After being reborn in the end times, the first thing Tran Lak did was spend 100 million to buy a dog. Everyone thought he was silly, but only he knew the world would face an apocalyptic threat in a month. 80% of creatures turned into zombies. The creatures that did not become zombies had the potential to develop superpowers. Some people could hold knives barehanded, some people could control fire, and this dog had awakened the extremely rare lightning system. In its previous life it was called the Lightning King. After being reborn, Tran Lak went to find the Lightning King to save it. "Uncle, I'm going." Tran Keenan didn't stop him. Squinted at Tran Lak. The Tran family business no longer had anything to do with him. Tran Lak walked out of the office. Then he turned around and looked at Tran Keenan. Although in his previous life he was quite fortunate. After the apocalypse came he didn't die. But this life he had to die. Next, Tran Lak went to a pet store that the private detective sent him. He saw 3 dogs placed in iron cages in front of the store. One of them was the Lightning King. Tran Lak looked at its pitiful state. There was no longer an imposing aura after the apocalypse. The Lightning King also sensed something. Looking up at him, it cowered in fear. It thought it would be taken to a dog meat restaurant or abused by this person. At this moment Tran Lak's expression changed, saying, "Owner, where are you? Call the owner out here. A dog thief stole my dog too. If I hadn't discovered it in time, my dog would have become dog meat in the restaurant already." Hearing this, the owner knew this person had come to cause trouble. He remembered these were all stray dogs. So he waved his hand. "Hey you. These were imported by me legally. Dogs do look quite similar. You must have mistaken it." Tran Lak laughed coldly. Taking out his phone, "I'll call the police on you, dog thief. Anyway, doing this kind of business isn't honorable." The owner was scared. He quickly went up to snatch the phone but was pressed down by Tran Lak. "You trained for over 10 years in the apocalypse. I'm afraid you still want to make a move, don't you?" The owner immediately begged for mercy. "You misunderstood. I really didn't know that was your dog. Later I will settle accounts with the one who brought the dogs here. Today you take your dog away. I won't take a penny, do you see?" Hearing this, Tran Lak's expression softened, appreciating the owner's sincere attitude. "Let's forget this incident. I could go bankrupt for the Lightning King. Come with me home, Lightning King." The Lightning King was confused. "Who are you calling?" But it sensed that Tran Lak had saved it, so it obediently followed behind him. Tran Lak thought, it seems it can understand human speech. He opened the car door for the Lightning King. The dog also climbed in, then he drove home. At this time he had to nurture his relationship with the Lightning King. After 1 hour Tran Lak had driven back to the villa. When he passed through the gate, he met the security guard uncle. Tran Lak's nose stung. That was Dai Chu. He looked very tall, and had a somewhat silly face. He was Tran Lak's good brother after the apocalypse. His ability was physically based. His body could not be harmed by metal. Bullets could not penetrate either. In his previous life, before he had mastered space teleportation, supplies were severely lacking. It was Dai Chu who had used his superpower to block attacks for him, and was beaten to death in the end. Although after that incident, Tran Lak had avenged Dai Chu, but in the end he still disappeared. "Brother, this life I will let you enjoy glory and wealth." Thinking so, Tran Lak invited Dai Chu to go for a walk after he got off work. But he declined. A man can't develop bad habits. Moreover, when free should work overtime, earn a little more. Tran Lak was stunned. Now he just remembered that currently he and Dai Chu were not close yet. When the apocalypse happened, Dai Chu was also on duty here, so everything would repeat. He would definitely become a good brother again. After taking the Lightning King into the house, the big sprinkler at the gate scared it. Tran Lak didn't care if it could understand or not. He said, "Lightning King, this will be your home from now on. Let's go. I'll give you a bath first." Tran Lak bathed the dog while thinking about plans after the apocalypse happened. Now that he had been reborn, he didn't want to live like his previous life anymore, because back then only he was the sole survivor. That feeling of loneliness really bothered him. Might as well establish an organization. Anyway, he knew very clearly how terrifying some people's superpowers became after the apocalypse. Doing so would nicely supplement his lack of fighting ability. But supplies had to be prepared to establish an organization. Food supplies had to be prepared, especially seeds and water, because after the apocalypse, the water had become contaminated. To get clean water one could only wait for rain. Thinking so, Tran Lak slapped his forehead. This brain. Stun batons also had to be prepared. Hearing this, the dog trembled. He stroked the Lightning King's head, comforting it. "Look at you being scared. The stun batons are for dealing with zombies, not you." Thinking so, Tran Lak took out his phone to place orders. After finishing everything, he took out some sweet and sour ribs. The starving Lightning King wolfed it down like a hungry tiger. Seeing that, Tran Lak also took some ribs for himself. Tran Lak ate while spitting out the bones. The Lightning King also copied him. Tran Lak was happy. Hey, dogs can spit out bones too? After saying that, he spat out the finished bone. Then he realized something again. Oh wait, wasn't I insulting myself? While they were eating deliciously, a girl walked to the villa's door. Tran Lak hurriedly opened the door. The visitor was the cooking teacher he paid 100,000 yuan a month to invite. Anyway, after the apocalypse, everything would change. He didn't want to not know how to cook anything. Unexpectedly, Tran Lak's cooking skills were so terrible, pitiful. Even the Lightning King disapproved. Tran Lak helplessly had to see Ma knock off from the villa. Looking at her back, Tran Lak thought, Ma Nok's cooking skills were great. It's a pity in his previous life he didn't know her. He didn't know if after the apocalypse came, whether Ma Nok would turn into a zombie or not. If not, after the apocalypse he could hire her as a chef. As Tran Lak was about to close the door, his eyes suddenly lit up. I'm not mistaken. They were the Meng Ling and Meng Lap sisters. In his previous life, after the apocalypse, they were superhumans with very strong powers. Sister Meng Ling became the first fire superhuman, called the Rose of the Devil. Younger sister Meng Lap awakened the light system ability, becoming the first healing superhuman. Meng Lap had weaker fighting ability because she was not a fighting profession but a support profession. I heard later she had resurrection magic. Abilities like gods, who could rival that? Must get these two to join the team at any cost. But not now, going up suddenly would be like a clingy fish. Tran Lak took out his phone to call Detective Wang Ming, telling him to gather information about the sisters within 3 days. Most importantly, what they liked to eat. He would stock up on what they liked. In less than 3 days, Wang Ming had sent documents to him. Meng Ling liked Sichuan cuisine, grapes. Meng Lap liked fish. Her favorite dish was braised pork knuckles, watermelons. And so, in the blink of an eye, it was June 1st already. Just one more day until the apocalypse. During that time, Tran Lak not only ordered stun batons and armor, he also spent several million yuan to buy a large truck, loading all the prepared supplies onto it. Just one more hour until the apocalypse. He called Uncle, using 1 billion ton of supplies he had stockpiled as collateral to borrow 500 million from him. Tran Keenan was curious. What do you need so much money for? In my opinion, money is appreciating in value. By that time the 500 million I borrow will increase 10 times in value. I will certainly be able to repay you the principal and interest. Uncle, stay home and wait for me. Now I'm coming over to talk to you. It's a good chance. I miss brother Phi too. Call him over too, Uncle. Tran Keenan also agreed. Important matters like this cannot be discussed over the phone. Money also cannot be lent so easily. There must be an investigation first. After hanging up, Tran Lak's face was icy cold. I said, on the day of the apocalypse you all have to die. When passing through the security area, Tran Lak looked at Dai Chu. He thought for a moment then decided to remind him. Dai Chu, I have a feeling something will happen. After 9 o'clock you have to be more attentive. Dai Chu was stunned. He nodded in agreement. At this time in the Tran family's villa, Tran Keenan was drinking tea. He said to Tran Phi that Tran Lak wants to increase the price of clothes again. He really has no fear of death. Although the money increases in value quickly but it has no real value. But I think we can still do this deal. It's just that we need to investigate whether Tran Lak's stockpiled goods are worth 1 billion. That's why I called you over. Just as he finished speaking, someone rang the doorbell. Tran Phi went to welcome. He even enthusiastically hugged Tran Lak, almost suffocating him. After that they ate while talking. Tran Lak kept talking about the benefits of cryptocurrency. At 9:15 a.m., screams of pain suddenly came from the servants' room. Tran Keenan told his son to go see what happened. Tran Lak's face was icy. He knew the apocalypse still came. It seems the two of them have to die today. So he stood up and followed. In case he had to take Tran Phi to the hospital, he would help too. Tran Phi went to the door, saw the scene inside. He fell to the ground. The maid over 40 years old with disheveled hair. Blood everywhere. She also saw Tran Phi. She screamed and rushed at him. Luckily Tran Phi reacted quickly. He hurriedly closed the door to lock the maid back in. But a hand stopped his action. Cousin, didn't we come to see what happened? Closing the door. How can we see anything then? After saying that, Tran Lak took out a stun baton from his superpower space. Hitting Tran Phi's nape, Tran Phi trembled then fainted. Tran Lak opened the door. The zombie inside pounced on him and started gnawing on Tran Phi. Tran Keenan heard the noise and hurried over. Tran Lak, what are you doing? Tran Lak ignored his words, turned around pointing the stun baton at him. He hurriedly stopped it. Did you think you wouldn't get electrocuted? Trying to block the stun baton barehanded again? The reason he harmed Tran Keenan Keenan's father and son was because Tran Keenan had killed his parents to seize their assets. At this time Tran Lak coldly looked at Tran Phi, who had been bitten by the zombie. He struggled and screamed, "Tran Lak, Dad, save me. Don't call randomly. I don't have a bastard like you as my son. Your dad is lying on the ground over there." After saying that he kicked him, Tran Phi recalled the scene before passing out, cursing, "Tran Lak, you," before he could finish. His mouth was torn apart by the zombie. Tran Lak's face was indifferent. Stimulating scenes like this couldn't be watched alone. "Uncle, wake up." After saying that, he used the stun baton to shock Tran Keenan's body. Tran Keenan gradually woke up. Seeing his son like that, he quickly begged Tran Lak, "Tran Lak, Tran Phi is your cousin. Hurry and save him. I admit I secretly embezzled your company shares. But Tran Phi didn't know anything. He's innocent. What else are you hiding from me?" Tran Keenan thought to himself, "I'm done for." Could he already know about that matter? Seeing him stay silent, he grabbed his collar. "Uncle, think carefully and answer me. Your son can't hold on much longer." Seeing Tran Phi becoming weaker and weaker, Tran Keenan shouted, "Tran Lak, now if you save Tran Phi I won't call the police. Otherwise you won't get away." Until now he still didn't know the apocalypse had come. He only thought the maid had some disease or Tran Lak had drugged her. "You bastard. You dare try to kill your own uncle and cousin." Hearing this, Tran Lak slapped him. "You're the bastard. My father saw nothing good in you, kind-heartedly bringing you into the Tran company, but you harmed him instead. Now you still have the audacity to say this?" At this time the zombie had bitten through Tran Phi's neck. Tran Keenan screamed in fear, "I'm his older brother. I also helped him start the company, but he only gave me 10 shares. He deserved to die for doing that. And you won't get away with this. Those 10 shares of yours at that time were worth at least 5 billion yuan. Who could make that much money in a short time? You're truly greedy." After saying that, he threw him to the maid. "Dad, that year you really brought a wolf into our home. This is the only thing I can do." After the zombies finished eating those two, Tran Lak turned the stun baton to the highest setting and shoved it into the zombie's body. It lost its ability to move. Then he took out a knife, stabbed its head and took out a crystal. After the apocalypse, whether superhumans or zombies, there would be a crystal on the forehead. The color and size of the crystal would differ depending on the strength and type of ability. The crystals of fire system superhumans or zombies would be red. Wind system was blue. Space system was transparent. At that time, the Lightning King had awakened the lightning system ability. Its crystal was purple, while this maid zombie had the lowest rank crystal. It hadn't evolved yet, so the color was pale white. After storing the crystal in the storage space, Tran Lak went outside intending to bring the Lightning King into the villa. Who would have thought a zombie suddenly pounced? He chuckled coldly, pointing the stun baton at it. It immediately collapsed. He lamented, "This thing is really useful. I have liberated you, so I should collect a small fee." After saying that, he took out the crystal on its forehead. The Lightning King in the car saw this scene and immediately shuddered in fear. "Master, why are you so cruel?" Seeing its pitiful state, Tran Lak laughed, "Lightning King, I guess it's almost time for your powers to awaken. It's dangerous outside. Go wait in my room first. After awakening we'll set off." This was the first time the Lightning King saw so many corpses. It couldn't help but shudder, trembling. Tran Lak leisurely peeled an apple. When he was about to eat a piece, the Lightning King's black fur suddenly flashed with golden light. Then Tran Lak sitting next to it was also affected. His body convulsed. The apple fell to the ground. He was both happy and surprised. Did the Lightning King awaken its powers? But why did the first bolt of lightning strike me? Then he hurriedly ran to the car to look. The Lightning King's body kept flashing with electricity. With an agonized expression, 10 seconds later, the Lightning King returned to its original state, powerlessly lying on the ground. Tran Lak admired it. The growth of superhuman talents is mainly shown in two aspects. First is the earlier the awakening, the stronger. Second is the faster the superpower growth rate, the stronger. The Lightning King had awakened lightning abilities. Its intelligence was probably at level 2 already. Tran Lak cursed, "I'm worse than a dog." At this time his head also throbbed as if something was about to emerge. He smiled, "Looks like I'm not too shabby either." He had awakened the rare space ability. Sensing the power within his body, Tran Lak stretched out his hand, guiding the space power into his palm. Then he waved his hand, throwing it at the wall. The wall sunk in several meters. The Lightning King's mouth gaped open. Tran Lak lamented. The attack power of the space sphere consumed his superpower, but still couldn't attack the lowest rank zombie. Looks like I have to absorb crystals to level up, so he took out the 2 crystals he just got, slowly absorbing them. In the apocalypse, superhumans were divided into 10 ranks. Above rank 10 there was also the king rank. In his previous life the Lightning King and Meng Ling were both king rank, so was he, but after absorbing the Lightning King's crystal, he leveled up to another rank again. What that was he didn't know either, because later he couldn't stand the loneliness so he committed suicide. 5 minutes later, Tran Lak had finished absorbing. He could sense the size of the crystal in his head. Absorbing about 20 more would allow him to reach rank 2. Tran Lak displayed some power, and started teaching the Lightning King how to control the power within. Sure enough, after hearing what he said, the Lightning King was able to shoot out a bolt, shattering the opposite wall. Tran Lak happily stroked its head. Good obedient dog. Listened immediately and understood. Let's go gather supplies. As soon as he went out the door, Tran Lak looked at the over 200 square meters supermarket. Lightning King, doesn't this supermarket look huge? There must be a lot of stuff inside. We have to go in and gather supplies. Can't let the zombies inside get lucky. Lightning King barked in agreement. Tran Lak put on armor and took 2 stun batons, then went into the supermarket. He also reminded the Lightning King, attack if you can attack. Be careful not to clash hard with hard. Flexibly lure them away. The Lightning King also nodded in agreement. Next he used the stun batons to deal with 2 zombies. The Lightning King shot lightning dealing with 2 more. It was startled by this itself. Tran Lak laughed. It's okay. Lure them away. The Lightning King immediately ran to lure them away. Zombies can't be faster than normal people, let alone the Lightning King. It easily shook off the 2 zombies, driving them furious. Tran Lak took this chance to go into the supermarket. Looking at the stuff inside he couldn't help but exclaim. No wonder it was a supermarket opened at the villa area's gate. Everything was high-end. Well then I won't stand on ceremony. After saying that he used his ability to absorb everything into his space. Before leaving he didn't forget to take the crystals from the zombies' bodies. When he went outside, Tran Lak stretched. The space ability really was spacious. No matter how much stuff, no problem. The 2 zombies lured away by the Lightning King. 1 died. The other kept chasing after it. This made the Lightning King feel very sad. Why could the master easily deal with 2 zombies, while it couldn't? Seeing that, Tran Lak used the stun baton to send that zombie back to heaven. He stroked its head, comforting the Lightning King. Don't feel bad, you tried hard too. Soon you will become the strongest dog. The Lightning King happily wagged its tail. After leaving the villa, Tran Lak didn't take the main roads but small roads to the freezer warehouse in the suburbs. When passing a traffic light, a yellow sports car drove up next to him. The panicked young man asked, "Bro, do you know what's going on? I called the cops but no response. It's obvious, the apocalypse is upon us." The young man was scared into a cold sweat. Unresigned, he asked, "Or should we travel together? It'd be more convenient to take care of each other." "No need." He stepped on the gas, leaving. Although he intended to recruit some subordinates, not just anyone would do. He only accepted talented people. Ordinary people now may be of some use, but in a few years, uncertain. Even though now I have a lot of supplies, but they are not unlimited. Must use carefully. After all, in the apocalypse, people's hearts are hard to predict. I had just turned into a small alley and frowned. Up ahead was a car accident. Next to it over 20 zombies. Moreover, recently only this road leads to the freezer warehouse. Taking a detour would waste too much time. Looks like can only take care of them first. The 2 zombies closest to the car rushed at Tran Lak. Tran Lak smiled, using the stun batons to destroy them. Then he was surrounded by zombies again. Tran Lak was not panicked at all. Wielding the stun batons, taking out 2 attacking from behind. 1 had bitten into his armor, but the armor's protective layer completely protected him from harm. He swung his arm, flinging the zombie away. Smiling, in this apocalypse no one can replace your teeth. Be careful losing teeth, then you can only lick in the future. After saying that, he rushed into the zombie horde with the stun baton. Unexpectedly the stun baton ran out of battery. Luckily he managed to open his space and take out another one, easily taking care of all the zombies. Then he took out their crystals, and called for the Lightning King to follow him. The Lightning King was puzzled. Aren't we going to the warehouse? Now where are we going? He went to the truck parked nearby. Excitedly said, "This truck is much sturdier than gold-plated armor. I left it here for a reason. Get on. I'll take you to broaden your horizons." The feeling of driving a truck is still different from driving a car. The high cargo box in the back gives people a sense of safety. Tran Lak drove the truck to the freezer warehouse. The warehouse door was shut tight. Tran Lak stepped on the gas, ramming straight through it. He really enjoyed this feeling of destruction. The Lightning King sitting next to him was scared stiff. The loud noise attracted countless zombies. They rushed towards him. He drove straight at them. Over 100 zombies, using stun batons would be slow and tiring. The truck was better. Sounds of falling kept ringing out. Over 100 were just rammed over like that. Some only fell to the ground, not dying immediately. Tran Lak ran them over again. The Lightning King trembled. At this time 3 lucky survivors were sitting on top of a building observing Tran Lak. They were all employees here. Zhang Meng excitedly said, "Let's tell him to take us away." Kui Dao coldly snorted, "No familial ties or friendship. Why should he risk himself to save you? I think he is a ruthless person. Otherwise he wouldn't have caused that scene. I think he knows our warehouse has supplies so came to move them. Once he takes them he'll leave immediately. Begging others is not as good as taking action yourself. Let's hijack his truck. You can only really trust yourself." At this time Zhang Meng suddenly noticed the armor on Tran Lak's body. Kui Dao and Deng Vianhang immediately looked over too. They were also shocked. Just getting that thing. We would be safe. What do you two think? Right, let's rob him. This guy arbitrarily broke into the warehouse to steal things. Unforgivable. Zhang Meng reluctantly agreed. Kui Dao said, "Zhang Meng, you use your feminine charms to attract his attention. Vianhang, you and I will take him down." The 3 of them jumped down and went towards Tran Lak. At this time Tran Lak was taking the crystals. Zhang Meng suddenly appeared before him. "Hello, thank you for saving us." Tran Lak squinted at her. She continued, "I hope you can take us away, or we'll have to take action. How many of you are there?" 3 people. Tran Lak started becoming wary, because Kui Dao and Deng Vianhang were slowly approaching him. Sure enough these 2 had made their move. Each grabbed one of his shoulders. Tran Lak chuckled coldly, "Damn it, I haven't made a move yet, you 2 already did. Just now you were still thanking me for saving you all. Now showing your true colors." Kui Dao smugly said, "Young man, don't resist. Don't worry, we won't harm you." As expected, in the apocalypse, kindness is the most worthless thing. At this time the Lightning King had come back. Seeing the scene before it, it immediately became ferocious. The 3 Kui Dao were shocked. There's another dog too. The slightly dark sky prevented them from seeing clearly. Taking advantage of them being distracted by the Lightning King, Tran Lak took out a stun baton and pressed it against the 2. Zhang Meng screamed in fear, "Don't kill me, help, save me." Then she hurriedly ran outside. Being at death's door made her run very fast. Wearing armor, Tran Lak couldn't chase after her. "Run fast, Lightning King. I have to rely on you." The Lightning King received the order and pounced on her back, causing her to fall. Then Tran Lak ambushed from the front. Looking at the 3 bodies on the ground, Tran Lak laughed. "So if you want to make the first move, you need to be strong first." Next, Tran Lak brought the Lightning King to gather supplies, absorbing all the meat, seafood, spices into his space. It took 2 hours to finish it all. By now he had gathered over 60,000 tons of items. He was very satisfied with this result. "That's enough for today. Let's go rest first. Later we'll clear out the food warehouse. Wonder how Dai Chu is doing over there." Tran Lak whistled while driving back towards the villa. At this time someone was waving frantically. "Driver, help me please. Let me hitch a ride for a bit." Tran Lak looked at him indifferently. This guy must be hiding something. 80% chance he's a bad person. My principle is to not let anyone threaten me at all. Even the slightest danger. Stopping is out of the question. He dared stand in my way. I dare to ram him. Seeing the truck not slowing down at all, the man hurriedly gave way. As the truck drove past, the man cursed. "Want to ram me to death? Just you wait. One day I'll kill you." Hearing this, Tran Lak's face darkened. He stopped the truck. If later he has the chance and ability to do so, he will certainly take revenge. "Lightning King, did you hear that? He said he wants to eat dog meat." The Lightning King was stunned. Although it couldn't understand everything humans said, it believed he didn't say the words dog meat. Seeing Tran Lak stop, the man swaggered over. The Lightning King also jumped down. He was stunned, then chuckled coldly. "Watch my dog beating Kung Fu." After saying that, he raised a wooden stick to strike down. The Lightning King disdained. "I have magic arts. Don't tell me you think I'll wrestle with you? Whether you want to eat dog meat or not, Master ordered you to die, so you must die." After saying that, it shot out lightning. The man was completely unprepared. Taking the full hit, a scream rang out. The man collapsed. Tran Lak stuck his head out saying, "Do it some more, don't use the lightning power." Lightning King, any hesitation in battle can cost you your life. Only by adapting to the apocalypse can you survive. The Lightning King was still hesitant, but under Tran Lak's gaze, it bit the man's neck. After that the 2 drove back to the villa. Because the road was blocked by zombies, the truck found it hard to get in. Tran Lak told the Lightning King to get off and lure the zombies away. The Lightning King barked twice then jumped off the truck. After the Lightning King escaped, zombies would return, just in time to become free labor for me, avoiding other people coming close, trying to steal things or the car. Tran Lak arrived at the villa area's gate, seeing the 2 zombie guards but no Daichu there. He breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily my revival didn't affect anything. He took out the stun baton to deal with the zombies, then went to look for Daichu. He remembered when the apocalypse arrived. Daichu had run into a villa to hide. Unfortunately he didn't remember exactly where he hid, just that it was a villa in the outer circle. Have to use the ancient method then. So he took the stun baton, walking while calling for Daichu. The Lightning King had just returned and was startled. Has Master gone crazy? Yelling so loudly will attract zombies. At this time, Daichu inside a villa heard Tran Lak's voice. He was about to go out to see Tran Lak but was stopped by the girl next to him. Brother Daichu, don't go over there, that guy is crazy. Yelling to attract zombies. If he gets himself killed fine, but don't harm us too. Daichu was shocked. Indeed strange. Why would he use this dangerous method to call for me? Our relationship isn't that good. Still Daichu was touched. He went next to the window and saw Tran Lak below. The girl also went over. Some zombies were chasing Tran Lak. Tran Lak used the stun baton to deal with them. The girl saw this and couldn't help but be surprised. This stun baton is so good. With it we won't fear zombies anymore. No wonder this guy dared to be so reckless. At this time Daichu stuck his head out. Tran Lak, I'm here. Tran Lak also saw Daichu. He smiled, my brother. I knew you were still okay. When he saw the girl next to him, his face darkened. How could I have forgotten this scheming Tran Tin? In our previous lives she had caused terrible harm to Daichu and I. She is very cunning, often using Daichu as an experiment to take risks. After getting acquainted with me as well, she acted with both of us. Even when dividing food, she hid her portion then pitifully pretended, tricking Daichu's portion from him. Thinking of this, Tran Lak only wanted to kill her, but he quickly calmed down. Can't kill Tran Tin yet. She hasn't made a move yet. Killing now. Daichu wouldn't know the truth and would turn against me. He told Daichu, come to my place. It'll also be more convenient for us to help each other. Daichu nodded. At this time Tran Tin hurriedly went up. Mr. Tran, I'm Tran Tin. We're all humans. Who knows if we were from the same family hundreds of years ago. Tran Lak ignored her, pulling Daichu towards his house. Tran Tin was so angry she gnashed her teeth, then endured again and happily followed them. Looks like I have to make Tran Lak like me more. With 2 men protecting me, I can also wait for the national rescue to arrive. Arriving at the house, seeing both were hungry, Tran Lak went to the fridge. Aside from 3 slices of bread, he had sucked everything else into his storage space. He smiled sinisterly at the Lightning King, then slapped its butt with a slice of bread. Next he placed the bread on 2 plates, went out saying, there's only these few things left in the house. You 2 use it for now. Daichu was suspicious. Tran Lak, you should keep it for yourself. No problem. When we get a chance to go to the supermarket and get some stuff. After saying that he looked at Tran Tin. You're a woman. Eat less. Giving you 1 piece isn't too much, right? With her hypocritical character, outwardly Tran Tin certainly wouldn't say anything, but inwardly she felt very annoyed. But after a while she thought Tran Lak was right. Anyway, let Daichu eat his fill first so he has the energy to find food for her. Thinking this, she unhesitatingly stuffed the entire bread slice into her mouth. As soon as she took a bite, Tran Tin's expression became very strange. Why does this bread smell like that? The Lightning King standing next to watched her in shock. That's the bread that got slapped on my butt yet you still dared eat it. And back at the freezer warehouse I pooped once too. Tran Lak smiled, extremely delighted inside. Being able to eat the scent from the Lightning King's butt is an honor for her. I still have to kill her quickly, or it'll be very inconvenient. He opened his mouth saying, now zombies are everywhere. Lacking food. We have to think of a way to go to the supermarket at the gate for more. Daichu thumped his chest. Tran Lak, don't worry, just hold the stun baton. As long as I'm alive, surely the zombies won't be able to harm you. A fully charged stun baton can only kill 4. There's so many by the supermarket. I have a better way. After saying that he pointed at Tran Tin. Young lady, you're petite. Surely you can run fast. You go lure the zombies. I and Daichu will go into the supermarket for supplies. Then we'll meet back at the house. Tran Tin was dumbfounded. Go lure zombies, isn't that going to die? Facing her pitiful look, Tran Lak still indifferently said, then I'll go lure the zombies. You and Daichu go get the stuff, okay? Tran Tin sobbed. Mr. Tran, it's not that I don't want to. This morning I ate a slice of bread. I'm afraid I don't have the strength and will burden you too. Tran Lak was annoyed. Then tell me what you can do. Can't just do nothing and let me and Dai Chu take the risk. Tran Tin didn't expect Tran Lak to not value flowers and tender grass, so she could only fearfully look at Dai Chu, wanting him to speak for her. Tran Lak didn't give her a chance. He cleared his throat. Since this morning I haven't drank any water yet. My throat is parched and hoarse. My house also doesn't have running water. Don't know if the tap water is contaminated or not. Why don't you test it for me? After testing I won't make you go. Tran Tin was furious. Use me as a test subject? Because I was worried the water was contaminated. Until now I still didn't dare drink any water. There's still 1 can of water in my backpack. But with Dai Chu by my side the whole time, I didn't dare drink it. Holding it in until now my throat is also parched. Suddenly she looked towards the Lightning King. Happily said, that's right. We can let it test if the water is drinkable or not. The Lightning King looked at Tran Tin in confusion. Although I'm not human but you really are a dog. I want to bite you. The Lightning King pounced at her. Tran Tin hurriedly used her backpack to block it, but the Lightning King still bit through her backpack. The food and drinks all spilled out. Tran Lak was delighted. I told you so. Why did she keep clutching her backpack like that? Turns out she was hiding stuff. She intended to keep it all to herself, huh? Thinking so, Tran Lak stuck a straw into the can of water, and gave the bread to Dai Chu. You haven't eaten your fill yet. Eat up. Once you're full we'll go get supplies. Dai Chu was not polite anymore, accepting the bread and glaring at Tran Tin. This morning I risked my life to save her, yet she said she didn't have any food, obviously unwilling to share with me. I won't be polite with her anymore. Tran Tin hurriedly pounced. Can't eat it. This is my stuff. Give it back. Tran Lak stretched his leg out blocking her way. She fell to the ground crying. 2 men bullying a woman again. Are you still men? Tran Lak gleefully said. Go ask the zombies if they differentiate between men and women. Tran Lak thought more. This still isn't enough for Dai Chu to see her true colors. I have to be more ruthless. Soon he already had a plan, so he went to comfort Tran Tin. What are you crying for? We eat our fill first to have the strength to find food. Isn't that right? This time you don't need to go. We'll bring the stuff back then repay you double. Hearing this, Tran Tin also realized, no matter what, she couldn't turn against the 2 Tran Laks, or she would be in danger. No benefit. Thinking so she immediately apologized to the 2. It's my mistake. Since I was little I've always been afraid of hunger. I know I shouldn't be like this. I'm sorry. This is my instinctive reaction. Then she made up a sad story about her unfortunate childhood. Tran Lak was also impressed. Dai Chu, let's rest for an hour then go to the supermarket. I'll go prepare first. You 2 just relax. Dai Chu nodded in agreement. Then Tran Lak pretended to go prepare stuff. In fact he called the Lightning King over, telling it to wait a bit then go outside and lure over a dozen zombies here. The Lightning King's eyes bulged. Master, you can't be joking, right? Luring zombies I understand, but luring them to our house? Don't worry so much, you'll see when you get back. The Lightning King still listened and went to do it. Tran Lak took out 4 garlic bulbs from storage, then put them in 2 bowls and brought them outside. The strong smell made Dai Chu confused. Tran Lak, why did you take garlic water? Tran Lak smiled explaining. You 2 didn't know but earlier when I returned home I met someone wearing a big garlic wreath. The zombies were too scared to approach. Tran Tin's eyes lit up. Movies did say garlic has demon-repelling effects. Tran Lak happily said, excellent, fell for it. Unfortunately reality and movies are different. The strong scent of garlic is even better at luring zombies. Tran Lak pretended, unfortunately there's only this little garlic in the house. Only enough for later at the supermarket, let's see if there's still garlic. At this time in the distance rang the shrieks of a horde of zombies. Tran Tin's face turned pale. Tran Lak thought. Tran Tin, oh Tran Tin, facing this zombie horde, do you choose to face us or save your own life? Soon after, Tran Tin actually snatched the bowl of garlic water and poured it over herself. Dai Chu was about to give his garlic water to her but seeing this was stunned. Although he hated Tran Tin he still wouldn't let her die. Tran Lak laughed. See it now Dai Chu? After the apocalypse, don't casually treat others well, because some people no longer deserve to be human. Hearing this, Tran Tin finally realized she was set up. Why? You poured garlic water on yourself too. Tran Lak laughed. I didn't set you up. You poured it on yourself. To tell you the truth, a strong scent of garlic will stimulate the zombies to come find you. Why frame me? I just want to live. What's wrong with that? You're right, but ganging up to bully an honest person is wrong, especially when he's my brother. According to your logic of us wanting to live, sacrificing you isn't wrong either. After saying that, he didn't want to waste more words with Tran Tin. He took out the armor and gave it to Dai Chu. Anyway, Tran Tin was about to die soon. The dead can't speak. Later he would tell Dai Chu about awakening his spatial ability. At this time Tran Tin finally understood why Tran Lak dared mistreat her. Tran Lak said, Dai Chu, go hide in a room first. Now you'll only implicate me. Dai Chu agreed. With this armor, the zombies can't harm Tran Lak. He really would implicate him otherwise. Tran Tin also wanted to find a room to hide, so she tried to flatter Tran Lak. Spare me this once, later whatever you want me to do I will. I want you to die, go die. I'll spare you. That Tran fellow, what did I ever offend you with? From the moment we met you've been targeting me. At this time she had completely collapsed. Soon after Tran Tin was torn apart by the zombies. 10 minutes later, looking at the bloody mess on the floor, Tran Lak didn't know whether to laugh or cry. The house he lived in for over 10 years is pitch black now. At this time, Dai Chu came out, looking at Tran Tin with complicated eyes. Tran Lak also didn't say anything, telling Dai Chu to move the zombies out of the villa. Looking at the blood stains everywhere, he was too lazy to clean up. Having someone to do it now would be good. He suddenly thought of Ma Nok, pretty and hardworking, nimble, but he didn't know if she was still alive or not. Can't ask Dai Chu either. He suddenly looked at the Lightning King. Tran Lak found some rags and a bucket of water, then taught it how to pour the water and wring the rags. Lightning King, I'm entrusting this task to you. Only after finishing can you eat. After saying that, he ignored whether the Lightning King agreed or not, and threw the rag to it. The Lightning King was stunned. At this time Dai Chu stuck his head out asking, Tran Lak, let's go to the supermarket for supplies. Tran Lak waved his hand. No need to rush for the stuff at the supermarket. I have better stuff here. Go upstairs and eat. Tran Lak took out a table of food from his storage space. Dai Chu was shocked. Tran Lak, how did you do this? Dai Chu, have you felt any changes in your body? This morning I did feel a slight headache. Felt a bit stronger. Actually before the apocalypse I already had this change. If your ability is a strength system, then mine is a spatial system. I've always felt I could control some spatial power. Plus I predicted the apocalypse would come so I stockpiled supplies. Hearing this, Dai Chu partially understood and partially didn't. He nodded. Tran Lak poured him a glass of wine. I also have a premonition we'll become good brothers. Come on, don't think too much. The world is wide. Eating comes first. Looking at the table full of food, Dai Chu swallowed his saliva. Tran Lak, let's eat less. 2 to 3 dishes is enough. No problem. If there are leftovers there's still the Lightning King. It still hasn't eaten anything yet. The Lightning King mopping the floor heard this and felt his master was truly humane. After eating and drinking their fill, Tran Lak took out a crystal fragment and gave it to Dai Chu. Eaten your fill? I'll give you these crystals. Absorbing them can increase your strength. Dai Chu curiously asked, where did you get these things? I got them from zombie heads. Dai Chu looked disgusted. Nauseating. Let's go. Go absorb the crystals in the room together. Remember if you can't stand it you have to stop immediately. At night, Tran Lak lay in bed absorbing crystals. Strangely, the first time he absorbed 8 crystals he couldn't take it. How come this time after absorbing 20 he still didn't feel enough? When he absorbed the 21st, his head started hurting again. After that, he leveled up. In his past life it took 14 days for him to level up. Now it only took 1 day. What's more, he felt he could still keep absorbing. Don't know what the limit is anymore. Sensing the power in his body, Tran Lak tried creating an illusory sword. Although it dissipated after just 5 seconds, he was very satisfied. In his past life it wasn't until level 7 that he gained the ability to create illusory swords. Level 9 before he could control spatial teleportation. Following the current progress, perhaps by level 4 he could do it. What's more, in his past life it wasn't until he reached the king level that he gained control over primordial energy blades. Now it seems it would also be activated earlier. This is the strongest weapon for him to attack targets with. Thinking this, Tran Lak happily went to sleep. The next day, Tran Lak asked Dai Chu and Lightning King about absorbing the crystals. Dai Chu happily replied, Tran Lak, I feel you're right. My strength has increased a lot. I absorbed about 7 is pretty good already. The Lightning King next to him barked 9 times, meaning it absorbed. Good thing you didn't absorb 99. Otherwise you'd have to bark 99 times. Dai Chu said, this dog really isn't simple. It absorbed even more than me. Don't underestimate it, its talent is very high. After saying that, Tran Lak took out the armor and stun baton. Try wearing this armor. After breakfast we'll go to the food warehouse. Later the 2 men 1 dog went next to the truck. Seeing the undamaged truck, Tran Lak happily said, as expected, Free security is different. Tran Lack, too many zombies. Should we go deal with them? These are all free labor forces. Let the Lightning King lure them away. Then the Lightning King skillfully lured the zombies away. To Dai Chu was vexed. Why do I feel this dog is even more useful than me? Don't compare yourself with a dog. Things it can do, I wouldn't dare do either. Everyone has their own strengths. What do you mean? It dares to eat shit. Do you dare? Hearing this, the Lightning King was very unhappy, and barked once in protest. The Lightning King finished the task. The three drove to their destination. Strangely, the food warehouse was extremely quiet. I made such a loud commotion. How come no one appeared? Tran Lack, doesn't the food warehouse also have basements? Who knows if people are hiding below so didn't hear anything. Hearing this, Tran Lack and Dai Chu took flashlights and went downstairs. Tran Lack was shocked. In front of him was a skeleton. Zombies wouldn't eat this cleanly. Only mutated ants or mice could eat like this. Don't know what kind. Also they all live in swarms. Surely the numbers are huge. Lucas suddenly hesitated. With such a large number, I also can't guarantee nothing will happen. Life comes first. Just as they were about to retreat, squeaking sounds rang out below. Lucas's face changed color. He hurriedly pulled to Dai Chu to run, because it was the sound of mice. The Lightning King also ran away in fear. The lead mouse saw the Lightning King and also hesitated, commanding the mice swarmed to chase after Lucas. After all, human flesh is tastier. When the two were about to reach the door, the lead mouse leapt onto Lucas's body. He felt a stabbing pain in his back, then tripped, causing the swarm of pursuing mice to catch up. The two looked back, goosebumps rising. Hundreds of mice twice the size of normal mice rushed over. Lucas took out the stun baton to deal with them. He and Dai Chu leaned on each other, blocking the mice attacking from behind. Luckily the stun baton had enough charge to handle them, but the unmoving lead mouse still worried Lucas. It was a mutant. All creatures in the apocalypse, whether humans or zombies, will gradually get stronger, but there is one type called mutants. Their power will suddenly increase. Although the faster the power increases, the shorter their lifespan. But encountering them while alive is like stepping on shit. This lead mouse is a mutant. It charged up, attacking Dai Chu. He fell down. At the crucial moment, Dai Chu threw the stun baton at it, but now the stun baton lost effect. It endured the pain and leapt up, biting at Dai Chu. A cracking sound rang out. The armor was dented. One more bite and it would tear. Dai Chu's face turned pale. Lucas hurriedly used 2 pieces of meat to lure the mice swarming Dai Chu. Taking the chance to approach the lead mouse, couldn't help but sigh. If not for having broken through to level 2 last night, otherwise I'd surely be dead. The lead mouse looked at him disdainfully. Let's see if your stun baton gets here first or I bite you dead first. Lucas's left hand held the stun baton. His right had secretly summoned an illusory sword. The lead mouse suddenly sensed the deadly power. It was stunned and looked back at him, then tried to flee, but it was too late. Lucas slashed across its neck. Crystal flew out. Dai Chu, I see this guy's incisors are also hard. Could be used as a weapon later. I don't have the strength. See if you can pull it out. Dai Chu also spent much effort before he could rip out the teeth. Good, let's go downstairs. Arriving there, Lucas absorbed all the stuff into his space dimension in front of Dai Chu's astonished gaze. Lucas, how big is your space? Not that big, just the size of this food warehouse. Finished, Lucas turned to look at Dai Chu. Seriously said, you can't tell anyone I hoarded so much stuff. Remember, no matter who, you can't say. The human heart is hard to fathom. Don't worry. Even if you beat me to death, I won't say. At this time, the warehouse suddenly went dark. After returning to the villa, Lucas knew his own strength was still not strong enough, so he planned to stay home and cultivate to level 3. With my current crystal absorption rate, to increase to level 3 will take at least 3 days. Dai Chu, if you're bored, just go upstairs and play games. After saying that, Lucas called Dai Chu to eat. After eating, Lucas looked at Lightning King, meaning he was assigning it this task. Lightning King was at a loss for words. Master, you're more of a dog than an actual dog. Lucas looked at Lightning King. Lightning King, I remember you leveled up to 2 yesterday, right? Hearing this, Lightning King barked excitedly once, meaning that's right. Didn't expect Lucas to then say, there's a saying, a dog that doesn't cultivate has no prospects. You go find zombies to practice on. Lightning King dejectedly walked to the door. At this time Lucas called it back. Happily turned back. Don't tell me I don't need to go after all. Or were you worried about my safety? Lucas handed it 2 bags of trash, telling it to take out the trash while at it. Lightning King lamented, I was thinking too much. Seeing Lightning King had left, Lucas sighed. He really doesn't give peace of mind. When will he learn to take initiative? It seems right now I need someone like Manhwa to take care of daily life. Once I reach level 3 I'll go find her. Thinking this, Lucas hurried back to absorb crystals. Brain transmitting pain. Lucas reached level 3. In my past life it took me half a month to level up, now only 3 days. He felt the superpower energy in his body was much stronger than at level 2. Most importantly, the illusory sword was maintained for 20 seconds now. Finally some progress. Just in time to find Manhwa and get crystals while at it. The next day Lucas and Todai Chu set out. Soon the two handled the zombies near the hotel, at the same time taking crystals from their bodies. This time the lucky survivor Lu Van Bak saw the two kill all the zombies, and hurriedly pleaded with them. Lucas didn't respond but asked back, "Do you know Manhwa?" Earlier, Manhwa had kindly saved some people at the hotel. Who would have thought they even accused her of stealing their spots? Moreover, when food was scarce, a girl even said to throw her out for the zombies to eat. Those people revealed their ugly faces, continuously nodding in agreement. No matter how bitterly Manhwa pleaded and begged, it was useless. That group even mocked her as a burden. Manhwa looked at them in disbelief, extremely regretting having saved them. "If I had known I wouldn't have opened the door. Let them be bitten to death by zombies. Hiding alone in the freezer would have been better, right? If only someone could kill them, I'm willing to pay any price. Too bad there's no chance anymore." Two zombies smelled Manhwa's scent and immediately rushed at her. Manhwa despairingly closed her eyes. The human heart really is unpredictable. I saved them yet in the end I'm killed by them. At the critical moment, Lucas arrived just in time. He kicked the zombies away and happily looked at Manhwa. "Luckily the chef isn't dead yet. I'm so fortunate to be able to eat." "Manhwa, it's me Lucas. I came to save you. I took such a risk. Let's see if you're touched enough to be my chef." Manhwa looked at him tearfully. "Thank you for saving me." Lucas covered her mouth, signaling her to lower her voice. "Let's take care of this bunch first, then chat later." At this time they were surrounded by dozens of zombies. Soon after, Lucas and Todai Chu took stun batons and handled that mob. The people in the freezer were overjoyed seeing this, thinking they came to rescue them. Those people walked out, came close to Lucas. "Thank you hero warriors for saving us." "Hello, I'm Lam Y. Very nice to meet you too." If these two were her fans, they would surely cling to her, but she thought wrong. Lucas ignored her and went to help Manhwa stand up. "Tell me what happened, I'll get justice for you." Hearing this, Manhwa burst into tears. Sobbing, she told everything. Lucas coldly said, "So don't be a good person. Manhwa has value, so Lucas saved her. Without value, who would save them?" Seeing Lucas and Manhwa knew each other, Lee Lam immediately took out money to settle things. "Can you take us home? After settling this, come to my company. 200,000 monthly salary." Todai Chu standing aside angrily said, "He saves you yet you repay kindness with revenge. Now you still want to use money to settle this." He was so furious he punched the man. Lu Van Bak's jaw dropped. Lee Lam is a famous figure in this city. How can they not be afraid of retaliation? Lucas laughed coldly. The apocalypse came. The whole world went crazy. What use does money have now? Wiping your butt is less enjoyable than using paper. Seems like these people are still dreaming, completely unaware the world order has changed. Lee Lam hugged his aching face, pleading softly. "You've already vented anger for your friend. It's our fault. As long as you take us somewhere safe, I'll agree to any conditions." Lucas scoffed. "You're a principled man. Once enemies, I'll kill without mercy. These people are clearly condemned to death." Thinking this, he took out ropes. "Even though you've offended my friend, I can spare you once. I'll tie you up. Whether you live depends on luck." "How is that different from killing us? Is there no humanity left?" Todai Chu laughed coldly. "So when you threw her out, did you think of this?" That Lam Y fearfully knelt down pleading with Tran Lak. "As long as you save me, tell me to do anything." After saying that, she went and undid his pants. Tran Lak was speechless. "What kind of woman are you? Saying nothing yet pulling a man's pants down. Get away. You're so dirty. I'm also out of options. I haven't bathed in days, so I'm a bit dirty. You can bathe me." Tran Lak shoved a rotten sock straight into her mouth. "Let's go. Leave them to their own demise." After that, he brought everyone away. Lu Van Bak hurriedly chased after. "I want to go with you." Tran Lak looked back, picked up a stick from the ground and threw it to him. "If you can go kill 10 zombies outside, I'll let you come along." He fearfully shook his head. Truly doesn't know to seize an opportunity when given one. To thank him for guiding the way, Tran Lak brought him to the supermarket. "I'll give you 3 free minutes to shop. After 3 minutes I'll bring you back to the dorms." When Lu Van Bak went into the supermarket for supplies, Lucas looked at Manhwa and asked, "I'm lacking logistical support. Just need cooking and washing dishes. What do you think? The condition is I'll ensure your safety. No worries about food and lodging. Frankly, meeting me is the luckiest thing in your life. So what's your answer?" Do you want to come with me? Ma Nok quickly nodded, then after sending that person back, we'll go to the villa for a celebration feast, but you have to cook. Arriving at the villa, Lucas asked Ma Nok what superpower she awakened. He also explained and introduced his and Todai Chu's abilities to her. Ma Nok scratched her head thinking, on the third day I had a slight headache. Don't know if I gained any powers. I didn't pay much attention. I was starving to death so didn't care. Awakening abilities on the third day can't be said to be great but also not bad. Now listen to me. Try sensing the power in your body. Ma Nok did as told. Then a flame appeared in her hand. Lucas was surprised. The fire of supernatural people can make food tastier. Found a treasure. Half an hour later, Todai Chu and Lucas looked at the table full of food drooling. After picking up a piece of tofu, Lucas sobbed. Going to find Ma Nok was definitely the right decision. After eating he brought Ma Nok to a room. Told her if bathing be careful not to let water in her mouth. After saying that he gave her a phone and power bank. Use it when bored. We won't go out these next few days. Stay home and level up abilities. I'll tell you the specifics later. 3 days later, Lucas leveled up to level 3. At this rate, I'll need 10 days to reach level 4. Time to go out and supplement crystals. Just in time to check on the Mei Ling sisters too. Although now isn't the best time to pursue them but have to go take a look. After all they also have the revive technique. Later, Lucas and Todai Chu went out to kill zombies. Before leaving he told Ma Nok, when we're not here no matter who, for whatever reason tells you to open the door you must not do it, even if they die right in front of you. Also, lock all the doors tightly. Don't stick your head outside or go outside. Otherwise you'll have to face the consequences yourself. After instructing, Lucas and Todai Chu went to the villa complex nearby. The two gathered over 500 crystals. Looks pretty good. Lucas stretched, preparing to go to the Mei Ling sisters area. Todai Chu, you go back and rest in the car first. I'll take Lightning King to check things out. A while later, Lucas arrived below the single residence area building 3. I remember they live in room 201. Thinking this he told Lightning King to go up and check if they're home. Lightning King barked once. As it was about to go upstairs, its right ear suddenly twitched, then let out a low growl. After that it pounced into the bushes. A white cat jumped out. Obviously the cat couldn't outrun the dog. Soon it was chased away by Lightning King. Lucas was stunned. This cat hasn't become a zombie yet, and so beautiful too, can take it back to raise. He hurriedly told Lightning King not to harm it. Just as he finished speaking he heard a voice. Quick, tell this dog to let me go. Lucas was shocked. This cat even has telepathic communication ability. Have to keep it. Lightning King, why are you being so rude? Quickly let it go. Although saying that, Lucas instead lifted the cat up as if afraid it would run away. The cat stopped struggling, opened its eyes wide looking at him. He heard a voice. I didn't touch it. It suddenly bit me for no reason. How hateful. Lucas chimed in agreement. That's right, so hateful. At this time the cat suddenly smelled the dried fish scent on Lucas. Lucas was also startled. How did it know? Is it instinct? I can give you fish to eat, but from now on you have to be my cat. Didn't expect a voice to ring out. Let my rice go. Hearing this, Lucas looked up, shocked to see it was Mei Lap. This is her cat. But why didn't I meet this cat in my past life? They didn't even mention it. Mei Lap went downstairs holding her hand out. Give my cat back. Lucas thought, seems like now the sisters aren't together. If Mei Ling was here, she definitely wouldn't let her younger sister come down alone. Mei Lap breathed a sigh of relief hugging her cat, not daring to stay outside longer. She hurriedly thanked Lucas then turned to leave. But the cat refused, incessantly struggling. Let me go. He has dried fish on him. He's not a bad person. Mei Lap was confused. What kind of logic is that? The cat went in front of Lucas, acting pitiful. Rice hasn't had dried fish in over a week. Give me one. Lucas thought. Seize this chance then. Start the attack from Mei Lap. He hugged the cat. The supermarket near your place definitely has dried fish. Can I take you there? After saying that he asked Mei Lap. Let's cooperate to find food. Is that okay? Mei Lap unconsciously wanted to refuse. She can't go outside with two strangers. But the cat told Mei Lap to go, because it didn't smell any bad scent on Lucas. This put Mei Lap in a difficult spot. Hesitating. Seeing that, the cat turned away. If you don't want to go then forget it. Stay home and wait for me to bring food back. The cat's words made Mei Lap's face burn. She had survived over a week thanks to this cat. It was small so often went out to find food. Thinking this she agreed. Wait for me a bit. I'll go get equipped. A while later Mei Lap came down, wearing a helmet, holding a rolling pin. Lucas also introduced his side. This is my brother Todai Chu. Likes playing games, good at fighting. This dog is Lightning King, a thunder mage. You can call him Lightning Mage King. I'm Lucas Tran, spatial ability. What about you girls? Mei Lap replied, You already know Rice has communication ability. I also have a special power. It's like a rad. Just as she finished speaking, a group of zombies surrounded them. Lucas reminded everyone to be careful. May Lap was shocked from behind, but she quickly calmed down, increasing the strength of Lucas and the other. Lucas marveled, as expected of the rare light element superpower. Just level 1 but can increase strength. With May Lap's power, To Dai Chu killed several zombies with one slash. At this time a zombie charged at her. Lucas told her to run but she just stood still. After all, she had never fought zombies before. This one will be good practice. Sooner or later she'd have to go through this. Having no combat experience, May Lap didn't know how to dodge the zombie, allowing its sharp claws to stab her neck. Luckily the thick clothes blocked it. May Lap didn't hesitate, lifting the rod to strike wildly. The zombie's head was covered in blood and gore. Seeing this, Lucas got a headache. The zombie's brain fluid splattered everywhere. May Lap still madly beat it. After coming to her senses, she looked at the zombie head she beat and couldn't help but retch. Lucas took out a towel and water for her. May Lap looked at him touched, while the cat beside got furious. "Why are you all so slow? Can we go get dried fish or not?" Half an hour later, Lucas had handled the zombies on the second floor of the supermarket. He told May Lap to take supplies. The cat also found where the dried fish was. It pleaded with Lucas to open the bag for it. Looking at the cat, Lucas contemplated. He felt this cat still had some other secret. It didn't just awaken mental ability. After all, telepathy is a very special power. A low-level person couldn't have it. Must seduce it into the team. Thinking this, Lucas opened the bag of dried fish to entice the cat. "This fish isn't fresh, only eat a little. I have fresh fish where I live. Come with me later and I'll give you fish stew." The kitten excitedly jumped to the other side. May Lap was getting supplies, completely unaware of the zombie approaching from behind. Lightning King sensed something off and urgently barked. Rushing towards May Lap turned around, face ghastly pale, falling to the ground. In front of her was a 2-meter tall zombie. May Lap wanted to roll over and flee but was blocked by 2 bags. The zombie grinned, "So hungry. Let me eat all of you." May Lap staggered up. Through the 2 bags she worked hard to gather at the zombie, then turned to run, bumping right into Lucas. Seeing this zombie, Lucas was also surprised. Because it was a variant zombie, moreover the most common conqueror type, it not only had fighting and defensive power, but could also use its body to strike and self-detonate. Judging by its size, it was probably a level 3 zombie. Lucas pulled May Lap behind him. "Hide behind me, with me here. There's nothing to fear." May Lap suddenly felt moved. She calmed down looking at Lucas before her. May Lap suddenly felt safe. At this time Lightning King arrived just in time. It spat lightning, attacking the zombie from behind. The zombie turned and roared at Lightning King. Lucas took this chance to slash the zombie into 3 pieces with his illusory sword. It couldn't even activate its self-detonation skill. Just like that, it fell to the ground. He turned, telling May Lap to close her eyes. "Don't look at this scene." May Lap involuntarily listened. Now her mind was filled with only the earlier scene. Truly too awesome. She just let Lucas hold her hand and lead her upstairs. When she opened her eyes, May Lap stared at him. "Why didn't I realize earlier how handsome Lucas is?" Lucas was perplexed by her stare. After the two looked at each other for a while, May Lap's face suddenly turned red. Lucas was surprised. He didn't expect the zombie's appearance to let him play hero saving the beauty. Although the plot was cliché, the effect was very good. Lucas took the chance to invite May Lap to join his group. May Lap's face reddened as she nodded. "Come to my place later then. We can all eat together." May Lap was troubled. Although she really wanted to go, her sister who went out scavenging hadn't returned yet. If she came back and didn't see her, she'd be very worried. "Mr. Lucas Tran, wait until after my sister and I return, then I'll come." The kitten beside disagreed. Earlier Lucas promised to cook fish stew for it to eat. It kept persuading May Lap. "Didn't you leave a message at home? Mei Ling won't worry. I'm certain Mei Ling won't be back today. No matter what, you must go. I want to eat fish." The cat's words gave May Lap a headache. She could only agree. So she asked Lucas, "Is your place nearby?" Lucas brought everyone home. Looking at such a table of delicious food, May Lap and Rice ate ravenously. After eating, May Lap bid Lucas farewell, preparing to go home. How could Lucas let her leave just like that? He made the excuse it was too dangerous for her alone. He, To Dai Chu and Ma Nok will move to her place. Everyone caring for each other would be better. He was doing this because he wanted to recruit Mei Ling to the team too. May Lap happily agreed. "If so, then everyone go prepare your things." While later they had packed up, they drove the car below May Lap's building. May Lap thought for a while, then invited Lucas to stay at her place. "My house happens to have 4 rooms, enough for everyone. If you all don't mind, Before she could finish, Lucas had agreed. This way I get more chances to take good care of you. Lucas took out 2 watermelons and sliced them for everyone. This made May Lap very touched. Outside was dangerous, yet Lucas protected her, not only feeding her well but giving her electricity in the middle of the night, and even her favorite fruit, watermelon. May Lap couldn't help but hug Lucas. Mr. Lucas Tran, I feel the luckiest thing in life is meeting you and everyone. In the future we'll all care for each other. That's natural, no need to be so polite. Or should I eat watermelon first then hug you? May Lap's face turned red. Only now did she realize everything. Blushing while eating watermelon and trying to conceal her awkwardness. After finishing the watermelon, May Lap arranged rooms for everyone. Sister Knock, you take this room. Previously friends came to visit sometimes. They usually stayed here. Brother Dai Chu, this is my sister's art room. Just move the bed in and you can stay. Mr. Lucas Tran, this is my sister's room. You can stay here. Lucas was suspicious. I'll stay in Mei Ling's room. Where will she stay when she comes back? Forget it, we'll discuss later. He took out crystals, explained how to use them to May Lap, said good night then returned to the room. As soon as he opened the door he saw Rice lying on the bed waiting for him, even winking at him. Damn, why are you only coming back now? Lucas was speechless. Although Lightning King and Raya's intellect increased, after all they didn't receive 9 years of education, so didn't understand the meaning of that line. Rice only said it because it looked fun. I'll sleep with you tonight. Tomorrow I'll sleep with May Lap, Rice said while rubbing against his hand. You're really a flirtatious cat, so fickle. Alright, let's cultivate together tonight then, saying that he took out crystals to absorb. On the other side, Mei Ling was killing zombies to get home. Going with her were 2 other female classmates, but these 2 only knew to fearfully hide behind. Mei Ling had to both fight and protect them, so was very tired. Mei Ling was angry. Even though her fire ability was strong, it expended too much energy. Even at level 2 she still couldn't kill many zombies. Seeing the 2 teammates hiding in the grass, Mei Ling couldn't help but think of her younger sister. When I'm suffering like this, how is my sister surviving? Starved to death at home or went out scavenging only to get eaten by zombies? Seeing the zombies were handled, the other 2 scrabbled to run out. They continued moving forward. Mei Ling silently prayed May Lap was still alive. She left her younger sister a chocolate bar. On the other side, Lucas's group was preparing to have a barbecue dinner outside tonight. When Lucas was about to ask to Dai Chu and May Lap what grilled food they wanted, a call came from downstairs. May Lap was overjoyed beyond words. It's big sister, my sister has returned. After saying that, she hurried downstairs. Lucas murmured, waited so long. Finally got to wait for you, Mei Ling. After that Lucas also went downstairs with May Lap. Seeing the 2 hugging, Lucas was also happy for them. Such a touching scene. He suddenly noticed 2 people standing beside. Where did these 2 crawl out from? Trong Chan and Vong Tan Vo happily looked at May Lap. The 2 used their eyes to converse. The older sister is a beauty. The younger is just as outstanding. It was worth it for us to tag along with Mei Ling all the way from school. If we can hook the sisters it'd be perfect. The 2 also took note of Lucas. Who's this? Why is he with May Lap? Unclear. I didn't hear Mei Ling had any younger or older brothers. Seeing Lucas's suspicion, Mei Ling introduced Lucas to her. Only then did Mei Ling have a realization. So that's why May Lap looks so spirited, meaning he took good care of her. At this time Trong Chan and Vong Tan Vo also secretly decided to go after May Lap first. After all, Mei Ling was always cold to them the whole way. Thinking this, Vong Tan Vo took out bread to give May Lap. Trong Chan was flustered, hurriedly pushing Vong Tan Vo away, and giving May Lap a sausage. May Lap, don't be polite with us. I have this sausage here. Vong Tan Vo was shocked. Going all out like this. May Lap already declined them. She eats well every day. How could she be tempted by the bread and sausage? Even without Lucas she couldn't accept things from strangers. Lucas was speechless. These 2 were blatantly flirting, but he decided he had to deal with them. Mei Ling also knew what those 2 were up to. She silently cursed herself for panicking earlier and bringing these 2 along. Couldn't let them bring trouble on her younger sister. Later, after eating, everyone should go home. Thinking this, she called everyone upstairs first. The 2 Trong Chan were happy, still thinking about living together with the Mei Ling sisters. Mei Ling probed, is there still food in the house? Lucas secretly thought, of course there is. Unless you follow me, otherwise there's no chance. As soon as he entered the house he told Ma Nok to cook rice. After all, she was May Lap's older sister. Let them have a good meal first. Ma Nok was puzzled. Weren't we having grilled food? When she saw the group coming in, Ma Nok understood Lucas's intention. As soon as Trong Chan and Vong Tan Vo entered the house they ran into the kitchen. Seeing Ma Nok pour a bucket of clean water into a pot, without saying anything the 2 snatched the water, drinking it like they were starving. This upset Ma Nok. Couldn't they pour it into cups to drink? Drinking like this, how could others use it? The two didn't care at all. Do you know how much we suffered on the way here? What's wrong with drinking some of your water? This made Lucas want to kill these two even more. After the two Trong Chan finished drinking, they went back out, observing the house, as expected of a beauty's home. Not only spacious but also very nice. Too bad there's a man here. Seeing Lightning King lying under a chair, the two drooled, really craving dog meat. They put on condescending airs and said to Lucas, "Young man, I'm telling you people can barely survive now. Why are you still raising a dog? What if it steals food? Better to kill and eat it, at least get a full meal." Hearing this, Lightning King angrily stared at the two. The two Trong Chan were scared. "Your dog is too aggressive. What if it bites people? Roast it." Lucas immediately wanted to kill them. He coldly said, "I don't waste food on dogs. You two dogs, don't force me to make a move. Get lost right now." Trong Chan was angry. "You white-faced punk. You dare kill zombies but dare talk to me like that?" Lucas was shocked. He misunderstood that he meant doing ABC with zombies. "This guy is too disgusting." Thinking this, he replied, "I've never." Trong Chan coldly snorted. "I knew you only know how to hide at home." He looked at Mei Ling again. "Mei Ling, we suffered so much following you. You know how hard it is to survive. But this guy uses food to raise dogs. Isn't that wasteful?" Vong Tan Vu beside chimed in. "What did we eat on the way here? Now isn't suitable to raise dogs. Wouldn't it be better to handle it?" Mei Ling looked at the two shameless people, yelling, "Shut your mouths. You followed me, don't I know your motives? On the way back, other than hiding behind me, what else did you two know how to do? Was planning to eat then part ways. Now it seems unnecessary. You two get lost right now." Trong Chan and Vong Tanvu were furious. "Mei Ling, do you have a conscience? We risked ourselves to protect you, even helped you find your sister, yet you kick away the ladder." Mei Ling coldly laughed. "Truly ridiculous. Seeing zombies, you two pushed me out. In the end, was it you protecting me or me protecting you?" Trong Chan started cursing Mei Ling. She didn't refute, waiting for him to finish cursing before kicking the two of them out. Before leaving, the two couldn't help but say more. Lucas, standing beside, stroked Lightning King's head, signaling for it to go silence them. Lightning King nodded in agreement, immediately running after the other two downstairs. Mei Ling was puzzled. She thought the dog went looking for death. The two Trong Chan were still cursing, thinking of revenge when a sudden noise came from behind. Trong Chan turned around, happy to see Lightning King followed them downstairs. Who knew Lightning King would spit lightning? Dealing with the two, Lightning King arrogantly returned home, with just that bit of ability yet daring to eat dog meat. Truly trash. Inside the house, Mei Ling finished the meal and felt embarrassed looking at Lucas. After all, most of the rice was eaten by her. "Don't worry, however much of yours I ate, I'll pay you back double later." "Oh, are you full now?" Having gotten an affirming question, Lucas turned, telling Ma Nok, "Today we won't have grilled meat for now." Then he listed a pile of delicious food for Ma Nok to make. Lucas wanted to recruit Mei Ling to the team. He planned to use delicious food to entice her. With Mei Lap's persuasion, it'd be done. So he waved Mei Lap over. "Mei Lap, come with me for a bit. I have something to discuss with you." Mei Lap nodded, following him to the room. Mei Ling frowned. A man and woman sharing a room. What does Lucas want to do? Could he be trying to seduce her younger sister? As soon as they entered the room, Lucas backed Mei Lap against the wall. Mei Lap's face turned red. Lucas affectionately asked, "Isn't it that following me means no starving to death?" Mei Lap nodded. "So isn't following me safe?" Mei Lap nodded again. Now she was extremely embarrassed. Lucas said, "Mei Lap is pretty and also obedient. Listens to me. That's why I treat you well. But does your sister listen to me?" Mei Lap thought. All along my sister had her own opinions, and wasn't close with Lucas Tran. Would really be difficult for her to listen to him. Seeing Mei Lap not answering, Lucas continued. "Mei Lap, if choosing between me and Mei Ling as leader, who could lead everyone to live better?" Mei Lap didn't need to think before answering. "Of course it's you. After all, my sister came back famished like a ghost. Ate up 3 bags of rice. It pained me to see. While Lightning King you raise as plump with fat. Since following Lucas Tran, I don't have to worry about starving. My sister can't even care for herself. How can she lead everyone?" Lucas Tran laughed. "Then you sisters. I was going to say teach you sisters to listen to me, but then I felt like a pervert." Mei Lap saw I only said half, then stopped. Puzzled, she asked, "What about us sisters?" Lucas Tran was sweating. He cleared his throat, seriously said, "You sisters must listen to me. Otherwise, if we argue at critical times, the infighting could endanger us all." Mei Lap nodded, feeling Lucas Tran made sense. "Must make big sister listen. So before you sisters submit to me, I won't share food with her. Furthermore, only let her watch us eat. After saying this, he even patted Mei Lap's shoulder. After she listens, we'll let her eat later. After brainwashing for a while, Mei Lap felt it made sense. That's right, it's all for big sister's good. Mei Ling in the kitchen saw Ma Nok taking out a pile of food and couldn't help but be shocked, telling Ma Nok to save some. Ma Nok didn't care. Lucas Tran told me to make this. Whether it's more or less isn't for me to decide. Mei Ling went to find Lucas Tran. You have to save some. Otherwise there won't be any food to eat tomorrow. Lucas Tran didn't care. Today you and Mei Lap reunited. Mei Lap is happy, so we must celebrate. Moreover, this is my food. Don't interfere. Mei Ling was stunned. She had never seen anyone live so extravagantly in the apocalypse. Looking at the table of delicious food, Mei Ling sighed. If I knew, I wouldn't have eaten so much rice earlier. Furthermore, it seems to be all my favorite dishes. Although full, Mei Ling still sat down to eat a little. Seeing this, Lucas Tran asked, "Why are you sitting down?" Mei Ling was furious. "Where I sit has nothing to do with you." Mei Lap could only silently apologize to Big Sister. "After all, it's for Sister's future. We're eating, it's not right for you to sit here. Of course, if you want to watch us eat, that's fine too." Mei Ling was incredulous. What does he mean? Could it be there's no portion for me? Of course, Mei Ling was even more furious. "Didn't you congratulate me and Mei Lap on reuniting earlier?" "That's right, but I didn't say I'd bring you along. You're not part of my group either. Only my people get to eat the food I bring." He turned, asking Mei Lap, "Are you one of mine?" Mei Lap shyly nodded. Then he asked to Dai Chu and Ma Nok. The two also expressed agreement. Even Lightning King and Rice meowed, indicating they were Lucas Tran's people. Lucas Tran was very pleased. "You heard that right. Only my people get to eat my food. But you aren't one. You don't have the right to eat with us, unless you also listen to me. Call me brother. Join my team, then you can eat." Mei Ling interrupted. "I was just about to suggest something, but you completely changed it." Mei Ling banged the table. "Don't bully people too much. Just a meal, yet you want to humiliate me like this. I'm telling you, I'd rather starve than eat your food." After saying that, she turned and left for her room. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. Isn't this bullying? Mei Ling couldn't stand the aroma of the food, so went back to her room. As soon as she entered, she saw men's pants. Didn't need to think to know they were Lucas Tran's. "Mei Lap, you really are a good sister, letting a man stay in Big Sister's room." At this time, Mei Lap poked her head out to explain. Mei Ling clenched her fists, suppressing her anger. If not for thinking of how Lucas Tran cared for Mei Lap, she would have taught him a lesson already. Mei Lap reminded her Lucas Tran said she could shower. Just don't get water in her mouth. If sister feels uncomfortable, just take a quick shower. Mei Ling nodded, telling Mei Lap to go back out and keep eating. When she went into the bathroom, Mei Ling didn't know why she was the outsider. But at this rate, the food would be gone in no time. By then, Mei Lap and Rice would come back to her side. Just wait and see who laughs last. Mei Ling just finished showering when she heard Lucas Tran taking out grapes for everyone to eat. Mei Lap drooled with longing. Damn him, taking out my favorite food again. Want to eat them so much. Thinking this, she vigorously shook her head. She went out, calling Mei Lap into the room to ask some things. Mei Lap also wanted to advise Mei Ling to quickly listen to Lucas Tran, so pulled Mei Ling into the room. Lucas Tran admired Mei Ling's hot figure, and didn't forget to shake the grapes in front of her. Mei Ling was furious. He must be doing it on purpose. Where did he get so much food? What spell or potion did he use on Mei Lap that she stood against her? As soon as she entered the room, Mei Ling pushed Mei Lap onto the bed. Why are you siding with an outsider to bully your sister? Mei Lap kept begging and persuading. Sister, I'm doing this for everyone's good. If we merge teams, we'll certainly need a leader. To avoid internal conflicts during danger, we must have only one person leading. I'm doing this because I want you to listen to Lucas Tran. That's why Mr. Lucas used this despicable scheme against you. Furthermore, he already discussed this with me beforehand. I felt it made sense, so agreed. Mei Ling thought her sister was even more brainwashed. If he proved his capabilities, I would listen, but he used this lowly method, thinking one meal could make me submit. Mei Lap had a headache. What does sister want? We can't keep being like this. Unless he proves himself with strength. Fight me. Whoever wins listens to the other. After saying this, Mei Ling put on a coat, then went outside. Where are you going? Sister, I'm going into the residential area to look for supplies. Mei Lap worried. It's almost night. What if something happens? Mr. Lucas, please advise my sister. I'm so sorry, Mei Lap. I don't have reason to stop her. But don't worry. Tell her to bring Rice along. He can sense danger beforehand. Rice was also annoyed. Mei Ling isn't following Lucas Tran better? At this time, Lucas kicked Lightning King below, signaling for it to go along. Lightning King thought, so hot, why go outside? Such a bother. If that's so, shall I also go help the sisters? Mei Lap asked. Lucas nodded agreeing, telling her to bring equipment and be careful. Seeing them leave, Lucas Tran sighed. Mei Ling, I didn't want to use this method either. Who told you to kick my butt in our past life? I only stole some cabbage from you. Yet you kicked me, now my revenge isn't too much. But I have to think of a way to conquer you quickly. 10 minutes later, Mei Ling came back with a box of instant noodles. Bragging to Lucas Tran, Lucas smiled to himself. Does she think that has real beef? If she wants to brag, I'll show her what real beef noodles are. He told Ma Nok to cook beef noodles after dinner, then invited Mei Ling to talk. Mei Ling agreed. First, what I did at noon was indeed too much. I apologize to you, before you accept me as leader. I still can't share my things with you. After all, leader isn't an easy position. I will still prove to you that my capabilities and vision are superior to yours. First is strength. In 3 days we'll solo. If I lose, I'll listen to you completely. You serious? We can fight now if you want. Lucas refused again. Right now I'm not fully grasping my abilities yet. Worried I might hurt you. Let's wait 3 days. When I break through to level 4 I can easily defeat you. Furthermore, you can't even beat Lightning King now. Mei Ling was furious. We haven't fought yet, how do you know I can't win? Dare compare me to a dog? Fine. You're better than Lightning King. At this time Lightning King suddenly became alert. Knocking sounds came from outside. Woman begged Mei Ling to give her some food. I haven't eaten in 2 days. Mei Ling asked back, so did you eat 2 days ago? Lucas Tran was shocked. The woman outside was even more speechless. Is this how people should speak? At this time Mei Ling continued coldly answering, I don't have food either. Go away. Mei Lap's heart softened again. Mei Ling sternly taught her, no matter how much we give her, she'll never be satisfied. When we're out of food she'll come looking for us again. Then what? Anyway, in this apocalypse, if one dies it can only be blamed on their own weakness. Lucas couldn't help but praise. Well done, Mei Ling, you have very high awareness. Stop the nonsense. Let's see where you get your confidence from in 3 days. At this time, Rice told Lucas Tran that woman just now had ill intentions. I see, he said while hugging Rice. No matter the reason, once you've come, don't come again. The old woman left cursing, that little Mei Ling is so vicious. She went back telling people in the residential area. They discussed, great, the Mei Ling sisters are still alive. If they died it would be such a waste. So pretty yet so. Then a group wielding weapons came to Mei Ling's house. Tu Dai Chu upstairs saw this and immediately informed Lucas Tran. Lucas Tran told Tu Dai Chu to handle them, not to kill them downstairs. Too much cleanup. Tu Dai Chu nodded. Before leaving, Mei Lap transmitted 2 beams of light into him, one to boost fighting strength, one to boost defense. Tu Dai Chu and Lightning King then went downstairs. Lucas Tran stood by the window observing the situation. Mei Ling suddenly realized he was also handsome. It just so happens I have to see if this man and dog are really skilled. Thinking this, she also went to Lucas Tran's side, looking down below. At this time Tu Dai Chu was surrounded by 5 people. Lightning King suddenly charged out, barking at the group. Those people's eyes lit up. First reaction was there's dog meat to eat. Tu Dai Chu took the chance while they were distracted to attack. That group quickly realized this. They also charged to strike him, but were unable to injure Tu Dai Chu at all. They immediately knew Tu Dai Chu was also a supernatural. They also started using powers against him. Unexpectedly Lightning King had shot lightning attacking them. After a while, Tu Dai Chu and Lightning King had dealt with the group. Lucas Tran was shocked. He hadn't taught Lightning King the trick to lure enemies. Could it have learned on its own? Thinking this, he turned looking at Mei Lap, preparing to teach her. Go take the crystals from their bodies. Mei Lap pointed at herself. Lucas nodded. Although your support in the back, there are still things you should experience, to avoid being unable to adapt when danger comes. Mei Lap looked at Mei Ling with teary eyes, hoping sister could say something for her. Mei Ling completely agreed with Lucas Tran. Mei Lap, you need to face these things. Take the chance now while it's safe to get used to it. Mei Ling also secretly swore to herself. Heaven and earth bear witness. She wasn't getting revenge for her not speaking up for her earlier. Lucas Tran handed a knife to Mei Lap, then went downstairs with her. Mei Lap looked at the corpse before her, then turned begging Lightning King. Lightning King shook his head. She could only ruthlessly slit the corpse's forehead, taking out the crystal, then immediately vomited violently. After a while, Mei Lap brought a bag full of crystals to Lucas Tran. Lucas Tran looked at her pale complexion, comforting her, it's okay, vomiting so much you'll get used to it. Tu Dai Chu was the same before. Later I'll have Ma Nok cook something delicious for you. After going upstairs, a bowl of fragrant beef noodles was brought up. Mei Ling was shocked. You guys are eating beef noodles or noodle beef. Lucas Tran gave Mei Lap the bowl with the most beef. But Mei Lap didn't want to eat. Mei Ling thought to herself, "You're doing this on purpose, right?" Lucas Tran took out beef noodles to entice Mei Ling to call him brother. Mei Ling firmly refused. Even if they used soy milk and bread to entice her, she would persist. Just 3 more days and she'll fight Lucas Tran. By then, if she wins, all the food will be hers. But the fragrant aroma next to her made Mei Ling furious. Eat. Let's see how long you all can eat. I'll see how much my fridge can store. By night, Mei Ling was surprised seeing the food on the table. She knew the size of her fridge well. Taking the chance when no one was around, Mei Ling hurried to the fridge. Unexpectedly, the fridge was packed full. She was shocked, asking Lucas Tran, "When did you go out to get so much food?" "No, even if you went out, you couldn't have brought back such fresh ingredients." Just as Lucas Tran was about to explain, Mei Lap already clarified. "Sister, actually Mr. Lucas Tran has spatial abilities. He can store tons of food." Mei Ling was confused. She felt like a clown. She was too embarrassed, so got angry, interrogating Mei Lap. "Why didn't you tell me sooner?" "I'm sorry, sister. I was too happy I forgot." Hearing this, Mei Ling didn't say anything more. She turned, looking at Lucas Tran. "According to our agreement, we fight in 2 days. If you lose, you have to listen to me. We can do it tomorrow. I'll try my best to satisfy your unreasonable demand." Mei Ling didn't think so. She imagined defeating Lucas Tran, forcing him to kneel and call her sister, presenting piles of food to her. After Mei Ling left, Lucas Tran also returned to his room, preparing to absorb the rat boss crystal from days before. Level 4 was very important to him. It allowed instant movement, greatly increasing strength and survival rate. The pain hit as Lucas successfully reached level 4. Over half the rat crystal still unabsorbed. He hurriedly wanted to try instant movement. He suddenly appeared outside, startling Lightning King. "Don't be scared, it's me." Hearing this, Lightning King was confused. The next morning, early in the morning, Mei Ling was already glaring at Lucas Tran. "Was it you who had your dog barking last night, disturbing my sleep, so it'd be easier to defeat me?" Lightning King looked at Lucas Tran aggrievedly. Lucas Tran said, "You're overestimating yourself. Let's eat first, fight later." Mei Ling's eyes lit up. "No need to wait until tomorrow. I need to confirm one more thing. As long as I win, you'll listen to everything I say, right?" Lucas Tran nodded. "We'll stand 20 meters apart. If I can't restrain you in 3 seconds, then I lose. How about it?" Mei Ling was furious. "Isn't this looking down on me?" "It's not that I'm looking down on you, it's that I'm very confident." Seeing his smug face, Mei Ling laughed coldly. "The match starts, I'll just keep running. As long as I run for over 3 seconds, you lose. Then what if I lose?" Lucas laughed. "Simple. You just need to stick your butt out for me to kick it once. If you lose, I get to kick you too, okay?" Lucas waved his hand. "You can kick me to death if you want. You can also demand anything of me. I'll accept it all. Anyway, I have instant movement now. I can't lose." Mei Ling agreed. Soon the two were on the residential building's rooftop. Tu Dai Chu and Ma Nok stood by as witnesses. To prevent foul play, Mei Ling stared at Lucas Tran. As long as he made any move, she would escape immediately. She didn't believe she couldn't last 3 seconds. Lucas suddenly disappeared. She hurriedly looked around but couldn't see him anywhere. Whoosh! Lucas suddenly appeared behind her, grabbing Mei Ling's neck. Mei Ling reacted, grabbing Lucas's hand, trying to throw him down, but was unable to. Lucas leaned in next to her ear, sighing, "Mei Ling, you've lost." Mei Ling released his hand. She knew if Lucas had used a knife just now, she would certainly be dead. Out of options, Mei Ling could only admit defeat. Could it be I have to stick my butt out for him to kick? Mei Ling's face turned red. Lucas laughed, saying, "Let's go down to eat breakfast first," and also apologized for the past few days. Seeing the table full of food, Mei Ling ate ravenously. After eating, Lucas Tran told everyone to sit down for a meeting. "Anyway, we're all part of the same group now. We need to plan our next steps." And everyone was seated in the living room. Lucas Tran said, "The apocalypse has begun. I think everyone has noticed the zombies are getting stronger. To survive now, we can only unite. Furthermore, food is also decreasing. If one person rushes into zombie territory for supplies, it'd be very dangerous. So the lucky survivors have gathered together. Although our group is very strong, if we encounter 100 people, even if we win, there would still be injuries. This is a result I absolutely cannot accept." Lucas looked at Mei Ling again. "Moreover, we absolutely cannot join another group. Not to mention the Mei Ling sisters' talents. Their looks also make many covet them. Now it's the apocalypse. Desires have also risen." Hearing this, Mei Ling was angry. "Whoever dares look at my sister and I'll kill him. So if you don't want to join another group, don't want to be subdued, then we can only unite. Everyone agreed. If we unite, survival rate is also higher. Seeing no one had any other opinions, Lucas continued. If everyone agrees, then we should choose a base location. According to my apocalypse knowledge, the city center has too many zombies, not suitable for building a base. The intelligent will all flee to the suburbs, so the best choice is my villa in the suburbs. Hearing this, Mei Ling felt Lucas Tran was indeed more suited as leader than her. Lucas thought about getting revenge for their past life, unable to hold back his smile. But kicking Mei Ling's butt in front of everyone wouldn't be appropriate. Thinking this, he ended the meeting, then called Mei Ling into the room with him. Mei Ling gloomily went in. Before Lucas could say anything, Mei Ling's face was already red as she laid down, sticking her butt out telling him to hurry up. Lucas Tran was so excited he was trembling. This made Mei Ling impatiently waiting. What are you doing dilly-dallying? Hurry up. I'm giving you 10 more seconds. If you still don't do it, I'll consider you forfeiting. Mei Ling started counting down. Lucas was still choosing the best angle. When he finally chose, he hesitated again. Even though one kick would get his revenge, he would be single for life. When Mei Ling counted to 2, Lucas knew he was out of time. He gritted his teeth and slapped Mei Ling's butt. Didn't you say to use your foot? Why did you use your hand? Lucas was embarrassed. I forgot. Should we do it again? Mei Ling angrily rushed up, choking him. Lucas hurriedly begged for mercy. Only now did Mei Ling calm down, waving her hand. If you tell anyone about this, I'll choke you to death. Lucas immediately agreed. Later when we go out, I'll have Ma Nok make your favorite dish. You'd better not play me or I'll turn against you. Just as she finished saying this, Mei Ling was stunned. How did he know what she liked to eat? How could it be? Seeing a table full of her favorite foods, Mei Ling had cast that issue aside, only thinking about the food. After eating her fill, Mei Ling sincerely thanked Lucas Tran for taking care of her sister. Next, Lucas Tran told everyone to pack up. We'll head to my villa soon. Anyway, staying here we'll encounter many people asking for supplies, plus the terrain, limited visibility, not suitable for long-term stay. Soon everyone was on their way, killing zombies along the way, also training Mei Lap. At this time, cries for help sounded in the distance. Lucas turned, looking back, a youth wielding a stick continuously striking zombies. The other 3 were secretly running away. With one look, Lucas knew they were afflicted by the zombie toxin attack. If he ignored those 3 and fled, he'd be fine. But he didn't do that. The youth also saw Lucas, hurriedly calling for his help. Lucas felt his character wasn't bad, could recruit him into the team, told Lightning King to save him. Lightning King took the order, jumping off the car, rushing towards them, with just a few lightning bolts eliminating over a dozen zombies. They were shocked. This dog is too powerful. Fuang Vu was helped by his friends to Lucas Tran. He said, use me however you see fit. Lucas asked with interest, what did you guys do before the apocalypse? Did you have any supernatural awakening? They didn't dare conceal, beginning to introduce themselves. I'm Fuang Vu, the oldest among them. Awakened physical abilities on day 3. I'm Duang Huyan, my power is ice. Awakened on day I'm Li Fai. My power is electricity. Awakened on day 5, but not on the same level as your dog. I'm Hua Lan, my power is earth. And control earth and rock. Awakened on day 7. We were originally employees of a security company. Originally today we planned to search for supplies but encountered a poison-spitting zombie. Nearly lost our lives. Lucas extended an invitation for them to join his team. Fuang Vu immediately agreed. He had wanted to find a reason to join Lucas Tran's group anyway. After all, his dog was even stronger than them. Staying beside Lucas would certainly be safe. Lucas told them to get in the car. If there was nothing important left in their previous residence, then abandon it. There will be plenty along the way. Although Lucas saw they were likable, their abilities were still the core of the team. He wouldn't reveal his spatial ability. Fuang Vu shook his head, saying there was nothing. Then they arrived. Lucas had them stay near the villa. Seeing them go unpack first, Mei Ling couldn't help praising Lucas for having good judgment. These 4 not only dared to kill zombies but also didn't abandon their comrades in danger. Lucas nodded. I saw this point in them, but we can't let our guard down. Everyone has to be vigilant. Next, Lucas brought them into the villa, took out their luggage from his space, then a bag of rice and some daily necessities, telling to Dai Chu to bring these to Fuang Vu's group. Arriving, he heard the 4 discussing Lightning King. It's unbelievable, a dog could handle over a dozen zombies. Seems like it could even beat me. Lucas coughed, interrupting them. He gave them the food and daily necessities, then had to Dai Chu give them walkie-talkies. For any matters in the future, this would be more convenient. I intend to stay here long term, so this afternoon I'll take everyone to scout the villa area. You guys rest and recover first. After finishing lunch, Lucas took Mei Ling to patrol around the villa. Mei Ling was angry. Why me? I have to take care of Mei Lap. What if she's in danger? Before she finished speaking, Lucas had pushed her into the grass. Someone's coming. A bus stopped at the villa's gate. A white-haired woman got off. With one look, Lucas recognized her. Mu Thien Ca. This was the clingy woman attached to Mei Ling in their past life. Previously she formed a small group. Originally a good thing, but she didn't allow romance between the male and female members. If caught, there would be heavy punishment. No men allowed to touch any woman in the group, all because of her warped mentality. Yet later she became the one always sticking to Mei Ling, even died in the end saving her. Afterwards Mei Ling took over as leader. The group became more relaxed about romance and recruited more male members. Lucas thought, if he remembered right, in their past life Mu Thien Ca brought the group here searching for supplies, and still hadn't met Mei Ling yet. When he was about to go out, Mu Thien Ca had already discovered the two. Seeing Mei Ling, Mu Thien Ca was very shocked. Went up to her saying, "Hello, I'm Mu Thien Ca. What's your name?" "I'm Mei Ling." As soon as she finished speaking, Mu Thien Ca invited Mei Ling to join her group in front of Lucas Tran. Mei Ling declined. Lucas beside her secretly cursed. "Don't take me seriously, trying to poach my people like that?" Seeing she was rejected, Mu Thien Ca pointed at Lucas Tran, asking, "He's your boyfriend, right?" Mei Ling's face turned red, about to deny it, but Lucas said, "What's it got to do with you?" After saying so he turned, taking Mei Ling to handle the zombies nearby. Mu Thien Ca squinted her eyes. Men are all unfaithful beasts, greedy and lustful. I must make Mei Ling see this one's true face, then invite her to join my team. Thinking this, she told her subordinates to search for supplies. That night, Mu Thien Ca came to Lucas Tran, inviting him to a large supermarket nearby to gather supplies. The stuff inside could feed 100 people for 3 years, but too many zombies, so I couldn't get it. So I came to find you for cooperation. After it's done I get 70%, you get 30%. After all, I have more people. The effort spent is naturally more. Lucas was speechless, seeing Mu Thien Ca didn't have good intentions. Wasn't that where Mei Lap encountered zombies? I've taken everything from there already. What could she still go there for? So he directly refused. Mu Thien Ca was furious. Didn't expect him to be such a coward. Don't know how Mei Ling could like this kind of person. She had wanted to scheme in the supermarket, to expose Lucas's true face in danger, take the chance to kill him. Unexpectedly the fish didn't bite. Thinking this, she suddenly thought of a man. Looks like I'll need his help after all. Seeing Mu Thien Ca leave, Lucas thought, this woman wants to stay beside Mei Ling, so she plans to eliminate me? If that's the case, then don't blame me for being ruthless. He thought this while entering the villa, and suddenly saw Lightning King sleeping. He smiled foolishly. Who would guard against a dog? If exposed, just blame Lightning King. The next morning, Mu Thien Ca knocked on room 301. "Mr. Fong, are you home?" As soon as she finished speaking, the room door opened. Seeing Mu Thien Ca, his eyes lit up. "Miss Mu, right? How could I dare call myself Mr. Fong? Just call me Fong." Mu Thien Ca laughed coldly. "If not for wanting to conquer Mei Ling, needing your wind ability, I wouldn't look for cheap trash like you." Then she told the man her objective. "I need you to use wind to lure the zombies to punish the scumbag. Understand?" Kwang Fong nodded. "I can help, but after helping." Mu Thien Ca immediately knew what he was thinking. She agreed right away. "After it's done, I'll allow you to join my group." Kwang Fong happily complied. Afterwards Kwang Fong hummed a song going downstairs. This is a small matter, plus seems to Dai Chu is also here. Might as well look for him too. Soon Kwang Fong had lured a group of zombies to the villa area. Unexpectedly upon arriving he saw Dai Chu standing at the gate. He immediately stopped and asked, "Dai Chu, why are you here?" Lightning King was about to go up and drive the guests away but was stopped by Lucas Tran. The zombies were still behind them. Kwang Fong didn't have time for idle chatter about the past and hurriedly lured the zombies away. "Damn Mu Thien Ca, didn't tell me my brothers were here. Can't harm my friends just to join her team." Lucas Tran said, "Isn't this Kwang Fong from our past life? Back then he died very tragically. In our past life you guys were considered friends. He often lured zombies to buy time for us. Unfortunately in the end he still fell into the zombies' trap and died. Kwang Fong and I had no grudges. Why did he lure zombies here? Have to ask clearly about this." Just as he thought this, Kwang Fong came back. He hadn't even said anything yet when Lucas spoke up. "It was Mu Thien Ca who told you to lure zombies here, right? How did you know? Don't tell me you're that scumbag. Did you tell the others you lured zombies here?" Kwang Fong scratched his head awkwardly. "No, back then it was just her and me." Lucas was about to speak when he heard the zombies' screams. Kwang Fong and Dai Chu looked over suspiciously. Lucas's face changed. Seems that's a level 5 zombie scream. Just then the bus was heading towards the residential area. Mu Thien Ca got off telling her subordinates to stay on the bus. Then looking at the zombies, "Good job Quang Fong. Mei Ling will certainly be mine." The lower level zombies were run over by the bus, but one kept dodging. Its hands erupted with flames, then struck the bus. Soon the rear window exploded. The girls screamed miserably, because there was also fuel on the bus. If it exploded, the consequences would be dire. Mu Thien Ca hurriedly stopped the bus, yelling for everyone to get off. They were all panicking. The zombie created a huge fireball attacking them. Mu Thien Ca told everyone to attack that zombie together. Unexpectedly, their attacks had no effect. The zombie charged straight at Mu Thien Ca. Mu Thien Ca was frantic. "Why is it targeting me?" Seeing the zombie getting closer and closer, she pulled a subordinate out to block it, then turned to run away. This made the other members incredulous. Mu Thien Ca happened to see Lucas Tran, just about to tell him to deal with the zombie, take the chance to escape. Unexpectedly, Lucas just laughed coldly. "Miss Mu here, using your sisters as shields in danger. Didn't expect you to be that kind of person." After saying so, he slapped Mu Thien Ca. Mu Thien Ca couldn't believe it. How could he be so strong? She even fell right next to the zombie. The zombie immediately bit her. Unexpectedly, a girl holding a gas canister came down, wanting to mutually destroy with the level 5 zombie. This girl was Tu Van. Seeing this, Lucas also spoke up. "I admire you." After saying so, he summoned his phantom blade, taking care of this zombie. How could he miss such a courageous person? Everyone was surprised, so powerful. Lucas went over asking Tu Van, "Hurry and throw away that gas canister. Don't tell me you want to blow yourself up." Tu Van hurriedly threw away the gas canister. An explosion sounded. The girl choked back sobs, covering her mouth. Lucas took the red crystal from the zombie's head. Then he reached out, helping Tu Van up. "Don't cry anymore. Go comfort your sisters. The dead also need burial." Tu Van thanked him. Lucas asked what their plans were afterwards. Tu Van stopped crying, looking at her sisters. "That's right, the living must go on living." Thinking this, she turned looking at Lucas Tran. Lucas also expressed his intentions. "As long as you ladies join my team, I guarantee you won't starve during this time. Additionally, I'll give you 50 tons of rice. How about it?" Although the conditions were attractive, Tu Van didn't agree right away. She needed to discuss with her sisters first. "I'll give you my answer tonight." After that, everyone went home. Lucas Tran sat in the villa waiting for them. As long as they weren't fools, they would all agree. Unless they had ulterior motives, but what ulterior motives could a group of women have? So they would surely agree. Sure enough, knocking sounds came. Lucas opened the door. Tu Van said, "There were 20 people with me. We want to join your team." Lucas nodded, "But you need to abide by the rules I set. First, you must unconditionally obey me. If you join the team but don't listen to me, then I won't go easy on you. I also guarantee I won't make you all do foolish things. Second, there's no gender differences with me. Everyone is human. When fighting, don't say you're too scared to kill zombies. Third, if you ladies need partners, you can look within the team. If an outsider, then they must become my son-in-law. Join my team." The girls were stunned. Lucas thought, this way not only will my talents not be poached, it also guards against those with ill intent, secretly probing the inside from these girls. The girls all agreed. Lucas told Tu Van to temporarily lead them. After saying so, he invited everyone inside for a meal. The girls saw the abundant food on the table, salivating. It had been so long since they ate rice and stir-fried potatoes. Fuang Vu's group, seeing so many pretty girls, immediately asked Lucas Tran to let them get food to seduce them. Just happened there were 7 men here, 20 pretty girls. Quang Fong even more shameless. He came looking for Lucas Tran, asking if Lucas would recruit him. He lured zombies for Mu Thien Ca also because of these sisters. Now they had joined Lucas Tran's team. Seeing so many women appear, Mei Lap felt the danger. Lucas was looking at the stats sheet. He couldn't help being surprised. Among the 21 had light abilities. That was Vong Lin, the one Quang Fong was interested in. Awakened abilities on day 3. I'll pay more attention to her later. Seems these girls have certain potential. Thinking this, he told Fuang Vu's group to guard the house. Tomorrow I'll take the team out training. During that time, if anyone disobeys, at least warn, at most beat. Ignore those beyond that. Wait for me to handle. The two nodded. The next day, Lucas Tran drove everyone to a clothing store. Outside were a few hundred zombies, just right for everyone to train. He said into the walkie-talkie, Get ready to fight. Quang Fong, control the zombie numbers. If over 30, then lure them away immediately. Don't worry, brother. After saying so, Quang Fong used his abilities to lure the zombies over. To Dai Chu was a strength type, so protected the mages. Since this was the first time everyone cooperated, although they had killed many zombies, there were still many flaws. Not only were the magic and psychic attacks ineffective, the magic casting time was slow too. Just need more practice, a few seconds to cast a spell and clear them all. Lucas was helpless. If he wasn't sitting here, this group would have collapsed long ago. Still need more training. After the fight, everyone sat on the ground exhausted. Lucas told them to go in and pick what they liked. Hearing this, they were all happy. Everyone went into the supermarket, started choosing clothes for themselves. Lucas took the chance when no one was paying attention, stuffing some black clothes into his space. This scene was seen by Mei Ling. What kind of twisted interest does he have? But she felt it wasn't right. He's not that perverted. Could it be for Mei Lap to wear? But this color doesn't suit her temperament. At this time, a girl discovered there was a small supermarket inside the clothing store. Not very big, but had many zombies, so no one had searched it yet. The girl saw there was a lot of water in the supermarket. They were about to drink it but were stopped by two van. She turned, asking Lucas Tran, "Captain, can you let us drink some water?" "Yes, 2 bottles each." Only now did everyone open the water to drink. Mei Lap again felt danger. She hesitated, not knowing whether to tell Lucas Tran or not. Finally, she decided to reveal everything to him. That night, Lucas Tran was playing games when Mei Lap knocked on the door. "Can I come in?" Lucas was overjoyed. After entering, Mei Lap blushed looking at him. "Mr. Lucas Tran, I've kept this in my heart for a long time." Lucas seemed to know what she was going to say. Sure enough, Mei Lap spoke up. "Mr. Lucas Tran, can I be your girlfriend?" Lucas pressed her onto the bed, whispering intimately. "Mei Lap, do you know I've been waiting for this day for a long time?" After saying so, he kissed her. Mei Lap said she wasn't ready yet. How could Lucas miss such a good opportunity? He started acting pitiful. "The world is like this now. Who knows if I'll die tomorrow? There's time to wait until you're ready. But time won't wait for me." After saying so, he made more intimate moves. Mei Lap also felt he made sense, not resisting anymore. When Mei Lap was about to give herself, Lucas stopped again. He felt a pair of eyes staring at him intently. Looking back, he saw Rice curiously watching them. Lucas angrily threw it outside. Rice felt wronged. Lucas wasn't like this before. Bam! The door slammed shut and locked. Rice couldn't get in even if it wanted to. It scratched the door angrily. At this time, Mei Ling walked by mockingly. "Oh, isn't this Lucas Tran's cat? Why aren't you sleeping with him but out here instead?" Rice coldly humphed. "Lucas is bullying Mei Lap inside. I feel Mei Lap is very pitiful. He must be afraid I'll help Mei Lap, so threw me outside." Mei Ling was confused. How is Lucas bullying Mei Lap? After listening a while, Mei Ling immediately understood. Her face changed, about to charge into the room. Lightning King charged up. "Without the master's permission, no one can enter. If you want to enter, then you must knock. If not, then don't blame me for being impolite." Mei Ling was about to knock but dropped her hand again. If Mei Lap volunteered, what meaning was there in her going in? Thinking this, she turned and left, sighing heavily. The next day, Lucas told Ma Nok to cook nutritious food for Mei Lap. At noon, cook 10 kilograms of pork for everyone. Ma Nok nodded, curiously asking, "Where did Mei Lap go? Don't tell me she's still sleeping? She's not usually one to sleep in." Before Lucas could reply, Mei Ling already laughed coldly. "Why else? Harmed by someone already?" Lucas awkwardly smiled. "Sister-in-law, stop teasing." Hearing this, Ma Nok said, "Then I'll go cook the nutrition food." Then she turned, leaving. Lightning King beside ate ravenously. Rice sat arrogantly on the sofa. Lucas nervously went in front of Rice. "Rice, why aren't you eating? Being hungry is unacceptable." Rice coldly humphed. "The consequences when it gets angry will be very serious." "How serious?" "To the extent that even one dried fish can't appease it." "And how about 10? "No. It has to be okay. Deal." "Then seeing you're sincere, I forgive you. Hug me." Lucas rubbed Raya's head. "You're a grown cat now, so learn to sleep separately. I'm a married man. At night I can't be hugging you." That night everyone held a celebratory feast. The fragrance made an old car stop. A haggard sibling pair got off. Elder brother named Li Min, younger sister Li Hu. Li Min laughed, saying sorry to bother everyone. "Is there any clean water? I can trade food for it." Lucas nodded, telling Tu Van to take 2 bottles of water to trade. Li Min handed Tu Van 2 pieces of bread and 2 sausages. After trading, Li Min pulled Li Hu away, but she looked at the braised meat over there, asking Lucas Tran, Is your group still recruiting? Are you sure? Lee Hugh nodded. If so, then you two go outside and kill 10 zombies. Take their crystals, can use weapons but no cars or outside help. After getting the crystals, then bring them here to find me. As soon as Lucas finished speaking, Lee Min's mind rang with the system sound. Ding, NPC has given you a mission. Lee Min nodded in agreement, then he took his sister away. Lucas pondered. People with attachments like this are easier to trust than those alone. Moreover, they're not weak either. Otherwise they wouldn't have survived until now. You two don't disappoint me. Lee Hugh exclaimed. Brother, seems this group knows the crystal's use. I thought they didn't know. So many smart people. Not to mention he got the whole group meat to eat. Truly not simple. He told us to kill 10. Why not kill 20 to prove our ability? Hearing this, Lee Hugh nodded. Half an hour later, Lucas saw them bring the crystals back. Welcome you two to the group. What abilities did you two awaken? They introduced themselves. I'm Lee Min. On day 3 I awakened abilities. My younger sister is Lee Hugh. She awakened on day 2. I have physical abilities. My sister has dark abilities. Lucas happily looked at Lee Hugh's dark abilities, because when paranormals level up, their abilities level up too. Later it will become invincible. Thinking this, he told Ma Nok to prepare braised meat, stir-fried potatoes for them. That night, he told Rice to sleep with Mei Ling. I have to do the main thing with Mei Lap. Rice didn't agree. I'll just quietly watch. Won't interfere with you two. Lucas was furious. Rice was puzzled seeing him leave. Why doesn't he need me anymore? As soon as Lucas entered the room, he wanted to battle Mei Lap. Mei Lap shyly said she was still sore. The next morning, Lucas took everyone out looking for supplies. On the way, he started assigning tasks. Everyone take care of the zombies chasing the car. Then get off and move the cars blocking the way. Those with attack abilities protect the front. Kwang Fong control the zombie numbers. Kwang Fong received the order and immediately got off the car to lure zombies. Tu Van received the order to have everyone attack. Soon the girls opened the bus windows, attacking the zombies. Lucas was very pleased. The magic was much stronger than the first day. After taking care of the zombies behind, everyone got off to help each other. While moving the cars, Lucas quietly stood watching. At this time, Rice suddenly said, "Can't do it. Still hurts a lot." Lucas gaped, then stared at Rice. "Where did you learn that? I overheard it on the balcony last night. You only said not to let me see. Not that I couldn't eavesdrop. You know too much already. Be careful or I'll kill the cat to keep it quiet." Half an hour later, everyone arrived at Nok Lam residential area. Lucas said everyone take a weapon. Go clear the surrounding zombies. One group go into the restaurant to gather supplies. Split into 4 teams to work. Soon, the essential foods were loaded onto the car. At this time, a girl said, "Captain, come see this. Over there is still a supermarket no one has entered." Mei Ling went inside, searching around the checkout counter. This strange behavior made Tu Van pay attention. She curiously went up, unexpectedly discovering Mei Ling holding a super thin box. She turned red. Could it be Mei Ling and Lucas Tran have that relationship? At this time, Mei Ling saw Tu Van looking at her. Mei Ling blushed, wanting to explain. Unexpectedly, Tu Van made an excuse and left first. If not for Mei Lap's sake, it'd be a long time before she looked for this thing. On the other side, Lucas Tran discovered many people in the residential area were watching his group. The old lady upstairs wanted to ask Lucas for a squash. The people next door said the same. Lucas was speechless. "You people really are shameless. My legs aren't convenient to walk. You go down and take them yourselves." This angered them. Each old lady cursed at him. Then, a man led some old ladies holding weapons coming down. "Rat, so young yet don't know to respect the elderly?" Lucas laughed coldly. "A group of shameless old hags. Don't dare face the zombies. Looking at you is nauseating." An old man went up cursing at him. "This supermarket was opened by my younger brother. If the stuff inside has been taken away, then you have to leave some for me. If not, I won't be polite." The others prepared to take the truck and stuff inside. Lucas coldly looked at the old man. Scram. "What? You dare hit me? Go on, hit me. Let me tell you, you dare hit me and I dare falsely accuse. Go ahead if you dare." Scram. Hearing this, Lucas raised his hand and slapped. "I've never heard such a request before." "Fine, I'll fulfill it for you, old man." The old man flew far, crashing heavily onto the ground. The people around went over discussing. "Old Lee, hurry and wake up." "Don't worry, he often exercised before. Very healthy, just pretending." Lucas was speechless. "Your eyes are that bad? Don't you see his face is already twisted? Not teaching you people a lesson as you don't know when to back off." Lucas snapped his fingers. A group came up surrounding them to take things. The old men and ladies were at a disadvantage, striking attack stances. Lucas only laughed coldly, telling his people to take care of them. After it was done, another group came out from the residential area. Lucas saw this person looked quite familiar. In his past life when he was still weak, he had followed this person. Seems his name was Tran Quang. Tran Quang waved his hand saying, I don't have ill intent. These old folks have been cursing us for days. As neighbors I don't want to harm them. So you came for revenge for them? Don't misunderstand. This time we came wanting to befriend you all. Second, as we want to ask everyone for help. I'm Tran Quang. I'm Lucas Tran. What do you need help with? Our residential area has a lightning dog zombie. It's very cunning. I hope you all can kill it for us. There's also a lot of untouched stuff inside. When the time comes we can split it evenly with you all. How about it? Lucas nodded. What about payment? For payment, 150 kilograms rice, 5 barrels water. How's that? Lucas already agreed. Before leaving, he told everyone to continue loading the truck. Lightning King, come with me. Tran Quang was stunned. No way. Will you be okay alone? Don't you see I still have a dog behind me? Tran Quang was confused. No way. It's the end times, not peace times. Yet you raised a dog, and even brought a group of women. Truly the peak of life. At this time Mei Lap said, Mr. Lucas Tran, should I go with you? Lucas waved his hand, then handed rice to her to hold. Tran Quang admired him to the point of crying. On the way, Tran Quang introduced Lucas to information about the dog. Do you have any plans to deal with it yet? Lucas looked at Lightning King. Use a dog to deal with a dog. Tran Quang was stunned. Don't tell me you have a grudge against your own dog. Why make it go to its death like that? Or you can sell it to me. No problem. Since you said that, I won't say any more. Tran Quang thought, this dog looks quite smart. It should be fine. Lightning King walked while sniffing. Soon everyone knew he was using his dog nose to find that zombie dog. Finally Lightning King stopped on the 8th floor. Before reaching the door Lucas already smelled the stench of blood. Upon opening the door they saw inside was the zombie dog they were looking for. Lightning King received the order to charge up, nimbly dodging the zombies' attacks. Tran Quang's group was stunned. So fast. Taking advantage when the zombie was distracted while attacking, Lightning King quickly approached. It focused all its lightning in its tail, then whipped its tail at the zombie. The zombie didn't expect this at all, and took the full brunt of the blow, slamming into the wall. Lucas said, it's done, bring us the promised goods. Tran Quang was shocked, staring at Lightning King. The whole fight didn't even reach 10 seconds. If not for the zombie's lightning attributes, perhaps it wouldn't have lasted that long. The next day, Lucas Tran organized a meeting. I think everyone also feels that the number of magic zombies is increasing. If one day all zombies know magic, then what will everyone do? Everyone buzzed. That's right. It's so scary. Lucas clapped his hands, cutting off their discussion. If you all have followed me, I won't let anyone die so easily. Now I will teach everyone a way to deal with magic zombies. First we need a group of 4. Best as 2 fighters and 2 mages. Fighters attack the front, mages protect the back. If too many zombies then retreat. Second, I'll teach everyone magic evasion techniques. 2 Van, Mei Ling, you 2 attack me with magic. I'll dodge. The 2 nod, start attacking him. But Lucas dodged everything. Everyone was surprised. Unbelievable. Lucas stood aside explaining. To dodge magic, you can't look at the magic itself, but at the magic casting motions to predict its trajectory. And dodge it. This is called prediction. Just pay attention to the magic's trajectory, then you can easily dodge the magic zombie's attacks. Mei Ling was eager to try again after hearing this. Lucas smiled. Come on then. He barely dodged a fireball in front, only to get hit by one from behind. Mei Ling happily said, I predicted your prediction. Lucas exclaimed, nothing less from the female war god. Her innate combat talent is incredible. But don't worry everyone. Level 1 zombies absolutely can't predict like this. If you meet one who can, run away. That kind isn't something you all can beat yet. Later after eating, everyone go out and find opponents to practice on. Listen carefully. Today each person must get 3 crystals. Those who don't complete the task will be punished. After returning, no dinner. While Lucas was taking everyone to gather crystals, they came across a girl being bullied. Mei Lap recognized it was her best friend. Mr. Lucas, can we save them? If strangers then forget it. But if your friend then how can I ignore it? After saying so he ordered Lightning King to get off the car and take care of those people. That group was still gleeful seeing Lightning King get off, thinking there was dog meat to eat. Unexpectedly they were sneak attacked from behind by Mei Ling and Tadai Chu. At this time Lightning King gathered all its lightning, striking that group. After it was done, everyone started getting acquainted. Zhang Tingting said, we don't have a home to return to. Can we join your group? Lucas nodded. Anyway, you're Mei Lap's friend. Just follow the rules. You 2 drive and follow us back to base. Behind the car, Jiang Tingting held Mei Lap's hand saying, "Mei Lap, tell Lucas Tran one thing. Let us sleep together tonight. We'll chat until morning." Lucas was speechless. One rice was enough. How could he agree now? So he coldly said no. "Without my permission, no one can enter the villa." After saying so, he told Tu Van to arrange lodging for Jiang Tingting. Tu Van quickly brought Jiang Tingting away. At dinner time, she curiously asked, "Why isn't Mei Lap coming for dinner? What did she eat for lunch?" The other girls were stunned. They weren't 3-year-olds. Occasionally Lucas would eat with everyone. Otherwise they ate inside the villa. "How would we know what they eat?" Tu Van explained. "Lucas is like the boss. We're like employees. Employees eating with the boss would be unnatural, so we eat separately." Hearing this, Jiang Tingting was very unhappy. Surely Mei Lap ate better food. Such a good friend yet didn't bring me along. She couldn't help feeling down. Inside the villa, Lucas said to Mei Lap, "Mei Lap, we need to observe your best friend for a while. Don't reveal anything about our side yet. See if she's sincere first. Even if she has no abilities, I'll still keep her. Arrange logistics for her." Mei Lap nodded. At this time the walkie-talkie sounded Tran Quang's voice. Around 15 cars, about 50 people parked at the villa gates. Hearing this, Lucas ordered everyone to gather at the gates. The girls immediately stood up. Before leaving, Tu Van asked what Jiang Tingting's abilities were. "Mine is strength." Hearing this, Tu Van told her to stand at the front of the team. Jiang Tingting was unhappy. Pulling Li Hu's hand, wasn't she supposed to be in the back? Li Hu explained, "I have support abilities." Lucas said for me to be in the back. Tu Van didn't say anything. Pulling Jiang Tingting to the front, she sobbed, "Me and Mei Lap are best friends. You can't treat me like this." At this time Mei Lap hurried over to comfort her. "This is something everyone goes through. Don't worry, I'll help you. If you get hurt, I'll heal you too." Jiang Tingting stared at Mei Lap's mouth. Because Mei Lap had milk cake crumbs at the corner of her mouth, this made her resentful. "Such delicious food yet didn't share with me. Also, I never heard her mention having an older brother. Yet she keeps calling Lucas Tran brother Lucas. Perhaps she seduced this man already. If you no longer cherish our sisterhood, then don't blame me." At this time everyone had gathered. Lucas walked up. Seeing this, Tran Quang quickly called out, "Big bro." The leader on the other side, Sun Dai Yi, seeing this laughed coldly. Wondered what the leader of this group was like. Turns out just a cripple. "Brothers, don't worry too much. We haven't eaten or drank all day. See if you can provide aid." "No problem, but can't provide aid. Can only exchange." "You can exchange crystals. One gets a bottle of water and half a caddy of rice. After all, we don't have much provisions either. Can't give for free." Sun Dai Yi was shocked. He didn't expect Lucas to reveal the crystal's secret. Seems he used strength to win these people over. Thinking this, he didn't pretend anymore. Speaking bluntly, "A bunch of girls like you dare stop us? Dream on. Brothers, they want us to kill zombies before giving supplies. What do you all think?" Everyone discussed. "Give a little food." Lucas knew if he compromised they wouldn't know propriety. Later when food runs out will come begging again. Truly shameless people. At this time, Jiang Tingting suddenly said, "Or give them some stuff then chase them away." Everyone was shocked. "Jiang Tingting, what are you saying? Why can't we do that? If we can use food to chase them away, then let's use it. Why bother fighting? Also, I'm in the front. If I get hit, what can be done?" Sun Dai Yi laughed loudly. "That girl is right. We don't need much either. A few thousand caddies of rice or noodles will do." Lucas turned and slapped Jiang Tingting. "What are you? Dare say that in front of boss?" Jiang Tingting's dad couldn't stand it. Went up yelling, "What's wrong with what my daughter said? There's so many on their side. Fighting won't be advantageous. Also, you all have a lot of supplies. Giving them a little, what's the harm? Risking subordinates over some food. You're truly cruel." Mei Lap went to help Jiang Tingting but was pushed away. Cursed at. Lucas's face darkened. He kindly saved them, yet not only were they ungrateful, they even tried to sow discord. Sure enough, some people shouldn't be saved. Thinking this, Lucas ignored them, turned to Sun Dai Yi saying, "If you all insist, then I'll give it." After saying so, a spatial orb appeared in Lucas's hand. Then he threw it at the opponent's face. Sun Dai Yi's head exploded. While the opponent was still shocked, Lucas waved his hand ordering they don't want to live, then fulfill their wish. Going back a few days earlier, after dealing with the zombie dog for Tran Quang, Lucas was about to leave when he was called back by him. "I want our two groups to ally. What do you think?" "I'm not kidding, but everyone on my side can kill at least 10 zombies. Daring to fight, absolutely reliable. We also have lots of food. Eating well and living comfortably for half a year is no issue." Lucas said bluntly, "I can wipe out all of you alone. To put it crudely, have you seen any strong person ally with the weak? If you want to combine, then you must listen to me. I have absolute veto power." Hearing this, Tran Quang hesitated. At this time, his cronies hurriedly came over. Just now there was a zombie using fireballs, injuring Zhang Liang. After seeing our numbers it ran off. Seeing this, Tran Quang hurried back to his people. Lucas told Mei Lap to go with him. Seeing Lucas come, Tran Quang was like catching a lifeline, begging him to save the man. Lucas looked at Mei Lap, told her to treat Zhang Liang. Mei Lap nodded then started treating him. Zhang Liang, who was injured, gradually recovered. The others thanked Lucas and Mei Lap. Before leaving, Lucas told Tran Quang, "Carefully reconsider my earlier proposal." After saying so, he pulled Mei Lap away. Tran Quang exclaimed that healer is so strong. "Brothers, earlier I asked Lucas about combining forces. He said can do it but must listen to him. Do you have any thoughts? Refuse or agree?" Everyone voiced their opinions. Seeing no objections, Tran Quang made the decision. Later they went to find Lucas. "We willingly join. Then welcome to my team. 2 principles are obey commands and kill zombies. If you can't then don't blame me for turning hostile." After saying so, he told them to pack up all their stuff. Bring it to base. Easier to care for each other together. So moving to my place shouldn't be an issue, right? Tran Quang nodded. On the other side, a group of people were looting. The leader was Lu Yi, gathered 19 people. Using cruel means making others afraid. Soon they arrived at Lucas Tran's villa area. Fang Wu and Hua Lan saw them. Hua Lan asked why are there so many opponents now? Lucas said if too many people just pretend not to see. If conflict arises, we only have 2 people. Surely can't match them. Fang Wu shook his head. Can't do that. Can't let them inside to take things. Inside is all our reserves. Although Lucas didn't require it, but we can't just watch them go in. So the 2 went down to warn that group. If they insist on attacking, we'll retreat. Buy time. At this time they suddenly saw Lucas's car returning to the gates. At the same time Lucas in the car also saw a group rushing towards his villa. He immediately ordered everyone to go back and assist Fang Wu. But just after getting off the car, he recognized a familiar face from his past life. It was Lu Yi, with poison gas abilities like a biological weapon. In my past life, after harming me and to die true, she got together with this guy. Truly narrow-minded. At that time an arrogant dwarf walked out in front of the truck, yelling loudly, "If I'm not wrong, there's goods inside, right? Underworld rules, split half and half." Before he finished speaking, he was slapped flying by Lu Yi. He shouted, "Do you know the rules? This is resources obtained through lives. Why split with you? Know your place." Then he turned to Lucas Boeing apologizing, "Sorry. My brother is a bit silly, made you all laugh. He doesn't know this is your turf. We'll take our leave now." After saying so he retreated with his people, but Mei Fan still sensed their ill intent. To investigate clearly, Lucas told everyone to stealthily follow. Then the slapped guy asked, "Why'd you slap me? We have so many people. Do we need to fear him?" Lu Yi angrily hit his head, "You fool. Think carefully before doing anything. Fighting hurts both sides. Ambushing isn't better." Hearing this, Lucas became extremely furious. He thought, today he won't let them survive. Immediately a spatial orb struck Lu Yi's head, sending him straight to the underworld. Lucas coldly said, "Brothers, attack. Don't let a single one survive." After eliminating that group, Lucas returned home to sleep. But just after lying down, urgent knocking sounded at the door. He happily thought it must be his wife coming to find him, but opening the door it was Mei Ling instead. Before he could understand what was happening, a blushing Mei Ling handed him a black bag. In the village of 99 girls, 101 to bear this man's child. Even the proud beauty Mei Ling came knocking late at night, gifting him wolf condoms. Was this a distortion of human nature or collapsed morals that made the aloof Mei Ling do such shameless things? Turns out, Mei Ling worried he wasn't ready for fatherhood yet. Also Mei Lap was still small, need 2 more years. Mei Ling took the chance, went out scavenging, especially pack some things for him. To not disappoint his sister wife, Lucas immediately charged into Mei Lap's room. Since the next scene isn't very tasteful, I'll skip over this part. The next morning, Lucas summoned all members and announced the zombies were about to evolve to level 1. Everyone don't panic, I'll teach you how to deal with them. Low level and level 1 zombies differ in that they can use abilities to attack us. Therefore, we must grasp some evasion skills. Now I'll demonstrate for everyone. After saying so, Lucas told Mei Ling and Tu Van to attack him with abilities. The 2 didn't hesitate, immediately using Fire Ice Twin Heavens at Lucas. But surprisingly, that powerful attack was easily avoided by Lucas with just a jump. Seeing this, everyone was shocked, cheering, "Captain, so awesome. How did you dodge that?" Lucas seriously explained, "Actually it's very simple. I predicted the attack trajectory from their attack motions, then jumped to evade first. As long as you grasp this skill, dealing with level 1 zombies will be easy. although they have some intellect. They aren't smart enough to predict like this. So if you meet a zombie that can predict, remember to flee immediately. That kind you can't deal with yet. Now everyone go find opponents to practice on. After lunch, split into teams of 4 to hunt zombies. Must return to base before nightfall. Each person must get 20 level 1 crystals. If someone in the group doesn't complete the task, the whole group will be punished. Afterwards, Lucas also took May Lap out. On the way, they encountered a group bullying a girl. May Lap quickly shouted that was her best friend and asked Lucas to save her. Lucas smiled. If you say she's your best friend, then how could I watch her die without saving her? Let Lightning King handle it. Lightning King is very smart. Jumped off the car without another word, but seeing a puppy run over, they laughed manically, shouting to catch it for meat, though seemingly docile. This was a dog that could kill zombies with a fart, but those fools didn't know life from death. When they got close, Lightning King suddenly discharged a tremendous volt, instantly turning them into roasted meat. After dealing with them, May Lap ran over and hugged the girl, reassuring her not to be afraid. Lightning King was sent by Lucas Tran to save her. The two thanked Lucas for saving their lives. The girl introduced herself as Zhang Ting, May Lap's childhood friend. The man was her father, Zhang Dongcheng. They said they didn't know where else to go and asked if Lucas Tran's team accepted more people. For May Lap's sake, Lucas reluctantly agreed to let them back to base. But just after getting off the car, Zhang Ting said she wanted to sleep with May Lap. Lucas coldly said this villa was only for core members. Tu Van was very smart, immediately led Zhang Ting to the other side. Because Lucas said so, she arranged for Zhang Ting to stay with her. It must be known, new members coming to base were lucky to have plain white rice to eat. When Mei Ling first joined, it was just white rice too. But today they got to eat braised pork. Yet Zhang Ting kept asking May Lap what she ate for lunch. Why didn't she eat with everyone? Hearing this, Tu Van understood her implied comparison. She coldly said now base has nearly 100 people already. Where's the space for everyone to eat together? Or is the braised pork not to your satisfaction? Although verbally denying it, Zhang Ting secretly thought May Lap's side surely ate better than her. Truly inconsiderate, having delicious food yet not taking me along. Meanwhile, Lucas instructed May Lap to not reveal secrets to Zhang Ting for now. Even if she's your best friend, I still need some time to observe before trusting her. If she has good abilities and character, I won't be stingy and will treat her sincerely. May Lap hurriedly nodded in understanding. But right then the radio suddenly sounded Fang Wu's voice. Tran, big trouble. Over 10 vehicles rushed to our base's gates, requesting assistance. Hearing this, Lucas immediately told Tu Van to lead people to the gates to assist Fang Wu. Also bring Zhang Ting along. Don't treat her specially. Tu Van quickly told everyone to drop bowls and chopsticks. Prepare to fight. Before Zhang Ting understood what was happening, Tu Van had asked her what ability she had. Knowing she was a strength enhancer, Tu Van arranged her to stand in front. Zhang Ting immediately pulled Li Hu, yelling, "Why make me be the shield? Why is she in the back?" Li Hu explained she was darkness, a long-range attacker, so Sister Tu Van arranged it that way. Tu Van didn't compromise either, dragging her to the base's gates. Seeing this, May Lap consoled, "Don't be afraid. If a fight really happens, I'll continuously heal you." But at that moment she saw cream crumbs around May Lap's mouth. Zhang Ting thought, as I guessed, good stuff, yet didn't ask me along. Even at this life or death time, not a single word for me. Just because you slept with the leader of a small base you think you're somebody? If you act up once, I'll pay you back 15 times. It turned out earlier a group of people suddenly rushed into the base. Fang Wu stopped them, saying this was private territory. They couldn't come in. But they yelled, "You little punk. Don't get cocky. My big bro here is a level 2 awakened. Know your place and get lost." Seeing Lucas come, Tran Quang quickly said, "Mr. Tran, we already warned them but they didn't listen." Then a huge guy walked up, saying, "Young man, you're the leader here? Actually, we're also very desperate. That's why we charged in. My brothers and I haven't eaten anything for a whole day and night. Is it possible to give us some food to salvage the situation?" Lucas chuckled, "You mean you ate yesterday? Absolutely cannot give food. But you can trade crystals with me. I also don't have much excess food. But as fellow survivors, I can reluctantly exchange some." But then the giant saw they were all girls. Even Lucas in his eyes was just empty-handed. He thought himself a level 2 awakened, while the opponent was just a brat leading a group of women. Courage suddenly swelled. He aggressively said, "We don't need much either. Just 10 caddies of rice and a few dozen bottles of water will do. Kid, let me tell you, if this continues, I won't guarantee my brothers won't do something excessive." Those words made Lucas extremely furious. He decided to wipe out that bastard. When suddenly Zhang Ting spoke up, "Mr. Lucas, you just need to give them a little food. Why be so stubborn? What they're asking isn't much to you. Hearing this, Mei Lap quickly said, Ting Ting, what nonsense are you saying? But Zhang Ting Ting kept talking. What did I say wrong? You all already stockpiled so much food. Why not use some to chase them away? I'll be fighting in the front line, while you all can talk easily from the back. Hearing this, the others laughed loudly, saying this girl made sense. At that time, Lucas slowly walked up to Zhang Ting Ting and forcefully slapped her across the face. Who do you think you are to dare speak here? Seeing this, Zhang Dongcheng protested. Lucas, are you brainless? What did my daughter say wrong? Are you blind? Can't you see how many they have? You have supplies filling those villas. Giving them a little will kill you? Using others' lives as jokes over some supplies. Hearing this, Lucas coldly said, you two are truly hateful. This is how you repay me for saving your lives. Let me deal with you afterwards. Then Lucas went to a youth, asking, you guys also came to loot? The youth shook his head. You misunderstood. We were just looking for a place to stay. This is your turf. We'll take our leave. Meanwhile, the giant kept aggressively threatening Lucas to hand over supplies. But a spatial orb immediately struck, finishing off the bastard. Lucas ordered all members, listen up. Wipe them out completely. Hearing this, Zhang Ting Ting panicked. The enemy outnumbered them 3-1, yet he dared say that? But under Mei Lap's command, the battle finished in just 2.5 minutes. The others all died. Only then did Zhang Ting Ting understand why he was so confident. Afterwards she knelt down begging Lucas to spare her life, saying it was because of fear that she said such thoughtless words. She begged him not to kill her, to forgive her for Mei Lap's sake. For Mei Lap's sake, Lucas didn't go overboard, just said this small place can't hold 2 Buddhas like you. Before I change my mind, hurry up and get out of my sight. Zhang Ting Ting begged Mei Lap for help, but seeing Mei Lap stay silent, she threatened, remember this, Mei Lap. Don't think clinging to a big shot is anything great. One day when I have backing too, I'll make you pay. Hearing this, Lucas gestured for Lightning King to not leave behind trouble. Immediately, Lightning King understood and chased after the father and daughter. Meanwhile, the polite youth from earlier came back looking for Lucas. Greetings. My name is Ling Shen. I wonder if Mr. Tran still accepts more people? We wish to join your group. Then he handed Lucas a small crystal the size of a chicken egg. Lucas took it and was shocked to find it was a level 6 crystal. He immediately asked where it was from. Ling Shen smiled, we just killed a level 6 monster. I found this crystal on the giant level 6 monster corpse. Please consider it a gift offered up to you. I hope you'll accept us. Lucas was overjoyed thinking, with this crystal, he was about to reach level. Originally he thought it'd take a whole month, but now just a few more days. He agreed to let them join, but they had to obey the rules here. He told Tran Quang to explain clearly to them. Tran Quang said the rules were very simple. First, absolutely obey Lucas Tran's orders. Second, fleeing in battle would be executed without mercy. Ling Shen nodded, rest assured. None of us fear death. Afterwards Lucas took the crystal home to absorb its energy, but suddenly Lightning King ran over wagging its tail happily. Then it signaled that everything had been cleaned up neatly. Lucas understood and rewarded it with a chicken leg. Earlier Lucas had Tu Van lead everyone out to train. Upon reaching an apartment complex, Tu Van split them into teams of 4 to search. Report immediately if any situations arise. But just as they started, a convoy of vehicles noisily drove in. Tu Van ordered everyone to stop searching and return to the trucks. But right then one unlucky group got surrounded. Seeing the beautiful girl, they harbored ill intents. 2 men prepared for their despicable acts, but the girl powerfully kicked their sensitive area, making them collapse. The girl yelled, get lost now or I'll kill you all. But they still advanced closer. Right then the girl shouted loudly for them to scram. However, they still rushed in and beat the girl to a pulp. Blood flowed like water, but she still clung tightly to herself until her last breath. Seeing this, the leader yelled, what are you standing around for? Hurry up and kill them. Immediately dozens rushed to surround the girl's group. When Tu Van arrived, the girl already lay in a pool of blood. Seeing them about to assault her other teammates, she shot an ice arrow piercing through the leader's head. Tu Van coldly said, quickly release them, or don't blame me for acting ruthlessly. But suddenly a bespectacled man stepped out, yelling that arrogant tone, let's see what you've got. Then he raised an earth shield to protect his followers, but the ice arrow immediately pierced through the shield, making him terrified at Tu Van's power. By now, Tu Van's forces had also fully gathered. Seeing this, the man ordered them freed, but Diemla already had no breath left. Although Tu Van really wanted to avenge her, she knew now wasn't the time to be rash. The enemy outnumbered them 2-1. Fighting would only increase casualties. Tu Van painfully ordered a retreat, saying they'll be back with reinforcements. The one who killed Diem La still shouted for them to leave the trucks, but Tu Van didn't look back. He prepared to ask why she let them go, but was forcefully slapped by the bespectacled man. Do you have a brain? Didn't you see her arrow pierce through my shield? Fighting for real, no one would benefit. Back at base, Tu Van recounted the events to Lucas Tran, but he didn't blame her, instead praising her for not letting hatred cloud her eyes. Quickly returning to report, he said, because you chose to follow me, I'm responsible for protecting your lives. This time it was my mistake, not yours. I'll summon all members immediately. I want to see which boss dares do this. Our members' blood today must be avenged. Upon hearing about this, Lucas Tran immediately summoned the entire force to avenge their member. Everyone chanted blood for blood, and went with Lucas Tran to the scene. Under Tu Van's guidance, they quickly found the group. Seeing this, the bespectacled man panicked, realizing the opponent came too quickly. Lucas coldly asked, I heard you all are very lustful, right? Not only looting my stuff but also killing people? Who gave you the guts for that? Is it Luan Ton Nhu? The man quickly waved his hand. Calm down. It was our fault. Let me call to return your truck, and compensate 1 ton of rice, okay? But Lucas coldly said, according to you, a person's life is only worth 1 ton of rice? Then now I'll give you 100 tons of rice, to buy all your lives. How about it? Although it sounded boastful, seeing Tu Van and everyone so respectful towards him, he understood Lucas definitely had the ability to say that. Therefore, he turned to his followers and said, this is all because of that damned Hey Z. Brothers can't take the fall for him, then forced them to drag out Hey Z before Lucas Tran. But he didn't submit and said Diem La struck first, so he had no choice but to fight back. Hey Z then told Lucas, Mao Yi and Li Kui hit her more than me. I hope you'll spare me because I'm telling the truth. Hearing this, Lucas glared at him and yelled, Mao Yi, Li Kui, where are they? Drag them out here. Seeing this, he panicked and ordered, quick, drag those two out. Lucas didn't hesitate, shouting, you brothers who haven't washed your feet for 2 years, use your shoes to beat them for me. Beat them till death. Immediately the unwashed rushed over. Sounds of beating continuously rang out. Afterwards those guys' faces were swollen like pigs. To let everyone vent their anger, Lucas had Wang Ling heal them, not letting them die prematurely. Just then Tu Van came over with a spiked plank, saying she'll punish those bastards in Diem Li's place. Pitiful screams rang out. After just 2.5 minutes, those guys collapsed dead. Seeing this, the bespectacled man broke out in cold sweat, not expecting the girl to be so ruthless. He quickly said, the perpetrators have been punished already. Let's forget the past. But Lucas coldly replied, you think a few lives can make up for my member's death? Today, all of you must pay the price. The man yelled, do you still have reason? Lucas replied, did you guys know reason when looting my stuff, killing my people? If today I didn't bring many for revenge, would you have spoken reasonably to me? That's why today you all must die. All my brothers are battle-hardened, level 1 awakened. Our numbers are even greater than yours. Know your place and scram. Don't force us to take action. Hearing this, Lucas Tran's expression immediately changed. He thought this was also a chance for the new members to see their power. In chaotic times, to control underlings, it's not through morals or feeding them full, but having the strength to make them submit. Thinking so, Lucas signaled everyone to retreat. Dealing with these shrimps, I alone am enough. Seeing this, the bespectacled man was stunned. Don't get arrogant. Let's see how you deal with all of us. Mei Fan was very smart, immediately added 2 more shields for her husband. Lucas created a 120 meters spatial sword, making the man panic and quickly raise an earth shield. But Lucas instantly teleported in front of him, slicing him in half. Then he charged into the enemy crowd, like a hungry tiger, wildly swinging his sword, slaughtering as he pleased. Blood sprayed everywhere, all who neared died. In just a flash, over 100 guys collapsed together. Seeing this, Ling Shen was amazed at Lucas Tran's terrifying power. Fortunate he had chosen to join Lucas's team earlier instead of betraying him. Everyone cheered, Mr. Tran, you're so skilled. We pledge our absolute loyalty. Tran Quang even ran over, fawning, following you is the best decision of my life. Nothing compares. Lucas said, you all chose to follow me, so whoever harms you, I will ruthlessly avenge. But to become stronger, you must also self-train. I can't protect you forever. I arrange your outings not just for resources but to hone combat skills and personal abilities. Only so can you survive. Everyone loudly cheered in agreement. Meanwhile, Tu, who snuck into base, saw Lightning King guarding the house, and tearfully became moved. The red-haired one prepared to pounce and catch the dog, but his friend stopped him, saying he had 4 legs. How could he catch up? But he had a plan to easily capture it. He told his friend to watch Lightning King, while he'll be right back. Not long after, the two returned and threw feces at Lightning King's face, yelling, "Eat up, stupid dog." That made Lightning King extremely furious. "Initially I intended to let you go, but now you dare use that to humiliate me? I can tolerate you trying to catch me, but not forgive this humiliating act." Having said that, Lightning King discharged a tremendous volt. Seeing that, the guy panicked, yelling, "This freak dog is Pikachu? How can it shock like that?" Realizing the peril, the two fled, but it was too late. Instantly both were electrocuted into ashes by 100,000 volts. Lucas Tran coincidentally witnessed that when he returned. Looking down at the pile of ashes, he immediately understood everything. After DM Lee's incident, Lucas realized one thing: in numbers there is strength. If his side had greater numbers, then the enemy wouldn't have dared act with him absent. So he decided to post recruitment notices at the gates, assigning Tran Quang to interview. Anyone who obeys orders, dares to fight zombies and has level 2 abilities may join. Additionally, base provides food, water and crystals for leveling up. Special Awakened may also join. Quickly, a group of Awakened came to the gates. Seeing the good treatment, they decided to join. A long-haired youth stepped up. "Greetings. I'm Lu Chi, level 2 light mage, able to heal and boost strength status. My comrades and I really want to join your base, but 2 in my group are only level 1. I saw the notice said Special Awakened could bring relatives, so can we all join your base together?" Tran Quang said, "You all don't seem to be relatives, right? I have to ask the leader first." Then Tran Quang relayed the situation to Lucas Tran. Hearing there was a level 2 support, Lucas immediately agreed, since currently only Mei Lap and Wang Ling were medics. Having Lu Chi would lessen their burden. Afterwards Lucas returned to absorb energy from the level 6 crystal. He was about to reach level 5. Upon leveling up, he could summon the spatial sword longer and use teleport continuously. When the crystal depleted its energy, Lucas officially reached level 5. He immediately found Tuvan and told her to take people to clear zombies on Happiness Road, preparing for tomorrow's group market trip. After the lesson of base being sneak attacked, this time Lucas left Lightning King, Tran Quang at home on guard. Then he led the loud convoy to market. Due to the excessive zombie numbers, to limit casualties, Lucas ordered using lure tactics. He assigned Quang Fong to lure market zombies into small groups, then pick them off, not allowing them to cluster. Long-range Awakened quickly take out the zombies. Receiving orders, Mei Lap immediately cast 2 buffs on Quang Fong. Quang Fong didn't hesitate, immediately using Whirlwind Fist to charge into the crowd, luring dozens of zombies towards the convoy. Seeing that, the long-range Awakened instantly shot, killing the zombies. Everyone coordinated seamlessly, quickly handling this zombie group. Using this tactic, they completely wiped out the great number of zombies outside market. Although some remained inside, Lucas still ordered Quang Fong to retreat, so he could lure them himself. Because he remembered meeting a level 5 zombie here in his past life. That kind was not only level 5 strength but also had the intelligence of a 10-year-old child. With their current power, people would be wiped out immediately upon encountering it. Going inside, Lucas quickly discovered a zombie wearing a straw hat. Before he could confirm, it had already determined its opponent was the target, and used Heaven Falls, Earth Cracks towards Lucas Tran. Sharp earth pillars shot forth, locking down all his escape routes. But just as a spike was about to impale Lucas Tran, he suddenly vanished. Next he appeared right before it and slashed with the spatial sword, lopping its head off its body. Thus, Lucas gained another level 5 crystal. After killing the level 5 zombie, Lucas ordered all the zombies in market cleared out. Although afraid, no one dared shirk, knowing Lucas would execute on sight for disobeying orders. Under Lucas's lead, everyone quickly wiped out the zombies. He immediately ordered everything salvageable taken. Additionally, there were dozens of kilos of meat and seafood in the freezer, along with countless vegetables and fruits. Although not comparable to the food stored in Spatial Ring, finding this much meat in these times was truly fortunate. In the future, when rewarding everyone, he needn't steal meat from the Spatial Ring anymore. If not for the level 5 zombie, the food would have been completely looted long ago. Everyone quickly loaded the food onto the vehicles. When about to leave, a man suddenly blocked the convoy. Lucas yelled, "Get out of the way, or don't blame me for being impolite." Looking at him, the man knew Lucas really wasn't one to mess with. Just then a youth rode up on a motorcycle. Lucas immediately recognized this was Ha Hao Nian with the epithet Undefeated Iron Fist, one of the top self-strengthened Awakened, his might on par with the pillars. He had the potential to become a king tier. Ha Hao Nian approached the man and said, "Brother Long, I heard you have a live chicken, right? Can you give me that chicken please? My mother is about to pass. She wants to drink chicken soup one last time. If you help me with this, I can sell my life to you." The one named Long immediately yelled, "You're really shameless. We're still waiting for it to lay eggs. What's your life worth compared to it? It can lay eggs while you just eat up our portions." The followers also chimed his life was useless. Hearing this, Lucas was delighted, thinking these fools didn't know Ha Hao Nian's life was worth billions. Benefiting without taking was truly hateful. He said to Ha Hao Nian, "You agree to sell your life to me, right? I not only have chicken but also a 3 Michelin star chef. I'll have him cook aromatic chicken soup for your mother." Hearing this, Ha Hao Nian immediately agreed. On the condition there was a bowl of satisfactory chicken soup, Lucas told Mei Fan and Mei Lap to take a vehicle, while he'll go to Ha Hao Nian's place after. He said, "Let's go to your home directly. Then bring your mother back to my place." Afterwards, Lucas brought Ha Hao Nian's mother to base and told Tu Van to arrange a room for them. He also called Mao Nok, telling her to prepare a delicious bowl of chicken soup, seriously and satisfactorily. Mao Nok unhappily said he made it sound like her daily cooking wasn't serious, not satisfactory. Lucas explained he didn't mean it that way, just hoped she'd try a little harder and cook some dishes she excelled at. Lucas thought to win people's hearts, one must be thorough. Only then would they have absolute loyalty. It's just a shame Mei Lap still hasn't reached the skill to cure terminal illness. Otherwise she could have saved Ha Hao Nian's mother. Soon after, Mao Nok had prepared a lavish feast. Ha Hao Nian and his mother were stunned, not believing their eyes. "Mrs. Ha said, my son, they're willing to take out so much precious food to serve your mother. It shows how much they value you. You must be grateful and repay them." Hearing his mother, Ha Hao Nian nodded. "I know what I must do, mother." Seeing this loving mother-son scene, Lucas didn't want to disturb them, so he stepped out of the room. Not long after, Ha Hao Nian found him and said his mother had passed peacefully. Thanking Lucas for everything he had done, he promised to repay this kindness through actions. Lucas patted his shoulder and said, "Just be at ease. If you need any help, just tell me. From now on we're blood brothers." As his own strength grew greater and greater, Lucas decided to establish a rank system and reward-punishment mechanism to encourage everyone. Ranks from high to low were Leader, Deputy Leader, Elder, Elite Member, Regular Member, New Member, and Special Positions. Members level 3 and above are Elite. Below level 3 are Regular. New members must stay at least 2 weeks to become regular. Later, each time participating in missions or killing zombies will earn reward points. Those with outstanding achievements get extra rewards, like finding high-level crystals or recruiting talents. Accumulated points can be exchanged for anything in base. Rank doesn't determine standing, only points do. Soon Lucas Tran will build a new order on this desolate land. His own era is about to begin. All members level 3 and above become elite members. Each will command 20 regular members, equivalent to a small team leader. Tu Van is the female supreme commander. Tran Quang and Fuang Vu are the male supreme commanders. Mei Lin, Mei Lap, Dai Chu, Mao Nok were appointed core members by Lucas Tran. Afterwards, Lucas enacted the points rewards exchange system. Those who complete missions, kill zombies, gather resources, all earn reward points. Points can be exchanged not just for food but also represent status. The more points a member has, the higher ranked they are. Hearing this, all the members cheered joyously. Morale rose high. Everyone chanted, "Following the chief means meat to eat. Killing zombies earns points." Meanwhile, a large convoy was headed towards Lucas Tran's base. The leader was named Zhao Hai, Lucas Tran's creditor. Before the disaster, Lucas had mortgaged his villa to Zhao Hai to borrow 300 million food reserves. Now they came to collect the debt, because they heard the villa was now the largest base in the region, with people living very well off there. Zhao Hai's vehicles quickly reached the base gates. Ling Shen immediately informed Lucas of the situation and requested assistance. Upon arriving and seeing them, Lucas was stunned. "This grandpa isn't the one who lent me 300 million. What's going on? Coming here to collect debt?" Zhao Hai hurriedly approached young Tran. "We really have fate. I heard you've become the leader of the largest base in this region. You haven't forgotten the 300 million debt, right? Back then you said borrow for 2 days then repay. Now it's over a month overdue. Not counting interest, repay the principal immediately. If no money, use the base's resources to repay." Hearing this, Lucas almost burst out laughing. "Brother, don't tell me you think I'll really use resources to repay the debt?" Then Lucas pounded his chest. "Look, am I someone who dodges debt? Minutes before the disaster I already transferred you 300 million. Zhao Hai was shocked. "What? Why didn't I see any money in my account? Lucas pouted because you didn't check carefully. I made the transfer. If you don't believe, then go check at the bank. But Lucas was thinking he never intended to repay that money. Zhao Hai was astonished. Impossible. How could I not know if money entered my account? Lucas laughed. Well, the bank collapsed now, so can't investigate. Otherwise, I would have taken you to the bank to check already. Zhao Hai was severely shocked, not expecting Lucas to be so shameless, daring to speak such dishonest words. Truly an extremely arrogant bastard. He bellowed, you haven't paid. I know that clearly. Don't try to deceive me. Lucas smiled smugly. Then do you have proof I didn't transfer the money? No proof? Then don't spout nonsense. I'm someone who knows gratitude. Since you helped me before, today I won't let you leave empty-handed either. I'll gift you 1 ton of rice as thanks. Hearing this, Zhao Hai said, hey, you shouldn't do this. I don't want to make things difficult either. Just give me some more meat. Times have changed now. For that 300 million, just give me 15 tons of meat. Let's consider this debt cleared, okay? The guy beside him chimed in, people have seen. I also want 15 tons. Not too much, right? If no meat, then give me your women. Hearing him daring to touch his beloved, Lucas got angry. You all purposely causing trouble? Worthless cash, now you dare collect debt from me? Even if I haven't paid, what can you do to me? I used my ability to borrow money. Why should I repay you all? Sensing the murderous aura in Lucas Tran's eyes and his lack of fear despite being outnumbered, Zhao Hai understood Lucas had ample ability to confront him, so he quickly smiled and said, oh, I'm really sorry. I remembered wrongly. You already transferred me the money. It's my fault. Please don't blame me. Lucas nodded. You're truly a reasonable man. Withdraw immediately now. I won't pursue you infiltrating the base anymore. Zhao Hai didn't dare hesitate, ordering everyone to retreat 10 meters. Seeing this, Jin Dao roared, you're a coward. They only have a few people yet you're this afraid? When I get the goods, you'll regret it. Lucas coldly said, I give you all 2.5 seconds. Anyone who doesn't want to die retreat to Zhao Hai now. Jin Dao thought for sure the followers wouldn't be cowards, but when he looked back, he saw everyone had automatically retreated 10 meters. Still, he calmly summoned an army of ghosts with 2 black flames in hand, then arrogantly said, you all plead. Being killed by my army means no reincarnation. But Lucas paid no attention, saying behind, leave this trash to you all. Killing 1 ghost rewards 10 points. Capturing Jin Dao alive rewards 100 points. Who dares? Immediately Lightning King rushed forward, barking wildly. Mei Fan promptly translated. Lightning King said it had long aimed for elder position. Even dogs need accumulation points, right? Don't discriminate against animals, must treat equally. Hearing Mei Fan translate like that, Lucas was a bit annoyed, thinking what could Lightning King possibly want that he wouldn't give it? What does it need points for? Thinking so, but Lucas still assigned this task to Lightning King. The opponent summoned an immortal army, but Lightning King easily destroyed them with lightning destruction spell, followed by 7 links of divine thunder beheading 5. Lucas initially wanted to train the new members, but Lightning King had foiled his plan. What Jin Dao didn't expect was this dog not only moved agilely but also had shrewd tactics. In a flash, those who didn't flee swiftly were incinerated by Lightning King. Mei Lin shouted chief's order. Whoever captures Jin Dao alive gets 100 points. Hearing that, Lightning King immediately darted to Jin Dao. He shrieked in terror, spare me. I know my wrongs. He thought he'd at least be heavily injured, but upon opening his eyes, he saw Lightning King didn't attack, only lifted its leg and peed on his. Jin Dao became even more baffled, not understanding what was happening. But right after, Lightning King looked back at his comrades with a very clear expression. These 100 reward points are mine. Anyone dares argue, see what happens. Seeing that, Lucas flushed with embarrassment. He thought this dog really made him lose face. Peeing all over like that, how inappropriate. Lightning King did pee, but Jin Dao also peed himself from fright. He crawled over, hugging Lucas Tran's legs, sobbing, big bro, save me. Please tell it to spare me. I don't need the goods anymore. Seeing this, Zhao Hai was terrified, thinking as expected. Fortunately, he didn't confront Lucas. Just one dog had reduced this fool to this state. Today he certainly won't get off easy. But unexpectedly, Lucas not only didn't kill him but even recruited him, not out of kindness, but to turn him into a valuable experience source. The zombie army he summoned could also produce crystals, but only below level 3 there were none. If Jin Dao was upgraded to level 3, he could summon level 4 creatures. That way, Lucas could easily obtain level 4 crystals. However, killing his ghost army with crystals would backfire on the summoner. Upon reaching a certain amount, the summoner would die on the spot. Jin Dao blithely thanked Lucas for sparing his life, but Lucas coldly said, today I won't pursue your crimes. From now must be obedient. If you dare make trouble behind my back, don't blame me for releasing the dogs. Seeing this, Zhao Hai smiled again, approaching young Tran as truly magnanimous. I'm very sorry for the nuisance earlier. Please don't take it to heart. This is a small gift. I hope you'll accept it. But unexpectedly, Lucas took the gun, then turned and shot himself in the heart. The man shot his heart but didn't die. In fact, he even gained 300 million from it, because he was a spatial awakened, having teleported the bullet the instant he pulled the trigger. The bullet entered his spatial dimension. Zhao Hai shrieked in terror. Young Tran, why did you do that? Lucas laughed. Don't worry, I'm fine. But I've been thinking, if I died, would you feel sad, I wonder? Zhao Hai stammered. How could you think that? Of course I'd feel very sad. Lucas nodded. Then that's good, because I also cherish our friendship greatly. Then he patted Zhao Hai's shoulder and together they entered the base. Everyone's eyes popped in shock, not believing their eyes. Truly extraordinary. Even bullets couldn't harm him. Lucas shouted. As anyone light elemental, darkness, earth or nature abilities, of course including special support abilities too. Want to join? Our place has great benefits. Ling Shen realized there were things Lucas couldn't say as the leader, so he spoke up. We provide 3 full meals, regularly with meat. Completing missions or hunting zombies all earn points for goods. The bases might goes without saying. You all witnessed it already. So what more hesitation? Hearing this, the suitable awakened immediately shouted to join. Some other awakened also asked to join, even if not the needed types. Lucas smiled. This place doesn't accommodate the lazy and useless. To join, go hunt 10 zombies. Bring 10 crystals to see me. Hearing that, those people immediately headed towards the zombie clusters without any hesitation, muttering, a team this strong must seize the opportunity. Opportunities don't come twice. Lucas turned, smiling at Zhao Hai. Hope you don't mind this? Zhao Hai hastily waved his hands. No. It's their freedom who they want to join. But he thought silently. No wonder he arrogantly boasted invincibility earlier. Turns out he was waiting here to entice people. Seeing some of his own men also got enticed, Zhao Hai was fuming, thinking, he's truly unpredictable. Must be cautious around him. Seeing his men also lured away, Zhao Hai didn't dare stay long. He said, it's about to rain. I'll go home to gather the laundry. If young Tran needs anything later, can come find me at Kim Long Garden. Then he hastily left with his men. That night, Mei Lap asked Lucas a question that stumped him. Now the bases might has grown so much. Why don't you order the total extermination of all zombies in the region? That way everyone would be safer, right? Lucas didn't directly answer, but gave excuses to evade the question, because he fully understood the horrors of the post-disaster era. That could bring temporary peace, but couldn't eradicate all zombies in the world. Later, even higher level zombies would still appear. To survive long-term in this cruel world, zombies must continuously evolve. Only this way can people obtain higher level crystals to increase strength. Lucas knew the time of zombies evolving to level 2 was nearing, so he had to prepare people early to adapt. Next morning, Lucas summoned all members and announced zombies were about to evolve to level 2. He ordered team leaders to lead everyone out training, but just as the convoy left base, Mei Fan suddenly sensed Mei Lin would get injured this trip. However, she wasn't in mortal danger. Hearing this, Lucas thought logically with the perfect combo of Tadai Chu, Mei Lin and Mei Lap, Mei Lin couldn't be injured. Furthermore, Lightning King was also beside her, so what terrifying entity could accomplish this? Lucas reconfirmed with Mei Fan there was no mortal danger. After receiving confirmation, he abandoned the idea of following along, because there were roads they had to walk themselves. Without going through storms, how could one see rainbows? Furthermore, could greenhouse flowers compare to wildflowers? He shifted his gaze to Mei Fan. This little cat is truly astonishing, able to predict events a month later. Spiritual awakened can only sense danger upon reaching level 10, and only effective for themselves. But Mei Fan at only level 3 can already pre-feel others' danger. So early too. Lucas thinks it's time to upgrade Mei Fan to level 4. Meanwhile, Mei Lin and Tadai Chu have engaged zombies in battle, but they quickly realize the anomaly. Level 2 zombies now require 2 hits to kill, while level 1 only needed 1 hit. Although Lucas sent Lightning King to guard Mei Lap, he forgot its goal was accumulating points. While Lightning King rushed in slaughtering a zombie-eyed Mei Lin, her group was completely oblivious to the danger stealthily approaching. Not long after, that zombie led a horde charging to attack. Seeing the overwhelming zombie crowd, Mei Lap quickly buffed Mei Lin and Tadai Chu, then decided to use kiting tactics to drain their stamina. But having just kited some distance, zombie unexpectedly used wind fast skill to speed boost the zombie crowd. The zombies swarmed forth, distance instantly shortened. To Dai Chu and Mei Lap couldn't react in time, surrounded by the zombies. Only now did Lightning King realize its protection role. It immediately charged forth to protect Mei Lin and stuck close beside her. To Dai Chu promptly turned to shield the others, holding off the zombies while Mei Lin used fire abilities to attack. Right then the wind zombie from earlier had stealthily approached Mei Lap. Without a word, it unleashed a gust of wind at her. Seeing that, Mei Lin unhesitatingly rushed forth, shielding her sister. The blow struck her arm, tearing a 10 centimeters long wound. Mei Lin grimaced in pain but still tried her best to blast a fire destruction at that zombie. But unexpectedly, it easily dodged the attack. Mei Lin was horrified. This was the first time she saw a zombie evade magic. She recalled Lucas Tran once said only level 4 zombies and up had the ability to anticipate and dodge magic. Looks like today their luck had run out. To Dai Chu shouted Mei Lin, "You kill the weak zombies. Let me hold this one off. We'll deal with it together after." Saying so, he charged forth, attacking that zombie. Mei Lap also promptly buffed him with 2 buffs and 1 heal. Lightning King immediately stood before everyone, howling threateningly. Lightning King was also level 4 like that zombie. This time it was certain to succeed taking it down. Lightning King began moving around that zombie to distract it, fearing an attack from behind. The monster didn't take its eyes off Lightning King. Seeing that, To Dai Chu gripped his iron rod and swung a mortal blow at it, but it still blocked him. Taking advantage of that moment, Lightning King reappeared behind, unleashing 5 linked lightning, but the monster still evaded it. Seeing the disadvantage, it tried to flee. But how to escape the crazily point hunting dog? Lightning King immediately pounced, kicking its back with soaring thunder kick, making it crash heavily to the ground. To Dai Chu promptly rushed forth, pinning it down. For the immoral type, liking to sneak attack, of course it had to be taught a lesson. Only when everyone was exhausted did they stop beating and slump down. Meanwhile, Lightning King sneakily took the level 4 crystal. To it, this time was a huge profit. Upon returning to base, Lightning King immediately poured out the whole bag of crystals before Lucas Tran then barked loudly. Mei Fan translated again, "It asks you see. How many points for these crystals?" Lucas said that biggest level 4 one all count as 100 points. The rest 5 points each. Lightning King nodded in agreement, but unexpectedly, Lucas gave the level 4 crystal for Mei Fan to absorb, without any hesitation. Can you believe it? Even a dog can feel jealous. Seeing its master give the crystal it earned to the cat, Lightning King immediately barked, protesting, "Master, you're too biased. Why give the crystal I found to it instead of me?" Hearing this, Mei Fan promptly translated Lightning King's words verbatim. Lucas then returned the crystal, saying to Lightning King, "You're right. The crystal you found you have the right to use first, but can't have both this and that. No way you absorb the crystal and also take points." Lightning King also felt Lucas Tran's words made total sense, so gave back the crystal without hesitation. Thinking again, compared to Elder Seat the crystal was nothing. Accumulation points were more important. Afterwards Lucas said, "Don't say I'm biased. Those low-level crystals I'm rewarding to you." Then he asked in detail about this trip. Everyone recounted in detail, including Mei Lin being slightly injured fighting the level 4 zombie. Additionally, there was one unfortunate member killed in action. Hearing this, Lucas Tran thought Mei Fan accurately predicted about Mei Lin, but this time To Dai Chu was also injured. How come Mei Fan didn't mention that? Was To Dai Chu's injury too minor? Or at this level, Mei Fan could only sense danger for those close to her? But right then Lightning King came running, barking loudly, "Everyone look at me." Then its body swelled nearly twice the size right after. Lucas realized after reaching level 4, it had evolved so its body swelled up like that. Truly an extraordinary dog. But Lucas still smiled, patting its head. "Wow, you evolved, huh? Good boy. Keep it up. Soon you'll be an elder." Lightning King barked happily in response, though its appearance changed. Inside it was still the gentle pup loyal to its master. Everyone was shocked at Lightning King's change. Only Mei Lin was indifferent. Indeed, Lucas Tran's earlier words weren't wrong. Lightning King was much stronger than her. Just then Mei Fan translated again, "It says it has big ambitions. Becoming an elder is just the first step. The ultimate goal is becoming the deputy chief of the base. By then everyone must address it as chief dog." Hearing this, Lucas forcefully slapped Lightning King's butt and yelled, "Who are you?" implying, "You damn dog." Right then Lucas's walkie-talkie buzzed. The voice reported, "Chief, Zhao Hai's men are here again. They say they urgently need to see you. Allow them into the base, sir?" Lucas said, "Let them in." A man named Song Ling approached, giving him 100 boxes of cigarettes, saying, "Chief Tran, Mr. Hai has a favor to ask you. He sent me to present you these 100 boxes of cigarettes. Whether you help or not, This is his small token of gratitude. Lucas didn't beat around the bush and directly asked their purpose. Song Ling then recounted recently. A man named Jiang Vu with special abilities appeared at our apartment complex. He has robbed a lot of our possessions and land. He even threatened if we don't acknowledge him boss, he'll annihilate us. He wasn't bluffing. Alone he has killed over 20 of our men, mostly level 2 awakened. Mr. Hai is out of options, so sent me to ask Chief Tran for help. Hearing this, Lucas Tran realized this person is at least level 4, because a level 3 couldn't kill so many level 2s like that. Perhaps he's like Ling Shen, coincidentally obtained a high-level crystal so luckily reached level 4. Possible that crystal hasn't been fully absorbed by him yet. If so, by killing him, Lucas would have a chance to obtain that rare crystal. However, this was also quite dangerous. After thinking a while, Lucas decided, alright, I'll help you all, but the reward must be fitting. If I kill him and take the crystal, I'll take 2/3 of the reward. Song Ling hastily nodded in agreement. Lucas told him to lead the way, then departed with some elite members to go fight Jiang Vu. By helping Zhao Hai this time, not only would he gain a favor but also have a chance at 2 high-level crystals. Truly a worthwhile business deal. He picked up Mei Fan and asked if this trip had any danger, but Mei Fan indifferently said it didn't seem so. She didn't sense anything special. Lucas said, what do you mean seems like? Saying that doesn't sound very professional. Hurry, focus and give me a precise premonition. But unexpectedly, Mei Fan flat out said there was no danger at all. Told Lucas to just follow Song Ling assuredly. Lucas angrily said, assured? Then you come along to be sure. Then he turned to Lightning King instructing it to watch the house. Afterwards he and Mei Fan got into Song Ling's car. Not long after, they arrived at Kim Long apartment complex where Zhao Hai resided. Seeing Lucas, he happily ran out saying, young Tran, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Then he led Lucas inside and elaborated the circumstances. Jiang Vu was occupying the highest luxury apartment in Building A. Zhao Hai hoped Lucas could defeat him and drive him away. Zhao Hai said, I'll remember this favor. Later whatever you need just order me. Lucas straightforwardly said, alright, take me to meet Jiang Vu. I'm rather rushed. Meanwhile, Jiang Vu was still indulging in paradise. Previously he was just a fat nobody. Thanks to reading comics a lot he guessed there were crystals inside zombies' heads. If not for the apocalypse, how could he get beauties like these? But right then a lackey rushed in with urgent news, not good boss. Zhao Hai is leading people to attack. Jiang Vu roared furiously, dare disturb me at this time. Truly courting death. Fine, I'll annihilate them right now. Then he swaggered downstairs leading his lackeys. Seeing Zhao Hai, Jiang Vu immediately scolded, don't take heaven's path. Just break into hell. I intended to recruit you as a lackey. Who knew you didn't know your place? Clearly he didn't know villains who talked too much often died young. He just kept blabbering on. Meanwhile, Lucas Tran was looking at him with the eyes of a nemesis. Zhao Hai also didn't say much, just shouted, brothers, charge. The lackeys then rushed forth, swinging clubs at Jiang Vu, but he remained entirely unharmed. Seeing that, Lucas knew it was time to show off. Jiang Vu still kept talking, I'll stand still here. You guys hit me with all your might. As long as you scratch my skin then I lose. Lucas Tran didn't say another word, immediately slicing Jiang Vu in half with 2 spatial sword strikes. Jiang Vu died without understanding why. Lucas Tran approached Jiang Vu's corpse searching for crystals. Song Ling eagerly volunteered to help. Song Ling promptly reached to grope Jiang Vu's corpse, saying, are you looking for something? Let me help, I have experience. It must be here, 8 out of 10 chance. Saying so, he shoved his hand into Jiang Vu's pants. Lucas Tran was horrified. Heavens, keeping crystals there? Not afraid of accidental absorption? But truly unexpected, Song Ling actually found a crystal stored inside. Seeing Lucas Tran reach out, Song Ling respectfully presented the gem to him. Taking the level 6 crystal, Lucas Tran frowned seeing only 13 energy left inside, but fortunately this was a spirit crystal, very suitable for Mei Fan. He also took another crystal from Jiang Vu's body. Truly fortunate, it was level 5. Though Zhao Hai eyed those 2 gems covetously, he didn't dare compete for them. Lucas Tran happily picked them up, while Zhao Hai joyfully said, excellent young Tran. Thanks to you, we have escaped disaster. He is truly my life-saving benefactor. Lucas smiled, just being normal friends. We should help each other. It's practically done. I should head back now. You handle the rest yourself. Then he departed in joyful spirits. Gaining another high-level crystal, Lucas Tran's team's power rose to a new height. Getting into the car, he discovered Mei Fan engrossed watching a period drama. Oblivious he had gotten in, Lucas glanced at the screen. Seeing a scene of a sorcerer divining for the main character, you will meet great misfortune today. Seeing that, Mei Fan mimicked making divination gestures. But suddenly she spoke, I divine that Mei Lin will encounter great calamity. Lucas was shocked, asking if Mei Fan was joking. Couldn't say such careless things. But Mei Fan seriously replied, no joke. I sense Mei Lin is about to be in danger. Lucas anxiously asked, what kind of danger? Does it relate to her life? Mei Fan shook her head, not life-threatening, but certainly heavily injured. We must hurry back to intervene in time. Lucas nodded, immediately turned the car around, heading back to base. On the way back, he tried contacting Mei Lin but couldn't get through. Hoped to be able to save Mei Lin from danger in time. Lucas immediately floored the gas pedal, speeding the car back to base. But as soon as he got out, he was stunned by the scene before his eyes. All the members had bruised, swollen faces. An ominous feeling came over him. Lucas hurried into the villa looking for Mei Lin. Seeing his wife unharmed, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. The two team leaders recounted while training outdoors. Everyone encountered giant mutated wasps. Due to their vast numbers, everyone got stung, swollen faces. But Mei Lin's stung area was a bit different from the others. Hearing this, Lucas was confused. What's different? Didn't Mei Fan say Mei Lin would get in trouble but not life-threatening? Mei Lap's face reddened, pointing at her chest, saying she got stung here. It swelled up but wasn't life-threatening. Lucas suddenly understood. Oh, I see. Turns out he misunderstood Mei Fan's meaning. She meant the chest encountered calamity, not Dai Hung. The pronunciation was similar, so he misunderstood. Meanwhile, outside the base's gate, a youth sobbed bitterly, hugging his brother's corpse. His brother died getting crystals to join Lucas Tran's group. He swore to avenge Lucas Tran his whole life. But this ignorant lad wanted to take advantage of the chance to infiltrate and assassinate him. Luckily, Mei Fan saw through his sinister plot. Don't accept this one. He wants to kill you. Hearing this, Lucas Tran was also very annoyed, since he'd never met this fellow before. Truly baseless resentment. To investigate what this guy was scheming, Lucas smiled, saying, welcome to join us. Now let me give you a tour of our base, okay? But after walking a bit, Lucas suddenly turned, slapping him hard across the face. He grabbed his collar, asking, why do you want to kill me? Or who sent you to assassinate me? Hearing this, the man was horrified, thinking, how did he know? I haven't told anyone. Seeing him still stubbornly silent, Lucas slapped him again, sending him flying far. The furious man said, want to know why? Fine, I'll tell you clearly. If not for you setting too harsh requirements to join, my brother wouldn't have died. We had to hunt zombies everywhere, gathering enough crystals to join your base. Finally, my brother died gruesomely at the zombies' hands. Before dying, he told me to take his crystals to you, in exchange for a chance to join, while you nonchalantly sat petting your cat in the base. As a person, don't you deserve death? Saying so, two different energies erupted from his hands, lightning and fire shadow. Seeing this, Lucas Tran was startled. Turns out this guy has two abilities, even rarer than spatial ability. However rare, anyone with intent to harm him must die. He never lets an enemy live past nightfall. Lucas coldly said, you make it sound like I caused the apocalypse. Did I force you to join the base? Your brother died to zombies, then blame me? If you wanna die, then I'll fulfill your dream right now. But before he finished speaking, the man already attacked first. He screamed, arrogant punk. Die to atone for him. By now Lucas Tran had also clenched his hand, ready to kill him. Lucas Tran just lightly raised his hand. One spatial sword strike shredded the young man's body into pieces. The next morning, after arranging two members on patrol, Mei Fan suddenly said, I sense the purple-haired young man is about to be in danger. Lucas was stunned. Turns out Mei Fan's sensing ability strengthened after leveling up. For everyone's safety, he decided to follow that young man. Indeed, as Mei Fan said, when the purple-haired guy went into the woods to relieve himself, a zombie cat suddenly ambushed him. Luckily, Lucas appeared in time, pushing it away, saving the purple-haired young man from death. But right then at the base, Mei Fan suddenly spewed a mouthful of blood, then collapsed motionless, unmoving. Most people believed heaven's will cannot be revealed, but in fact it wasn't so. Rather, it cannot be reversed. As long as not interfering forcefully, there would be no punishment. Earlier, Mei Fan had foreseen a member dying wrongfully. Concerned for his teammate, Lucas went to intervene. Indeed, things unfolded just as Mei Fan said. But when Lucas was silently praising Mei Fan, Lightning King ran over, eyes brimming with tears. Though not understanding it, Lucas knew for sure something bad happened. He immediately ran after Lightning King. Finally, Lightning King led him to where Mei Fan lay motionless, bloodied all over. Lucas frantically shook, calling her name, but Mei Fan no longer responded. He hurriedly picked Mei Fan up, checking her. Fortunately her heart still beat, but she had very severe internal organ damage. But the more Lucas thought, the more uneasy he felt. The two guards were completely safe and sound. So why was Mayfan so gravely injured? Could it be punishment for revealing the prophecy? Thinking so, Lucas immediately sent Lightning King to call Mei Lap. Mei Lap promptly used consecutive heal spells on Mayfan. After a while, Mayfan finally woke up, telling everyone not to worry, she was fine. Lucas asked who harmed her, but Mayfan said no one harmed her. She only sensed the prophecy being deliberately altered by someone, so suffered backlash leading to injury. Lucas apologized, saying it was his fault for interfering excessively. But he wondered why previously when Mayfan foretold the enemy wanted to kill him, he changed things, yet Mayfan didn't suffer backlash. Mayfan explained in her heart there was an orbit, with Lucas Tran, Mei Lap and Mayfan revolving around it. If the three of them deviated from orbit, she could pull them back, but others would cause backlash. Though Lightning King struggled to get into orbit, it was still farthest from Mayfan. If she changed Lightning King's prophecy, Mayfan would certainly die. Hearing this, Lucas understood everything. Only with sufficient intimacy with Mayfan can the prophecy be changed without backlash. Currently only he, Mei Lap and Mayfan meet that condition. Therefore, besides them three, others' prophecies absolutely must not be altered. Lucas patted Lightning King's head. It's okay. Try complimenting Mayfan more. Then one day you'll be allowed to change prophecies too. Lightning King nodded in understanding and barked happily in response. It would certainly try raising intimacy with Mayfan to be able to alter prophecies without punishment. Of course there would be benefits for you too. Later you'll be Mayfan's bodyguard and transport. Clearly Lightning King didn't agree. Why should I flatter it? I'm not a applause-chasing dog. But hearing Mayfan could preserve lives, Lightning King's attitude did a 180. It barked happily, night ready to serve. The next morning, Lucas gathered everyone, announcing the zombies were about to evolve a third time. No need to panic, just increasing personal strength could ensure survival. Starting tomorrow, each must kill one level 3 zombie. 8 days later, each must kill 3 level 3 zombies per day. Whoever kills more will be rewarded 2 points, as well as additional crystals. But just then a member ran over reporting Zhao Hai's men had come again, saying they urgently needed to see him. Earlier, Zhao Hai's subordinate sought out Lucas Tran, reporting there was a boss organizing trade meets en route 999. Zhao Hai invited him to participate as well. Hearing this, Lucas agreed to the invitation immediately, since he had an impression about this trade meet. Though in his past life he didn't participate, he heard this was where many experts gathered. This was a good chance for him to scout for experts. As long as he scouted skillfully, one day he'd strike gold. Perhaps he could even find a good item at the trade meet. So Lucas decided to join the trade meet with Zhao Hai this time, hoping to encounter formidable experts and recruit more talent for his side. Lucas went to the trade meet with Zhao Hai. Arriving there, he immediately put up a sign buying high-level crystals, high price, no bargaining. Recruiting awakened level 3 and above. Special abilities can overlook criteria. After finishing the arrangements, Lucas and the others strolled around the trade meet. Unexpectedly, he encountered Jiang Long and the chicken at his feet. It was the chicken that Ha Hao Nian had intended to trade for his life previously. But Jiang Long said this was a purebred chicken, minimum 100 caddies of rice, no less. Right then Lucas Tran stepped out saying, Jiang Long, let me take the chicken. I'll trade 20 level 2 crystals. The other man roared, what kind of bastard dare rob my chicken? This chicken injured my bros. I must buy it back. As he reached to grab Lucas Tran, Ha Hao Nian punched him flying over 10 meters back. Ha Hao Nian shouted, you guys wanna die? Dare lay hands on me. Then he turned to Lucas Tran, leave these ruffians to me. Mr. Tran, you just keep doing your business. Saying so, Ha Hao Nian charged into the crowd. Before they could react, Ha Hao Nian had punched one away. The other two didn't even see his face before being knocked out. Seeing this, people far away were terrified and fled. But too late, in an instant they were felled by Ha Hao Nian's iron fists. Seeing this, Jiang Long was shocked, realizing Ha Hao Nian's power after awakening was truly formidable. Although knowing Ha Hao Nian was once a boxing coach, didn't expect him to be so strong. Then Lucas approached Jiang Long and said, sorry for the trouble Mr. Long, but I really need this chicken. I'm willing to trade 20 level 2 crystals for it. I hope you'll accept. Hearing this, Jiang Long was stunned. One level 2 crystal could trade for a lot of rice. Jiang Long thought for a bit, then nodded, alright. I agree to trade the chicken for your 20 level 2 crystals. Lucas happily thanked and exchanged the crystals for the chicken. Finally he obtained this rare chicken. This would certainly be a valuable addition to his team. Now Jiang Long deeply regretted. Previously he had tearfully begged to become a subordinate, but Lucas had refused. Truly the most expensive chicken ever. Even a tycoon might not be able to buy it, since its value couldn't be measured by money. But as soon as it was brought back, the chicken viciously pecked Lucas. Lucas ruthlessly plucked a feather from its back and coldly said, "Peck me again? I'll pluck you bald, then serve you for dinner tonight." Hearing this, the chicken immediately obediently fell silent. After the apocalypse, animals gained some intelligence, able to understand human speech. Just then the loudspeaker announced, "Kindly invite all leaders to the East Toll booth for assembly. Limited space. Each can only bring 2 people maximum." Lucas immediately went to assemble, arriving to find Zhao Hai had reserved a seat for him already. A man in a white polo shirt stepped out. Zhao Hai said that was Yip Gao Fei, heir of Yip Group. He himself had organized the trade meet, but Lucas's gaze didn't linger on Yip Gao Fei, rather staring fixedly at the youth beside him. That was Long Vu, a key figure in the apocalypse in Lucas's past life. Long Vu was metal ability awakened, could transform into any weapon to assist others in combat. He was one of the few to reach king level in Lucas's past life novel. Now Lucas was thinking what weapon to turn Long Vu into after recruiting him to serve himself. Yip Gao Fei grandly announced, "Welcome everyone attending this trade meet I organized. I am Yip Gao Fei. My base currently has over 1,000 members. Among them over 812 are level 2, 56 are level 3 and 3 are level 4. Lucas was startled. His side only had 4 people at level 4. Yip Gao Fei must have obtained some high-level crystals. Yip Gao Fei continued, "Now I will share 2 good news. First, the secret of the crystals. The reason my side has 3 level 4s is because we shared absorbing a high-level crystal. Therefore, the more high-level crystals absorbed, the faster strength increases. Second, about the contaminated water issue. Upon reaching level 4 I discovered the virus in water was no longer an issue. Water is the source of life, so to survive everyone must quickly reach level 4. Zhao Hai was shocked, didn't expect him to reveal such important secrets. But Lucas remained calm. As someone from the future, he already knew this truth. Although contaminated water didn't harm level 4 and above, it would permanently reduce the drinker's potential. That was why king level was so rare. What was Yip Gao Fei's purpose in revealing this to everyone? But Lucas was suspicious. Abnormal things must have a reason. Sure enough, Yip Gao Fei's next words confirmed Lucas's doubts. Yip Gao Fei said he shared the secret because he didn't want to see people slaughtering each other. Not many survivors remain now. They should unite. He established a base of over 1,000 people. Whoever wants to join, as long as they have ability, can become an elder. Later the elders will vote together to decide everything. Immediately Yip Gao Fei's subordinates cheered in agreement. They praised him as selfless. Following him they would certainly survive. Lucas was indifferent, knowing he wanted to manipulate everyone. Just then a woman beside Yip Gao Fei shouted, "You voluntarily join or not? If not, later when competing for supplies, don't blame us for ganging up on the fewer." Zhao Hai also realized there was no such thing as a free lunch. Superficially voluntary but threatening coercion. Someone shouted, "Everyone look. Yip Gao Fei is secretly handing out flyers inviting people to join." Lucas nodded, seeing through his scheme clearly. Coercing leaders on one hand, enticing subordinates on the other. Even if the leaders refuse, many underlings would still join. Though Lucas didn't participate in the trade meet in his past life, he never heard of Yip Gao Fei again afterwards. He was bound to meet misfortune sooner or later. Then Zhao Hai's friend Feng Duck suggested, "Mr. Hai, that Yip guy went too far. Let's ally to get rid of him." Zhao Hai then asked Lucas Tran if he wanted to participate, but Lucas declined. He said he didn't want to get involved in silly kids fighting. Then he left with his subordinates. On the way, he discovered a girl sneaking around. Looking closely, Lucas almost laughed out loud. It was Meng Meng, awakened with the ability to modify plant seeds. Just bringing her back to base, he'd have fresh fruits and veggies every day. Lucas happily ran over. Since returning to the apocalypse, this was the first time meeting someone so useful after awakening. Seeing Lucas's group, Meng Meng was frightened, thinking she'd be kidnapped, but Lucas smiled gently, explaining his good intentions. He said, "Miss Meng, I'm Lucas Tran, leader of the nearby base. I heard you can cultivate on barren land. That's amazing. So could you join us? In return we'll protect and provide fully for you." Meng Meng hesitated, but people told me not to trust and follow strange men. Lucas smiled, "Just think about it. We won't force you. The decision is entirely yours. I hope Miss will agree, because we really need a rare plant ability awakened like you. I hope Meng Meng will consider carefully and agree to join us." Meng Meng screamed in fear, "I want to go home and find my mom." Though Lucas explained he meant no harm, she didn't listen. She transformed into a white rabbit and fled. But in an instant, Lucas used spatial leap, appearing behind her and grabbed the rabbit's ears. He quickly said, "Don't be afraid, I won't harm you. I just want to invite you back to base. A girl alone out here is very dangerous. Come with me. I promise you'll eat well and dress nicely." Then without waiting for her reaction, he hugged the chicken and rabbit returning. He happily told May Lap, "Look what I picked up on the road." Saying so, he put down the rabbit. It immediately transformed into a beautiful girl. May Lap was shocked. "You're doing magic tricks?" Mang Mang angrily said. "You call that picking up? Clearly kidnapping." But Lucas didn't understand. He told Mang Nok to cook delicious food for the rabbit. Mang Mang yelled even if starving she wouldn't eat it, but shortly after, she finished it all, even praised it was delicious. Lucas joked, "Yet you said you wouldn't eat my food." Mang Mang ate while saying, "It's not that I'm not starving yet. If not starving yet, then just eat. Why not?" After Mang Mang ate her fill, Lucas sincerely apologized and invited her to join the base. "Our base doesn't have a nature ability awakened yet. As long as you can grow vegetables, I'll provide for your every need for life." Mang Mang hesitated, "But people told me not to trust strange men." Lucas swore he would never harm her. He only wanted to create the best environment for her to develop her abilities. In exchange, she must provide food for the community. Finally, Mang Mang agreed to join. She said, "All right, I trust you. But if you go back on your word, I'll transform into a rabbit and run away." Lucas joyfully promised to never betray her trust. He knew Mang Mang's abilities would greatly benefit his base. Lucas's persuasion convinced Mang Mang. Thinking at least she wouldn't starve, she agreed to join. Lucas gave her a bag of seeds and asked her to research growing plants on barren non-toxic soil. But just then Dai Chu came reporting the new recruits from the trade meet were all spies, including people sent by Yip Gao Fei to spy. The other two were planted to entice Lucas Tran's strong members. Lucas ruthlessly ordered them all executed. He thought originally he didn't intend getting involved in this mess, but they deliberately provoked him. Meanwhile, someone named Qi Lin was gathering leaders to attack Yip Gao Fei. He believed with everyone's cooperation they had enough strength to eliminate Yip Gao Fei. After succeeding, he would take 50% of Yip Gao Fei's assets, the rest divided equally among them. "Whoever agrees, please stand up." Hearing this, Lucas said his base was small scale so wouldn't participate. Qi Lin angrily threatened Lucas had to participate, or he would eliminate him first. Zhao Hai panicked, quickly saying he had warned Qi Lin not to anger Lucas. How dare he threaten Lucas like that? Zhao Hai swore Lucas had no intention of disobeying. Qi Lin shouldn't misunderstand. But Qi Lin wouldn't listen, yelling at Zhao Hai for being a coward, then turned threatening Lucas. Zhao Hai continued, "Mr. Tran just dislikes contending for power." But Qi Lin still aggressively said, "Whether agree or not, you must obey me. If not for Mr. Hai's face, what right does he have to sit and talk to me?" Lucas sneered, "Interesting. Today I'll just outright refuse. Let's see what you can do to me." Seeing this, Zhao Hai could only stay silent and let Qi Lin bring disaster upon himself. Qi Lin laughed mockingly, "I know you have some ability. Mr. Hai said you can beat a few hundred people, but just that?" Then he ordered his underlings to surround Lucas. At first Lucas didn't want to fight, afraid of altering the future. But seeing Qi Lin's contempt for him, he had to teach him a lesson. In an instant, Lucas teleported behind Qi Lin's back, startling him. Before Qi Lin could react, a slap struck his face. Lucas coldly asked, "Now do I have the right to sit and talk to you?" To avoid altering the future, Lucas asked how Qi Lin planned to defeat Yip Gao Fei. But Qi Lin remained stubborn, bragging he had 600 people, threatening Lucas couldn't leave alive. He absolutely refused to say how to defeat Yip Gao Fei. Qi Lin didn't know this foolish act would make him regret all his life. Meanwhile, Lucas had lost patience. With one slash, Qi Lin's arm fell off, blood spraying everywhere. Everyone was shocked seeing Lucas emanate an extremely cold aura. Lucas said, "Last chance. If you want to live, tell me how to defeat Yip Gao Fei right now." But Qi Lin remained stubborn, yelling for him to just kill him. Seeing this, the impatient Lucas slapped Qi Lin's face hard twice, asking if he would say how to defeat Yip Gao Fei. But Qi Lin was still stubborn. "Haven't eaten yet? Keep hitting. See if you can beat me to death or not." Hearing this, Lucas grabbed Qi Lin's neck, coldly said he hated most being called a coward. Then he twisted, breaking Qi Lin's neck. The underlings shrieked to avenge him, but in an instant, Lucas eliminated them all. Zhao Hai shook his head. He had warned not to anger Lucas, but Qi Lin didn't listen. He deserved it. Meanwhile, one of Longvu's subordinates hugged his wife's body, crying. He said yesterday he and his wife went zombie hunting. Returning, she went missing. Today someone said Vu Lin Kiet had raped then killed his wife. Hearing this, Long Vu was furious, intending to find Vu Lin Kiet for an explanation, but just going out, Vu Lin Kiet's laughter rang out. He said it was a pity about the girl yesterday. Had she not resisted she wouldn't have died. Long Vu angrily shouted, "Bastard. I knew it was you." Just as Long Vu was about to charge over, Yip Gao Fei quickly stopped him, saying they were all comrades of the same base, so should calmly talk. Long Vu recounted Vu Lin Kiet's crimes, said he had robbed and raped another man's wife to death, but Yip Gao Fei instead said that while Vu Lin Kiet was at fault, his crime wasn't worth death. His value was greater than the others. Later they could make him kill more zombies to atone. Long Vu angrily said, "Speaking of value? Then my value is even higher than his. Now I want to kill him immediately." Vu Lin Kiet fearfully begged Brother Fei, "Save me. I'll take the fall for you on this." He even said Long Vu should understand. Running a large base wasn't easy. Yip Gao Fei needed entertainment. Hearing this, Long Vu was furious, so Yip Gao Fei is that kind of person. Normally sending people out scavenging, won't even go zombie hunting himself, just dreaming of annexing others all day. Now even commits heinous crimes. I was mistaken to believe your words of cooperation. Long Vu decided from now on I walk my own path. You walk yours. Meanwhile, Yip Gao Fei and Vu Lin Kiet discussed how to deal with Long Vu. Vu Lin Kiet suggested killing him immediately. Cannot let Long Vu spread news of Yip Gao Fei's disgrace. But Yip Gao Fei said Long Vu had high prestige in the base. Most of the strong were close with him. No one could defeat Long Vu. Yip Gao Fei decided to frame Long Vu, say he oppressed men and women in the base, had completely lost humanity, then expel him from the base, for giving his death penalty out of brotherhood. Meanwhile, Ha Hao Nian happily reported to Lucas Tran that he had reached level 4. He reminded Lucas had promised to reveal secrets after he reached level 4. Lucas patted his shoulder praising Ha Hao Nian's swift progress. He said upon reaching level 4, the Awaken's body automatically strengthens the crystal's power into designated parts. Lucas said the secret I wanted to reveal is you can self-direct where your body's refinement goes. I advise focusing all power into your fists, except the heart and head. That way, strength rises exponentially. That was the secret Lucas wanted to reveal. Hearing this, Ha Hao Nian was overjoyed and thanked Lucas Tran for telling him this important thing. Ha Hao Nian swore he would try it and train even harder to soon attain a higher realm. He also promised to loyally protect Lucas Tran and the base to the end. Lucas nodded. He knew he had not chosen wrongly. Ha Hao Nian would surely be a crucial pillar for the base's future. Just then a member ran over reporting Yip Gao Fei was about to attack his base. Zhao Hai hurriedly found Lucas Tran and said Qilin's men after being eliminated by Lucas had joined Yip Gao Fei. It was them who incited Yip Gao Fei to attack Lucas. Hearing this, Lucas was furious indeed, should not have left enemies alive. Then let's just eliminate Yip Gao Fei altogether. He ordered Red Alert, everyone prepare to fight. At this time, nearly 2,000 of Yip Gao Fei's troops had surrounded Lucas's base. Yip Gao Fei used a speaker calling for surrender, promising to reward the first 10, each with 2 cans of beef and 2 machetes. Hearing this, Lucas sneered. He thought the whole base would surrender for canned beef and machetes? Here everyone was well fed with plenty of meat and fish. No one would betray them. 10 minutes later, Yip Gao Fei angrily shouted, "They're not afraid of death? Zhang Kui, lead the troops in first." But Zhang Kui objected, "Why let their troops die first? Seeing no one surrendered, the other side must be very strong." Yip Gao Fei angrily yelled, "Damn it, who dares go first?" But looking back, he saw everyone had retreated. What shocked Yip Gao Fei even more came next. Lucas Tran leisurely sat on the wall eating an apple, not at all afraid before 2,000 enemy troops. This attitude caused Yip Gao Fei's army to panic, kept arguing over who would charge first. Lucas threw his half-eaten apple at them, mocking, "You guys here to perform comedy? Still fighting or not? Disorganized rabble." Yip Gao Fei angrily hissed. He held Han Na's hand saying, "Only you can help me now. You lead the charge, or I'll lose all face." Han Nha readily obeyed, yelling for everyone to annihilate the base together. Anyone who didn't follow would be killed. Han Nha eagerly kicked down the gate, but beyond was a thick stone wall. Just as she was at a loss, the stone wall disappeared. Mei Ling and Xu Yun appeared. The two combined their ice flame dual mastery power. Seeing this, Han Nha ruthlessly grabbed a subordinate using him as a shield. He was instantly frozen solid in place, but Han Nha continued charging forward. She used her ability to melt the ice then rushed straight at Mei Ling. After the explosion, the first chargers were instantly annihilated by Mei Ling and Xu Yun's powerful combined attack. Han Na's eyes bulged in shock. Didn't expect that even as a level 4 she was killed in a flash. But just then, Fa Wang suddenly charged out from the base. Lucas was startled. He had forgotten about this dog. He was giving everyone a chance at real combat, yet Fa Wang had to spoil it. It swiftly rushed at Yip Gao Fei, firing a thunderbolt destroying some of his subordinates. Seeing Fa Wang approach, Yip Gao Fei was so scared he nearly wet himself. This was the first time he saw a dog with such tremendous power. Before Yip Gao Fei could react, Fa Wang struck him with the divine thunder palm technique, making him spit blood. Next, Fa Wang kicked him into the air then used tail thunder sweep hitting his face. Yip Gao Fei died on the spot. Seeing this, the soldiers hurriedly begged Fa Wang for mercy. Among them one yelled the loudest, "Please spare me, boss." Lucas told them to bring that person to see him. Ha Hao 9 then pulled him in front of Lucas. The man hurriedly introduced himself as Lu Van, with light abilities, and asked to serve Lucas. Hearing this, Lucas smiled and agreed to let him join. Lucas asked Lu Van, "I want to ask you some questions. You must answer truthfully." Lucas then asked why Long Vu was not around. Was he staying back to guard the base? Lu Van tremblingly told how Long Vu bullied others, so the leader expelled him from the base. Hearing this, Lucas was surprised. He didn't expect Long Vu to be that kind of person. But Lu Van said Long Vu was framed. The culprit was Deep Sao Phi. Everyone knew but didn't dare speak up. Lucas worriedly wondered how to find Long Vu in the vast crowds. Oh well, just leave it to fate. Afterwards, Lucas had True Hai clean up the battlefield, while he went to destroy Deep Sao Phi's base. When done, we'll reward everyone with a lavish feast. At this time, Tong Lang asked True Hai if he should join Lucas's base. After the battle, clearly saw Lucas's might. If not for him, they would have long been swallowed by Deep Sao Phi. But Zhao Hai's key members objected. They knew only here would they receive preferential treatment. Joining Lucas Tran's side they'd just be ordinary members. Seeing everyone's objections, Zhao Hai had to abandon the idea. But he said there was still a chance to grow stronger with a high-level crystal. Meanwhile, Lucas Tran was heading to Yip Gao Fei's base to completely eliminate them all. Fa Wang carried Yip Gao Fei's crystal, following Lucas out and gestured for points to be allocated. Lucas smiled saying he'd take the crystal. Fa Wang stay and guard the house. When he finished he'd allocate points for it. Then Lucas ordered going to Yip Gao Fei's base to raid their resources. According to Lu Wen, he had a lot, so bring some trucks. Arriving there, the guards had all fled, only a golden dog left guarding. Lucas was overjoyed. This was an uninfected female dog, could be Fa Wang's wife. He roped it and returned to base. Lucas cheerfully called out, "Look what I caught. No need to allocate you points anymore." But unexpectedly Fa Wang burst into tears, rushing at Lucas barking noisily. Lucas was surprised, didn't expect a bachelor dog to react so strongly seeing a female. But he had misunderstood Fa Wang's intent. It was jealous because besides raising Mei Fan, Lucas wanted to raise another new dog. Lucas quickly explained that sullen face. "You don't like the wife I found for you, right? Don't worry, even with her I won't abandon you. You're still my most beloved dog." But Fa Wang kept barking incessantly. Lucas had no choice but to release the female dog, comforting Fa Wang, all right, don't cry anymore. I won't get a wife for you anymore. You're my only dog." Only then did Fa Wang stop crying. But Lucas still felt something was off. He decided he would investigate the real reason behind this strange reaction. Lucas asked, "Tell me then, what breed of female dog do you like? I'll find her again for you." Only now did Fa Wang understand his master wanted to find him a wife. Lucas found it hard to believe a dog would have such huge ambitions. Just to gain 1500 points to become an elder of the base, Fa Wang had personally destroyed 2000 enemy troops. To reward him, Lucas found a female dog as his wife, but Fa Wang staunchly refused, preferring bachelorhood to not affect his sword-drawing speed. Moreover, points were more important than a wife. When becoming an elder, everyone had to address him as Dog Elder. After listening to Mei Fan's translation, Lucas agreed to keep the female dog as a pet for the girls, and would allocate reward points for Fa Wang. He said killing enemy leader. Obtaining crystal. I reward 200 points. Annihilating all enemies, 700 more points. Total exactly 1500 points. So what more do you want? Fa Wong barked happily, requesting Lucas hold a grand inauguration ceremony for his elder position so everyone would have to address him by that title. Hearing this, Lucas was stunned. He didn't expect the dog to be so obsessed with the elder position. Oh well, he'd have to shatter its dream then. He said he'd have Meng Nok host a barbecue party to celebrate Fa Wang's war achievements. Hopefully that would make it forget about becoming an elder. Afterwards, Lucas summoned everyone to announce a member had met the criteria to become an elder. Now, he would appoint that person as the base's first elder. Everyone speculated if it was Mei Fan or Ha Hao Nian since both were quite strong. But Lucas announced the answer. Now please invite our first elder up to say a few words. At that time, Fa Wong appeared with a cloak and staff. Walking to center stage, everyone was shocked but no one objected. Because after Lucas Tran, Fa Wong was the strongest, deserving of this position. Lucas laughed. Everyone, call his title. Immediately everyone cheered. Dog Elder, 10,000 years. Congratulations Elder Fa Wong. Fa Wong barked happily, declaring all drinking expenses tonight were on him. Cheering attracted the attention of a nearby group. Approaching, they saw inside everyone was eating and drinking merrily. But reading the base's recruitment rules, Long Vu couldn't help laughing. This base not only recruited strictly, but prohibited crimes by members. Each had to hunt at least 3 level 3 zombies daily. Hunting over 3 earned points, completely unlike Yip Gao Fei's base. These rules perfectly matched Long Vu's principles. However, some brothers still weren't level 3. So Long Vu said level 3 and up, you guys go first. I'll get the rest to level 3 then we'll go. Everyone suggested despite 3 not meeting criteria, they were valiant warriors, could negotiate with the base. Long Vu then asked them to convey, self-introducing as Long Vu. Level 4, having an important matter to discuss with the leader. At this time, Lucas Tran was settling the bill with Fa Wong. 1568 bottles of alcohol cost 1568 points, now owing 1568 points. Fa Wong was shocked, thought he had been too boastful, making everyone drink that much. Just then the guard reported Long Vu wanted to see Lucas Tran. Lucas happily ran to the gate, singing today's a lucky day. Meeting Lucas Tran, Long Vu requested to join the base. Lucas joyfully agreed immediately, praising Long Vu was very strong, surely would be a crucial pillar. Long Vu thanked him, said he would devote himself fully to the base. Lucas was even more delighted knowing Long Vu still had 2 high-level crystals. He said with just one, Fa Wong could reach a higher level. Long Vu happily gifted Lucas with one. Lucas thanked him, knowing the base's future would be very bright with Long Vu joining. Lucas immediately agreed to let Long Vu's remaining 3 men join too. He asked Long Vu about his abilities. Long Vu replied he had metal abilities. Though his attack was average, his defense was very strong. She can also transform into any weapon to support everyone. Hearing this, Lucas smiled. He knew Long Vu had not realized his true power yet. He said his defense was strong, right? Then try blocking this. Long Vu confidently put out his hand to block, but with just 50% of Lucas's strength, he was pushed back a few steps. Long Vu was severely shocked because besides level 4's self-strengthening, no one could push him back, let alone Lucas using only half strength. That proved Lucas had to be above level 5. Lucas asked if Long Vu had ever tried melting metal then reshaping it into a different form, making it harder and sharper. Long Vu immediately melted an iron bar and said that was simple for him, but Lucas shook his head. He didn't mean shaping iron into a sword, but using his power to transmute iron into gold. Could Long Vu do that? Long Vu did as Lucas instructed, and indeed could transmute an iron bracelet into gold. Lucas said that was Long Vu's true value. Awakened metal users shouldn't transform into weapons but use their power to create weapons. Supernatural armaments. Transmuting iron to gold was just a simple example. Long Vu could combine different metals to create optimal weapons. Long Vu immediately understood Lucas's meaning. He told him to slowly contemplate his abilities. Now he would take everyone to the victory celebration feast. Plentiful meat and alcohol, enjoy freely. Saying so, Lucas led the group into the base, but unexpectedly, a girl had also sneaked in after them. After chanting to become invisible, she vanished from sight. Then she slipped into the crowd searching for her target. Finally, she saw Meng Mu eating and drinking merrily. She became angry. You're so insensitive. Don't you know how worried I was? I haven't eaten or slept for 3 days and nights looking for you. Yet here you are leisurely eating chicken? Her words accidentally reached Fa Wang's ears. Fa Wang immediately reported to Lucas Tran. Lucas was startled, quickly running to Meng Mu's room. Arriving, Meng Mu was shielding the girl behind her. Lucas asked who she was and how she got in. Meng Mu explained this was her friend Xiao Yu. Worrying about Meng Mu, she had used invisibility to find her. Hearing she had a rare ability, Lucas decided he must recruit her. He smiled saying, Xiao Yu, your talent is truly special. We desperately need awakened ones like you. Lucas said I saw Meng Mu was too vulnerable alone outside, so brought her here. Sorry to make you worry. But seeing Meng Mu is also quite well here, right? If you don't mind, you could also stay. Xiao Yu replied, I know nothing comes free. So if I stay, what would I have to do? Lucas said your task is quite simple. Just use your invisibility to find mutated zombies outside for me. You can do that, right? Xiao Yu said on the way here she had seen one but it was dead. Stank all over, still lots of unmelted ice around it. Xiao Yu was scared so didn't dare go near, but surely the crystal was intact. She could lead Lucas right to it, just 23 kilometers from here. But just as Lucas was about to leave, Zhao Hai ran over panicking about big trouble. Lucas asked what happened that he was so frantic. Zhao Hai said they saw a zombie from 100 meters away, but in a blink it had approached and killed over 10 of his men. Luckily the rest escaped. But just then Mei Fan told Lucas you're done for this time. Lucas was terrified. How could he lose? He hurriedly carried Mei Fan away, asking her to use her foresight to see if he would encounter any danger. Mei Fan then said she sensed this time Lucas had nearly lost his life, but one can't know if losing a horse is blessing or curse. After this peril, he would gain great benefit, so he should just go at ease. This time he won't die. Hearing this, Lucas thought according to Zhao Hai's description, that teleporting zombie must be at least level 7 mutated with wind abilities. Perhaps on this crystal hunting trip with Xiao Yu, he would encounter that monster. For him, a level 7 crystal wasn't a huge surprise either. So what was the great benefit Mei Fan mentioned? Oh well, no use thinking more, it wasn't life-threatening anyway. Lucas decided to continue the original plan of seeking the crystal. This frightened Zhao Hai. He yelled, Lucas wants to die? I said so much yet you're not listening? But Lucas just laughed, don't worry. It's just a high-level zombie. I'll go destroy it now. Just then Mei Ling, Mei Lao and Du Daizu had just returned to base, but unexpectedly a zombie had followed and approached the base. Guards rushed to stop it but were killed instantly. Seeing this, Mei Ling called Lucas over, saying they couldn't handle this monster. Lucas promptly ran out the gate, without hesitation summoned the void sword slashing at the zombie's back. But what shocked Lucas was its incredibly high defense. Even the void sword couldn't injure it. Lucas froze, thinking he was truly in danger now. If even the void sword was useless, meant this monster's level far exceeded his. Lucas guessed it was at least 23 levels above him. So what now? Everyone was here. He couldn't abandon them and flee alone. Thinking so, Lucas again used spatial movement to get behind the monster, intending to behead it, but unexpectedly it reacted very swiftly, turning and striking Lucas down. What shocked Lucas was the monster didn't continue attacking him, but turned away, heading for Mei Ling and Mei Lao. Just now, realizing he was no match, Lucas had the idea of fleeing. Although unsure if spatial movement could help everyone escape together, he decided to risk it. He used spatial movement to appear before everyone, yelling, quick, grab onto me. Then he used spatial movement again, but only Lucas himself got teleported away. Everyone else stayed behind. Seeing the monster about to attack his wife, Lucas again used spatial movement to shield Mei Lao. He now could only hope it would die soon due to short lifespan. Lucas silently prayed, die quickly. Then his mind seemed to trigger a reaction with the crystal. The monster started convulsing then collapsed dead. Lucas was utterly confused. What ability was that just now? Definitely not spatial power. Could it be the great benefit Mei Fan mentioned? Or just coincidence? The zombie died from lifespan expiry? Before Lucas could comprehend what was happening, he suddenly became dizzy then fainted on the spot. Seeing this, Mei Lao panicked, frantically using healing magic on Lucas repeatedly but to no avail. Mei Ling promptly ordered a lockdown, forbidding entry or exit from the base and to prepare defenses. Du Daizu brought Lucas back to his room. He lay motionless on the bed. Fa Wang worriedly barked asking Mei Fan what was wrong with his master, but Mei Fan calmly said, don't worry. Lucas not only didn't die but gained another great benefit. But Mei Lao was still anxious, praying for Lucas to wake up soon. Over 2 days later, Lucas finally slowly opened his eyes. Mei Lao joyfully cried out, you're awake. I was so worried about you. Lucas was still groggy, trying to remember what happened. It seemed he had used some skill to quickly kill the monster. Could that be his second ability? Lucas swiftly sensed the crystal in his brain, and was shocked to find he had awakened the extremely rare time ability. Utterly unbelievable. He already had the incredible spatial power, now also the extremely rare time ability. Lucas had met 78 spatial awakenings, but only seen one single time awakening. Truly one of a kind. Back at Mei Ling's base, Lucas often sneaked in to steal food thanks to spatial movement. Even when caught by Mei Ling, he calmly said this was who knows how many times already, if Mei Ling could ever catch him. But right after, Lucas felt something wrong. His body froze in place. A cold blonde girl said, "I told you not to steal food. I've frozen your time now. Let's see you escape." Mei Ling said nothing, just walked over, kicking Lucas hard in the behind. Mei Ling's grudge over that kick originated here. That time ability girl was named Kwang Shi Shui, but could only freeze time, and only on one target. While Lucas had awakened time acceleration, was his time power stronger than hers? Even after Kwang Shi Shui died, Lucas took her corpse but didn't absorb her crystal. He only stored her body in his private space. So why did he now have time abilities? Thinking of this, Lucas had a severe headache. During the battle with the monster, his crystal had cracked and shattered. To recover would likely take 23 months. Then Mei Lao gave Lucas a purple crystal, saying it was the monster's, telling him to absorb its energy to recover. But Lucas realized it was just a normal level 8 crystal, lower than he expected. Also, the damaged crystal shouldn't absorb energy for a month, so Lucas gave the crystal to Fa Wong for it to upgrade to level 5 first, then return it later. Hearing this, Fa Wong shook his head, saying, "No need, Elder. Who knows how many points you'll deduct from me?" It wasn't stupid, now owing nearly 1600 points already. But Lucas said not only no deduction this time, but a reward too. 500 points for the first to reach level 5. Hearing this, Fa Wong immediately leapt and snatched the crystal, thinking not earning points when able would be foolish. Then Mei Lao gently told Lucas he had been unconscious over 2 days, must be very hungry now. She'd ask Sister Nok to cook nutritious food for him, but Lucas told Mei Lao she needn't go. Then he ordered Fa Wong to have Mei Fan announce to everyone he had woken up, telling them to freely eat beef, mutton, for 3 days, consider it celebratory, just to congratulate him. Then Lucas gazed at Mei Lao affectionately, saying she had worked so hard these days, he would make it up to her abundantly. As the following content was inappropriate, no further details would be provided. Meanwhile, the 2 other bases were fiercely contesting resources. A man riding an elephant fought extremely bravely, rendering the opponent powerless. The defeated cried out that though his elephant was strong, compared to Lucas Tran's dog it was nothing. "If you have guts, try raiding that base." The elephant rider angrily yelled his elephant was the beast king. Dogs, lions, tigers were all its juniors. He would teach them a lesson. Then he rode his elephant straight to Lucas Tran's base, unaware he had long been eyed by 2 wolves, because this ferocious elephant had annihilated their pack. Wolves were vengeful creatures. Meanwhile, a girl in the base was happily petting the golden dog when suddenly a gigantic elephant charged in. Lucas immediately recognized it as Shen, the famous elephant tamer from before. The elephant's might was formidable indeed, but Shen himself was despicable scum. Mei Fan promptly stopped Shen, saying this was private territory, outsiders prohibited. But Shen just laughed, wanting to see if their vaunted dog was really strong, compared to his elephant. Then he looked towards the golden dog. Mei Ling and Mei Lao were stunned, saying he had the wrong dog. The strongest was Elder Fa Wong, not the golden one. Fa Wong was also angry at being looked down on. Now the elephant heavily stomped the ground, frightening the golden dog into trembling wildly. Seeing this, Shen derisively said, "Your dogs are weak, huh? Let me show you how formidable the elephant is by killing it." Mei Ling quickly stopped him, saying he had the wrong dog. How dare he look down on their elder? The 2 of them together still couldn't match the elder. "If you want to test strength, beat me first." Seeing her arrogance, Fa Wong prepared to charge out and teach him a lesson. But Lucas Tran timely held Fa Wong back, telling him to let Mei Ling train. If he still acted independently, Lucas would immediately revoke his elder position. Hearing this, Fa Wong could only obey. Now Mei Ling's whole body ignited in blazing red flames, using her special move Crimson Lotus Eruption. As the elephant approached, Mei Ling focused all her flames onto her fingertip, then lightly touched the elephant's trunk. A blazing stream of fire erupted, burning the elephant's trunk. Then its whole body caught fire, and Shen panicked and jumped off the elephant, ordering his men to kill them all to avenge the elephant. But Mei Ling was also exhausted. Collapsing onto the ground, He yelled, "Why are you guys just standing there? Those scoundrels are taking advantage of their numbers to oppress us." Hearing this, Fa Wang charged out immediately, thinking these bastards dare look down on him. Today he'd show them real power. The Basie's most esteemed elder, with invincible might, they still treated Fa Wang like trash. This angered Lucas Tran and Fa Wang greatly. On Lucas's order, Fa Wang charged at Shen, but just then the two wolves suddenly appeared, blocking his path. The wolves lunged to tear Fa Wang apart, but Fa Wang simply leapt up high and smashed Shen dead instantly. The wolves were shocked, not expecting their pack's destroyer to be killed in a flash by a normal dog. But Fa Wang stared intensely at that snowy white female wolf with eyes full of lust, drool endlessly dripping. Before Fa Wang could admire the beautiful female wolf, the two wolves fled. Fa Wang chased them, barking loudly, "Don't run. I've set my eyes on you." Then Fa Wang used his vicious dog stance to knock the female wolf down. He barked, asking if she agreed to be Dog Elder's wife. At the same time, Fa Wang glared warningly at the male wolf, saying the female was his future wife, no competing for her. Just then Lucas Tran arrived with everyone. They cheered. Fa Wang was amazing, not only killing Shen but capturing two wolves too. But Lucas realized Fa Wang had taken a liking to that wolf. Otherwise he wouldn't have acted so intimate with the white female. Lucas finally understood why Fa Wang refused the golden female dog as wife. Turned out he preferred wild wolves. So Lucas carried both wolves back to base. But Fa Wang kept barking, chasing them, signaling the white female was his future wife, telling his owner to treat her well. Lucas angrily kicked Fa Wang hard in the behind, yelling, "Keep demanding like this will only piss me off more. Look at that fawning, ingratiating appearance of yours, making me lose too much face. Wolves only respect absolute strength. Only power can subdue them." Lucas said, "You want that female wolf? Then fight her. Beating is affection. Scolding is love. Punching and kicking is romance." Hearing this, Fa Wang immediately understood. He thought, as expected of master. No wonder Mei Lao also often got beaten. Following Lucas's instructions, Fa Wang promptly charged into the female wolf's prison cell. Meanwhile, the moment Lucas dreaded most was also approaching. In 2 more weeks, the zombies would evolve to level 4. And then their intelligence would also be enhanced, no longer wandering aimlessly but gathering to hunt the living. Though here was safe, it couldn't withstand a large-scale assault. Once a zombie horde targeted them, they'd be helpless. Lucas could escape via spatial movement, but the others would be wiped out. Therefore, finding a new base was critical. Arriving at the village, Lucas's convoy was attacked by a giant-headed zombie. In a blink several ordinary members were killed. The zombie mumbled, "I'm Ironhead. My head is very hard. Anyone who doesn't want to die, leave now." At this time Lucas Tran calmly stepped in front of the zombie, and said, "Your head is very hard, huh?" Then he fiercely kicked its genitals. A pained scream sounded. The zombie yelled, "Are you crazy? I said head, didn't say down there. Why'd you kick?" But Lucas remained indifferent, continuously kicking that part, saying, "Your head is so hard, right? Let me make you hard all over. See if you still dare say you have a hard head." The zombie writhed in pain, tears flowing, covering its private, saying, "I meant the head up top, not down there. Why are you kicking randomly?" But Lucas had already backhandedly struck its head hard, saying, "You've been too reasonable with your demands. How could I not indulge you?" The zombie became even more confused, thinking this man was more ruthless than zombies. But before it could say anything, Lucas had already unleashed the divine dragon, 18 palms furiously pounding it. The zombie frantically pleaded, "Brother, I know I was wrong already. Spare me please." Ironhead won't say anything more. Afterwards, Ironhead also didn't dare mention his hard head anymore, seeing it was only level 5. Lucas didn't kill but imprisoned it, as a training opponent for the key members. Then he locked it in a truck. Meanwhile, a gigantic crab crawled ashore. It was the mutated Crab King, leading its crab horde to attack humans onshore. Many coastal bases faced huge trouble. After discussion, Leader Feng Zhengqing ordered moving into the Divine City next morning. This decision would make him regret for life. He also recruited strong men, forming his own faction, but later dismissed Lucas Tran as a joke. 1 month after that day, both sides agreed to search for supplies, but Feng Zhengqing's men dared monopolize it alone. This angered Lucas Tran, who ordered Ling Shen to drag that reckless fool back. He kept pleading, being coerced, not daring to keep Lucas waiting. The coercer was Feng Zhengqing. Hearing this name, Lucas pondered. In his past life, Feng Zhengqing was a mob boss, with some subordinates even reaching king level. Clearly this guy wasn't joking around. Then someone reported Feng Zhengqing was waiting to see Lucas Tran, saying it was urgent. Feng Zhengqing came in. Seeing his underling kneeling down apologizing to Lucas Tran, he said it was an accident seizing Lucas's goods, hoping to split the obtained items equally, or if too little, he'd gift it all. Consider it bonding. Lucas smiled, knowing Feng Zhengqing was generous, liking ties as rumored. Lucas said he accepted his goodwill, would take only half the goods. Surely Feng Zhengqing didn't come just to return items, right? Then Lucas had Ling Shen take the other man away. He wanted a private chat with Feng Zhengqing. Feng smiled, saying he had just come from Yuncheng on the coast too. Due to frequent mutant sea creature attacks, they were forced to move into the Divine City. He bragged that in Yuncheng he was king. All coastal bases had to obey him. Coming here now he wanted an alliance. Feng said all who met him had to respectfully call him Brother Feng. He saw Lucas also had great ambition. Didn't know if he wanted to ally. Two strong factions combining would surely accomplish great things in this world. Moreover, your base is so vast, able to contain tens of thousands easily. But with so few people now, can you defend this massive territory? Or you give me part of the land, I'll help protect the base. Don't worry, I have someone with natural farming abilities. Half the vegetables I'll give you. Consider it rent, okay? Hearing this, Lucas understood his true intentions. He said, sorry, but I'm a suspicious man. Don't trust outsiders in my base. Alliance is possible, but you must obey my orders. Otherwise no more discussion. Feng said whoever's stronger is obeyed. He wouldn't hide having reached level 5 3 days ago. With his current power, who could stop him from invading? Hearing this, Lucas was furious. Fa Wang and others had long reached level 5. How could a new level 5 be so arrogant? Feng jokingly continued, or each side sends out 3 fighters. The losing joins the winning side? Lucas laughed, agreeing that was your suggestion. Don't flip if you lose. Not knowing this was the foolish decision that would make Feng Zhengqing regret his whole life. Lucas agreed to the challenge without thinking. Both sides brought out their fighters. Lucas sent out Du Daizu first. Daiju's attack wasn't high, but his defense was very strong. Seeing this, Feng thought Daizu must be defense, so he sent out an Earth-type fighter with good control. When the match began, the Earth fighter summoned 4 Earth gods to restrict Daiju's movement. Next he used Mud Marsh art, trapping Daizu in place. Finally, a series of sharp spikes grew from the ground, stabbing towards Daizu. Lucas's eyes bulged, thinking this fighter could truly reach king level. The sharp spikes pierced Daizu like poking paper. Seeing this, Feng was shocked. Daiju's defense was too terrifying. He had no choice but to admit defeat. Feng angrily ordered his secret weapon brought out. A 2 meters tall zombie stepped onto the stage. Seeing it obey, Feng smiled. Lucas was also surprised, not expecting he had this card left. Luckily yesterday he had also tamed a zombie as a minion. Lucas immediately ordered Shu Yun and Daizu to bring out Iron Head. The zombie screamed, demanding food. Yesterday Lucas had promised to let it eat its fill today. If he dared lie, it would eat Lucas. But Lucas fiercely kicked its sensitive area. He coldly said, not beating you for a day and you climb onto the roof making trouble, huh? Still remember that crushing sensation, right? Then Lucas pointed at the other zombie, saying, just beat it, and Iron Head could eat its fill. Hearing this, Iron Head roared and charged onto the stage. It bellowed loudly, then rushed at its opponent. But suddenly Iron Head turned and bit the spectators. Roared, being too hungry, wanting human flesh. Seeing this, Lucas rushed over, grabbing its collar chain, yelling, I'll count to 3. You better release the girl, or you'll know the consequences. Iron Head obediently released the girl, but Iron Head still kept screaming for food. If not, it would eat Lucas. Lucas said to win the match first. Didn't it understand human speech? Disobey and it would be killed immediately. But suddenly Iron Head evolved and broke its collar chain. Lucas was shocked, not expecting it to mutate now. From level 5 to 8, its strength multiplied. He thought with a level 8 crystal, he could handle it. Moreover, Mei Fan also said he wouldn't be in danger. Because it was too unruly, Lucas decided to absorb its core crystal. He shot a spatial arrow into its leg, but instead of getting hurt, Thiet Do grew even bigger, over 20 meters tall. It threatened to let Lucas taste breaking eggs. Lucas dodged, then used spatial power to enlarge a sword 20 times, stabbing straight at Thiet Do's sensitive area. But the sword couldn't penetrate, leaving Lucas puzzled. Could this mutation have overcome its weakness? Thiet Do roared. Now it was truly iron-like, no longer fearing Lucas. Today would be the day Lucas dies. Lucas panicked. Before he could react, the undead stomped heavily towards him. Lucas was forced into a corner, only able to dodge and counterattack with spatial swords but to no avail. If this continued, he would be annihilated. Lucas wished he knew the spatial slash skill. Not only could he avoid getting close to danger but also cut down the monster from afar. Suddenly he sensed a strange feeling. Immediately focused all energy on the space around the undead's waist. It promptly collapsed to the ground, writhing in pain. Lucas was extremely surprised to have comprehended the spatial slash skill while in combat. He immediately channeled cutting power into the sword, ready to destroy this bastard. But suddenly a surging blood-red dragon's tail appeared. Sure enough, Feng Zhengqing yelled, "Don't be afraid. I'm here to assist you." Though Feng Zhengqing said helping Lucas, his move struck directly at Lucas Tran. Lucas was completely enveloped by the dragon tail, but when the tail dissipated, Feng Zhengqing was stunned that his mightiest move didn't hurt Lucas at all. Lucas coldly said, "Next time backstabbing me, remember to use higher output. See if you can blow my hair off." Feng immediately explained it was accidental. He absolutely didn't intend to backstab Lucas. But Lucas disregarded him, swinging his sword at Iron Head. The terrified monster knelt begging for its life, saying it wouldn't dare boast of a hard head or resist anymore. But Lucas still bisected it, taking the crystal in its head. Feng was astonished. If he had known Lucas was this powerful, he wouldn't have dared provoke him. One move destroyed a level 8 monster. No wonder his own moves were ineffective. Feng smiled, saying he was truly impressed now. From now on allied with Lucas Tran, regarding him as leader. But Lucas just smiled, saying the backstabbing earlier wasn't very nice. Feng immediately explained it was a misunderstanding. How could he dare oppose Lucas Tran? But Lucas harshly slapped Feng Zhengqing's face, saying did he think Lucas was an idiot? Don't speak those lies anymore. Then Lucas slapped again, yelling, "Why do you keep calling me little brother? Is it really that fun, huh?" Just then the girl Lucas had saved stepped forward. She introduced herself as Yu Yonglu, with natural abilities, and asked to join Lucas Tran's base. Lucas immediately agreed and ordered her to point out all the excellent members from the old base. Feng hurriedly stepped forward, begging Lucas to spare him and promising to persuade everyone to join his base. Lucas agreed not to make things difficult, and he could leave anytime after completing the persuasion. Hearing this, Feng promptly announced disbanding the base, saying he was unfit as leader and all should join Lucas Tran's base for a better future. Then Feng Zhengqing ran straight for the base's gate. He thought the longer he stayed, the more Lucas could change his mind, so he had to leave as soon as possible. But Feng didn't know Lucas never intended to spare him. Lucas only promised his own people wouldn't attack. He never mentioned the dogs. Lucas signaled to Fa Wang, who understood his master's intent immediately. Fa Wang said he would complete the task then return for reward points. By then Feng had escaped the base. He swore to take revenge later. Looking back, he was shocked to see a dog chasing him. How could a dog keep up with his level 5 speed? But before Feng could understand, Fa Wang had unleashed a shocking current, then used lightning god palm slapping his face powerfully. Feng never expected Lucas to really keep his word. This was a tragic end for a former mob boss, but to Fa Wang, he was just a mobile XP source. Meanwhile, Ling Shen was reporting the recruitment situation of Feng's people to Lucas. Total over 2,000 but quality varied. Lucas said to only recruit level 4 and above, special awakenings, and anyone who got 20 level 3 crystals in 3 days. Just then Fa Wang ran over, signaling he had completed the task and wanted reward points. Lucas nodded, saying he did very well this time. Picked up a level 5 crystal. I'll give you 300 points. Killed a weak trash I had injured. Add another 200 points. Generous enough? Meanwhile, a group of uninvited guests suddenly appeared outside the base. A gigantic disgusting maggot led its swarm of putrid bugs towards the base. Ha Hao Nian was frightened, immediately using Celestial Stallion Meteor Fist to attack it. Just as he prepared to blast away the revolting monster, Lucas Tran suddenly yelled, "Don't kill it. This is a good thing." Lucas explained this was an excellent waste disposal expert. He had been worrying about handling the excrement of over 2,000 people in the base. With its appearance, they no longer needed to worry about that. At this time the furious maggot cried out, drool excitedly flowing. Seeing this scene, Yu Yonglu burst out laughing. Lucas immediately asked, "What are you laughing at? Did you understand what it said?" Yu Yonglu explained it said originally it wanted to sneak into your base and steal excrement. That guy beat it up instead. Not only no excrement to eat but even got hit. Lucas immediately said, "Then quickly tell it. In the future if it wants excrement just come over. I guarantee no one will harm it anymore. There's plenty of excrement." Hearing this, The maggot immediately agreed to bring its followers to work. But just then Zhao Hai drove to Lucas Tran's new base. Seeing the thick steel wall outside the gate, he was stunned. So this is boss Lucas Tran's real base. Deciding to join Lucas's faction was so wise. This perfect offense-defense system isn't afraid of any level 5 zombies. No matter how many, they can't invade. Just then Lucas walked over asking Brother Hai, "What brings you here?" Like a dove spreads its wings. Then he added, "Come, I'll give you a tour of my new base." Zhao Hai quickly said, "This time my brothers have come to follow boss Lucas Tran. We hope to join." Hearing this, Lucas said, "We're close friends. Of course you're warmly welcomed." Lucas thought though Zhao Hai was useless in combat. He was very skilled at gathering intelligence, and handled himself cleverly. He would be a valuable talent for the base. Lucas smiled saying, "It happens we just formed 2 scouting teams. Team 1 led by Kwang Fong, and Team 2 I'll put Brother Hai in charge." Hearing this, Zhao Hai was stunned. He was very clear on Lucas Tran's rules. With his ability he'd only asked to join the elite team. He didn't expect Lucas to even make him team captain. Meanwhile, outside the base another group wanted to join. Seeing the base's scale, the leader became even more determined to join. But his younger brother said they only accepted level 4 and above. They didn't qualify. But the leader disagreed. He said the higher the standards, the more we must cling to their thighs. Quickly take stock of the goods we brought. I'll take gifts to meet the leader. Afterwards he and his men went to see Lucas Tran, saying they brought gifts to pay respects. But seeing the visitors, Lucas froze. He not only knew this man but had deep grudges with him. His name was Lin Tian. In their past life when Lucas and Du Dai Zhu went scavenging, it was him who ambushed them. Seeing his side had more people, Lucas had no choice but to hand over all their found goods to them. But Lin Tian wouldn't let them go. He even lured a powerful zombie horde to surround and attack them. In our past life, it was during Lucas's retreat that Du Dai Zhu sacrificed himself protecting him. Although in this life, Du Dai Zhu's fate had changed, and Lin Tian hadn't done anything wrong to him yet. He still had to die. Who told Lucas to reincarnate? Blame his wretched fate. After returning to the apocalypse, he met his arch-enemy from his past life again. Those involved in Dai Zhu's death, he wouldn't spare any. When Lin Tian had gathered them all under him, it would be time for him to die without a burial place. Looking over the gift list, Lucas said, "You are truly kind-hearted, especially the grilled shrimp and fish." Hearing this, Lin Tian was overjoyed. "If Boss Tran likes them, I'll have my men bring all remaining stock of those 2 dishes to you. I also hope you'll protect me." Lucas smiled, "Okay. If anyone bullies you just say my name. In the future if anyone opposes you Lin Tian, it's the same as opposing me." Hearing this, Lin Tian was extremely happy. Finally he had climbed onto the thigh of a big shot. He then had his men bring 2 turtle shells to gift Lucas Tran. Lin Tian said, "Boss Tran, don't look down on these 2 shells. They're much harder than you can imagine. Even level 4s can't damage them. Though near our base there are many such mutated turtles. Even with over 100 men it was very difficult for us to obtain just 2 shells." Lucas examined the turtle shells. Seeing they were as Lin Tian described, they were very suitable for making shields. Both physical and mystic defense were astonishing, though not as good as Long Yu's shield. For ordinary members they were more than adequate. Lucas said, "Little Tian, you said near your base there are many such mutated turtles, right? Take me to see now." Lin Tian immediately drove him to the northern beach. But they had barely gone halfway when a gigantic zombie blocked their path. It aggressively told Lucas, "You're lucky, punk. Big bro needs you to help with something. Get out of the car now, or I'll smash your hips." Hearing this, Lucas got out asking what it needed help with, and what benefits cooperation would bring. The furious zombie yelled, "You only deserve to be my meal. You still dare make demands? Don't believe I'll snap your ribs right now?" Before it finished speaking, it was hooked by a right from Lucas punching its face. Then Lucas pulled it in, harshly slapping its face, knocking out 2 fangs. But he didn't stop there, continuously slapping while yelling, "Your mom, you had a smart mouth earlier didn't you? Go ahead, smash my ribs. Let's see who's tougher." After just 2.5 minutes, the zombie realized this was one not to provoke. It immediately knelt begging, "Big bro, spare me. I won't dare act aggressively before you again." Lucas coldly said, "Weren't you saying you wanted to cooperate with me? Fine. Today I'll give you a chance. I'll be back here in 3 days. You bring a strong zombie. Complete the task. I'll reward 20 pounds of pork. But if you dare deceive me, even if you hide at the ends of the earth, I'll still find and smash your ribs as you said." Hearing this, the zombie nodded, promising to complete the task. Afterward Lucas went to the beach and saw the mutated turtles. Without thinking, he charged to attack. The panicked turtle immediately bit Lucas's sensitive area. Luckily he protected himself in time. otherwise his descendants would be gone. Next he created a spatial sword beheading the turtle. But just as he was about to gather the spoils, the ground started shaking violently. Looking back, a turtle even larger than Godzilla was approaching. This was definitely the largest male turtle I had ever seen, already 10 meters long, weighing over 2.5 tons. After just 2.5 months of training, it had become king of this beach. Seeing I killed its underling, Turtle King wasted no time stretching its 5.5-meter neck to attack me. Luckily I reacted quickly, rolling aside to dodge the fatal blow. Though Turtle King moved slowly, its head strike was as fast as lightning. I learned my lesson. When it stretched out its neck, I had to grab hold then sever it completely. But beyond expectation, this turtle's neck was even tougher than Ironhead's actual head. My strike only scraped off a bit of skin. Before I could regain my senses, I was hit by water jets shot from its shell. Now I was completely confused. How could it shoot water arrows? Was this not the last ninja turtle? This series of sudden moves disoriented me. Luckily I managed to use spatial displacement in time. Thanks to spatial displacement, Lucas narrowly avoided the Turtle King's water arrows. Initially he wanted to kill it for the crystal and turtle shell, but he realized he had kicked wrong. Though spatial cut could certainly decapitate it, the skill required concentrated spirit to be effective. As long as it withdrew its neck into the shell, spatial cut would be useless. If it was a life or death battle, he could take it down but would lose all energy. And he still didn't know if there were other dangerous creatures in the sea area. Without spatial displacement ability, he would be very passive. There was absolutely no reason to take risks with it. Thinking this, Lucas used spatial displacement to stand behind it and realized there were 4 turtle eggs under its belly. He immediately had a brainwave. If he couldn't take the whole turtle, taking its offspring would work too. Who knows, the Turtle King's descendants could be stronger than their grandfather. He would raise them from young, training them into pets. Thinking this, Lucas hugged the turtle eggs, then made a V gesture at Turtle King, yelling loudly, "Bye-bye, your house." At this time Turtle King realized it had been tricked, but it was too late. It could only watch helplessly as its children were stolen. I happily said, "Yeah, your 4 turtle eggs are now mine." Then I used spatial displacement to leave the beach, leaving the old Turtle King alone amidst the sea. I didn't expect this action would bring huge trouble for me later. Now the 3-day deadline was up. I prepared to go to the meeting spot to harvest. To ensure safety, before leaving I deliberately asked Mayfan if this trip was dangerous. But Mayfan calmly said, "Only frightful, not dangerous. Fortune will erupt, I should set out at ease." I arrived at the meeting spot. The zombie was quite honorable, leading me to a powerful zombie. But right after, it pointed at me, yelling, "Brother, this bastard threatened to smash my hips. You have to stand up for me, right?" Just as it finished speaking, I felt something tearing apart the air around me. Seeing this I shuddered. This was spatial cut. I didn't expect this zombie was also a spatial manipulation being. I immediately used spatial displacement to escape the cutting range, but the zombie's speed was too fast. In a blink it appeared before me. I reluctantly used spatial displacement again to dodge the next strike. At this moment Lucas was completely bewildered. It turned out this was a level 9 creature. No wonder Mayfan was only fearful, not dangerous. Its power was truly frightening. Right then a shield descended from the sky, trapping Lucas inside. He was startled. He didn't expect it could erect a spatial cage. The fierce undead spoke, "You're also an awakened spatial element? Speak. What's your escape skill? Teach it to me now. Otherwise I'll eat you immediately," it said, then lowered the shield and pounced to grab Lucas. Lucas hurriedly created a void sword slashing at the undead, but not only could it not harm it, it only made it angrier. Next it threw a heavy blow at Lucas. In danger, he immediately used spatial movement to teleport behind it. He thought, since Mayfan said he's not dangerous, could only use accelerated time to deal with it. Although this move risked core rupture, now could only take the gamble. Thinking so, Lucas promptly stabbed it in the back, while yelling to activate accelerated time. Immediately the crystal in his head emitted blue rays of light. Next the zombie started convulsing continuously. Thought I had succeeded, but it suddenly turned, yelling, "Today I will definitely kill you." But before it finished speaking, it collapsed at my feet. Until its death, it still didn't understand what had happened. Witnessing that scene, the healthy zombie was stunned stiff. Without hesitation, it turned and fled for its life. If it was caught, it would certainly be beaten to death. Thought, then appeared before it, coldly saying, running so fast, in a hurry to reincarnate? Who allowed you to run? Hearing this, the healthy one immediately knelt in fright. Don't smash my hips. Big bro, I was wrong. Please forgive me this once. But beyond expectation, I didn't scold but even praised it for working very well. I gave it 20 pounds of pork and said from now on I'll call you Da Zhang. Meet me here again in 3 days. Then lead another strong zombie to see me. Afterward I happily brought the spoils back to base. Whistling today was truly a lucky day. I thought, with a level 9 spatial crystal, sooner or later I would reach level 7. But right then 2 scouting team members came to Lucas Tran, saying, Boss Tran, our team just received news a mutated being attacked the East Base. Here is the list of powerful ones our team compiled per your instructions. Lucas looked over the list and quickly noticed a mob boss named Qian Yuangang. He was an Earth Awakened, not only good at fighting but also very righteous. Lucas immediately instructed temporarily put other things aside. Focus on gathering intel on this one. Report anything to me immediately. But just as he finished speaking, suddenly Tran Quang An's voice came over the radio. Lucas, there's someone at the gate offering a level 7 crystal, hoping to join our base. Should I confiscate it then chase him away? Hearing this, Lucas immediately had a brainstorm. Since someone voluntarily came begging for his protection, why not establish a safe haven? As long as they offered enough valuables to save their lives, no matter their crimes, he could offer protection. Who knows, someday someone might bring a king-level crystal begging him. Lucas promptly instructed Tran Quang to accept, and spread word that Lucas Tran would protect this Jia Shan. The rumor quickly reached Jia Shan's enemies' ears. The mob boss angrily said that Lucas Tran dares protect the one I'm hunting. Gather everyone, I'll go teach him a lesson. He turned towards an iron gate, respectfully saying, Honored Zombie Lord, we need you for this. With your help, we don't fear that insignificant Lucas Tran. Just then a panicked underling rushed in, yelling, We're doomed, boss. There's an infiltrator. We're no match for him. Before he finished, he was bisected by a sword strike. A man wielding a spatial sword arrogantly said, You're the boss here? I've had my eye on this base. Know what's good and scram immediately. Hearing this, the zombie stood up, coldly saying, You rogue dared intrude this place? Dared I my turf? Tired of living, huh? Saying so, he abruptly charged at Meng Ning, then used great strength diamond leg kicking at him. But beyond expectation, in the next instant, that man suddenly vanished before their eyes. Before they could grasp the situation, Meng Ning had silently appeared behind the man, and beheaded him in an instant. In just 2.5 seconds, 1 man and 1 zombie lay dead beneath his sword. Just then a green-haired girl approached saying, Mr. Meng Ning, indeed number 1 under heaven in this apocalypse. Not only unique spatial ability, you've even broken through to level 6. Mr. Meng Ning, quickly look at this. It's what I found on that man you just killed. Seeing the note, he laughed amusedly. This Lucas Tran seems quite formidable. Today, I'll make him pay for his arrogance. We'll go straight to that brat's base, and cure his boastfulness. Must let him know who's really king here. Meanwhile, Lucas Tran was training the soon-to-hatch turtle eggs to gain strength. Soon after, the 4 turtle eggs shattered. The baby turtles crawled out. Lucas happily hugged one, about to name it, but in the next instant that baby turtle spat a mouthful of 82-year-old drool on his face. At this time Lucas couldn't help but sigh as expected of the Turtle King's offspring. Who knew they'd reach level 2 right after birth? I wonder what would happen if I used time acceleration on them. Perhaps their strength could surpass the Turtle King's. However, just as Lucas was about to use time acceleration, Tran Quang An's voice suddenly came over the radio. Lucas, big trouble. Just now a man named Meng Ning charged into our base. His weapon was similar to your spatial sword. He threatened you must meet him tonight at Mount Wudai Peak, or he'll tear our members apart. After drinking his fill, Meng Ning hugged the girl leisurely drinking atop the mountain, joking that this time Lucas must bring at least thousands. But no matter how many he brought today, I'd make him regret coming here. But beyond expectation, just as he finished speaking, Lucas appeared alone atop the mountain. Then he coldly said, drunk just from a few beers, yet still so arrogant? Today I'll see how you make me regret coming here. Seeing this, the hostage hurriedly yelled, Boss Lucas, this bastard already killed over 10 of our brothers. Don't mind me. Just kill him to avenge our brothers. Hearing this, Lucas frowned, saying, Don't worry. Today they won't escape. With me here, no one can harm you. Hearing this, Meng Ning scoffed, You've got some guts. Daring to come alone then act bossy? Let's see what you've got. Lucas said, Whether I've got skill will be clear. But there's one thing I still don't understand. We have no grudges. Why are you causing trouble with me without reason? Was it someone's incitement? Seeing this, Meng Ning didn't hide it from Lucas, and immediately said, The flyer advertising your sanctuary. Hearing this, Lucas was silent for a while. It's my character to never leave loose ends when I act. Logically speaking, I have no enemies, right? I remember I haven't bothered any Meng Ning yet, but no matter what, since he dared take initiative to provoke me, he must die. Didn't your flyer boast quite arrogantly? I only wanted some fun when bored. Is this reason enough? Hearing this, Lucas realized, so you're bored of life now. In my past life I also liked provoking zombies for fun when bored. Lucas laughed, since you find life boring. Today I'll help free you from it. I dare boast because I've got the capital to boast. And you? Just as he finished speaking, Meng Ning immediately summoned his spatial sword, then yelled, is this enough capital? But before he could finish his sentence, Lucas had summoned an identical sword. Seeing this, everyone was stunned stiff. The girl shrieked, this can't be. How can you possess Mr. Meng Ning's one-of-a-kind weapon? Saying so, the girl summoned a 2-meter-tall Dark Knight on horseback. But beyond expectation, the level 6 Dark Knight she just summoned was bisected instantly by Lucas. He even declared that a big fart could kill Lucas Tran. But in the next instant, a face slap appeared. Not only were his men killed by Lucas Tran, he himself had his legs broken, left hanging at the gate of Lucas Tran's base. His wife was locked in a dark room, becoming a tool. Her fate would be like Kim Nao's. Once he reached level 6, Lucas would make him summon a level 7 Dark Knight for its crystal, until he died from the backlash. But just then, Zhao Hai came to Lucas with 2 pieces of good news. First, we just recruited a pair of siblings to join our base. The older brother is named Zhao Si Shen. He's a level 5 Wind Awakened one, with great potential. His younger sister is even more shocking, named Zhao Si Yi. She's a Spirit Awakened one, able to disrupt enemies' minds. Not only that, she can also transmit thoughts. Those connected to her can communicate telepathically. Truly a rare talent. Hearing this, Lucas chuckled delightedly. Brother Hai's work is always reliable. So what's the second good news? Zhao Hai then said, Qian Yuan gang that you told us to look for. We also got intel on him. I planted Song Ling into their base. The recruitment effort is going very smoothly, but it so happened that Qian Yuan gang's wife is pregnant now. So he gave very harsh conditions to join. We must provide enough milk powder and fruits for him. But beyond expectation, Lucas agreed right away without thinking. He even said he would personally deliver what Qian Yuan gang needed, along with the reason that in our past life Qian Yuan gang was at the king level, with decent strength among kings. Lucas highly values talents, so holds Qian Yuan gang in high regard. Afterward I drove to Qian Yuan gang's base, bringing sincere gifts. Seeing this, Qian Yuan gang was surprised. Not only did I bring baby formula and meat for pregnant women, but also many nutrients and supplements for expectant mothers. Seeing my sincerity, Qian Yuan gang agreed to join immediately. He hesitantly said, Boss Tran, I know you don't keep useless people. Each member must also turn in crystals, but I hope my wife will only work logistics in the base, and not participate in fighting. Can I? I happily agreed right away. I said the points his wife needed could be earned by Qian Yuan gang in her place. Both sides reached an agreement, so I brought Qian Yuan gang back to my base. Meanwhile, Turtle King cried to a conch, my children were stolen by ruffians. I can sense their location. I'm no match for him. Please help me. Immediately a beautiful fairy maiden emerged from the conch. Her name was High Sea, meaning daughter of the sea. She had now reached sufficient level to take human form. Turtle King pleaded urgently. High Sea agreed to help, but said her strength wanes when away from the sea far. Therefore, Turtle King had to send escorts for the conch because High Sea feared other creatures threatening her true form. Afterward the two set off towards my base. Meanwhile elsewhere, suddenly my mind was forcefully connected by someone. Next I heard a woman's voice, Boss Lucas. I'm the new member Zhao Si Yi. Master Mei Ling told me to relay. She said Mei Fan divined something big happening at the base. Hurry back, otherwise both Mei Ling and Mei Lai will die. Don't treat it like a dozing cat. Mei Fan is a diviner at the level of immortal sages in this apocalypse. Not only can it prophesize, just squeezing its paws it knows human life and death, but now it prophesied Mei Ling and Mei Lai face great danger. The only way is if you return immediately. So Mei Ling asked Zhao Si Yi, with spiritual abilities, to inform you. Hearing this, I immediately used spatial displacement to return. In just 2.5 minutes, I hurriedly came back to base. Seeing everyone was fine, I finally breathed a sigh of relief. Afterward I asked Mei Fan what omen it had sensed that called me back urgently. But Mei Fan simply answered, you coming back dissolved the danger already. Just then, the guard's panicked voice suddenly came over the radio. Boss Lucas. Disaster. A giant turtle is approaching the base. Hearing this, I was shocked. Why is there a sea turtle in Divine City? Then I remembered I had stolen Turtle King's eggs from the beach. Could this be Turtle King coming for its children? Thinking so, I immediately ran very quickly to the base gate. I thought, Now I'm level 7 already. With 2 special abilities myself, my strength is equal to normal level 9 already. Why should I still fear that level 8 Turtle King? Soon I saw Turtle King raging at the gate. I yelled loudly, "Hey Turtle over there, get out of my base immediately." At this time High C coldly said, "Who dares steal my friend's children? It was you who stole my friend's eggs. Yet you still act arrogant here?" But when I saw who was speaking clearly, I immediately broke out in cold sweat. Isn't this the demoness, that cruel god killer? In her past life she had killed so many awakened ones. Didn't expect her to appear here too. She can even fly, proving she's reached level 10, though now my strength only equals fake level 9. Compared to real level 9 I'm still far below High C. But Mayfan said I can overcome this trial, so why still fear her? I've killed her once before already. Killing her again is fine. Thinking this, I concentrated my spirit, ready to fight. But unexpectedly High C used shadow piercing to trap and catch me. Luckily right before the trap closed, I managed to use spatial displacement to escape. This made High C extremely angry. She immediately threw some hallucinatory stones at me. Luckily I reacted in time, avoiding that fatal blow. If hit, even if not dead, I'd be paralyzed. Seeing her viciousness, I was forced to keep using spatial displacement to dodge. I looked for a chance, immediately displacing behind High C and preparing to finish her with spatial sword. But High C's reaction was also very quick. She rolled aside, avoiding the strike. Just then Turtle King opened its mouth wide, rushing to bite me. But I vanished before its eyes once more. Still not done, High C continued attacking me as I just landed on the ground. This time I could only use spatial displacement to dodge. High C coldly mocked, "I don't believe your displacement skill is infinite. When you run out of energy, I'll exterminate you easily," as flipping my hand. Hearing this, I was so frightened I stiffened, breaking out in cold sweat. High C's words were completely right. Even without using any skills, spatial displacement could only be used around 100 times. If this continued, her catching me was only a matter of time. So I only had that move left. I am the champion in this Apocalypse era, not only possessing space, an extremely rare ability, but also time, 1 in a million skill. But now, with these twin abilities, I'm actually frightened by a clam. Since High C is the bane of spatial beings, I have no choice but to use time ability to deal with her. If I can freeze time, even just 2.5 seconds is enough to defeat High C. After yelling the command, as I expected, I immediately froze in place. But beyond expectation, not only was High C unaffected, her attacks grew even stronger. Meanwhile, unable to affect me, Turtle King furiously turned to attack the other members. Seeing the dangerous situation, Mei Ling immediately ordered everyone to retreat into the base. To call the elders out to engage, she herself would hold off the turtle. But unexpectedly Fa Wang dashed out hugging a baby turtle, the other 3 chasing after. Turtle King recognized they were its children and halted its attack, yelling, "Quickly return my children." But Fa Wang paid it no heed, instead smashing down with its paw. The ground immediately cracked into deep fissures, meaning that if this blow hit your children, you know what would happen. Seeing this, I couldn't help but sigh. "You're the most important one after all." Even using such despicable tactics, I spoke up, "I certainly didn't teach you this, okay? But it sure is effective indeed." Lucas glanced at Turtle King and High C, suddenly getting an idea. He used spatial displacement to Fa Wang's side, picked up a baby turtle and shamelessly said, "You sure you still dare attack? No guarantee who dies first." Hearing someone evil wanted to harm its master, the baby turtle roared at Turtle King, "Who dares strike my master? I'll bite them to death." Turtle King cried, "My dear child, why do you recognize the enemy as your father?" High C also immediately said, "This child is already enslaved by humans. Let it die, we can always birth more. But if we don't eliminate this scoundrel, it will bring disaster later." But beyond expectation, after speaking, High C didn't attack Lucas but focused her shadows on Fa Wang. This frightened Fa Wang, who hurriedly barked, "Are you crazy? I didn't do anything to you." Saying so, Fa Wang released a shocking bolt. Next it used its new skill Lightning Clone, creating duplicates to confuse the enemy. High C coldly said, "You think a few clones can escape me? Too naive." Saying so, she simultaneously attacked many targets. Just 3 loud booms, all 3 of Fa Wang's clones were destroyed nearly simultaneously. Seeing this, I was shocked. Fa Wang and High C are completely unequal. If this continues, Fa Wang will lose his life here. I knew level 7 Fa Wang couldn't evade High C's assault. If caught, Fa Wang would die instantly. Without hesitation I used spatial displacement to shield Fa Wang. I yelled, "Get lost." Right after, the space around High C started warping strangely. Just a whooshing sound, and High C vanished from her original spot. At this time I was completely surprised, not expecting to suddenly awaken spatial ejection, displacing High C elsewhere elsewhere in that moment between life and death. Seeing the danger past, Fa Wang finally breathed a sigh of relief. Amazing. If not for Master, my life would be gone. I could sense I had exiled High C to a very distant place, but sooner or later she would return. Therefore, the urgent task was finding High C's conch. Only that way could we preserve our lives. Although I didn't know the conch's location, Turtle King surely knew. I immediately picked up the turtle and threatened, speak quickly. Where is High C's conch shell? Otherwise don't blame me for being merciless. Turtle King panicked, crying out, how do you know that secret? Lucas sneered, that's not important. What's important is, did you see her about to attack your child? If not for me exiling her, your 4 children would have died long ago. At this time Turtle King shuddered, you're right. I invited him to save my children. Who knew he would attack us without caring for my children at all? Turtle King continued, I can tell you the conch's location. You must return my child to me. But beyond expectation, Lucas refused outright without thinking. He said, it's not that I don't want to return, but right now I can't return, because High C is cruel and vicious. Think about it, if you betray her, do you think she'll spare you and your children? Let's do this. You just stay by the river near my place. That way if High C comes for revenge, I can also help you deal with her in time. Only by joining forces can we properly protect these 4 little ones. Hearing this, Turtle King immediately agreed to Lucas's proposal. Afterward I went to High C's conch shell. After waiting a while, I saw High C slowly approaching. Lucas waved a greeting, saying he not only knew she was called High C, but also that if he shattered the conch she would perish. High C was angry, thinking Turtle King had betrayed her. She asked Lucas what he wanted. Lucas calmly said, why must we fight to the death? I don't want you as my enemy either. To be honest, I've awakened an extremely rare time ability. Right now I grasp time acceleration. Soon I'll awaken time reversal as well. By then I can help restore your youth. Hearing this, High C immediately asked, what do you mean? Can you really make me young again? Seeing she had taken the bait, Lucas started lying, whoever lies is a puppy. It's just that right now I'm still weak, and haven't awakened that ability yet. But if I diligently cultivate, no more than a year I'll certainly succeed. If by then I don't keep my word, you can do as you wish with me. Hearing this, High C immediately agreed, I'll wait 1 year for you. If you dare trick me, don't blame me for being merciless. Lucas hurriedly nodded, but thought to himself, in 1 year who will be stronger is still unknown. I said so, I'll return your conch, and you give me the gem on your head to hold. To demonstrate our cooperation, in 1 year I'll give it back. I thought, this conch is useless to me anyway. Might as well take the recovery gem first. After a moment's hesitation, High C gave me the gem, saying in 1 year I'll take it back. Don't forget your promise to me. Having tricked High C, I took the gem and left. Ha ha, my great plan succeeded not by might but by my nimble wit. Meanwhile elsewhere, a mutant zombie suddenly charged into a small base. It swung its arm, immediately forming a massive orb of light. The blinding radiance instantly incinerated everyone. But just as the mutant zombie readied to enjoy its meal, a small, terrified young man approached, saying, don't kill me. My boss said, he's willing to provide you long-term food supply. Eat as much as you want. Hearing this, the mutant zombie immediately agreed, saying, if you people dare trick me, I'll roast you all into meat. What's more, it must be fresh meat. The reason boss Chong Yuan did this was to imprison it and make it die slowly, because mutant zombies' lifespan is extremely short. He knew this well. But the news quickly reached me. Lucas. Zhao Hai reported Chong Yuan recruited a mutant light zombie of tremendous might. Just one skill destroyed over 20 people. Hearing it was a mutant zombie, I, Lucas, immediately grew interested. Now I'm adept with time acceleration. In my eyes mutant zombies are no different from mobile crystals. Therefore I decided to go to Chong Yuan's base and eliminate it. Before leaving, I still consulted Mei Fan. But Mei Fan just said today I wouldn't encounter anything special. Only Mei Lai would get some karmic chance. I immediately stormed into Chong Yuan's base. The panicked underling reported to Chong Yuan, disaster, boss. Someone broke into the base and is heading straight for the monster's containment. Chong Yuan was frightened, immediately ordering his men to stop the intruder. He had raised this monster for so long already. If the monster was taken by someone else first, his loss would be great. Meanwhile, the mutant zombie happily feasted on the meal Chong Yuan provided, completely unaware of the danger approaching. At this time the zombie was still chewing on human meat. Seeing the intruder, it hurriedly said, bringing more food for me? Quickly cut off your ears as drinking snacks. Don't make me take action. But I, Lucas, paid it no mind at all. Made a provocative gesture, yelling loudly, come here. This angered the mutant zombie. It immediately generated a massive twisted orb. I wasn't frightened at all. I summoned Spatial Sword and coldly said, just with those flashy moves, yet you still boast for so long? But before I could finish speaking, the mutant zombie shot 78 massive twisted orbs at me, facing the unavoidable attack. I couldn't help but self-criticize. Your attack speed is too slow. Just as I finished speaking, I vanished before the zombie's eyes. Before it could react, I had used spatial displacement to appear behind its back. Next, I fiercely stabbed it in the back. Although it didn't deal heavy damage, it excited me even more, because only mutant zombies level 9 and above could withstand my sword strikes directly without any harm. Then I'll just directly use time acceleration to harvest this high-level crystal. My previous attack had angered the mutant zombie. It roared, "Die for me," then fired an incredibly massive twisted orb at me, Lucas. At this time I had assumed the time acceleration stance already. I yelled, "You'll die for me." Immediately the mutant zombie froze in place. A miserable shriek sounded, then it collapsed. The mutant zombie fell at my, Lucas's feet. I wasn't courteous at all either, immediately taking a crystal from its head. Unexpectedly, it was an extremely rare light element crystal. No wonder Mei Fan said Mei Lai would get a great karmic chance. But right then, behind me, Lucas, suddenly came an angry yell. "Quickly return my crystal to me. You'll have to pay with your life." Hearing this, Lucas, sneered. "I picked up this crystal from the monster's corpse. How is it yours? You really are shameless." Chong Yuan heard this and flew into a rage. "You charged into my base, injured so many of my men, killed my raised monster, stole my crystal, yet you still try to justify it? I know your might is great, but this is my turf. How can you alone overturn the heavens here? Either you leave with your life, or obediently return the crystal. Choose for yourself." But unexpectedly Lucas, coldly replied, "What if I choose neither? What can you do to me?" These words enraged Chong Yuan tremendously. He roared, "Brothers, kill this guy for me. Whoever kills Lucas will get 2 boxes of instant noodles, 10 cans of meat and a barrel of pickles." But before he finished speaking, Lucas, swung my hand, creating a spatial severing force, slicing Chong Yuan's neck. His head fell off, then rolled on the ground. Seeing this, everyone was shocked. No one dared advance anymore. At this time a man named Zhang Zan came forward, bowing obsequiously. "That ungrateful scum deserved death long ago. This entire base now belongs to you, sir." Zhang Zan charged ahead. "Whoever dares block Boss Lucas's path, I'll skin them first." Saying so, everyone hastily moved aside, clearing a path for me, Lucas. Seeing this, guy also knew to seize the time. Lucas, patted his shoulder. "Now that your leader has been driven off by me, from today onward, you'll manage this base. Anyone who disagrees can come find me." Hearing this, the whole room fell dead silent. No one dared object. Afterwards, Lucas brought the level 10 crystal to Mi Lap, telling him to hurry and use it to upgrade to level 8. Initially Mi Lap refused, saying, "Sir Lucas, right now you still haven't reached level 8 yet. A high-level crystal like this you should save for yourself." Hearing this, Lucas jokingly said, "You just need to absorb one more level 7 and you can break through. If you don't hurry to level 8, tonight you won't be able to withstand me. Moreover, this is a light element crystal. It's more suitable for you." Before he finished, Mi Lap had shyly yelled, "Sir Lucas, I don't like you anymore." Afterwards, Lucas returned to his room and started absorbing the crystal. After just 2.5 hours, he successfully broke through to level 8, thanks to 2 ultra-rare super abilities. Now Lucas's overall strength had reached level 10. It was time to begin the next phase of his plan. He would conquer and unite all bases around Capital City, then make 2 big announcements to the people. According to rumors, in the apocalypse must kill the Holy Mother first. But this man did something even more saintly than the Holy Mother. He not only freely shares clean vegetable farming techniques, but also provides everyone high-quality crop seeds that can increase yield by 50%. Hearing this, everyone praised Lucas as benevolent and virtuous, to freely share such a big secret with everyone. And Lucas didn't do this out of kindness, but simply to pave the way for selling his own seeds. If he didn't teach people how to farm, who would buy his seeds? Next, Lucas clapped his hands, asking for silence. He said, "Today I have another important announcement. From today onward, I will provide a troubleshooting service for everyone, no matter who you are, or what you're involved in. As long as you can provide sufficient value in exchange, I guarantee I can resolve any troubles for you." After announcing these 2 things, Lucas arranged for Wu Yonglu to share farming knowledge with everyone. but just then in the crowd, Lucas recognized a familiar face from his past life. It was Wang Lai, an underworld boss of Wang-level strength in his past life. He was also one of Mei Ling's bootlickers. To get Mei Ling, this scoundrel colluded with zombies causing a crisis, planning to stage a heroic rescue to win Mei Ling's heart. But beyond expectation, things spiraled out of control, leading to Mei Ling's death in that crisis. It was then Mei Lai suddenly awakened resurrection arts, managing to revive Mei Ling. So this guy must die. But now is not the time yet. Let him reach Wang level first, then use him as a stepping stone for Mei Ling. Because in our past life, after reviving Mei Ling immediately defeated him. Meanwhile, Wu Yonglu's sharing session was nearing its end. Those with needs, please come register with me. We have 2 potato sale options. 1 is direct purchase. 2 is we provide free seeds. You grow and exchange half the yield for more seeds. At this time Zhang Quan said while everyone is thinking it over, let me advertise more. Our base takes on resolving any troubles. Does anyone have issues requiring our assistance? Just provide sufficient value for exchange. There's nothing we can't resolve. Just as he finished, someone in the crowd immediately yelled, my name's Deng Tianhong. I want Boss Lucas's help getting revenge for my younger brother. But I can only offer this level 7 crystal as payment. I don't know if it's enough for Boss Lucas to take action. An evil monster ate my younger brother. His name is Feng Long, and he's still here. As he finished speaking, Wang Lai immediately asked Feng Long what's going on. Why can't you handle things more cleanly? You've been caught red-handed. But just then, Deng Tianhong pointed at Feng Long, shouting he's the cannibalistic monster. I pray Boss Lucas will eliminate evil. Zhang Quan also immediately used his mind link ability to ask Lucas if he'd take the job. Although a level 7 crystal wasn't enough for Lucas to act yet, but to promote his services, he still nodded agreeing for Zhang Quan to take the job. Seeing this, Zhang Quan immediately said although the payment this time is a bit low, he has committed a heinous crime, so we're obliged to take this job. Hearing this, Wang Lai immediately stood up to defend Feng Long. Hey, is there any evidence proving my man ate your brother? Without evidence, don't speak nonsense. Deng Tianhong replied, I witnessed it with my own eyes. How could it be fabricated? But Wang Lai disagreed. Mere words. Anyone can say them. I could also say I saw you eat my younger brother. Would that count as evidence? Hearing this, the crowd began siding with Wang Lai. They said without evidence, who knows what's real or fake? It seems the organizers are about to get into trouble. But just then, Lucas leisurely walked into the hall, mumbling perhaps everyone has misunderstood us. This person paid the fee, hiring us to take action. So we must accept the job. Whether Feng Long did anything or not is none of our concern. We also don't need any evidence. We just carry out the wishes of our client. Therefore, today Feng Long must die. Even if the heavenly king Lao Su comes, he cannot save him. Hearing this, everyone in the room was frightened, unanimously saying this Mr. Tran has gone too far. Can we still discuss reasonably? Wang Lai immediately said, Boss Tran, we have no grudges. No need to fight so violently over a level 7 crystal. But I, Lucas, didn't care, saying no matter how reasonable you are today, you can't save him. Let me ask you one last question. Will you hand Feng Long over to me voluntarily, or will I have to seize him myself? Hearing this, Wang Lai immediately froze in place. He didn't expect Lucas's attitude to be so unyielding. After all, he himself was a overlord, yet Lucas showed not an ounce of face. But if it really came to blows, the one suffering losses would surely be himself. This was Lucas's territory. Although Feng Long was his base's vice boss, there was no need to fight me, Lucas, over him. Impatience breeds disorder. Patience grand plans. Wait until I reach level 7 then settle scores with Lucas afterward. Thinking so, Wang Lai immediately conceded, agreeing to hand over Feng Long. But unexpectedly, just as he finished speaking, Feng Long left without a word, already preparing to flee. Lucas, also didn't hesitate, immediately roaring loudly, it's your turn to act. Right after, Sha Hao Nian strangely appeared before Feng Long. Seeing this, Feng Long angrily said, not afraid to die? You really don't know who I am, still dare block my path, do you believe all? But before he could finish speaking, Sha Hao Nian's fist as large as a sandbag suddenly punched out. With only a boom, Feng Long was sent flying 10 meters by this sudden blow. But he didn't stop there. Sha Hao Nian charged again, punching and smashing, destroying all 4 of Feng Long's limbs. Then he threw the now crippled Feng Long before the client, for the client to dispose of however they wished. Lucas, also have a very business-minded approach, immediately starting to advertise as you've just witnessed. That is our might. As long as you can provide the right price, any troubles are not an issue for us. I know right now you all feel Lucas, am going overboard and doubt my abilities. To avoid unnecessary troubles, I won't hide it anymore. I've awakened to level 8. This news coming out immediately sent the room into an uproar, saying unanimously this couldn't be possible. At present level 5s are considered top masters, level 6s overlords commanding entire regions, yet he said he was level 8? To be honest, they didn't believe it. At this time one brave soul raised their hand asking me, Lucas, could you show us the might of level 8? Hearing this Lucas, chuckled, seeing is believing. It's truly difficult to convince the crowd with words alone. Today I'll satisfy your curiosity a bit. Do Mr. Deng and Wang Lai have some grudge? The man immediately grinded his teeth, saying if not for him shielding his disciple, my younger brother wouldn't have died. It's just a pity what I can offer isn't enough. Otherwise I'd ask you to also get rid of this venomous snake. Hearing this, Lucas, immediately said to thank my first customer Mr. Deng for his support. Today we'll have a buy one get one free deal. I'll take care of this Wang Lai for free, as a gift for Mr. Deng. Upon hearing this, Wang Lai's first reaction was to flee at once, but unexpectedly, just as he turned to leave, a powerful spatial force streaked across his neck. Oddly, his head didn't fall to the ground, but flew straight into Lucas's hand. At this time, Lucas, only smiled faintly. Have you all witnessed the power of level 8? Seeing this scene, the crowd trembled and paled in fright, nearly peeing themselves in fear. No one dared doubt Lucas's ability anymore. To not cause panic, Zhang Quan immediately explained this scoundrel shielded his disciple. Committing such damaging acts, indeed deserves death. But Lucas, didn't care, immediately throwing the head to the ground and saying sternly, I always work cleanly without leaving myself future troubles. In this world, no one who has provoked my anger has lived to see the next sunrise. I do these things only as warning. Humans only live once. If you don't have 10 lives, don't even think of provoking me. Hearing this, everyone immediately nodded and bowed, saying we have witnessed Boss Lucas's might. We absolutely don't dare show you any disrespect. But unexpectedly, Lucas, immediately changed my tone. Actually, I'm very easygoing, enthusiastic and hospitable. If you all have troubles, remember to find me. Those who want free seeds can also come register with us. I think you all won't bother me, right? However much you grow, I'll only take half. Hearing this, everyone immediately said, please forgive us, Boss Lucas. If anyone dares bother you, we definitely won't let them off. But just then, David suddenly came looking for me, Lucas, saying, big brother, big trouble. Earlier David sent word that an ice zombie named Bing Lam formed an ice zombie gang, and is plotting to attack our base tonight. 8,000 zombies are preparing to wipe out Lucas's base completely. To respond to this crisis, Lucas announced he would recruit a group of Awakeners level 5 and above. Upon hearing the level 8 boss was recruiting, everyone vied to express desire to join. Lucas also didn't hide anything, immediately stating clearly, tonight a large number of zombies will attack my base, possibly up to 10,000. Those who wish to join must participate in defending the base this time. Those who survive will become official members. Just as he finished speaking, most people immediately left. Seeing those who remained, Lucas immediately applauded. Those who stayed are all intelligent people unafraid of death. 10,000 zombies are nothing to us. Rest assured, if there are high-level zombies I will take action in time. Otherwise treat this as a large-scale live combat drill. That night, Bing Lam led the zombie army, arriving before Lucas's base. Although this time he only gathered 7,000 zombies, but Bing Lam still believed that 7,000 zombies was plenty to destroy a base. There was absolutely no need to find more. Next, he immediately ordered Bao Dazhong to lead them to the base's gate, complete the mission, then return to watch the battle with him. Hearing this, Dazhong reluctantly held back tears, accepting the mission to attack his boss. Following the instructions, I'm just a zombie mole. How easy do I have it? Then Dazhong led the pitch-black zombie army charging straight at the base. Meanwhile, Lucas had been waiting for a long time already. Seeing the zombie army approaching the city walls, Lucas revealed a satisfied smile. With his command, the sky suddenly rained abilities, immediately destroying the vanguard before they could react. But very quickly, the elemental awakeners noticed something off. The main zombie force behind immediately used their dead comrades as shields, preventing us from effectively attacking them. But just then, a fiery dragon suddenly tore through the sky, diving down, then slammed into the zombie horde. Any zombie the fiery dragon touched instantly combusted. Those hit by it immediately burned to ashes. This attack dealt heavy losses to the enemy forces. Mei Ling yelled, I only have one flaming dragon art left. The other ability users are also nearly out of energy. Seeing this, Lucas, didn't hesitate, immediately leading the physical-focused members to charge out of the base. David led the charge, rushing straight into the zombies and lions to fight. At this time, David was like he was possessed by a war god, single-handedly holding off the masses. Each punch took down rows of zombies. Witnessing that scene, Bing Lam was stunned. He yelled, "How could the attack I prepared for so long be extinguished so easily? The enemy clearly was prepared. There must be a traitor among the group." But just then, Zhang Quan yelled, "Boss Lucas, big trouble." Da Zhang used Zhao Ziyi's telepathy to report his cover has been blown, and Bing Lam immediately realized something was off. How could humans be so prepared? Only he and Da Zhang knew of the base attack plan. Bing Lam immediately turned and scolded Da Zhang, "What benefits did you get from betraying me? Why did you do this?" Da Zhang cried out in injustice. "While using telepathy to inform me, Lucas, his cover had been blown." Hearing this, I was alarmed. Da Zhang was my only insider source among the zombies. I was even counting on Da Zhang to control the zombies. So Bing Lam must die. Saying so, I, Lucas, vanished from my spot, the next second mysteriously appearing behind Bing Lam, then laughed. "So this guy is the one controlling the zombies attacking my base? Daring to make a move on me? Looks like you're tired of living, right?" But before I could finish speaking, Bing Lam already flung some spears at me. I, Lucas, also didn't hold back, immediately using spatial displacement, once again appearing behind him. Then I swung my hand, cutting off Bing Lam's head. Next I signaled Da Zhang to immediately attack me. That way no one would suspect him as a mole. Unexpectedly, this zombie Da Zhang was also a very talented actor. First he shouted loudly, "I will desperately fight you. You dared kill my boss." Then he furiously charged at me, Lucas, and punched me hard in the face. Seeing this, I immediately clutched my face, angrily yelling, "If not for already being tired from fighting you, today I'd have taken your life. Just you wait, I'll remember this debt." Saying so, I, Lucas, picked up Bing Lam's head, pretending to flee. Seeing this scene, the zombies continuously praised Da Zhang, saying Da Zhang was truly valiant. They thought he wasn't a mole. But just then, a zombie suddenly spoke up, "Since the boss is now dead, from now on I, Hey Lei, will lead you guys. Starting today, the Ice Zombie Gang will change its name to the Hey Lei Gang." Before he could finish speaking, Da Zhang roared at him, "Boss just sacrificed himself, yet you're so eager? I think the mole is you." Next, Da Zhang didn't hesitate, strangling Hey Lei's neck and slamming him to the ground. Da Zhang aggressively said, "You really like being famous, huh? Then you can bear this notoriety as the Black Mole." After a few meat-tenderizing punches from Da Zhang, Hey Lei immediately perished on the spot. Seeing this, the zombies unanimously said, "In the future we'll follow Da Zhang. How about changing the name to Da Zhang Gang?" Hearing this, Da Zhang immediately said, "We're all brothers. Let's call ourselves the Close Brotherhood Gang. In the future, we eat meat together." After finishing everything, Da Zhang immediately went to the rendezvous point, finding Lucas, yelling loudly, "Big bro, did I act well?" Hearing this, Lucas smiled. "Today, Big Bro is very pleased with your performance. In the future I will focus on training you. Your mission is to recruit more high-level zombies. Later just keep using the base attack method like today, to send crystals to me." Saying so, Lucas gifted Da Zhang a level 7 crystal, saying, "Follow me well in the future. The benefits will naturally not shortchange you." This made Da Zhang extremely excited. He immediately said, "Big bro, don't worry. I will certainly accomplish the mission you gave excellently." But just then, Zhao Ziyi suddenly used telepathy to contact Lucas. She said earlier, Hai Si used thought transmission to send me a message. She said to wish you quickly reach level 10 and smoothly fulfill your promise. Now you should immediately go meet her at sea. This made Lucas extremely excited. He dashed straight for the ocean without thinking, quickly arriving at the meeting point. Seeing Hai Si emerge from the sea below, I, Lucas, immediately yelled, "Sister Hai Si, I'm here." Seeing this, Hai Si also didn't hesitate, immediately giving Lucas several high-level crystals. Looking at the glittering crystals in hand, Lucas couldn't help feeling excited swelling up. Seeing with just one call she had a level 7, 3 level 8 crystals and 1 level 9. This sea demon Hai Si really knew how to do business. Wait until I truly grasp the ability to reverse time. I will certainly help restore her youth. At this time Hai Si said nearby there's also a fish carrying an ice crystal level 10. Its speed underwater is just too fast. I couldn't kill it. But now that you're here, it's different. I'll lure it up. We can join forces to defeat it. There will certainly be a level 10 crystal. I, Lucas, didn't hesitate, immediately agreeing. Not long after, Hai Si successfully lured the fish up to the surface. She immediately shouted, "Now, hurry and restrain it." I, Lucas, also didn't hesitate. I turned my palm, releasing spatial slashes severing toward the fish, but unexpectedly, the creature reacted extremely quickly, not only easily avoiding Lucas's attack, but also shooting an extremely cold ray of light at Lucas. Seeing this, Lucas widened his eyes in shock, exclaiming, "Damn! The speed of light is too fast. No way to displace space to dodge in time." In just 0.001 seconds, the ray of light struck Lucas standing on shore. Lucas couldn't escape, immediately frozen into an ice statue. Meanwhile, the fish continued, shooting extremely cold rays of light by sacrificing its lifespan. But just as Lucas was about to be completely frozen, he managed to use spatial expulsion, sending the fish thousands of miles away. High C immediately ran over, breaking the ice around him, and asked where he had banished the fish. Surely unlike last time banishing her without knowing the direction specifically? Hearing this, Lucas, chuckled. "Don't underestimate me. Last time was my first try. Now I've mastered this skill already. I just banished it 70 miles west. The creature didn't have long left anyway. Now banished on land by me. It's probably already 80% dead. Let's hurry and collect the spoils." Afterwards the two easily found the fish's corpse westward. Seeing this, Lucas, immediately extracted the crystal from its body. But just then, High C suddenly made a suggestion that shook my core. "I think you can bring this fish back to eat. It's good food, don't waste it." Hearing this, I was alarmed. "Don't joke with me. How can mutated sea creatures be eaten? Don't you know how horrifying they are? Moreover, the higher the level, the harder to eat the meat. This level 10 fish, the taste must be 100 times more difficult to swallow than canned fish." Only now did High C reveal the ocean's secret mutation, which was also the real reason she could take human form. Don't be fooled by this youthful-looking girl's elegance. She's not human, but a mutated creature that cultivated a human form. It was because she accidentally ate a piece of meat that fell from the sky. The instant after, a tremendous energy surged into her body, as the meat automatically digested inside her. The massive energy, like a flood, continued being absorbed by High C. It made her feel extremely agonized, but she couldn't vomit the meat in her mouth back out. Just before exploding, luckily her close friend Turtle King appeared in time, helping her finish eating the remaining meat. High C barely escaped death. From then on she and Turtle King continuously strengthened themselves. Until now, High C could feel there was still a lot of undigested energy inside her. Therefore, her strength continued increasing daily. Hearing this, Lucas, froze in place. This feeling was identical to when awakened beings absorb high-level crystals. How could meat have the same effects as crystals? High C said it was also from then on that the ocean creatures gradually mutated, and without exception, all creatures that evolved quickly like her had eaten that mysterious meat. I can sense within the fish's body there's still a similar energy source, and its meat still contains a lot of reserved energy. That's why I suggested you bring the fish back to eat. Hearing it could make him stronger. Lucas, thought, oh well, I'll just endure the difficulty swallowing. In my past life when lacking food, I'd eaten this stuff before anyway. Maybe bringing it back for Manhwa to process, it wouldn't be as bad. Afterwards Lucas, brought the fish back to base, telling Manhwa to try cooking it to see how it turns out. This mutated fish didn't need perfect color or flavor, just being barely somewhat edible would do. Moreover, it had to be very fishy, the fishier the better. Saying so, Lucas, lent Manhwa a hand. I started using spatial power to slice the fish meat. In no time, Manhwa had cooked the stir-fried fish I requested. Looking at the high-level dish exuding a nauseating rotten stench, Lucas, was immediately panicked and wanted to flee. But thinking of Sister High C's words, I tremblingly picked up a piece and put it in my mouth. Immediately the pungent sour taste made me vomit continuously for 2.5 hours. It has to be said, this dish was truly more terrible than imagined. Soon, this alluringly fragrant aroma went straight into Fa Wang's doggy nose. Without thinking, the old dog rushed straight into the kitchen, then deeply inhaled this rotten to the core stench. Seeing this, Lucas, immediately understood everything. I promptly gave Fa Wang the disgustingly smelly fish. This made the old dog extremely delighted. Gobbling a few times, he cleanly ate up that rotten fish. This truly reflects the saying it's hard to correct a dog's habit of eating poop. Eating such a rotten dish, yet he relished it. Anyway, it was good to have Fa Wang test whether eating this would really make him stronger. If it's as Sister High C said, even if hard to swallow, I must force it down. Meanwhile, a mermaid was leisurely sunbathing on a rocky outcrop. Abruptly a seal cut her off, crying and telling of being bullied. Hearing it say resentfully, Sister Nung Suong, my brother was beaten, you must get justice for me. Nung Suong immediately asked if it was that white shark calling itself the sea god. The seal quickly said no, the one was a mutated creature that took human form. Hearing this, Nung Suong's eyes instantly took on a cold look. It seems that mutated creature is a subordinate of the sea god. Next she leapt into the sea, telling the seal to lead the way to the mutated creature. Meanwhile, High C was searching for high-level crystals for Lucas. Suddenly she heard behind her sister Nung Suong, she's the one who beat my brother. Looking back, High C saw it was the seal she'd released, leading a mermaid for revenge. Seeing this, High C coldly snorted, if not for that younger brother forbidding me from hunting low-level mutated corpses, you would have died long ago. I'm struggling to find high-level crystals, yet you guys are sticking your heads in the noose. This mermaid's crystal will certainly delight Lucas. Saying so, Lucas, immediately shot out an annihilation ray, but Nung Suong only had to lightly raise her hand, easily blocking that lethal attack. Seeing that, I opened my eyes wide in shock. This opponent is much stronger than the fish earlier, completely not her match. Thinking so, Lucas, didn't hesitate, turning to flee. But it was too late. I just saw Nung Suong wave her hand, and I was immediately frozen into an ice statue. At this time the seal said with tearful eyes, Sister Nung Suong, quickly help me beat her to avenge my brother. But unexpectedly, Nung Suong instead said she has a younger brother, right? Instead of killing her, let's lure her brother here and kill them both to be done with it. Meanwhile, in another place, Lucas, also received news of High C's plight. Just heard Zhao Ziyi anxiously say, big brother, we're doomed. Someone erased the communication mark 1 left on Sister High C's body, leaving a threatening message to tell you to come to the eastern island to save her, otherwise they'll kill her. Hearing the news, Lucas, panicked. For the opponent to capture High C alive, they must be at least level 10, possibly even king level. Thinking so, I immediately went to ask Meifan if I was in danger today, but unexpectedly, Meifan only said one sentence in the next 3 hours, you won't encounter danger. Hearing this, I immediately thought, from here to the eastern island, the journey certainly takes over 3 hours. Why am I risking my life like this? But thinking of the good things High C has done for me, Lucas, decided to risk it once. Although this is a perilous journey, I want to see if there's anyone in this world who can kill me, the Void King. Afterwards I went to the meeting point on the island as agreed. But what shocked Nung Suong was she herself couldn't see through the man before her. Therefore, she hurriedly asked if Lucas, was the sea god. I smiled broadly. I think you mistook me. I'm not any sea god, but you can call me the Sea King. Tell me, why did you capture my sister? Hearing this, Nung Suong immediately recounted the story of High C beating the seal siblings. She then said, I cannot tolerate that act of slaughtering the innocent. Therefore, I will destroy it in the name of the moon. Seeing this, High C immediately yelled, run. Don't worry about me. You're no match for her. But Lucas, didn't care, saying, don't worry, sis. She doesn't stand on moral high ground. How dare she accuse us of murdering the innocent? Today I will speak bluntly with her. Seeing this, I shouted, eating each other is the law of nature. Big fish eat small fish eat shrimp. What's wrong with that? And you, that hypocritical seal too, do you eat fish? Then why do you have the right to murder the innocent? My words left the mermaid stunned, speechless. After that the seal angrily said, anyway, I must still avenge my brother. Why are you interfering in this? At this time Nung Suong sternly said, you're very right. This is a world of the strong and the weak. Now I'm strong and you're weak, so today you must die. This angered me, Lucas. I shouted, don't no reason anymore, huh? Saying so, I unleashed spatial slash, aimed straight at the seal beside her. Want to speak the law of the jungle? Then let's follow the law of the jungle. Seeing this, the mermaid angrily yelled, you dare hit my friend? I'll show you a fate worse than death. But before she finished speaking, Lucas, had displaced next to High C. After shouting the command, I used spatial slash to break the iron bars, freeing High C. Then I turned to the mermaid with a sneer, I bet Sister Mermaid also doesn't want to chase us naked, right? Just as I finished speaking, the 2 shells covering her chest were shattered by spatial force. The mermaid panicked, immediately covering her chest, yelling, you scoundrel. But Lucas, didn't say another word. I only left a bye-bye, then used spatial displacement to vanish with High C. This entire action made High C admire me to the max. But I said the open sea is unsafe now. Best to return to base to avoid storms. Hearing this, High C immediately agreed, I'll listen to you. Wait until I reach king level, I'll return to settle scores with that Bing Suang. After this incident, I, Lucas, realized Bing Suang's terrifying power. I fear sooner or later she'll come seeking vengeance on our base. But regretfully my time ability still hasn't had any breakthrough. If I could use frozen time, I would fear no one. Perhaps it's time to find Kwang Si Shui, the girl possessing that ability. To avoid misunderstandings with my wife, I told Chong Yuan I would soon go on a long trip to recruit a girl with the frozen time ability. Chong Yuan was very understanding, only asking how long I would be gone. I said if smooth, I'd return in 35 days. Worried the other party wouldn't want to come, but either way I'd bring her back. The next morning, I went alone to the Han family base. I clearly remembered in my past life her father was a leader there. Luckily before long I discovered a group of survivors nearby. I immediately approached, offering a pack of cigarettes while asking about Kwang Si Shui. Hearing this, the man arrogantly said, friend, the girl you're asking about is our leader's daughter. My advice is don't have any indecent intentions toward her. Our leader is level 6. Moreover, not just anyone can join our base. I immediately said I'm no scoundrel. I'm level 5 physical. Can you introduce me? Then I'll have to test if you really have level 5 ability. Saying so, the man powerfully punched at me. There was only a loud metallic thud. Seeing this, the man chuckled, I didn't expect you're really level 5. Sorry. I'll introduce you into the base right away. Although I, Lucas, had successfully entered. How to seduce a spoiled princess like her. Using resources as bait surely wouldn't be effective. For such a large base, there's no shortage. Looks like I'll have to use tricks instead. This is certainly the most shameless male lead anyone has seen. To obtain a pampered princess, first I pretended to be an ordinary refugee entering the base. Then at night I snuck into the food storehouse, stashing all the food into my personal space. Leaving, I even took Kwang Si Shui's Samoyed dog. The next morning when distributing food to everyone, they were shocked to find thousands of kilos of food and the guard dog had vanished into thin air. This panicked Kwang Tien Chang. A base without food is like having Jordan without a basketball hoop. Soon, members began leaving the base. In just 2 days, a third of the people had left. Kwang Si Shui hurriedly proposed finding other bases to beg for food. Otherwise the base would surely collapse soon. At this time a subordinate rushed in, yelling, leader, big trouble. The Yem Tai Nation gang is causing trouble again. I heard their leader is now level 7. Kwang Si Shui was surprised, didn't we just defeat those bandits recently? Why have they returned? Seeing this, Kwang Tien Chang ordered assembling all the brothers to prepare for battle. Anyone invading the Han nation's territory, even at the ends of the earth, must be exterminated. All the words entered the ears of me, Lucas, standing outside the door. Initially I planned to hide in the shadows, watching the tigers fight before making my move. But in the end, reason defeated greed. I thought although I'm a lone bandit, when it comes to national duty I must unite as one. Today I will show them what late regret is. Meanwhile on the other side, Kwang Tien Chang had assembled his remaining subordinates, preparing to battle the Yem Tai Nation gang. But just as Kwang Tien Chang ordered the troops to depart, a young man began sneering, yelling for the glory of the glorious Yem Tai Nation, grant me a heroic death. After that his body swelled violently before exploding, creating a terrible bloody mist. Although the gas wasn't lethal, it rendered the victims unable to fight. Kwang Tien Chang didn't expect his key member was actually a Yem Tai Nation spy. Truly heaven destroys those it wishes to destroy. But just then I, Lucas, entered, hands in pockets saying don't worry, I'm here. The Yem Tai Nation bandits can't do anything. Kwang Tien Chang was shocked, what are you saying? The enemy has 50,000 troops. How can you alone withstand them? But I just chuckled, you guys just need to shut the gates and watch. Leave their leader Wu to me. I only have one condition, after destroying them, this girl must come with me. What do you say? But Kwang Tien Chang thought this guy must be crazy. He had registered as physical level 5 when entering the base. No matter how strong, how could he withstand tens of thousands of troops? Seeing this, I, Lucas, said no more, and immediately left. At this time, Bao Yuan Shaozi was leading 50,000 troops approaching the city. But unexpectedly, as soon as they appeared, I, Lucas, stunned everyone. But unexpectedly, the man didn't retreat at all, even making a taunting gesture, yelling loudly, come here. Saying so, I flew into the sky, still yelling, whoever invades my China, even at the ends of the earth, must perish. Seeing this, Everyone was stunned in place. They said in unison, this man, could he be superhuman? Even Newton would be stumped by him. Kwang Si-shui was even more shocked. As far as she knew, he was only physical level 5, how could he fly? What she didn't know was, awakened beings reaching level 10, gain the ability of flight. Although I, Lucas, was currently only level 8, with my 2 abilities, my strength was equivalent to level 10. At this time, I was seen charging into the enemy troops. This panicked Jin Hao-yu, who immediately yelled concentrate firepower to shoot him down. I don't believe 50,000 troops can't take down that fly. At this time I, Lucas, was ready with a big move. With a shout of spatial burst, countless spatial waves instantly shot from my hands. This wide-range killing move immediately killed masses of those below level 7. At this time Jin Hao-yu laughed. You think your move is so great? In the end you could only break through my earth shield. But unexpectedly, I coldly said, you think I can only use it once? Saying so, I furiously, continuously fired over a dozen spatial bursts. This shocking scene immediately frightened Jin Hao-yu stiff, collapsing to his knees on the ground. While on the city wall, Kwang Si-shui broke into a cold sweat, murmuring, indeed, with me here, the Yem Tai Nation bandits can do nothing. Turns out he wasn't joking at all. Seeing this, Jin Hao-yu immediately used gravity art on me. Seeing this, at first I was stunned, then immediately stopped. At this time Jin Hao-yu yelled, brothers, hurry and flee. I've slowed his speed. Now even moving 1 meter is very difficult for him. But before he finished speaking, I had spatial displaced appearing before him. Then I coldly said, your gravity truly had a huge impact on me. You should know my explosive speed is 500 milliseconds, but you reduced it down to just 2.5 meters. Saying so, I, Lucas, made a gesture of charging at him with astonishing speed, murmuring, since you've reached level 7, you must have a high-level crystal, right? This terrified Jin Hao-yu, who immediately deployed an earth shield to block me. With a thud, that impenetrable shield was smashed to pieces by my punch. The punch continued falling straight onto Jin Hao-yu's forehead. He immediately spat blood from all 7 orifices, dying on the spot. This scene stunned Kwang Tian-cheng beside him. He exclaimed, what level is this brat at? One slap instantly killed a level 7. Why did he infiltrate my base? Hearing this, his disciple beside him immediately said, this guy came for that girl. Before entering the base, he kept asking about news of her. Hearing this, Kwang Tian-cheng thought I, Lucas, liked his daughter. He thought, not only is this guy extraordinarily powerful, he also has a patriotic heart, truly a paragon of moral integrity. If he takes little Snow as his wife, she certainly won't lack for anything. Therefore, no matter what, I couldn't let a talent like this escape. But when he found out I, Lucas, did this for his daughter, he immediately dragged me upstairs, bluntly saying, as long as you agree to stay, I'll arrange your marriage to my daughter, and promote you to vice leader of the base. What do you think, Lucas? But unexpectedly, without thinking, I refused that good offer. I said I only wanted to take his daughter Kwang Si-shui away. Hearing this, Kwang Tian-cheng froze in place. He thought, good one, Lucas. I wanted you to stay and be in charge of little Snow, yet you want to turn me into a lonely old man. Then seriously said, if not as son-in-law, that's fine too. You see, when marrying off a daughter, gifts must be presented right. I won't ask much, just prepare 200 pigs as betrothal gifts. Is that reasonable? In fact, he didn't say this to sell his daughter, just to stop me, Lucas, from abducting Kwang Si-shui, to discourage me from leaving. Hearing this, I immediately said, you're deliberately making things difficult for me? In these circumstances now, guess the whole world doesn't have 200 living pigs left. Just as he finished speaking, Kwang Tian-cheng said, Lucas, you only have 2 choices before you. 1 is to stay, and I'll arrange your marriage to little Snow. 2 is return to where you belong. You decide yourself. Hearing this, I, Lucas, understood he was deliberately making things difficult. Why should I still negotiate terms then? At this time I seriously asked, may I ask Mr. Kwang, do you know what time it is now? Hearing this, Kwang Tian-cheng immediately said, it's 4 p.m. now, Lucas. Why are you in such a hurry? But unexpectedly, just as he finished speaking, I suddenly changed my demeanor, yelling back, did I ask you the time? I said we're currently in a post-apocalyptic period. What right do you have to negotiate terms with me? You haven't forgotten my moves earlier, right? Now, you only have 2 choices. 1, I forcibly take your daughter away. 2, you persuade Kwang Si-shui to obediently come with me. You wouldn't want to see your daughter crying and screaming as I drag her away, right? Hearing this, Kwang Tian-cheng immediately broke into a cold sweat. This guy flips faces faster than flipping pages. He reluctantly asked where I, Lucas, planned to take little Snow. I said I also have a base in Divine City called Guangquangchang. A level 6 like you is insignificant there. I want to build an ultra base. base, to survive better in this post-apocalyptic period. That's also why I'm taking Kwang Si Shui. You can also bring your group's elite members to journey with me, whether joining or forming your own gang, no problem. What's more, I must warn you, soon this place will suffer an unprecedented downpour. At that time, the flood will completely submerge the city. Now you have no other choice. After speaking, I left. I happened to encounter Kwang Si Shui standing outside the door. This gave me an idea. I told level 6 Kwang Si Shui to use frozen time on me. If she could freeze me, it meant she had the potential to become king level. Kwang Si Shui also didn't hesitate, immediately unleashing her skill toward me. Instantly I was frozen in place. Indeed, this girl had the capability to become king level. But oddly, although my body was frozen, the energy inside still circulated normally. In my past life when frozen by Kwang Si Shui, even my abilities were sealed. What exactly is going on here? Or is it because I've awakened my time ability? After being frozen for 2.5 seconds, I immediately requested she use that skill on me again. This panicked Kwang Si Shui. She thought why could she only freeze him for such a short time? Lucas, I'm really unpredictable. Next she unleashed frozen time at me again. But unexpectedly, this time she couldn't freeze me at all. Not even for 0.01 seconds before I broke the ice with my time ability. This made me, Lucas, extremely happy. I thought surely as expected. In my past life only frozen time could restrict me. The Void King. So in this life I will become undefeatable. At least, no more skills can control me now. But beyond expectations, this Kui Chong Feng completely disrespected those who surrendered. He immediately attacked them. Don't let them escape. Kill them all to eliminate future troubles. Before long, nearly all the base members were slaughtered. At this time one of them laughed cruelly, attacking the survivors while saying this is all that's left alive in Divine City? Can't even withstand one more hit. Meanwhile one member lying on the ground coldly said what's so impressive about bullying us? If you dare, go say that in Glory City. But Kui Chong Feng's underlings didn't care, even threatening to occupy Divine City. Meanwhile, another group of refugees also arrived in Divine City. Among them was Ling Wei Wei, a level 6 nature ability user. She came with the goal of joining Lucas's, Glory City. Because this place highly valued nature abilities, especially those who could improve strains. Her companions told her tomorrow Glory City would hold a seminar for exchanging and distributing free seeds, as well as recruiting qualified awakened ones. Ling Wei Wei immediately decided to participate, but she didn't know this decision would make her regret it for life. Who could expect the cute, demure girl in front of them was actually a cruel monster? Just because a stray dog accidentally bumped into her, she mercilessly cut off part of the dog's ear. After failing to vent her anger, she went crazy stabbing the dog with a knife. What she didn't expect was not only did the dog not die, it even became the dog elder of the largest post-apocalyptic base, Glory City. Now, Ling Wei Wei wandered to Divine City. After hearing Glory City would hold a major exchange conference tomorrow, she decided to go take a look. At the same time, she also wanted to find a chance to join Glory City. Early next morning, tens of thousands had come to attend the conference. Clearly this number was twice that of last time. Lucas, also heard many people came to Divine City due to floods and bases being attacked. Therefore, I decided to hold this conference today to deter the newcomers. Next, DZ Ying was brought before the crowd. Tran Quang loudly announced this woman impersonated our elder to deceive and murder. Today, by the marshal's order, I will publicly execute her. This is also a warning. Anyone who dares impersonate a Glory City member will die like this. After finishing speaking Lucas, unleashed spatial slash. Instantly the spatial force slashed across DZ Ying's neck. Seeing the beautiful girl beheaded, everyone was horrified. They said in unison even with 10 times more courage they still wouldn't dare offend Glory City. Kui Chong Feng's face turned pale. Remembering what that group said yesterday was right. At least for now we can't provoke Glory City. Next Tran Quang said now. Let's return to the main issue. Anyone who needs free seeds can register with us. Still following the old rules. Plant potatoes. Turn over half to us. What's more, our recruitment criteria has changed. Now we only accept level 6 and above. Hearing this, Kui Chong Feng was shocked. He thought, is this person crazy? Talking as if everyone in the base is above level 6? Hearing this, Ling Wei Wei immediately stood up. She thought luckily she had reached level 6, finally able to escape this burden. Then she coincidentally said thank you everyone for taking care of me all this time. But I've decided to join Glory City. We're not on the same path anymore. After speaking she coldly left her comrades behind. Stepping onto the stage I'm a level 6 with nature absorption ability. able to improve strains. I very much want to join your esteemed Glory City. May I ask if I qualify? Hearing this, Tran Quang immediately agreed to accept Ling Wei Wei. He was also very satisfied with this new member, even personally giving her a tour of the base, planning to introduce her to the planting specialists to exchange experience. But right then, while wandering the base, Elder Fa suddenly heard a voice that was engraved in his mind. The painful memories of that day immediately came flooding back. One winter before the post-apocalyptic world erupted. Due to the extreme cold, Elder Fa took shelter in a car garage. Unfortunately, he accidentally bumped into a girl. At first, Elder Fa thought he had met a kind person, but unexpectedly, that girl pushed him to the ground, then pulled out a knife, cutting off part of Elder Fa's ear. His agonized screams echoed throughout the parking garage. However, that vicious person didn't stop there. She pulled out her knife again to continue tormenting him. To survive, Elder Fa fiercely bit her hand, but as she wore gloves, he couldn't injure her. Seeing this, Elder Fa didn't hesitate, immediately seizing the chance to escape from the clutches of that vicious human. If not for luckily surviving, being saved by a kind elderly woman, he would have died in the biting cold of that winter. Surely this is her voice. Even in death, I, Lucas, can't forget the one who harmed me. I was very satisfied with Ling Wei Wei, a talent with strain improvement capabilities. Therefore, I planned to introduce her to Meng, but unexpectedly, Elder Fa blocked my path midway. He led the enemy right into the base. Elder Fa immediately roared with hatred toward Ling Wei Wei. After that he barked non-stop as if going mad. This panicked Ling Wei Wei, who immediately hid behind me, then whined, "Oh heavens, the dog is so fierce. I'm so scared." At this time I, Lucas, also sensed something wrong. It was the first time seeing Elder Fa be so aggressively hostile toward someone, even emitting killing intent. Therefore, I immediately summoned Mei Fan to translate. Upon hearing Elder Fa's story, Mei Fan shuddered, breaking into a cold sweat. Then with extreme disgust Mei Fan said, "It's this vicious woman who cut off Elder Fa's ear. She even stabbed him several times. Elder Fa is asking me to ask you a question. Do you still keep your promise to avenge him?" Hearing this, I, Lucas, immediately glared at Ling Wei Wei extremely fiercely. Then I asked her, "Did you cut off a dog's ear before?" Hearing this, Ling Wei Wei panicked. Why did I, Lucas, suddenly ask her that? Could it be I knew about the incident back then? Ling Wei Wei hurriedly stammered, "How could I do something so vicious? Heaven and earth bear witness. I really didn't do it." But I had seen through the truth from Ling Wei Wei's frightened expression. Then I sneered, "Whether you admit it or not doesn't matter. As long as Elder Dog confirms it, that's enough." After that I asked Elder Fa, "Do you want to take revenge yourself or should I help you get revenge?" Hearing this, Elder Fa barked, "I'll do it myself." Ling Wei Wei panicked and immediately begged Leader Tran, "Please spare me this once. I admit I once cut a dog's ear, but I truly didn't mean to. Back then I had just started working and was bullied by colleagues, so I lost control. Please forgive me this once." I coldly said, "You took out your frustration of being oppressed by others on a small dog, right? If you had just kicked it a few times, Elder Fa might let it go. But cutting his ear, stabbing him with a knife, you went too far." Even Mei Fan angrily said, "Forgiving you is God's business. Elder Fa just wants to send you to meet God." Seeing I, Lucas, remained silent, Ling Wei Wei frantically yelled, "Didn't you just praise me as a talent earlier? It's just a dog. Why are you taking its side? You can't do this to me." But I remained indifferent, instead giving way for Elder Fa. Seeing this, Elder Fa wasted no time gathering his strength, slashing his claws. But surprisingly, his claws didn't harm Ling Wei Wei at all despite her being level 6. This made me, Lucas, suspicious. Elder Fa was level 8. One strike should have killed or grievously injured Ling Wei Wei. Could it be in her rage she had awakened dual abilities? I was about to warn Elder Fa, but it was too late. Now, hatred had clouded its eyes. Just as Elder Fa prepared to attack again, a shocking energy erupted from Ling Wei Wei. Next, she suddenly transformed into a 5 to 6 meter tall creature, mouth roaring, "I'll kill you all." This greatly panicked me, Lucas. I hurriedly asked Elder Fa if it needed my help, but Elder Fa refused, determined to take revenge itself. Seeing Ling Wei Wei now had the power to fight Elder Fa, to avoid damaging the base, I, Lucas, immediately summoned Spatial Expel, banishing Elder Fa and Ling Wei Wei to an open field. This way Elder Fa could vent its anger freely. Seeing this, Elder Fa leapt up and fiercely lashed its tail to strike Ling Wei Wei's face with lightning tail. But to my surprise, the blow completely failed to truly injure its foe. Elder Fa was undeterred, unleashing another divine lightning palm, but it was still ineffective. At this time Ling Wei Wei mocked, "Your strength is too weak. Little dog, you're just tickling me. Are you a stupid dog who doesn't know to eat its fill? That pathetic strength, what can you do to me?" The taunts angered Elder Fa. Without another word, it continuously unleashed lightning pentad water. But right then I, Lucas, noticed something abnormal. Elder Fa's attack speed kept declining, its strength also gradually weakening. With Elder Fa's abilities, it couldn't be this exhausted after just a few moves. Could that creature have some evil magic? Meanwhile, Ling Wei Wei continued her mocking. Ling Wei Wei continued mocking Elder Fa. "Come hit me, stupid thing. Just a few moves and you're already panting? A circus dog is still a circus dog, truly useless." Hearing this, Elder Fa charged, intending to unleash a move to shut that wretch's mouth, but unexpectedly, Ling Wei Wei reacted too quickly, slapping Elder Fa crashing to the ground. At this time Elder Fa also realized something was wrong. It felt its strength was gradually depleting. Through observation, I, Lucas, realized Ling Wei Wei seemed to be using some method to drain Elder Fa's strength. Each time Elder Fa attacked Ling Wei Wei, it lost a portion of its strength. But now Elder Fa's mind was consumed by the flames of hatred, completely oblivious to that as it continuously attacked Ling Wei Wei. After a period of fighting, now in both strength and speed, Ling Wei Wei completely dominated Elder Fa. By the time Elder Fa reacted, Ling Wei Wei had already kicked it flying. At this time Ling Wei Wei arrogantly said, "You stupid dog claim to be an elder? Think you're just all bark. Want to try? I'll cut off both your ears right now." Hearing this, I, Lucas, panicked, not expecting level 8 Elder Fa to be so utterly defeated. But those very taunts had made Elder Fa extremely furious. "You dare insult the elder position that I struggled greatly to attain. I never harmed you, yet you cut off my ear. Then taste my wrath." Past grudges and new hatred drove Elder Fa completely berserk. This time Elder Fa's whole body suddenly discharged countless purple lightning bolts. After several furious roars, the purple lightning converged into a purple lightning enveloping the black creature. Under my, Lucas's, utterly shocked gaze, the purple lightning instantly obliterated the black creature into fragments. At this time I was completely dumbfounded. With such terrifying destructive power, even I couldn't accomplish that. Moreover, where did the purple lightning come from? I never saw Elder Fa use it in my past life. Before I could comprehend what just happened, Elder Fa collapsed to the ground. Seeing this, I immediately ran over to check, but unexpectedly, Elder Fa's first words were, "Did you see how awesome that was?" Although I didn't understand what he said, from his gestures I guessed the main point. Then I asked Elder Fa, "Was that purple lightning a new skill of yours? Why haven't I seen you use it before?" Not knowing how to explain, Elder Fa simply blew gently at me, Lucas. Immediately a gust of wind blew my hair into disarray. At this time I immediately understood everything. Turns out Elder Fa had awakened dual abilities, and its second ability was wind. I immediately requested Elder Fa to blow hard and see if it could create a whirlwind. Hearing this, Elder Fa didn't hesitate, taking a deep breath then blowing forcefully. Instantly an astounding tornado swirled up. This made me, Lucas, extremely happy. I had to admit this time it was thanks to Ling Wei Wei. If not for her, Elder Fa couldn't have awakened its dual abilities. But oddly, why did Ling Wei Wei transform into a black creature? Nature ability users usually transform into animals. Or was its ability mutated? Perhaps like Elder Fa, its wind and lightning abilities had fused, so it could create purple lightning. If so, awakening dual abilities early would be more beneficial for ability fusion. At this time I suddenly felt if this kept up, I would probably lose even to a dog. I had to know Elder Fa now had the strength of a false divinity already. Thinking this, I, Lucas, immediately challenged Elder Fa, "Let's race back to base. Loser pays 100 points, agree? Don't worry, I won't use spatial movement." Hearing this, Elder Fa immediately became excited. "There's fun to be had here? I'm a dog with 4 legs. Why would I fear you with just 2 legs?" After I, Lucas, shouted start, the two of us raced back to base. But just a moment later, Elder Fa suddenly unleashed a tornado with lightning, instantly moving hundreds of meters. This astonished me. Heavens, you dare play dirty with me? As I spoke, I teleported Elder Fa back to the starting point. After that Elder Fa angrily charged at me, Lucas, barking noisily. I chuckled. I only said I wouldn't use spatial movement, not that I wouldn't use spatial expel. What's more, you used lightning barrier too. Obviously you played dirty first. After deceiving 100 points from Elder FA, I, Lucas, went into a room. Seeing Mei Fan circling a flower, I immediately warned it was a poisonous flower. Though harmless to health, it would cause dizziness and nausea. I would uproot it, but Mei Fan stopped me. Leave the flower. Mutated plants can also be used as food. Let me research if I can resolve the fishy taste. Afterwards I, Lucas, returned to the room, and began absorbing crystals. After just 2.5 hours, I felt signs of a breakthrough. After a period of agony all over, I finally surpassed Elder FA. Reaching level, my physique also attained superhuman level. My energy was several times greater than before. I decided to try combining my abilities. Ling Wei Wei used nature and darkness to create her monster transformation skill. Elder FA used lightning and wind to create lightning barrier. So what skill would my space and time combine into? I am the overlord of the post-apocalyptic era, not only awakening the rare space ability, but also possessing the 1-in-a-million time ability. But upon breaking through, I inadvertently comprehended the skill of combining both abilities. However, I was not happy at all. On the contrary, worry was evident on my face, because the first time I used time, I was accelerated in time, draining my energy, nearly costing my life. To be safe, I immediately called Mei Fan to predict what would happen if I used this new skill. Mei Fan jumped on me, Lucas, and started coiling, then said in horror, Lucas, I foresee if you use that skill you'll drop dead on the spot. Absolutely don't try it or you'll regret it. Hearing this, I was stunned. So the time-space ability consumes so much energy. Perhaps I need to reach level 10 or king level before I can use this skill? Luckily Mei Fan gave a timely warning. Otherwise I would have killed myself. The next morning, the intelligence member reported seeing an extremely beautiful girl who could blow others into ice statues. Hearing this, I immediately went to the beach, suspecting it was Ying Shang. Sure enough, just as I guessed, it was Ying Shang. But what I didn't expect was seeing me. Ying Shang reacted as if seeing a ghost, and ran straight into the sea without thinking. In her mind she thought, it's that bastard again. Could he have come to break my seashell bra again? At this time I, Lucas, was very confused. I wondered, is my face really that scary? The moment I, Lucas, appeared, a beautiful girl ran away. So I chased after her. Just as Ying Shang was about to jump into the sea, I teleported over and grabbed her. I said I had no ill intentions and my face didn't look evil. But Ying Shang didn't believe me, and kept screaming for me to let her go. I immediately explained it was just a misunderstanding before. She should listen to my explanation. If she didn't give me this chance, I couldn't guarantee those 2 seashells would remain intact. Hearing this, Ying Shang immediately transformed, then roared, "Oh you despicable, shameless scoundrel." Right after, she focused her energy into a battleship shot and coldly said, "If you still dare do indecent things to me, don't blame me for being merciless." But just then, a jellyfish jumped up, and told Ying Shang I was sent by the sea god to fetch you. Don't make any moves. Your dolphin friend is in our hands. Although I, Lucas, didn't understand anything. I saw the jellyfish had reached level 10. Still lacked 2 crystals. Should I beat it for crystals? But Ying Shang was thinking. Clearly this was an ambush. She wasn't stupid. Going alone was definitely dangerous. But the guy before her had pure abilities. Last time with his miraculous ability, he had tricked her and saved Dolphin. Thinking this, Ying Shang yelled, "There's something I urgently need your help with now. Are you willing to lend a hand?" Hearing this, I, Lucas, was startled. Didn't expect Ying Shang would have a time she needed my help. This was a good chance to improve my relationship with her. Then I smiled and said, helping others is my nature. Drawing blades to help is my hobby. Just say it, I'm ready to help. Hearing this, Ying Shang didn't equivocate anymore. She directly said she needed me to go with her to the sea god's palace to use my strange ability to save her friend captured by a giant great white shark. I was astonished. Whoever could capture Ying Shang's friend must be very powerful. Though the journey was risky, I still agreed to her request. If I could hold off the shark, I would sneak to save the dolphin and have her owe me a favor. If not strong enough, I could only apologize. Reborn in the post-apocalyptic era, I met a mermaid saint with a savior complex. To get her into my fish pond, I decided to go with her and help save the person at the sea god's palace. Unexpectedly, the person they intended to save had long died. At this time, a narwhal found esteemed sea god. This lowly one knows you were originally incompatible with Ying Shang, so we lowly ones took it upon ourselves to capture her dolphin friend, then sent someone to inform Ying Shang to come here. But before it finished speaking, an octopus jumped up yelling, "Big trouble. The dolphin we caught has committed suicide. Now only has a feeble breath left." What should we do now? Hearing this, the sea god angrily roared, useless fools. Too shameful. How dare you do such despicable things, truly making me lose face. Then suddenly he changed his tone. This has nothing to do with me. I'm completely unaware of it. Because of your kind hearts, I won't pursue your crimes. Hearing this, the narwhal cried, such magnanimity. Thank you, sea god. So should we save or not save this dolphin? But just then, the dolphin suddenly transmitted, Sister Ying Shang, don't come to the sea god's palace for me. They want to use me as bait to lure you there. Farewell, sister. At the same time, Ying Shang received the message, and suddenly stopped in her tracks. Then choked up, she just bid farewell. To protect you she even took her own life. After speaking, Ying Shang wailed, wanting to avenge her friend. Seeing this, Lucas, advised her to calm down. Rushing in now would only fall into the enemy's trap, and fail the dolphin's wishes. But Ying Shang's mind was clouded by vengeance. Not heeding me, insisting on finding the sea god for revenge, I didn't concede, immediately teleporting her back and said, revenge is never too late. I promise to help you get revenge, but for now you must calm down. Don't be rash. Only then did Ying Shang gradually regain her calm, agreeing not to act recklessly anymore. But the jellyfish sensed something wrong, and tried to slip away. But it was too late. Lucas, had drawn the 400 meters void heaven sword, coldly saying, let's see what's faster, you running or my sword? Didn't your mother teach you that leaving without saying goodbye is rude? After speaking, I sliced the jellyfish in half. Then I swore to Ying Shang I would eliminate that monster with her within a year. This wasn't empty talk from me, Lucas. With just 2 more top-grade crystals I would reach level 10. At that time Lucas's strength would also reach the superhuman level. But Ying Shang didn't believe it. She said, stop lying. You're not even my match. How can you be so confident? I immediately said, you needn't worry about that. You just have to say, if I help you destroy that monster, how will you repay me? After all, we're not family. Without benefits it'd be hard to make a request. Hearing this, Ying Shang replied, as long as you truly help me kill the sea god, whatever you want I'll agree to. This made me, Lucas, extremely pleased. Finally the mermaid Ying Shang had taken the bait. I led Ying Shang back ashore, and told her absolutely not to take revenge on the sea god herself within a year. Wait for my good news. Then I gleefully returned to base. Seeing I had returned, Elder Fa happily ran over asking how many points various crystals yielded. This panicked me, Lucas. I yelled, huh? What's Elder Fa saying? How can he speak human words like this? Everyone come quick, Elder Fa can talk now. But just then, Zhao Hai came to me. Lucas, leader, the information you requested has been gathered. These are the profiles of all new arrivals to Divine City. Please review them, leader. Lucas, received the documents, flipping through a few pages. Then 3 red words caught my attention. Lu Tianzu, the only nature ability user who reached king level in his past life. Not only did he have superb farming skills, he also possessed the abilities to transform into a firebird and lightning wolf. Surely he was a rare talent. But not long after, another name caught my, Lucas's, attention. Sang Chong Feng, who awakened wind ability, was also a powerful figure in the future. However, this guy was the ambitious leader of a base. Drawing him to my side wouldn't be easy. Therefore, I decided to focus on Lu Tianzu first. After all, this girl didn't have huge ambitions. Recruiting her would be easier. Thinking this, I handed the documents to Zhao Hai. Go do your job. I have urgent matters. At the same time, Sang Chong Feng came to Lu Tianzu, immediately proposing they ally and merge into one large base. But beyond expectations, Lu Tianzu flat out refused without thinking. She said she had no intentions of merging. Hearing this, Sang Chong Feng was stunned. Then yelled, you plan on joining Guang City too? Lu Tianzu honestly said she was planning to lead everyone to beg Tranlac, hoping he would accept the members under level 6 from her side. This angered Sang Chong Feng. He roared, I politely invite you. You refuse. Yet you'd rather kneel and beg someone who set such an insanely high bar. This is too humiliating for me. But just then, the guards warned a horde of zombies was attacking the base. Hearing this, Sang Chong Feng was elated. This was a chance for him to display his might. If he helped her through this crisis, she would surely change her mind and join his side. That zombie horde was Da Liang's squad. After punching down the steel gate, the zombies swarmed into the base. Facing this situation, Sang Chong Feng immediately said, leave it to me. Those monsters won't take another step. After speaking, Sang Chong Feng ordered 2 subordinates to hold off Da Liang. He knew the principle of capturing the king before the pawns. He prepared to use a big move to destroy the leading zombie. But beyond expectations, after just 2 punches, Da Liang had kicked Sang Chong Feng's 2 subordinates down to hell. Luckily Sang Chong Feng's big move was ready. After yelling whirlwind cave, a swirling tornado rushed at Da Liang. But surprisingly, after the attack, Da Liang was unharmed. He even taunted your strength is too weak. Lu Tianzu immediately transformed into a firebird, spewing continuous flames hoping to drive back Da Liang. But shockingly, Da Liang focused his strength to stomp the ground hard, flying straight up to grab her wings then slammed her down, turning Lu Tianzu back into human form, spitting blood from her mouth. This horrified Sang Chong Feng. He didn't expect this zombie had reached level 8. Would his tragic life end here? What would happen if zombies could restrain their devouring instinct? They would emulate humans, establish bases, then organize a zombie army to attack mankind? More frighteningly, this zombie wasn't just intelligent, but also horrifyingly powerful, not only withstanding a level 7 big move, but also defeating Lu Tianzu in firebird form. When Da Liang was about to slap Lu Tianzu to death, a zombie ran over yelling, "Big bro, run away. Lucas of Guang City is here. We can't provoke them." Lu Tianzu was completely confused. How did the zombie even know to say big bro? What astonished her more was they actually feared the Guang City people. Before she could comprehend what was happening, the zombies had scattered in retreat. At this time a pair of legs suddenly stretched out from a Mercedes car door. Then I, Lucas, stepped out and gently asked, "Little girl, are you okay? Do you need any help from me?" Hearing this, Lu Tianzu was overjoyed. So Lucas was that intimidating. The zombie she and Sang Chong Feng couldn't defeat had fled in fear just hearing Lucas's name. Lu Tianzu immediately became my, Lucas's, fan, fawning brother. "Lucas, I've always wanted to follow you. Can I follow you?" Though extremely angry, Sang Chong Feng didn't dare react before Lucas. The difference in strength was too great. This time I, Lucas, smiled and said, "Since you're so sincere, from now on just follow me." In truth I was silently delighted inside. I didn't expect recruiting Lu Tianzu to go so smoothly. I really had to thank Da Liang. Afterwards, Lu Tianzu embarrassingly said, "I know Guang City only accepts people above level 6. The people following me don't meet the criteria, but can you give them a chance? Without me, they'll get bullied." Hearing this, I, Lucas, smiled though unable to accommodate that request. "I do have an external organization that can take them in. I guarantee they won't get bullied." After resolving Lu Tianzu's concerns, I turned to Sang Chong Feng. "You're Sang Chong Feng, right? I know you've planted spies in my Guang City, but I don't care about motives. Today I advise you to consider your capabilities before acting. Know yourself and your opponent, be sensible." Hearing this, Sang Chong Feng shuddered in fear, nearly wetting himself, and nodded thanking Lucas for the advice. But I didn't even glance at him. Turning and leaving with Lu Tianzu, Sang Chong Feng was furious but didn't dare say anything. In his heart he swore he'd trample Lucas beneath his feet one day. Meanwhile at Guang City, suddenly a commotion sounded. In the blink of an eye, daylight had turned into pitch black darkness. When I hurried back to base, I was shocked to discover an enormous black hole in the sky. Now, Dolphin's powers had made an initial breakthrough. Right before reaching king level, the sky suddenly changed. The clear blue sky had suddenly turned pitch black. I, Lucas, looked up to see Dolphin floating in the air, with a pained expression. At first I was startled, but then became elated since I knew she was about to break through to king level. With my experience going through this, I immediately suggested to Dolphin, if you feel energy is about to burst out of your body, focus it together then release it at once. Hearing this, Dolphin didn't hesitate, immediately gathering energy into a massive black sphere then hurling it at the empty land outside base. After the earth-shattering explosion, I immediately congratulated her on officially entering the king level ranks. But before I finished speaking, Dolphin had hugged my, Lucas's, neck, saying if not for my timely reminder, she would have been incinerated by that massive energy flow. "Now let's go get revenge on Ying Shang." Hearing this, I, Lucas, froze. I had just reconciled with Ying Shang. Now if I let the vengeful Dolphin attack her like this, wouldn't that ruin my plans? I, Lucas, was about to dissuade her, but before I could speak, Dolphin had swept me up saying for me to just lay in her arms. She would take me there right away. At this time I was completely flustered. This was bad. Clearly I couldn't stop her. I had to quickly think of a way to reconcile the two. Not long after, Dolphin had flown at supersonic speed to the beach. Due to the turbulent flight, as soon as we landed, I, Lucas, wretchedly vomited for 2.5 hours straight. Meanwhile, Dolphin was eagerly itching for a fight to the death with Ying Shang. Seeing this, I called her over, saying, "Sis Dolphin, I have something to discuss with you. Later just teach that girl a little lesson. Don't beat the mermaid nearly to death. I'm certain we can draw her to our side." Hearing this, Dolphin replied, "If you've taken a liking to her, then I'll bring her back right now to be your wife." Meanwhile, sitting on the island, Ying Shang had also discovered Dolphin. She coldly said, "Hell has no doors yet you came yourself. Lucky to escape last time. Let's see if you can flee today." Seeing the two about to battle, I, Lucas, immediately retreated far away to secretly observe. I thought 2 king-level opponents were beyond me. My level shouldn't interfere. Dolphin also didn't hesitate, immediately using dark eyes on Ying Shang, hoping for a surprise attack. But Ying Shang reacted extremely quickly, instantly using Petal Burst to break Dolphin's technique. This angered Dolphin. She roared, "You stinking rotten mermaid. Today I'll beat you until you're full of teeth marks." After speaking, she used Dark Flow Penetration. Instantly, a 1-meter wide stream of dark energy shot at Ying Shang. But Ying Shang didn't retreat at all, instead using Freezing Seal to meet it head-on. The battle between the two was truly intense, neither giving way. Both sides fought fiercely. Meanwhile I, Lucas, sat to the side, drenched in cold sweat watching the battle. After 800 exchanges, victory and defeat were still undecided. By now both sides were completely drained of energy, unable to use any skills. But the battle didn't stop. Rather, it entered an even fiercer second phase. However, Dolphin still didn't give up. She yelled, transforming into a battle god and throwing a punch at Ice Shang. Ice Shang cleverly used her arm to block the blow. But just as she sneered in contempt, Dolphin suddenly swung her left hand, slapping Ice Shang's face hard. This angered Ice Shang. She shouted, "You dare hit my face? You rotten seafood. I'll smash you to bits." After speaking, the two rushed into a brawl. Seeing the dangerous situation, I, Lucas, immediately ran over to hold Ice Shang back, yelling, "Stop fighting. Let's talk properly." But beyond expectations, as I restrained Ice Shang, she was hit by another of Dolphin's punches. Ice Shang roared at me, "You're deliberately biased? Let me go so I can beat this rotten boy to death." This also angered Dolphin. "You dare yell at my brother? Watch me slap you to death now." Just as Dolphin swung her hand to slap, I immediately turned and took the blow for Ice Shang. But right then Dolphin suddenly halted her hand, saying, "Why would my brother protect this mermaid?" But Dolphin suddenly stopped, reminding herself, "I forgot. My brother said to develop this mermaid as his person. I have to help him." Thinking this, Dolphin started grabbing Lucas, hitting while yelling, "You dare shelter her? Let me beat you to death, useless brother." Though she said that, in truth she was hitting very lightly. Lucas was also very clever, immediately yelling theatrically. This wretched plan was truly effective. Seeing Lucas protecting her, Ying Shang immediately worriedly asked if he was okay. After Lucas's act, Ying Shang's mood gradually calmed down. He took out 2 candy sticks from his space, giving them to Ying Shang and Dolphin, saying, "Isn't fighting a sign of affection? My sister is an important ally against the sea god. Let's talk properly." But Ying Shang disagreed, saying, "Your sister went too far, even hitting her own brother like that. Forget about having a sister like that. You should be my little brother instead." Lucas smiled, "I only have one sister. How about you be my little sister instead?" After Lucas reconciled them, the two finally made peace. Ying Shang also agreed to become Lucas's little sister. He told Ying Shang, "Little sister, come back to base with brother. We siblings should get acquainted with each other's abilities first, so we can coordinate seamlessly when facing the sea god. In about 3 more months my strength will reach king level. Then we can together eliminate that shark." So 2.5 months passed, and I, Lucas, finally reached level 10. Now I had power on par with king level. Even a king level big move could no longer kill me. Afterwards I, Lucas, asked Elder FA with my current strength, if I used the time still skill, what would happen? Elder FA immediately started divining for me. Then Elder FA told me that if I used that skill now, though not dead, I would become a vegetable. Hearing this I, Lucas, thought, so this skill consumes so massively. Luckily Elder FA divined this, or I wouldn't have been able to resist trying it. Thinking this, I teleported to the window. Then I'll test my king level killer move, Spatial Ripper. This skill could not only defeat king level opponents but also heavily injure those above king level. But with my current strength, I could only exert 14% of its power. After speaking, I unleashed Spatial Ripper. As I swung my arm, a spatial energy chainsaw shot straight at the mountain ahead. Instantly the mountain was like a block of tofu, chopped in half. Then I, Lucas, crashed heavily to the ground. Indeed, with my current strength, using this move was slightly excessive. Now I couldn't even stand up, unless there was no other choice. I absolutely could not use this skill again. It was time for me to fulfill my promise to Ying Shang. Tomorrow I would go with her to find the sea god and settle scores. To eliminate this ocean monster, I, Lucas, brought Elder Fa, Dolphin, and Ying Shang to the beach, preparing to go to the sea god's palace and kill him. After 2 hours of traveling, Ying Shang said the sea god's palace was ahead. Everyone be careful. At this time, Wu Hao was still leisurely sunbathing on the beach, completely unaware of the danger approaching. Suddenly I, Lucas, yelled loudly, "Hey you ordinary fish trash, quickly make way. 3 king levels are here to settle scores with Wu Hao. Scram now if you don't want to die." Hearing this, the fish immediately cleared a path, giving way to me, Lucas. But Ying Shang stared fixedly at Wu Hao, mumbling, "Why is this guy still wearing armor?" Hearing this, I, Lucas, looked closely and realized I had seen this armor in my past life. It's just the one wearing it wasn't Wu Hao, but a king-level zombie. It seems in my past life he was killed by that zombie, so the armor fell into its hands. I clearly remember this wondrous armor could automatically create an energy barrier when attacked. Therefore, until the armor's energy is depleted, we can't inflict any real damage on Wu Hao. Dolphin immediately suggested, "Then let's destroy that armor." But I, Lucas, shook my head, saying that would be destroying nature. If possible, I wanted to claim this armor. At this time, Wu Hao also discovered the trespassers in his territory. Seeing their aggression, Wu Hao didn't hesitate, immediately charging to attack our group. Dolphin also didn't hesitate, instantly unleashing curse at Wu Hao. But shockingly, the gem on Wu Hao's armor suddenly lit up. Dolphin's curse was immediately sucked into that gem. This panicked Dolphin, making her hurriedly yell, "How can this be?" Nearby, Ying Shang also wouldn't stay still, unleashing freezing bloom at Wu Hao. But not only did it not harm him at all, couldn't even break through the armor's energy barrier. At this time Ying Shang was completely stunned. She yelled, "How is this fat shark so powerful?" Before she could react, Wu Hao had punched straight at me, Lucas, when his fist was just 0.001 meters from my handsome face. I immediately teleported, simultaneously dodging Wu Hao's shocking punch. Instantly Wu Hao's fierce blow only hit empty space. At this time Wu Hao was completely confused. But I, Lucas, had thought of a way to defeat him, telling Dolphin to use time still on Wu Hao. Though it only had a 3-second effect on king level, it was enough for me to accomplish much. Hearing this, Dolphin didn't hesitate, instantly using time still on Wu Hao. When the golden sphere enveloped him, Wu Hao was shocked to find he couldn't budge, as if frozen. Next I, Lucas, teleported behind him, before Wu Hao understood what was happening. In just 2.5 seconds I had stripped the armor completely off him. At this time Wu Hao was completely stunned. Right before time still expired, I, Lucas, also blasted him with Jay Chou's song 1,000 Miles, then yelled teleport. Instantly Wu Hao disappeared from there. I, Lucas, was truly ingenious, easily obtaining the wondrous armor. I happily put on the armor, then instructed Dolphin to bring Elder Fa in time still to a nearby island. Wu Hao would surely return for revenge. Before leaving, Elder Fa had empowered everyone, and told them to definitely be cautious. 2.5 hours later, Wu Hao indeed aggressively returned. "Return my armor immediately, or don't blame me for slaughtering you." I, Lucas, sneered, "Such a loud tone? I want to see just how much ability you have." Just in time, this Sea King also wants to test the armor's effectiveness. This extremely angered Wu Hao. He yelled at me, "Lucas, don't act arrogant before me. Return the armor immediately, or I'll show you my might." I immediately replied, "Can't return it. If you want it, come get it." But before I finished speaking, Wu Hao had already appeared before me, his massive fist punching straight at my, Lucas's, body. At this time I realized something was wrong, since Wu Hao had entered the barrier's range. But why didn't the barrier activate? Before I could comprehend what was happening, the 1,000-pound fist struck my, Lucas's, face. After a miserable cry, I, Lucas, was punched flying away. I was completely confused. Could it be this armor only recognized its original owner? Why didn't it have any effect on me? Seeing this, Dolphin rushed to obstruct Wu Hao from attacking again. First, she used Weaken to slow the sea god's movement speed, then fired Dark Eyes at him. Nearby, Ying Sheng also used Freezing Bloom. Though both skills hit their mark, they couldn't injure Wu Hao at all. This greatly frightened me, Lucas, behind them. So this guy's defense was this powerful. At this time Wu Hao coldly laughed. You all just itch me? Today, I'll show you my true might. After speaking, Wu Hao suddenly vanished. Instantly, a tremendous pressure enveloped the entire area. Next, an enormous golden cyclone wrapped around Wu Hao. Before we could react, a gigantic white shark opened its maw full of fangs, rushing to bite Dolphin. At this time, Dolphin could no longer flee in time, despite the sea god's majestic appearance. In truth, he was a cruel and vicious devil, not only bringing disaster to marine life, but also devouring all who opposed him. Luckily Ying Sheng timely used freezing, saving Dolphin from death. To eliminate this monster, I, Lucas, ordered Dolphin to use her strongest move. Though dark flow penetration was very powerful, it needed a few seconds to deploy. Still, Dolphin was confident she could hit Wu Hao, but since her brother had ordered it, she obeyed. Right when Dolphin used dark flow penetration, I, Lucas, teleported, bringing Wu Hao directly into Dolphin's attack. Before he could react, a shredding force enveloped the sea god's entire body. Next, the sea god's agonized shriek resounded everywhere. Though this move was very effective, due to Wu Hao's extremely sturdy body, Dolphin had to expend massive amounts of energy just to injure him. After only 2.5 minutes, Dolphin was completely exhausted. When the skill dissipated, Wu Hao seized the chance. Breaking free of the bindings, he furiously yelled, "You ordinary fish trash dare oppose me. Today no one will leave here alive." After speaking, Wu Hao leapt out of the water, opening his fanged maw wide, rushing at the two. Seeing this, I, Lucas, panicked. At this time, Ying Sheng and Dolphin no longer had the strength to flee. They had no choice but to risk it all. I, Lucas, immediately teleported in front of the two and quickly grabbed both their hands. Then I charged straight into Wu Hao's fanged maw, hoping this reckless action would trigger the armor's barrier. Afterwards I teleported the three of us away from there. When Wu Hao bit down, he only got a mouthful of air. At this time Wu Hao was completely confused. How did that delicious morsel just disappear? Meanwhile, the three of us had teleported over 200 miles away. No matter how fast the sea god was, he couldn't catch up to us. At this time, Ying Sheng sadly said that old shark wasn't this strong before. Now the three of us together still can't match him. Brother Lucas, what should we do now? I, Lucas, replied, "Don't worry. Wait until I reach king level, then I'll help you eliminate him." Afterwards our group returned to shore and met up with Elder Fa and the others. Seeing us, Elder Fa immediately asked about the results. Hearing this, I, Lucas, shook my head. It's difficult this time. The plan failed. We'll have to come up with a longer-term strategy. But this trip wasn't fruitless. At least I obtained Wu Hao's armor. I just don't understand why it had no effect when I wore it. Hearing this, Elder Fa immediately asked, what purpose does the gem on the armor serve? Could it be the activation key for the armor? I, Lucas, had a realization, and tried channeling energy into the red gem. Sure enough, after absorbing energy, the gem reacted instantly. I excitedly said, "Try hitting me with a blow." Dolphin also didn't hesitate, immediately punching hard at me, Lucas. But her fist stopped half a meter away, as a sudden purple barrier appeared around me, Lucas. Before I could celebrate, Xiao Zi's voice rang in my head, "Brother Lucas, there's an emergency. Mighty Zombie just sent a distress call, saying a zombie wants to compete with it for the boss position. The two sides are battling at the Steel Tower complex. Mighty can't hold out much longer. Please hurry and assist. A mutated level 9 zombie has challenged it, saying it's unworthy to be the zombie leader, forcing it to kneel and acknowledge the zombie as boss, or be destroyed." Though level 7 Mighty remains calm, in truth it's very panicked. It immediately used telepathy to call for your help, Brother Lucas. At this time the arrogant mutant said, "You have two choices. 1. Swear allegiance to me. 2. Die right now. Hurry up." The boss doesn't have much patience, but it didn't know I, Lucas, was hovering above. Seeing the mutant zombie's arrogance, I decided to help Mighty put on a show to boost its standing before the others. Immediately Mighty received Xiao Zi's instructions. "Mighty, don't panic. Brother Lucas is here. He said for you to count to 3, then that guy will fall. Just pretend you killed it." Hearing this, Mighty regained its calm, yelling, "You dare look down on the boss? After I count to 3, you'll be dead." Hearing this, the others panicked. "Boss is delusional. That guy's stronger. No way boss can win in just 3 seconds." The mutant sneered, "Go ahead and count. Let's see how you kill me." Mighty also didn't hesitate, and started counting down. Now all the zombies looked at Mighty dubiously, waiting to see what would happen. To be honest, Mighty wasn't very confident either, though I knew the boss was very powerful. Eliminating a level 9 zombie without appearing is hard to believe. Boss, don't joke with me. My life is being threatened here. When the 3-second countdown ended, Mighty yelled loudly, "Die." Simultaneously, I, Lucas, used spatial slash to eliminate the mutant. But it still bragged, "You said I'd be dead in 3 seconds, right? I'm still fine." But before it finished speaking, its head had fallen to the ground. Seeing this, Mighty immediately acted authoritative. "A tiny spark dares compete with the sun. Truly an ignorant fool. Dare contend for my position? Anyone else want to oppose me? I'm out." Hearing this, they all cheered. "From now on we will worship Boss Mighty." After the act ended, Mighty immediately ran up to me, Lucas, presenting that zombie's crystal, but I refused, telling it to keep it as its own reward. This surprised Mighty. Has the boss changed? Why is he suddenly so nice to me? But immediately I, Lucas, started searching Mighty's body. Mighty thought sure enough, still the boss's true nature. Afraid I hid some precious crystals. After searching its bags and finding nothing, I, Lucas, asked Mighty, "Any important news recently?" Mighty replied, "There's one stronghold that also takes paid jobs solving troubles like you. They claim as long as the reward is paid, they'll help clients resolve any troubles. Though I don't know the boss's level. I saw him personally eliminate a level 7 expert." I, Lucas, sneered, "So what? Dare steal my livelihood territory? Give me their base's address. I'll personally go meet them." Knowing this, I, Lucas, brought Mighty to scout for news at Heaven's Gate. I thought, I'll see who dares compete with my radiant city. Upon entering, we were stopped by a guard. I immediately took out a level 10 crystal, saying I want the boss's help with something. Please inform him for me. The guard then politely invited us into the lounge, saying he'd notify the leader right away. After just 2.5 minutes, the boss had hurried over. He introduced himself as Chen Tianmen, boss of this base. Beside him was his right-hand man, Kwang Dui. He asked what we needed help with. Hearing this, I, Lucas, was stunned. Though I'd never heard of Chen Tianmen, I knew Kwang Dui would become an expert in the future. At this time, Chen Tianmen excitedly said, "I heard you have a level 10 crystal? May I see it?" I immediately took out the ice crystal. Chen Tianmen said, "I can help you with anything. Just name your request." Hearing this, I, Lucas, didn't hesitate to immediately hand him a slip of paper. But upon opening it, Chen Tianmen shuddered in fear, nearly wetting himself. He mumbled, "You're joking with me, right? This is an unsolvable math problem." I, Lucas, said, "This problem has stumped me for 2.5 years. I heard your base can resolve anything as long as the price is paid. So start performing." Beside him, Kwang Dui snatched the paper, yelling loudly, "This is one of the 7 hardest math problems. As far as I know, no one has solved it yet." Chen Tianmen wasn't stupid either. Immediately realizing I was deliberately causing trouble, he coldly said, "Leave the crystal and get out of the base immediately. Otherwise don't blame me for being ruthless." I, Lucas, sneered, "Can't do the job so you'll rob me? Is this how you do business? If this spreads, who else will ask you for help?" Chen Tianmen said no more, simply ordering, "Then today neither of you will leave here alive." After the whistle sounded, hundreds of thugs stormed into the lounge. At this time, Chen Tianmen sneered, "I know you're unhappy with my way of doing business, so came to make trouble, right? But today you've provoked the wrong person. Even if you're both level 7, you still can't leave here alive. I won't hide it anymore. I'm level 8 physically. If you're smart, hand over the crystal. I may consider sparing your lives." I, Lucas, sneered, "Since you didn't hide it, I won't either. I'm level 10. Hearing this, everyone panicked. "How can that be? He said he's level 10. While their boss is only level 8. Chen Tianmen mocked, "Lying has limits, you know? You're level 10? Dream on. Why not say you're king level?" At this time I, Lucas, had to say, "Today, just wanted to advise you all to cease this business model. From now on, only Radiant City can operate in this industry. But it seems you don't understand words. Then you all have no value left." But right as he finished speaking, the arm pointing at me, Lucas, fell to the ground. Before he could comprehend what was happening, the other arm was also severed by spatial force. I indifferently said, "Now will you still point and curse at me?" After a agonized shriek, Chen Tianmen couldn't believe his eyes as he looked at me. "Impossible. You're really level 10? This must be a scam." But before he finished speaking, his legs were also chopped off. He didn't even get to scream. Before crashing to the ground, I approached and softly asked, "Now do you still think I'm scamming you?" This panicked General Kwang Dui, "Monster." he effortlessly crippled the boss. Meanwhile, Chen Tianmen had completely lost his mind, still yelling for his men to kill me, Lucas. But unexpectedly, there were still loyal followers who charged to attack me. I waved my hand, instantly blowing those guys away. Only now did Chen Tianmen come to his senses, ceaselessly repeating, I never expected he's really level 10. Sir, spare my life. But I, Lucas, paid him no attention, instead looking at Kwang Dui. I thought, this guy is also talented, just don't know his personality. So I, Lucas, came up with an idea, immediately saying, today only one of you two can live. I'll give you 2.5 minutes to think about it. But unexpectedly, Kwang Dui immediately kicked Chen Tianmen hard, yelling, if anyone's dying, it's you. Don't drag me down with you. That kind sir warned he's level 10 already, yet you kept sending your men to their deaths. What kind of boss are you? Seeing this, I, Lucas, didn't expect this guy is so ruthless. Clearly a capable subordinate yet betrayed his boss. Can't trust him with important tasks. So Kwang Dui beat Chen Tianmen to death before the men's eyes. The scene made everyone shudder, crying out savage. Next, Kwang Dui knelt before me, Lucas. From now on you're my boss. You say east, I won't go west. After speaking, he presented Chen Tianmen's crystal to me. So Kwang Dui was two-faced, and would betray given the chance. He was at the future king level, so if he listened, could still be a capable dog. So I, Lucas, replied, not bad. You knew Radiant City just opened a branch here. Tomorrow bring your men to report to Chen Yanzhong, who manages that branch. Also parade Chen Tianmen's head through town to spread my fame. After speaking, I, Lucas, left. Then I went to the branch and met Chen Yanzhong, briefly mentioning Kwang Dui, then asking if there was any valuable news. He couldn't help salivating, seemingly dreaming. After eating his fill, Wan Qinji almost burst his stomach, but the enticing aroma attracted zombies over. Wan Qinji immediately volunteered, Your Grace, please sit, let this lowly one handle it. But I, Lucas, held him back, saying one shouldn't exert after eating. Then I waved my hand, instantly eliminating that zombie horde. This greatly astonished Wan Qinji. He yelled, what magic is this? As easy as shooing flies. Immediately Wan Qinji knelt down. This Wan Qinji is ready to serve the immortal sir. Hearing this, I, Lucas, said just keep staying by Deep Vu's side. If anything unusual happens, report back to me. Wan Qinji wasn't stupid either. Understanding I wanted him as a spy, he hesitated. Your Grace means, I, Lucas, explained, I'm not an immortal, just someone awakened at the king level. My strength is equivalent to over 100 Deep Vu. Later I'll meet Deep Vu. Then you'll know my identity. After speaking, I gave Wan Qinji a level 8 crystal, and said working for me would be beneficial. Just name your desires and I'll meet them. Wan Qinji immediately agreed. He would follow my instructions. Afterwards I, Lucas, brought him back to his room. Wan Qinji hugged the crystal, thinking, brother Deep Vu, don't blame me, but the immortal values me so. I, Lucas, was truly a shameless politician. To steal the son of heaven's destiny, first I bought over the opponent's confidant. Next I aggressively went to Deep Vu's base to show off. Seeing Lucas's ferocity, Deep Vu sternly asked, who's there? State your business. I, Lucas, smiled softly. I'm Lucas Tran, from the capital city. I plan to open a branch here. I heard brother Deep Vu has great fame here, so I came to visit and hope we can get along. Deep Vu hurriedly said, brother Lucas, please be at ease. I guarantee no conflicts will occur. You've visited now. Don't miss the meal before leaving. I, Lucas, politely declined. I still have some matters. Please excuse me. Then I, Lucas, lifted my leg, saying, why does my foot itch so? After that I stomped hard on the ground. With a boom, the earth shook violently as if a magnitude 12 earthquake, sending the weaker members flying away. This greatly alarmed Deep Vu. He thought, is this still human? Meanwhile, Wan Qinji looked at me, Lucas, with admiring eyes. The immortal only needed to gently stomp and had such tremendous might. This time I, Lucas, laughed. I'm really sorry. My foot itched so I stamped too hard. Later I'll send people with tributes to apologize. After speaking I, Lucas, teleported away, leaving Deep Vu alone standing desolately amidst the wind. He once thought himself unmatched, yet never expected such fearsome power still existed in the world. Immediately Deep Vu ordered his men not to conflict with Radiant City. Violators would be executed without mercy. Meanwhile I, Lucas, had teleported above Fa Lin's base to see how things were developing. Arriving there, I, Lucas, immediately flopped down into a chair, exhausted. Since leaving the Divine Sea Palace, I hadn't properly rested. Seeing Lucas tired, Fa Lin hesitated, asking, "Should I give you a shoulder massage?" I, Lucas, replied, "Yes please, help me." While massaging, Fa Lin began reporting, "I'll brief you on things here. Then you decide the direction to develop." I, Lucas, smiled, "Everything here is up to you. Just freely apply yourself. Don't be shy. Boldly do as you wish. Rest assured, you can handle anything. No matter what you do, I'll protect you." Hearing this, Fa Lin said, "I'm afraid I won't meet your expectations. I dare not imagine if not for you, what situation my sister and I would be in now." But this made me, Lucas, a bit awkward, since in my past life's memories, if not for me, the Fa sisters would have become overlords already. At this time I, Lucas, suddenly noticed the fruit platter on the table. This was a rare delicacy from the previous era. Thanks to it, in my past life I, Lucas, avoided starving. So I asked Fa Lin where she got it. Fa Lin said it was found behind the mountain behind the base. Hearing this, I, Lucas, immediately teleported to the mountain behind. Soon I found the longed-for devil fruits. Not only were these fruits delicious, they also had many wondrous uses. But as I approached, a branch suddenly whipped toward me. Yet I, Lucas, paid it no mind, instantly teleporting before the tree. Then mimicking La Tizan plucking willows. With a boom, the entire devil fruit tree and surrounding earth were uprooted by me. But unexpectedly, under the roots was a mouse who startled, then aggressively charged at me, Lucas. I also didn't hesitate, immediately using spatial slash to eliminate it. In just 2.5 minutes, I had handled all the mutated mice. Afterwards I, Lucas, excitedly hugged the devil fruit tree back. Next morning, I received a telepathic message from Wan Qinji, the immortal Sir is truly all-knowing. Today Brother Deep Vu truly obtained a high-level crystal. Hearing this, without hesitation I immediately teleported to Deep Vu's base. At this time Deep Vu was happily saying, "Today we must celebrate and feast," but he didn't know his scent had been picked up. I, Lucas, waved my hand, and a spatial force skillfully cut a hole in Deep Vu's pant pocket. Immediately, a white crystal fell out. In the blink of an eye, the crystal was in my, Lucas's hand. Examining the crystal, I frowned. Turns out it was only level 10. Meanwhile, Deep Vu also discovered the incident. The crystal from before had disappeared from his pocket. He yelled, "Where's my crystal? How did these 2-day-old pants already get a hole in the pocket? Damn it, hurry and find it for me." Hearing this, Wan Qinji froze. The immortal is truly amazing, stealing Brother Deep Vu's crystal without him even noticing. No, when a deity takes something, it's not called stealing. Rather, Deep Vu was unworthy of that crystal. Meanwhile, a group of thugs were harassing a girl. She was named Nan Lin, also a spatial awakened. Her appearance would completely change Lucas Tran's life. Indeed, the shameless leader said, "Meeting me is your blessing. Stop resisting. I'm a level 7 expert." After speaking, one thug lewdly charged at Nan Lin, but unexpectedly, she counterattacked with spatial slash, eliminating him. Seeing the stubborn girl, the leader immediately unleashed a big move, Stormblade, but Nan Lin didn't back down at all. Instead, using spatial manipulation, instantly his move was manipulated up into the sky. Before he could react, the rain of blades poured down, causing them a crushing defeat. Although severely injured, Nan Lin was also exhausted, collapsing to the ground. When the two were about to act, suddenly from behind came a miserable scream. Looking back, they were so scared they nearly wet themselves. Not only did it kill over 10 minions but also warned them to quickly leave if they didn't want to die. Seeing this, Nan Lin also promptly fled, but the undead shot an icy spear blocking her. Then it roared, "You guys can leave, but the girl has to stay. Her meat looks fresh and tender." Seeing the undead approach, Nan Lin knew only one move left. If not free in 10 seconds, she would die today. Nan Lin immediately launched piercing stab. Instantly the undead's arm pierced straight through her body. Before she could react, Nan Lin dashed away, but the undead seemed fueled, determined to catch her. But after just 9.5 seconds, Nan Lin collapsed exhausted to the ground. The zombie lumbered over, roaring, "Why aren't you running anymore? Weren't you so good at it earlier?" But just as it prepared to feast, suddenly a monster appeared, blocking Nan Lin's path. It was the mighty Fa Wang, aka the Elder Dog of Radiant City. Along with growing strength, Fa Wang's body gradually evolved into a humanoid form. Seeing in broad daylight, the zombie still dared disturb virtuous women. Fa Wang said nothing more, slapping it hard and sending it crashing down. After just 2 slaps, the zombie was already dead. Taking out its crystal, Fa Wong was disappointed to find it only level 8, but looking down at the girl, painful memories flooded back to Fa Wong. Years ago, after escaping the mausoleum, Fa Wong was taken in by a kind old lady to raise. Non Lin was the old lady's granddaughter. Fa Wong had a peaceful time by her side, but not long after, she passed away. Non Lin was also fetched home by her parents, and Fa Wong returned to a wandering, lonely life. Remembering, Fa Wong immediately picked Non Lin up, saying, "I recognize you're that granny's granddaughter. From now on, as long as there's food, I won't let you go hungry again." Then Fa Wong brought Non Lin back to the base. After recounting to me, Lucas, Fa Wong said, "From now on, all her expenses, let me handle them." At this time Non Lin awkwardly said, "Brother Lucas, my name is Non Lin, level 6 spatial ability." Hearing this name, I, Lucas, was stunned, as I was too familiar with that name. She was the spatial genius of the previous era, possessing many unique spatial abilities I, Lucas, lacked. But the previous Non Lin was very different from this gentle girl. Not only was her face mutilated, missing both cheeks, but she was also ferocious and brutal. It seemed later events involving her facial disfigurement changed her. In any case, this girl was a spatial genius with many abilities my past self lacked, and this was a heaven-sent opportunity. I, Lucas, decided to take Non Lin as my disciple. Unexpectedly, this decision completely changed my life. But now, Fa Phi calculated Fa Lin was facing grave danger, because a depraved man was eyeing her, wanting to make Fa Lin his possession. His name was Ma Soi, Fa Lin's schoolmate, also one of her love-struck fans. Hearing Fa Lin set up a base nearby, Ma Soi immediately led the zombies to attack. This panicked the guards, who hurriedly reported to Fa Lin. Hearing this, Fa Lin immediately ran to the gate. At this time Ma Soi fawned, "My darling Fa Lin, do you still remember me? It's me, Ma Soi. We went to high school together." Hearing this, Fa Lin was stunned, as she completely didn't recall this name. She said, "I don't know you. Why did you bring monsters to attack my base?" This angered Ma Soi. He yelled, "You heartless, ungrateful beast. Wait, I'll carve my name into your mind. General Shen, kill them all." Seeing this, Fa Lin also didn't hold back, immediately using Fire Palm to shatter the zombie formation. But Ma Soi still remained calm. He loudly shouted, "That's just a child's trick. Don't play silly games before me. General Shen, capture her for me." Hearing this, Fa Lin furiously, immediately shot out Fire Lotus Palm. Red flames engulfed the zombies, incinerating them. Just as Ma Soi was about to touch Fa Lin, I, Lucas, suddenly teleported over, shielding before her, then quickly raised my hand, slapping Ma Soi hard. The force sent the pervert flying 2.5 kilometers away. Then I helped Fa Lin up, asking, "Sorry I'm late, are you okay?" Though I, Lucas, wanted to train Fa Lin, I couldn't bear to see her tormented. I coldly said, "You should withdraw and rest. Those cowardly scums, I only need 2.5 seconds to eliminate them all." But unexpectedly, Fa Lin refused my help. She said, "I don't want to live under your shelter forever. I still have one final move left unused, because I feared losing control and backfiring, so I didn't dare try it. But if I fail, you can step in." Though I didn't want Fa Lin to take risks, she was determined to use her final move to end this battle. I had no choice but to reluctantly agree, since I was still there, so nothing major would happen. At this time Fa Lin waved her hand, and the Fire Lotus transformed into a fiery bird soaring skyward. But what shocked me, Lucas, was the fiery bird didn't attack Ma Soi, instead turning back and diving straight at Fa Lin herself. I, Lucas, was horrified, realizing why she said this move could backfire. This wasn't backfiring, but suicide. The Fire Lotus flames were so hot, attacking oneself would only cause harm. Perhaps this was the ill omen Fa Phi had foreseen. Though extremely conflicted inside, I, Lucas, didn't want to intervene too soon, but I couldn't just watch Fa Lin self-destruct. Therefore, right before the fiery bird struck Fa Lin, I teleported over, tightly embracing her, sharing the blow. Finally, Fa Lin had transformed into the peerless beauty Lingen. In an instant, she had eliminated 2 level 8 masters. Not only that, Fa Lin even incinerated the entire 1,000-strong zombie army with her gaze. But due to the massive energy expenditure, she fainted and fell from the km high altitude. Luckily I, Lucas, teleported over in time to catch her, so Fa Lin narrowly escaped death. I, Lucas, embraced Fa Lin, breathing a sigh of relief. I was both worried yet also very proud of her power. Fa Lin awoke, embarrassedly saying, "I'm sorry. I made you worry." But I, Lucas, smiled, stroking her hair. "I only worry for you. You did very well. I'm very proud of you." Afterwards exhausted Lucas, returned to Radiant City. Seeing her husband return, Fa Li hurriedly asked about her sister. Lucas, smiled. "Everything's fine." Not only did Fa Lin overcome danger, she also mastered a new skill, the Fire Lotus transformation. Now she can defeat anyone below level 9. Hearing this, Fa Li breathed a sigh of relief. Then she said there were some important matters. First, Fa foresaw tomorrow the zombies would evolve to level 6. Second, some members on missions were killed. Hearing this, Lucas, was startled, asking who dared harm Radiant City's people. But Fa Li said it was just a scattered group of people living off rats, who wanted revenge out of jealousy. Lucas, said this kind of disgruntled people are very dangerous. Not fearing death, going out in the future requires at least 10 people. Fa Li quickly agreed, then added that Nan Lin found her enemy near Deep Vu's base. Hearing this, Lucas, immediately stood up. They dare harm my disciple? As her master I must help her regain her honor, as well as put Deep Vu in his place. Meanwhile, Nan Lin's enemy Li Luang was hosting a birthday party at his base. Deep Vu was also present at the party. A curious man asked Brother Luang, "I heard a girl previously charged into your base and killed several of your level 6 masters?" Li Luang giggled. "Yes, that did happen, but she was completely eliminated. Her ability was quite special. She was someone with spatial powers. She had a move called Spatial Slash, able to kill anyone under level 7 with just a gaze. But I'm level 7, so that move was useless against me." Just as he finished speaking, the blonde man said, "Oh, I saw Lucas Tran use that move in the capital. He just looked and killed a level 6 master. Turns out that move only works on people under level 7. I'll return and expose him." But just then someone burst in, warning Brother Luang, "Disaster. Someone has infiltrated the base." Taking a closer look, it turned out to be Lucas Tran and Nan Lin entering. Lucas, shouted, "Who dares harm my disciple? Quickly show yourself, or I'll slaughter everyone." Nan Lin angrily said, "Master, it's those two." Hearing this, Lucas, said, "I won't harm you all." Before I could finish, the blonde man laughed loudly. "Oh, isn't this Lucas Tran, leader of Radiant City? We just discovered your Spatial Slash move only works on people under level 7. Tomorrow I'll return and expose you." Little did he know this act would make him regret his whole life. But before he could finish speaking, his head was sliced off by spatial force, followed by his arm also being chopped off. Lucas, coldly asked, "Now do you still think I'm a fraud?" The man shrieked, "Li Luang, didn't you say Spatial Slash doesn't affect level 7s? You killed me." Immediately Lucas, used Spatial Slash to decapitate him. Then I said, "I'm not an unreasonable person. You two who persecuted my disciple must die today. The uninvolved I won't pursue." But just then Deep Vu appeared behind Li Luang. "Brother Lucas, my two friends didn't know Nan Lin was your disciple. The ignorant aren't guilty. Besides, your disciple is fine now. I hope you'll forgive this mistake." Hearing this, Lucas, smiled. "You mean you want to protect your two friends? That's unacceptable. I have no intention of sparing them." Lucas, understood Deep Vu wanted to win hearts and minds. But I had no intention of being merciful. I needed to intimidate to consolidate power. Deep Vu quickly pledged, "If they dare offend you again, you needn't act yourself. I'll handle it myself." But Lucas, said, "No one who has ever offended me still lives, including you, Deep Vu. If you dare anger me, you'll share their fate." After speaking, Lucas, waved my hand, and the two were immediately shredded by Spatial Slash. Having finished, Lucas, said, "Those who defy a level 10 master will suffer the consequences. And you, Deep Vu, just come talk to me when you're ready to die." This infuriated Deep Vu. He thought, "Just you wait. Once I gain more fortune and become stronger, that will be when I have my revenge." 2.5 days ago Deep Vu encountered a level 9 monster. To subdue it, he kneeled and offered himself, swearing to provide living victims daily. Meanwhile, as Lucas, left Li Luang's base, I ran into Wan Qinji waiting. Wan Qinji excitedly said, "Honorable Immortal, I have important news. Deep Vu found a level 9 monster, keeping it in the forest near our base. Now only I and Sao Niahang know. Tomorrow he'll take us to feed the monster. Please advise the next step I should take." Lucas, smiled. "Well done, little Wan. Successful deeds will have fitting rewards. Tomorrow when going to feed the monster, use telepathy to inform me. The next morning, Deep Vu took Wan Qinji to feed the monster. Wan Qinji relayed the location to me, Lucas, to ensure success. I, Lucas, donned sea god armor then teleported over. Arriving there, the monster already sensed my, Lucas's presence. It smashed down where I was hiding, roaring, "Who's hiding there? Show yourself." "Brother Deep, what's going on? Why are you with a zombie? Or is it threatening you?" "Don't worry, I'll eliminate it for you." Hearing this, Van Toy's mood soured. "Thank you, sir. Please go ahead." Then he thought, "You're only level 8. How dare you say you'll kill a level 9 monster? Luckily it's here, it'll help me eliminate this foe. Thanks to it I'll obtain both the level 10 and level 9 crystals." Seeing this, without hesitation I, Lucas, instantly teleported behind the monster. I swung the spatial blade, ready to behead it, but unexpectedly the monster reacted quickly, using Earth Stomp to foil my, Lucas's plan, then launched a sneak attack I barely dodged. I thought without the strength of a level 9, I would have been in trouble. Level 9 monsters are truly formidable. Next, the monster summoned 3 giant earth golems to attack me, Lucas. Luckily they were too slow. Though attacking continuously for 2.5 minutes they couldn't touch me, Lucas. Everyone was awed by my power. He's too strong. Truly only level 10? Only Wan Qinji was calm. Big bro is worthy of being a deity. How can a tiny monster beat big bro? This angered the level 9 monster. "Insolent brat, I'll rip you apart." It unleashed radiant force at me, Lucas. But I was careless. So I, Lucas, took the direct hit to my heart, plummeting straight from the sky. Seeing this, Deep Vu feigned concern. "Brother Lucas, are you alright? Why be so reckless?" But immediately I, Lucas, stood up, raised my hand pulling my collar, saying, "Brother Deep Vu, how's my acting? I only pretended to be hit." Then I, Lucas, turned cold. "I already gave you a chance. If you don't know how to seize it, I can't help that. Do you need me to introduce a one-way ticket to the underworld?" Hearing this, the monster panicked. "Impossible. How could you survive my move?" I, Lucas, didn't even need to use time acceleration yet. The monster died right on cue. This shocked Deep Vu. He thought the monster died at the worst time. Who does this crystal belong to? Now Deep Vu was furious. The monster he found ultimately became someone else's prize. Wan Qinji also realized Deep Vu wanted that crystal but didn't dare speak up before me, Lucas. This was his chance to shine. Wan Qinji pointed at me, Lucas, shouting, "Listen. The monster was found by him first. The crystal belongs to him." His words deeply moved Deep Vu. But unexpectedly, Lucas didn't attack at all, instead saying, "I'm not a villain. The monster you found first. You take the crystal, I'll give only 10 seconds. Hearing this, Deep Vu didn't hesitate, immediately created an energy blade, and went towards the undead. Despite slashing over 10 times he couldn't penetrate its head. Seeing this, Lucas laughed loudly. "Level 9 yet you think you can open a king rank undead skull in just minutes? Enough. My turn now." Saying so, Lucas used Void Sword to take all the crystals from the undead's head. Afterwards he patted Deep Vu's shoulder. "You can't blame me, right? I gave you a chance but you didn't seize it. Well, see you again." His words angered Deep Vu, who sat down yelling, "Lucas, I will definitely avenge this twofold." The 2 minions immediately ran over to prop up their master. Sao Nia Hang said Lucas didn't have ill intent. He even let you take first. You shouldn't see him as an enemy. Hearing this, Deep Vu was suspicious. He appeared right on time. That's just a coincidence? Before he arrived, you were absent for a bit, right? Sao Nia Hang awkwardly explained he went to the bathroom, affirming he wasn't Lucas's spy. Seeing this, Deep Vu slapped his head hard, yelling, "I've exposed you, haven't I? Got nothing to say?" This terrified Wan Qinji. "Luckily I came with Elder Sao this time, otherwise I'd surely be dead." Thinking to himself, "From now on I must be more prudent. Sorry Elder Sao, you're suffering in my place this time." But Lucas Tran was still there observing everything. After the 2 left, he instantly teleported before Sao Nia Hang. "Sorry sir, your past life was a loyal master. Deep Vu valued you greatly. My appearance caused your death. I truly regret it, but rest assured, I will bury you properly." But just then Lucas Tran noticed Sao Nia Hang's finger twitch. Meanwhile Deep Vu suddenly remembered he hadn't taken Sao Nia Hang's crystal yet. Sao Nia Hang's mind crystal is very useful. "I forgot. Let me go back and get it." He turned back, just in time to see Lucas Tran carrying Sao Nia Hang's body away. This reinforced Deep Vu's suspicion that Sao Nia Hang was Lucas Tran's man. Otherwise why would he return for the corpse? By now Lucas Tran had brought Sao Nia Hang back to base, ordering the light healers to save him. 2.5 hours later Sao Nia Hang awoke. Seeing Lucas Tran at his bedside, he was surprised. "We're strangers. Why did you save me?" Lucas Tran began lying. Meeting me was your good fortune. Seeing you still breathing, I couldn't let Deep Vu take your crystal, so I saved you from him. I did this for the greater cause of humanity's survival. You have two choices. 1. Join Radiant City. You can observe before deciding. 2. Act like I never saved you. Just kill yourself. After speaking, Lucas Tran left to absorb the newly acquired level 9 crystal. He had to quickly reach level 9 to deal with the sea god. The longer the delay, the more level 9 creatures emerged from the sea. At that time, defeating the sea god would be even harder. Moreover, he still had to promote CG to sea god to rule all 3 regions. Now he was the human faction's strongest leader. Da Zhang was the zombie faction's strongest leader. Only the ocean still lacked a leader. Therefore, O Deep Vu, strive for humanity. The timing of Lucas Tran reaching level 9 completely relied on him. But just then Sao Nia Hang suddenly came looking for Lucas Tran. Sao Nia Hang came to Lucas Tran. Brother Lucas, I thought it over and made my decision. After this incident, I saw Deep Vu's true nature. You saved my life. From now on I'll loyally follow you. Hearing this, Lucas Tran smiled. I knew you'd be proud of today's decision. Please rest. In a few days I'll have someone brief you on the base's rules. With Sao Nia Hang settled, Lucas Tran decided to scout the sea god's palace, as well as catch some seafood for Fa Wang. The previous haul of fish was nearly gone. Lucas, teleported to the sea god's palace but didn't see sea god Go Hao anywhere. Oh well, today's purpose was getting seafood. I chose a 2.5-ton whale, thinking it would be enough for Fa Wang for a while. Then I, Lucas, instantly killed it with the primal blade. I extracted the crystal and stored the carcass in the energy space. This terrified the sea creatures, who cried he's too frightening. Killed a level 10 whale in an instant, much stronger than Little Shorty. I, Lucas, coldly said, listen up, all still following Go Hao had better leave, or you'll be eliminated. If you want to survive, submit to me. Hearing this, the sea creatures panicked and fled in chaos. 2.5 hours later, Go Hao finally returned to the temple. The sea creatures quickly reported Lucas Tran attacked while Go Hao was away, killing one of them and threatening to eliminate them all if they still followed Go Hao. Hearing this, Go Hao furiously roared, still not learned your lesson? If I hadn't met you yet, fine, but you keep interfering and refusing to stop. Though seemingly weak, this dog actually possessed tremendous power. Not only did it awaken the strongest attack lightning, it also had the fastest wind ability. Moreover, its strength was still improving, evolving a human form. But now, a golden eagle wanted to kill it, because it had stolen 3 golden eagle eggs. This angered the golden eagle, who chased it all the way to the base. I, Lucas, quickly asked Fa Wang what happened, but before Fa Wang could reply, CG suddenly charged out. You dare enter my radiant city, seeking death? Seeing the eagle had no intention of leaving, CG said no more, using dark power to tightly bind it. At this time Fa Wang laughed, master, subduing this golden eagle as a mount would be wise. Hearing this, I, Lucas, immediately struck its back, yelling, didn't I teach you properly yet you still steal from others? Let's see if I break your legs. This terrified the golden eagle. It thought, what's going on? Wasn't that dog extremely strong? Even I'm no match for it. So why is it being beaten now? Before it could understand, I, Lucas, returned the 3 eggs, saying, sorry, my disciple was too rash. I apologize on his behalf. Please take your eggs and go. Then I, Lucas, signaled CG to keep playing the villain. Immediately CG roared, that won't do. You think my base is just some place you can come and go as you please? You dare attack us, I'll have my vengeance for this. This pleased Lucas Tran. He thought she's acting well. Then feigning helplessness he said, Eagle, this is just a misunderstanding. I want to release you but my sister disagrees. Why not stay here a while, until her anger passes, then I'll free you, okay? The clever Fa Wang immediately jumped out. We don't host uninvited guests. If you want to stay, you must work. We lack mounts. Will you accept? But unexpectedly, the eagle kept shaking its head, very agitated. Just then Fa Phi ran out saying, it says knights may die but not be shamed. Though you seem kind, you're surely not strong. It prefers death over serving the weak. Hearing this, Lucas Tran was shocked as if struck by lightning. Who in this world still dared call him weak? Did he look weak? It must have misunderstood since he didn't act, thinking he lacked the strength to subdue it. Today, he would teach it a lesson by completely overwhelming it. This angered me, Lucas. I roared, you dare call this king weak? Then let's fight a match. I'll let you take the eggs and fly, while I stand still unmoving. If you leave Radiant City's territory, I won't interfere at all. But if you can't escape, you must become my mount. Hearing this, the eagle immediately accepted accepted the wager. It thought this guy clearly wants to let me go. Then the eagle began flying at 1,200 miles per hour into the sky. Watching it, I privately criticized myself for choosing too poor a mount. But either way, today I was determined to subdue this arrogant golden eagle. When the eagle neared leaving Radiant City's territory, I shouted, "Cast spatial projection." Instantly the eagle was returned to the starting point. Though extremely surprised, it still tried flying up repeatedly, but each time I teleported it back. The eagle was in complete despair. It thought, why can't I fly out? His strength is too profound and unfathomable. I laughed, stop wasting effort. You can't escape my palm. Accept your promise to become my mount. Hearing this, the eagle had no choice but to submit. Kneeling to swear loyalty, I, Lucas, immediately leapt onto its back, ordering it to circle Radiant City at top speed. If not for her bloodshot eyes, Fa Wong would have thought she was just an ordinary human girl. But just then a group of survivors happened to pass by. They shouted, "Look, that female zombie is so beautiful. Being single so long must make even zombies look pretty now. Today I'll find out how zombies differ from humans." Hearing this, the girl snapped, "You foolish people. Why call me a zombie? Can't you see I'm Bai Wu?" But immediately the survivors pounced on Bai Wu like wolves and tigers. Bai Wu also showed no mercy, yelling loudly, "You fellows don't want to live anymore? Fine. I'll send you to meet King Yama." In a flash, Bai Wu slaughtered them all. This terrified Fa Wong, who thought this zombie must be level 9. I must inform Master immediately, or we'll certainly die. Meanwhile, I, Lucas, was having an eagle's nest built. Suddenly Zhou Suyi ran over reporting, "Brother Lucas Tran, big trouble. Fa Wong reported a level 9 zombie. Hurry assist." Just then Bai Wu discovered Fa Wong hiding behind a boulder. She moved toward Fa Wong, intending to eliminate him. Seeing this, Bai Wu didn't hesitate, waving her hand to shove the boulder shielding Fa Wong aside. This terrified Fa Wong for 2.5 years. Luckily I, Lucas Tran, arrived in time. Otherwise Fa Wong couldn't have kept his life. Seeing Bai Wu, my first thought was she must be a level 9 zombie, since zombies all have red eyes. That was the easiest way to distinguish humans from zombies. But what I didn't know, Bai Wu was actually a red-eyed seabird, so when transforming into a human her eyes were also red like a zombie's. Bai Wu curiously asked, "What do you want with me? You there, black dog? Answer me now." But immediately Fa Wong was hypnotized by Bai Wu, his mouth instantly blurting out their purpose, "We want to take your crystal." This angered Bai Wu. "I have no grudge against you all. Why would you harm me for my crystal?" But I, Lucas, paid her no mind, secretly using time acceleration on Bai Wu. Unexpectedly, the move seemed to have no effect. Now I realized she wasn't a monster, but possibly an ordinary zombie that had evolved to level 9. That explained why even after using time acceleration so long she still showed no signs of dying. But immediately Bai Wu also noticed something amiss. She asked me what I was doing to her as I had used much energy. To conserve energy, I decided to abandon the fight, quickly teleported away with Fa Wong. This angered Bai Wu, who roared, "Cowardly humans, show yourselves. Hiding is useless." Then she took her true form, flying up to search for us. Meanwhile, Deep Vu coincidentally obtained a half-step berserk laughing flower. To eliminate me, Lucas Tran, he immediately tested the poisonous pollen, giving his level 8 physical subordinate 2.5 grams of pollen in water to drink. The subordinate was terrified, refusing, "Chief, I'm not thirsty, you keep it and drink." Before Deep Vu could finish speaking, his subordinate was gagged, forced to drink the entire glass. Deep Vu snapped, "I said drink it, stop fussing." Unexpectedly, right after staggering back half a step, the subordinate began bleeding from his nose and collapsed. This terrified Wan Qinji, who cried, "That was our teammate, Chief." But Deep Vu didn't care, saying, "As long as it can eliminate Lucas Tran, killing a level 8 means nothing. This little pollen I can already kill. A level 8 physical build. Increasing the dose will surely poison Lucas Tran. I'll have someone invite him to a banquet, saying I want to surrender. Then I'll just mix more pollen into the wine and food. Even one bite will grievously injure if not kill Lucas Tran." But now, Fa Phi again prophesied a bloody catastrophe at Radiant City tonight. This greatly surprised me, Lucas Tran, thinking Bai Wu would come seeking vengeance. Therefore, I immediately summoned CG and Bing Shuang to be on guard. But just then, my communicator suddenly sounded with a subordinate's voice. "Lucas Tran, sir, Deep Vu sent word wanting to join Radiant City. He invites Sir to attend a banquet tonight. Hearing this, I, Lucas Tran, laughed loudly. Tell him, I'll certainly attend the banquet on time tonight. So the bloody catastrophe Fa Phi mentioned is this. I, Lucas Tran, thought the disaster Fa Phi spoke of must be caused by Deep Vu. Afterwards I went to Deep Vu's base upon his invitation, wanting to see what he was plotting. Meeting him, Deep Vu expressed his desire to join Radiant City. Hearing this, I, Lucas Tran, bluntly said, if you want to be my disciple, by Radiant City's rules, you must kowtow to me as big brother. Deep Vu was stunned, thinking what bizarre rule is this? Seeing Deep Vu standing still unmoving, I, Lucas Tran, laughed. You lack sincerity. Looks like I must bid you farewell. Unexpectedly, Wan Qinji appeared to save Deep Vu, continuously kowtowing to me, Lucas Tran, 3 times. Seeing this, Deep Vu thought I must endure to accomplish my grand plan. Luckily I invited him. If not for kowtowing, how could I get him to stay and eat? So Deep Vu knelt down calling big brother, silently thinking, just you wait, I'll have double vengeance. I, Lucas Tran, said, rise, we're brothers. Deep Vu had his subordinate serve the banquet. He said, big brother, you've traveled far and are weary. Please try this and see if it suits your taste. I, Lucas Tran, was no fool, clearly knowing something was amiss. From when I picked up the sausage, Deep Vu kept staring at me, surely having added something to the food. Just then Wan Qinji yelled, brother Lucas Tran, don't eat the sausage. It has poison that can instantly kill. A level 8 physical. Deep Vu wants to poison you. Hearing this, Deep Vu was extremely shocked, shouting, Wan Qinji, do you know what you're saying? But unexpectedly, after hearing the situation, I, Lucas Tran, didn't hastily eliminate Deep Vu but decided to provoke him further, because I clearly remembered Deep Vu's past life of dual abilities, but right now it seemed he still hadn't awakened his other power. I, Lucas Tran, pondered briefly, then recounted in detail how I stole Deep Vu's crystal, as well as how I knew the location of the level 9 monster Deep Vu raised, for Deep Vu to hear. Only now did Deep Vu realize the traitor wasn't Cao Nia Hang but Wan Qinji instead. He roared, damn dog, I treated you so well yet you still betrayed me. How could you do this to me? Then Deep Vu suddenly erupted with furious flames, the manifestation of his dual ability. Clearly his second power was fire. Deep Vu laughed loudly. Who knew I'd awaken my dual ability at this very moment? This is truly heaven helping me. Now my strength has reached level 10 too. Lucas Tran, I will surely shred you. This terrified Wan Qinji, who grabbed and clung to me. Lucas Tran, Sir Tran, he has awakened his dual ability. Now you're no longer his match. Hurry, let's flee. But I, Lucas Tran, wasn't afraid at all, even firmly pushing Wan Qinji away. Before Deep Vu's shocked gaze, I suddenly appeared right in front of Deep Vu, tightly grasping his neck. Then calmly I said, oh right, forgot to tell you, I'm actually dual ability too, and my level is even higher than yours. Yet Deep Vu remained completely calm, still yelling, you're bluffing. Madman. Next an astonishing fiery energy erupted from Deep Vu, causing the nearby Wan Qinji to flee in terror. To avoid harming innocents, I, Lucas Tran, decided to teleport us both elsewhere to battle. After shouting the command, we instantly left Deep Vu's zombie base, because I wanted to see if Deep Vu's luck allowed summoning a level 9 zombie before dying. Now terrified, Deep Vu said, madman, what do you finally want from me? But I, Lucas Tran, didn't answer, just raising my right hand and harshly slapping Deep Vu's head. Fresh blood instantly spurted from Deep Vu's mouth and nose. When I raised my hand to slap again, Deep Vu quickly shot out flames, burning the restraints and breaking free. Seeing this, Deep Vu didn't hesitate, turning to flee, but after just a few steps he was pulled back by my spatial disruption. Next I summoned the Void Sword, slashing straight down at Deep Vu. Facing the impending sword slash, Deep Vu could only stare wide-eyed awaiting death. But just then, the sky suddenly lit up with a dazzling golden radiance. Looking that way, I was shocked to see a female zombie bathing in the sacred light. This forced me, Lucas Tran, to acknowledge Deep Vu's luck. You truly live up to being Fortune's son. Even on your deathbed you can summon a level 9 mutant zombie. I'm very impressed. Now the mutant female zombie angrily asked, what are you two brats doing? Too noisy. She shot out several massive golden light beams at the two. Seeing this, I, Lucas Tran, immediately teleported away. But what Deep Vu couldn't have expected was that I remained unharmed after teleporting. Because Light's speed was too fast, he could only stand still and take the hit. But beyond my surprise, after being struck, Deep Vu was not only uninjured, his power increased several fold. Then waving his hand, Deep Vu created several meter-long fiery swords right before me. Though feeling very shocked, I wasn't yet afraid, since the situation was still under my control. But Deep Vu was the opposite. He roared, "Lucas Tran, you monster, die now. Today I'll shred you to avenge myself." Speaking, Deep Vu charged at me in midair, but unexpectedly I teleported him down to the ground. Seizing the chance, I immediately used time acceleration on the nearby monster. In just 2.5 seconds, it exploded before Deep Vu's shocked eyes. I, Lucas Tran, cared not at all, instantly taking the level 9 crystal and storing it in my energy space. Next, without waiting for Deep Vu's reaction, I again used time acceleration on Deep Vu. Now Deep Vu only felt like someone had hit fast forward. His whole body shook, power gushing out ceaselessly. Realizing the peril, Deep Vu immediately collapsed kneeling. Deep Vu prepared to beg for his life, but I, Lucas Tran, immediately harshly slapped his face. Initially I wanted to let Deep Vu live, using his special physique to collect level 9 crystals, but thinking of what just happened, my hair stood on end. Keeping Deep Vu was too dangerous. If I didn't control time acceleration, I'd surely have capsized in a ditch. Thinking this, I said, "Today I'm in a good mood. Barring excess, I can grant any last request before death." Hearing this, Deep Vu roared, "I curse you to die mutilated, abandoned by all." But before Deep Vu could finish speaking, I had already beheaded him. Without hesitation, I took Deep Vu's level 9 fire crystal, planning to gift it to my sister-in-law Mei Ling. Meanwhile at the Sea God's palace, a loud crash suddenly sounded. It was a whale that had just evolved to level 9. The brother of the whale Lucas Tran hunted before. Normally Go Hao wouldn't allow such a threat to exist, but to deal with Lucas Tran, he decided to recruit the whale as a minion. Go Hao offered to appoint the whale as his sorcerer, together attacking Lucas Tran to avenge its brother. He said, "I already know the location of Lucas Tran's base. Does the whale have the courage to go with me and eliminate him?" Hearing this, the whale immediately responded, "Your servant obeys. Let's go kill Lucas Tran now." The time had come. The long-awaited time-space skill Lucas Tran sought was about to appear. The moment the skill was unleashed, Lucas Tran's power would rocket from level 9 to the Imperial level's peak. Because just now FA Phi again sensed Lucas Tran would encounter misfortune soon. According to FA Phi, today a group of people from the ocean would come seeking vengeance on Lucas Tran. Hearing this, Lucas Tran was stunned. According to this, isn't it Sea God Go Hao? He still needed a few more days to reach Imperial level. By then even 10 Go Haos would be no match. But contrary to expectations, he came today. Usual I harassed Go Hao, fleeing if I couldn't win. Now he sought me out. I couldn't just await death. It was truly the disaster FA Phi mentioned. But immediately FA Phi jumped up hugging Lucas Tran. "Don't worry. This time all will still be safe and sound. Moreover, the long-awaited fusion skill you sought has now come time to use. It will help you reverse the situation." Hearing this, I, Lucas Tran, was extremely elated, shouting, "Finally I can use time-space power." I hurried to inform Mei Luo of the good news. But arriving there, I saw Mei Luo reading a book wearing glasses. I, Lucas Tran, curiously asked, "Are you nearsighted? Anyway, you look very pretty with glasses on." Mei Luo quickly explained, "I'm not nearsighted. Just feel more into reading with glasses on." Just then, I, Lucas Tran, embraced Mei Luo from behind and gave her a level 9 light element crystal. This very crystal would play an important role in the later battle against the Sea God. Meanwhile, Sea God Go Hao was mobilizing his forces preparing to battle Lucas Tran. He ordered everyone must participate. Hearing this, the sea creatures immediately objected. "Lord Sea God, it's not that we're unwilling but unable. We have no legs, completely useless on land. We're just shrimp and fish. Even going is no help. Better to stay and guard the home." Hearing this, the whale angrily shouted, "Quiet, no more babbling." The whale roared, "Anyone who dares speak against this, I'll kill immediately." Did you hear clearly? Just then, Bai Wu suddenly dove down from the sky into the Sea God's palace. She muttered, "So the one who vanished instantly that you all spoke of is the same one who wanted my life and crystal at our very first meeting. Take me along to fight too." Go Hao asked, "Who are you? Why should we believe you?" Immediately Hai Ngu explained, "Lord Sea God, this is my friend Bai Wu. I can attest her words are true." Bai Wu coldly said, "So you're the Sea God, but your power is quite mediocre. Against just one guy yet still struggling this much. How shameful. I barely glance and he's fled losing his sandals." Though her words were humiliating, right now Go Hao truly needed people, so he could only swallow his anger and agree to let Bai Wu participate. Go Hao secretly thought, very well, this little bird dare mock me. After dealing with Lucas Tran, I'll punish her first. Then Go Hao and the whale and shrimp army went ashore. preparing to ambush Lucas Tran, but as soon as they emerged from the water, they saw Lucas Tran and his people already waiting. Without hesitation, Lucas Tran immediately unleashed the time-space fusion drug. Instantly a blue pillar of light shot into the sky. Next a long-haired, bearded Lucas Tran appeared at the top of that pillar of light. The future Lucas Tran had returned to the past to aid his past self. Earlier, Go Hao had allied with Bai Wu and the whale to attack Radiant City. To counter this, Lucas Tran summoned his future self years later back to this moment with his time-space summoning ability. That is, opening a time portal, drawing strength from his future self. Instantly the future Lucas Tran began continuously transmitting power to the present Lucas Tran. At this time Go Hao yelled, "Hey boy, return my armor immediately. Otherwise I'll destroy your base right now." But Lucas Tran still calmly accepted the energy, making Go Hao angrily roar, "You dare look down on me? Very well." Then Go Hao charged to attack Lucas Tran. Only now did Lucas Tran realize the energy transfer process needed 2 minutes. No need to worry about Go Hao cutting the energy flow, because right now I, Lucas Tran, in this spacetime am just an illusion. During that time span, no attacks can harm me. Thinking this, I shouted loudly, "Quick, find a way to restrain him for 2 minutes." But CG and Bing Shuang didn't hear, thinking I told them to protect me. Therefore both rushed to attack Go Hao. Just then Bai Wu dove down from the sky, casting illusions on CG and Bing Shuang. Only now did I, Lucas Tran, realize Bai Wu wasn't a zombie but a red-eyed seabird evolved into human form. The whale also didn't hesitate. Immediately attacking the illusion affected CG and Bing Shuang. The whale used lightning sword to attack the two. If they waited until the illusions ended, it'd be too late to flee. Luckily CG managed to block with dark scripture, allowing them both to narrowly escape death. Furious, CG counterattacked with dark eyes, intending to slay the illusion caster. Understanding his intent, Bing Shuang coordinated, launching Soldier's Storm Spear at Bai Wu. Just as both moves were about to hit, Go Hao suddenly appeared, blocking for Bai Wu. He mocked, "Aren't you so powerful? Let's see how much skill you have." Bai Wu smiled lightly, "As you wish." Then she used Myriad Flower Mirror on CG. She didn't expect that foolish action would make her regret her whole life. Not good. CG has completely lost control. After having his murderous instincts stimulated, CG's potential was also fully unleashed. CG frantically summoned Dark Eyes, attacking everyone. This angered Go Hao, who shouted, "Bai Wu, you're the enemy's minion, right? That skill must be to power up your side, right? If not for you attacking Bing Shuang too, I'd have suspected you were a spy." Even Go Hao didn't dare confront CG directly. He decided to flee, infiltrating Radiant City to eliminate Lucas Tran's teammates first. But right now I, Lucas Tran, had only received half the power, forced to let Go Hao lead his army into the base. Soon, the whale discovered the base's center and used Great Technique 5 Thunderpoint, roaring, "Lucas Tran, you killed my brother, so today I'll slaughter your loved ones." Speaking, the whale struck down lightning to avenge its brother. Seeing this, Dai Chu also didn't hesitate, enlarging himself several-fold to block the blow. But how could level 8 Dai Chu block level 9 Great Technique? However, just as the whale was about to strike down 5 bolts of lightning, Mei Luo suddenly transformed into a giant shadow, absorbing the blow. The reason was because Lucas Tran worried for Mei Luo's safety, so he had given her the gem from his sea god battle armor. When the gem's energy completely depleted, the shield shattered. Witnessing this, the whale was shocked. How can this be? Could there be another level 9 here? But Go Hao quickly noticed the anomaly. Something's off with Lucas Tran's armor. He took the gem for this girl. She must be very important to him. Then Go Hao charged at Mei Luo, roaring, "Damn girl, use your life to pay the price." Luckily Bing Shuang arrived in time, freezing the whale. Mei Luo narrowly escaped death, but the whale continued attacking Mei Luo with Great Technique. Nearly out of time, Fa Wang appeared, pushing Mei Luo away and preparing to fight the whale. But Bai Wu suddenly appeared, casting illusions on Fa Wang. Fa Wang's eyes became soulless. Now Go Hao also broke from the ice, moving in to slay Mei Luo. Bing Shuang knew that alone she couldn't save Mei Luo from the 3 level 9s. The only way was to buy time, waiting for Lucas Tran to return and save them. She whispered, "It's time to use the final blow. Farewell Lucas Tran and everyone in Radiant City. Take care." After Bing Shuang unleashed her ultimate killing move Frost Sorrow, suddenly white snow began falling from the sky, and Bing Shuang collapsed to the ground. Bing Shuang had stopped breathing. Afterwards, the 3 level 9s were completely frozen by Bing Shuang with her life. Meanwhile, Lucas Tran also finished the energy transfer. His predator moment officially began. Imperial Me has arrived. You seafood trash. Wait for your deaths. But upon arrival, he witnessed Mei Luo holding Bing Shuang's corpse, sobbing uncontrollably. Mei Luo cried while saying, Bing Shuang, she died protecting me. Seeing Bing Shuang sacrifice herself to protect Mei Luo, Lucas Tran didn't know what more to do than thank her. Also, he would use those 3 heads to memorialize her. Suddenly a power source flashed behind him. It was Mei Luo, desperately trying to use her healing ability to save Bing Shuang. Mei Luo tearfully begged Bing Shuang to come back to life. Seeing this, Lucas Tran, secretly thought, could this be resurrection magic? Using resurrection magic so hastily like this, there must be a very high price to pay, right? But Bing Shuang sacrificed herself to save Mei Luo. Mei Luo can't stop trying. Even so, all of Mei Luo's efforts were met with despair. After a while, Bai Hao broke out of the ice. He praised Bing Shuang trapping me so long like that, but he felt it was all useless, because they would all still die. While laughing loudly, a hand quietly appeared. Lucas Tran, slapped his cheek, wanting to slap some sense into him, declaring, today it's you who shall die. Bai Hao was flung dozens of meters away, rolling several times before stopping. He was stunned by my tremendous power, but also very quickly regained his spirit, charging to attack. Unfortunately, even using his full might, he still couldn't do anything. Seeing this, Lucas Tran, the whale slayer behind, also began loosening up. It created a giant lightning sphere, aimed straight at me, Lucas Tran. Bai Hao just wanted to smack it a few times. That fool, that brat knows instant transmission. It was as if Lucas Tran, could read his thoughts. Laughing, I guess you're thinking I'll use instant transmission to flee, right? Too bad you guessed wrong. I won't run away. On the contrary, I'll use you to block the attack. At the same time, Lucas Tran, reached towards Bai Wu, pulling her close. Using both of you to block is better than just one after all. Bai Wu and Bai Hao instantly fell into panic. They knew they were about to be attacked but could do nothing. A huge explosion sounded. Lucas Tran, looked at Bai Wu under my feet, scornfully saying, you really disappoint me. Spirit system yet collapsing from just that much, huh? She didn't understand why her mental restraints had no effect on me, Lucas Tran, yet clearly still worked on others. Lucas Tran, didn't bother explaining, just directly stomping her to death. Seeing this, Bai Hao was stunned rigid. Level 9s, dying just like that? The whale slayer also realized, he couldn't beat me, Lucas Tran. Seafood revenge, never too late. The whale slayer immediately turned to flee, but of course, Lucas Tran, wouldn't let it get away that easily. I cordially said I'd let it go see its brother. The whale slayer had no other choice, deciding to desperately risk it all. Lucas Tran, summoned the primordial sword, turning to Bai Hao to say, you should wait too. It'll be your turn shortly. With just a few slashes, the enormous whale slayer flopped on the chopping block, letting people chop and hack away. Bai Hao panicked. Impossible. How did you suddenly become so powerful? I don't believe it. Lucas Tran, paid his words no mind, only turning back to look at Mei Luo. Mei Luo was still trying to save Bing Shuang. That light, could it be upgraded resurrection magic? After so much effort, Bing Shuang finally showed signs of life. Mei Luo had truly saved Bing Shuang. Lucas Tran, also quickly ordered, you there, come quickly, help Mei Luo and Bing Shuang inside. As for me, I'll take Bai Hao out to the sea, to check on CG. The beautiful blue sky had been restored. Arriving there, I saw CG lying still and motionless. Lucas Tran, quickly ran over to check. Luckily, he just overexerted himself and fainted. Next was still one big thing to do. This bunch were all level 9s. If used properly, they'd be good battle strength. Previously I impatiently wanted CG as Sea God, also to better subjugate them, but now CG was still unconscious, so I may as well just become Sea God myself. Lucas Tran, stomped on the Sea God saying, I already told you. Any who follow Go How that I meet, kill one. You all can disregard me like the wind past your ears, yet still lingering by Go Hao's side, so I kill you because you deserve it. The Sea God coughed up blood, coughing and pretending you're deliberately scaring them. Lucas Tran, grabbed the Sea God Go Hao's hair saying, this fake god usurped my divine position. I'm the real Sea God. No, I'm the Sea King. You dared come impersonate me and cause trouble. Today I'll offer you to the heavens. Then I shot up high, yelling loudly, watch closely now. What true divine power looks like. The Sea God transformed. The surrounding creatures discussed the Sea God was level 9, yet he didn't resist him at all. Frightening. Could this be the power of gods? Quick, look to the sky. A glaring golden crack appeared in the sky. The heavens are splitting. They cried, "Go how? Stop messing around here." He continued, "I'm the sea god. The sea god can't be killed by anyone. I, Lucas Tran, unleashed a move, striking Go Hao's body. He loudly proclaimed, "I can certainly withstand it." The creatures cried, "Oh my god." I shattered that yellow light just proclaimed to split the heavens by Go Hao. The sea creatures here bowed their heads, saying, "This is true divine power. We're very sorry. We were deceived by that huge white shark, the imposter god, and helped the villain. Please, we beg your forgiveness." I, Lucas Tran, folded my arms, saying, "From now on, I'm the Sea King. Follow me fully." How to follow? The seal stepped forward. "Sea King, your servant Seal has seen you." I, Seal, swear my loyalty. I replied, "Very well. I appreciate you being first to stand out, so I shall grant you more power." I, Lucas Tran, thought, let me shock you all a bit more. I, Lucas Tran, used my energy to increase the seal's power. I said to myself, it's about time. Watch me make this seal directly reach level 9. The energy passed through the seal's entire body. It cried, "Oh my." The seal transformed into a beautiful girl. It said, "I can feel it now. I actually obtained that whale's power. I've reached its level now." The seal knelt, kissing my feet, exclaiming, "Great Sea King, you truly are a god. I'm convinced, truly convinced." I waved my hand, "Follow me. I guarantee within 1 year you'll all gain such power." I thought, he. Anyway, they're all level 8s. Even without using time acceleration. Basically after 1 year they'll all reach level 9. A flock bowed their heads. "We see the great king." I, Lucas Tran, heard the bird cries. I thought it was the golden eagle. I looked towards the base. Why is it crying out randomly? Hurry back and check. Don't let anything happen. Returning, I saw the eggs in the nest had all hatched. I, Lucas Tran, looked at the 2 newborn chicks, happily saying, "Ha ha ha, so it's good news." I turned to the golden eagle. "I have a way to make them grow very fast. Are you willing to try it?" I took the 2 chicks. Even though the golden eagle didn't reply yes or no, I said, "Good, then you and your chicks come with me on a trip." I happily thought, anyway, little golden eagles growing in an instant is also a faking skill. Must demonstrate it before the public. I dashed, hugging the 2 newborn golden eagles, running to those sea beasts, yelling, "Everyone, this golden eagle is my mount. It has much merit, so I'm preparing to reward it. Watch this, I'll make its chicks grow strong and healthy." Hearing me say this, they were all puzzled. Grow strong and healthy? What does the Great Sea King mean? I also don't understand. I, Lucas Tran, began using my abilities, accelerating time. The 2 newborn chicks didn't know what was happening. After a series of motions, the chicks chirped, and the 2 chicks quickly matured into adults. The sea creature's jaws dropped, eyes and mouths wide open. It grew big. It matured. But how can that be? They thought, if I'm not dreaming, the Sea King is too powerful already. I said to the golden eagle, "This is the reward I bestow you. Take your children home." The golden eagle chirped. Now the seahorse spoke up, "Great Sea King, I also have children. Could you also help them?" I, Lucas Tran, happily replied, "Well, that depends on your performance." I secretly thought, looks like I need to establish a Sea King Academy, specializing in nurturing future level 9 children. I gave them a schedule. "Now you all go back. Wait at the beach for me 1 month. Those with children bring them." Watching them leave, I happily thought, with their children in hand, if later they have dishonest thoughts, they'll have to think twice. Called time spaceflight. Moving when I felt something off in my body. Stop. I, Lucas Tran, landed, spitting blood. I said to myself, the Imperial level borrowed power is gone. My crystals seem shattered again. I, Lucas Tran, walked back heavily. Looks like I can only lightly use fusion abilities at level 9. Many days later, finally I have some free time these days. Riding the golden eagle, enjoying the breeze daily. We're like the Aeolus. Mei Luo said to Lucas Tran, "I see something." Telling Lucas Tran, "Hey look, what's that black spot down there?" Lucas Tran looked down below, answering, "Those are rats." He saw the rats, each bigger than Mei Luo. He continued looking at the number of rats. There must be 40, 50, 10 million. We can reap them. Though a cat, Mei Luo was terrified, crying, "Why are they gathered like that?" Lucas Tran replied, "How would I know? But they're 700, 800 miles from our radiant city. Maybe we can ignore them." Mei Luo said, "That's good then." Glancing over, she saw ants, screaming, "Ah! A flying ant swarm is here too." Ants too. Lucas Tran worriedly thought only the rat horde. I can plan for the unexpected. But why are these two creatures both acting on such a large scale? Could something have happened? Lucas Tran ordered the Golden Eagle let's go. Returning to base, with such an abnormal situation, we must quickly tell all members to heighten their vigilance. The Golden Eagle cried chirp chirp. Subordinate reported to Lucas Tran chief. We discovered an enormous horde of rats and ants. 50 miles from here. They'll probably reach us in a bit over an hour. Lucas Tran thought truly unexpected. They're actually charging at Radiant City. Although I don't know the reason, no problem. For the members it's also a chance to test themselves. Lucas Tran said you go gather all members to prepare for battle. The subordinate answered yes sir. An hour later everyone was ready. Lucas Tran pointed, saying this time I won't make a move. You all must rely on yourselves. I don't care how you do it. You must hold firm for me, even dying defending me. Pointing at the rat horde, he said everyone said chief, rest assured. We will certainly withstand them. Absolutely won't let the rats and ants nibble the city walls. Not even a bit. Lucas Tran said if you fail, the food reserves stocked in the city will also be lost. Later you can catch rats to eat. All shouted protect the food. Protect the base, go all out. The rats and ants were arriving. Everyone was ready. Now the battle begins. Lucas Tran yelled everyone answer. Chief, blazing inferno, raging flood, attack. Let's go. Frenzy. A barrage of moves were unleashed discharge. Zap them dead. Oh no, the rats are burrowing holes. From both sky and underground. We can't handle them yet. How can they be underground too? What to do now? Feels like we can't hold out much longer. Just then someone said anyone with area attacks, quickly stop them. Shu Yun flew up yelling leave it to me. She unleashed a barrage at them but it didn't affect them, because they have a protective barrier. Everyone yelled how can they form an energy shield? Shu Yun continued level 7 members, listen to my command. Prepare your strongest personal skills. The rest coordinate attacking the flying ants. Attacking their energy barrier, try to defeat them. Everyone shouted yes. Frenzied ants kept attacking. Shu Yun reminded her teammates be careful. That silver ant knows mental attacks. Cover me. One person got hit by the silver ant's move. Shu Yun used freezing arrow to destroy them. Freezing charge. She shot straight at the silver ant, freezing it. She yelled everyone come out. We must kill it. Everyone replied Roger. As everyone was rushing out, suddenly there were sounds behind. Looking back, they saw a few rats had burrowed inside, climbing up biting people one by one. All were horrified. Oh no, the rats charged up from below. Help, save me. Internal staff request backup. Shu Yun yelled everyone move aside for me. She used spiraling pink light, flinging the rats away. Lucas Tran, came out praising wow. Truly worthy of being my disciple. Exactly outstanding. A rat among them thought with so many of my kind, how can we still not destroy this entire city? Despicable humans. Not only stealing our illusion gifts, but harming our kind too. It grew furious, eyes bloodshot red. Then let me spread a plague. Let's all die together. Lucas Tran, looked at the rat thinking this rat doesn't seem simple. Could it be the leader of the rats? Shu Yun yelled I feel this mysterious rat is not simple. Quick, kill it. Two subordinates stepped forward yelling okay, take a hit from me you damn rat. I kill the rat. Suddenly a stream of black gas spread everywhere. Everyone who breathed it coughed and spit blood. Cough cough. Uh-oh, it's a plague. Lucas Tran, thought a bunch of rats. Yet they reduced Radiant City's fighting strength by half. Could only order a temporary retreat first. Whoosh. I saw something in the sky. Something's appearing. I saw CG walk out, absorbing all the plague. He even said what energy is this? Yet it made me feel my strength has increased. I was baffled, only able to ask, I thought darkness can also strengthen CG? Could this darkness also be a form of energy? Very good. My Radiant City has overcome the most critical moment. Victory is only a matter of time. Lucas Tran, leaned on my hand thinking at the undead base. Big guy, I have discovered this high-level crystal today, big brother. Take it, use it, Thornbush said to Big Guy. She continued when you get stronger, big brother, we'll have the chance to go to Radiant City's chief, to regain our dignity. Big Guy secretly thought it's not easy finding a wife like Thornbush. But why does she think about attacking Lucas Tran every day? So Big Guy replied to Thornbush okay. Thornbush. But you absolutely cannot act alone. If you act, you must inform me beforehand. I thought annoying. How do I get rid of her idea of going after Lucas Tran? Suddenly a subordinate came reporting big brother. I accuse, I report. I discovered a high-level crystal in the hands of little brother Fireflame. Who you just took in, Big Brother. Thorn Bush said we feed them, give them drink, even protect them, yet they dare hide private possessions. Big Brother Big Guy, make an example of him. Big Guy replied okay, let's go over right now. Fire Flame fearfully asked Big Bro, what are you doing? Big Guy said you hid crystals, right? Quick, hand them over. Little Bun saw everything. Fire Flame thought Little Bun's eyes are that sharp, huh? Fire Flame unleashed a move towards Big Guy, saying fine then. Since I can't escape, I'll just reveal everything. You got away, leaving an echoing voice. I originally wanted to quietly be Big Brother Big Guy's underling, but it seems that won't work. See you again. Thorn Bush said truly unexpected he's that formidable. What to do now? Leaving him will certainly spell trouble. Big Guy thought Thorn Bush is right. Must quickly kill this Fire Flame. Must quickly contact Big Brother to come help. That's the whole story. Big Brother, please help me with that undead. Called Fire Flame. I, Lucas Tran, thought Fire Flame wouldn't coincide like that, right? My past life, the first level 9 undead was called Fire Flame. I, Lucas Tran, recalled that in my past life, 2 years after the apocalypse occurred, after Fire Flame reached level 9, he caged humans to provide periodic meat to the bases. The surviving humans at that time had still not passed level 8, and basically couldn't resist level 9 undead Fire Flame. They could only enter the dark, terrifying age under his oppression. But that was my past life. This life, with me here, he won't get the chance to rise up. Big Brother knows your request, but I'm in secluded meditation. After I emerge I'll deal with him for you. Wait until my crystals recover, then I'll go kill you. Suddenly a call got my Lucas Trans, attention Big Brother. There's a new level 8 member who wants to meet you, named Feng Fei Shen. I thought, Feng Fei Shen, this is no coincidence. I remember in my past life, he also reached level 9, but died protecting humans at Fire Flame's hands. Thinking of this, I, Lucas Tran, leapt down, bring him to the meeting room. To see me, be polite. Yes Big Brother. In the meeting room, seeing Feng Fei Shen enter, I asked, I heard you want to speak with me. I ask what matter? Feng Fei Shen looked at me and replied, Chief Tran, do you know you'll soon become public enemy number 1? I, Lucas Tran, indifferently said, so what if that happens? Seeing me like this, Feng Fei Shen asked, I want to know, if a large number of living people really attack Radiant City, how will you handle it? Hearing his question, I stood up from my chair, and said, you tell me how I should handle it. I feel they are all pitiful people. Can't kill them. Feng Fei Shen came over, closer to me, and continued, can you really bear it, if you kill them all? Seeing him like this, I, Lucas Tran, asked back if I let them off, then they won't come bother me again in the future, right? So today you came to teach me how to conduct myself. Feng Fei Shen looked at me and said, truly, if our paths diverge, we cannot make plans together. So if that day really comes, I will stand in opposition to you. Hearing him say this, I, Lucas Tran, grew angry, slamming the table, yelling, enough. While I haven't changed my mind, get lost. And I secretly thought, damn it, out of respect for your past life fighting to the death for humans, I'll spare you this once. Before absolute power, all struggling by the weak is futile. When I completely control the ocean, I will have the sea creatures bring members to other continents, continuing expanding territory, continuing getting stronger. I watched his back leaving, thinking of the night, the bright twinkling stars in the black sky. In a cave, Fire Flame was sitting cultivating. Flames were swirling around his body. Suddenly he clutched his head, screaming, oh, pain. After a while, the flames around him disappeared. He breathed out, saying, success. Finally waited until today. He looked at his own 2 hands. Finally I, Fire Flame, broke through, advancing to the highest level. Then he stood up, walking out of the cave, laughing loudly, ha 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 ha. My patience has paid off. Now I'll make the world all know of me, Fire Flame. Prostrate beneath my feet. Suddenly he stopped, thinking, but first, I must eliminate the greatest danger, Radiant City. But until now I still don't know just how powerful is Radiant City. What level are the top masters within it? Forget it. Before bringing trouble to them, go test just what level I've reached first. Then he leapt up, looking at the base ahead. It'll be you guys. At that time, Thunder King was also looking towards the base. This base seems to have a lot of people. Don't know if it can attract high-level undead. Thunder King leaned over, looking at the base being ravaged by fire, surprised, and thought, oh dear, you've caused trouble now. This is real? Fire Flame was jumping all around the base, continuously raining fire down. Let your bunch experience my power. The citizens in the base, seeing the fire, hurriedly fled for their lives. Screams rang out everywhere. Ah, undead are here. Wah wah. Chief Feng Fei Shen, why are you still standing there dazed? That's right, you said you'd protect us. Quickly kill the undead. Feng Fei Shen stood frozen, looking up to the sky thinking, damn it, why did this happen at this time? Fire Flame passed by, shooting fire in front of Feng Fei Shen, and left these words, food, remember this well. I am Fire Flame. Feng Fei Shen raised his hand to shield his face, thinking this undead is a variant too. He was horrified looking at the large hole in the ground that Fire Flame just created. So powerful. Just what kind of monster is this? Fire Flame created an even larger fireball, intending to strike straight down. Oh, still fine. Let's try another big move. Seeing this, those below panicked and scrambled away. Ah, who stepped on me? Save me. Feng Fei Shen quickly tried to calm them. Don't panic. Absolutely don't gather together. Don't step on others. Seeing their fear below, Fire Flame stood above laughing. Suffer. Despair. Today you will all die. No one can save you guys. Seeing his arrogance, Thunder King thought, quite the arrogant brat. Today Thunder King will have to protect the humans. Thunder King flew up attacking him, saying, I'm Radiant City's deputy chief guard dog. Killing humans without asking my permission first? Fire Flame quickly created a protective circle around himself, blocking Thunder King's move. Deputy chief guard dog of Radiant City, he asked while looking at Thunder King's claws, saying, I was just wanting to probe Radiant City's strength. You've arrived at the perfect time. He attacked again. Blazing fireball. Meteor shower. Fireballs sped towards Thunder King. This speed also wants to hit me? Dream on. Thunder King looked disdainfully at the fireballs, saying, can dodge right? He created more fire in his hand, asking, let me see if you can still dodge this time. Fiery dragons flew quickly to attack. While evading, Thunder King complained, troublesome. Good thing I have fusion abilities. World's strongest breath. He inhaled deeply and blew the fiery dragon away. Fire Flame stood watching, laughing, useless. You can't escape my blaze. The flames attacked Thunder King again. This time he failed to dodge it. Oh no. Dodge it. Looking at the flames charging at him, he thought, looks like I've underestimated this undead. If I'm hit again it'll be dangerous. Countless fireballs were flying over, attacking Thunder King. He looked at them and unleashed his abilities, thinking, I must try to escape. Otherwise I'll really end up as roasted dog meat. The fireballs gradually dissipated. Success. Fire Flame witnessed this and was surprised, thinking he actually escaped. This dog isn't simple. Thunder King began moving quickly through the flames, thinking to maintain this fiery dragon surely requires huge amounts of energy. Watch me drag out the battle and exhaust you. Fire Flame started breathing heavily, pointing and saying, this rotten dog only knows running, huh? But even for just a rotten dog, you can't catch up. What more can you do? Thunder King looked back, responding, Fire Flame, stand still. Angrily looking at him, thinking, this damn thing, clearly he's wearing out. I can't do anything to you, but aren't you supposed to protect those humans? I don't believe everyone in Radiant City is as formidable as this dog. I'll go catch people. He suddenly leapt down before Feng Fei Shen. Let me see if that dog still dares to slowly drag time out against me. He reached out, gripping Feng Fei Shen's neck, asking, tell me, where is Radiant City's base? Take me there and I may spare your life. Feng Fei Shen gritted his teeth, thinking, if this undead wants Radiant City, surely even more innocent people will die wrongfully, and answered, I don't know. Fire Flame grew angry, lifting him up high and enveloping him in flames. Not talking? Though in pain, Feng Fei Shen was determined, thinking, I absolutely can't go against my conscience. He insisted, answering, I said I don't know. Seeking death, Fire Flame angrily threw him to the ground. The flames still surrounded him, burning his whole body. I'm tired. Death can be considered freedom. Feng Fei Shen accepted, thinking. Suddenly Thunder King attacked Fire Flame. Why aren't you chasing the dog anymore? Hit by the move, he sat on the ground, looking at Thunder King. Come on, keep chasing me. Thunder King retorted, rotten dog, you're forcing me. He continued, controlling his blaze to attack, but Thunder King easily dodged again. He was shocked, thinking, damn, how did his speed suddenly increase so much? Then he also grabbed one of Thunder King's legs. Rotten dog. While Thunder King struggled, moving higher to evade him, he thought, if this move really hits me, the dog won't die but be crippled. Must block his strike. Thunder King thought. Small lightning bolts started surrounding him. That Fire Flame had to let go of his leg. Lightning strikes. A massive lightning bolt struck down, attacking him. Blaze barrier. But he quickly used his blaze to block it. Lightning and fire surrounded each other, creating explosions everywhere. Thunder King panted, thinking, my abilities have been drained quite a bit. He's probably reaching his limit too. Fire Flame also breathed heavily, looking at him and thinking, how could a dog from Radiant City already fight me evenly? Thunder King charged again, attacking Fire Flame. Today I must bring the level 9 crystal back to my owner. He was determined, thinking. Fire Flame stood, unleashing blaze on his palm, looking at him, saying, come on then. Let's see who dies first. They both clashed. eat the dog's minute, little puppy, go die. As Thunder King struck him, he put both hands up to block. Seeing that, he smiled. Hee hee. I knew he would use both hands to block my attack, and he really fell into my trap. You only have 2 arms, while I still have a tail. Lightning strike. Wagging his tail, he used his tail to attack him, sending him flying and falling behind. Lying on the ground looking up, unwilling to accept defeat, he said, "Lucky, playing dirty." Thunder King didn't respond to him, but quickly charged up, attacking my tail as like a third arm, making it hard for you to defend against. Thinking this, he attacked. Ha, eat another hit from my tail. Final blow, die for me. Thunder King unleashed another powerful blow down at Fire Flame. Seeing he was exhausted, only then did he pant, saying finally, "Haha, killed you." Thunder King was resting on the steps, when I, Lucas Tran, ran over. As I ran, the first thought, phew, the crystal broke, can't use spatial movement to quickly get here. Really tiring. Luckily Bread guessed that Thunder King would be fine, otherwise I'd have worried to death. Seeing me, Thunder King stood up saying, "You arrived too slowly, but luckily I've already taken care of it." He pointed at Feng Fei Shen's covered corpse, saying although this brat was a bit annoying, he was still manly. Even when dying, he didn't reveal Radiant City's location. I, Lucas Tran, stood looking, thinking fate indeed. Killed by Fire Flame last life, and same thing this life. Could it be fate truly can't be changed? No, don't want to, can't think that way. It has changed already. Last life Fire Flame rampaged over half a year before dying. Now just appeared and was killed already. One who killed him was still Thunder King. Last life heavily wounded, hating humans. Sometime later at Big Guy and Thornbush's place, a zombie underling brought Limestone Mist reporting, "Big brother Big Guy, look, we caught a person to offer you for food." Seeing this, Limestone Mist hurriedly said, "Great undead boss, don't kill me. I'm from Elder's base, spare me. I'll continuously supply the meat you love eating. Alone I can only feed you 1 meal, but if you let me go then I can feed you for many meals." Hearing him say this, I, Lucas Tran, thought he's actually from Elder's base? He swallowed his saliva then said, "Sparing you is fine too, but you must gather intel from the human side for me." Hearing this, Limestone Mist quickly kowtowed saying, "I vow to devote everything for you, Big brother Big Guy. If there's any trouble, I can report to you, and you can help me resolve it." Sometime later, Limestone Mist went out. As he walked, he secretly thought, truly unexpected, just going out once, yet it became a nightmare. But that undead king said if there's any trouble, he can help me resolve it. Radiant City always suppresses me at other bases, not letting me advance. Then can I have that undead king go destroy Radiant City? Limestone Mist stopped, stroking his chin, thinking undead and humans oppose each other. One mountain cannot contain 2 tigers. That undead king surely resents Radiant City too. Perfect. I can borrow the undead king's hand to destroy Radiant City. Of course, for the plan to go more smoothly, I still need some helpers. I see that brat 10,000 ants isn't bad. After Leaf Wu was killed by Lucas Tran, he led his remaining underlings to build a base. He surely hates Lucas Tran to the bone. I must think of a way to form an alliance to oppose Radiant City. He will surely agree. He ran to the arranged meeting with 10,000 ants. He was already leaning against a tree. Upon seeing him arrive, asked in the dead of night, "Why did you call me out here?" "I just want to ask, what do you think of Radiant City?" He replied. 10,000 ants crossed his arms looking at him, saying, "I have a feud with Radiant City. If I can't avenge elder brother Leaf Wu, I swear to not be human." Hearing him say this, he nodded, thinking, indeed, as I guessed. To tell the truth, today I met an undead king, with very strong abilities, so I want to take advantage of him. 10,000 ants silently looked at him, thinking and saying, "Hee hee. Immortal sir, it seems my agent Little Fang will establish great merit again. Immortal sir, this is the situation. Please advise the next step I should take." Lucas Tran, in the base, replied telepathically, "No rush. Have Limestone Mist gather more people. Let me see who wants to oppose me." Perfect to catch everything neatly, Little Fang. Very happy you found your purpose in life. It's all thanks to the Immortal's guidance. Lucas Tran sat on the bed, thinking looks like letting 10,000 swords continue pretending on the outside was the right decision. Also convenient to probe Big Guy's side's attitude. I believe when they know the undead king is my underling Big Guy, their expressions will be quite interesting. Thinking this, he took out the crystal on his forehead to cultivate. On this side, Flower opened the door, sticking her head in, asking, "Rice, how's crystal absorption going? Come out and eat something. Big sister Knock made your favorite fried fish." Looking inside, Flower was shocked. "No, could it be you are?" Inside, Rice was a beautiful cat girl. Seeing her, Rice joyfully ran over hugging her tightly, saying, "Hey, I'm Rice. I just reached level 1 transformed." Flower also happily said, "Exactly the same as your original body. A cute little princess. Let's go, little princess. Let's go introduce you to everyone first." Then she leaned looking at Raya's tail. "Why do you still have a tail?" Rice simply replied, "I don't know either." When going outside, Ox Mist, upon seeing Rice, wondered, "Why did you transform already? Don't tell me Rice reached level 9 already? That fast?" "No, I just reached level 8, Rice replied. Thunder King also asked, "Isn't transforming only at level 9? Rice closed her eyes replying, Perhaps this is why my tail and ears still remain." Lucas Tran hurriedly opened the door going in. Seeing Rice, he was shocked. Stuttering, "Rice, Rice." Rice seeing him immediately ran over, happily saying, "Lucas Tran, after eating take me to play games." Caught off guard, Lucas Tran still replied, "Okay, okay, okay." He thought, suddenly have the feeling like I'm raising a daughter. So cute. At night, when Lucas Tran entered his bed to sleep, the blanket on the bed bulged into a big lump. Could it be? He suspiciously reached out, grabbing the blanket and lifted it up. Rice was lying on his bed. Seeing him, she happily turned saying, "You're here." Lucas Tran really broke into a sweat. Rice stood up, continuing, "Waited so long for you already. Hurry up here." Lucas Tran choked up, thinking, "But the current Rice is no longer suitable to live together with me." Rice sat on the bed looking at him, asking, "Why aren't you coming up?" Lucas Tran sat down, saying to her, "Granny Rice, listen to me. You've grown up now, no longer a little kitten. You have to sleep by yourself." Hearing him say that, Raya's ears drooped down, replying, "Oh, all right then." Lucas Tran looked at her expression, his heart shot out of his chest. So cute. Then Rice crawled off the bed, leaving. Lucas Tran watched her go, thinking, even if cuter can't do it, I must keep rational. Can't sleep together anymore. Rice crawled to a corner, lying down looking at him, saying then, "Good night." "Yeah, good night." Lucas Tran got in bed, breathing out, thinking, suddenly becoming human. There really are many unfamiliar things. Stay calm, continue absorption. 1 month later, Lucas Tran broke through. He felt the surge of power in his body, thinking, Lucas Tran, reached level 9. Not only faster than last life by a year and 2 months, but dual abilities too. Unfortunately, to advance further to level 10 isn't so easy. He stood up stretching, saying, "Just in time. Today's the appointment with the sea creatures. To take Chu Su Yi riding the kimono dragon to the coast." Sitting on the kimono dragon with Lucas Tran, Chu Su Yi asked him, "Leader, I'm here to help you connect mentally with the sea creatures. Can I get more tasty food rewards?" Lucas Tran turned looking at her, replying, "Didn't I already add more food for you at lunch?" Chu Su Yi stuck out her tongue looking at him, "I'm growing. How can one extra meal be enough?" As the kimono dragon flew past unknowing void. Seeing him, Lucas Tran was shocked. So it's this brat again. Chu Su Yi, startled by his sudden yell, thought, Leader, what's wrong with him suddenly? Could this person have a grudge with Leader? Lucas Tran looked at him, gritting his teeth, thinking, this damned brat. Last life he fought me for sausages, starting a huge battle. But last life, 4.5 years after the apocalypse, no one knew how to cherish a precious sausage. Importantly, last life I still didn't get it. Yet this brat directly swallowed the whole sausage, casing and all. Thinking this, Lucas Tran was enraged, slamming his hand down, ordering the kimono dragon to fly down and land. Unknowing void, sensing someone approaching, turned around, looking and thinking the kimono dragon rider in rumors of Radiant City leader Lucas Tran. Lucas jumped down in front of him and asked, "Your name is Tu Cone, right? Do you know me?" Tu Cone looked at him puzzled. "I've heard of you before. You're a top elemental ability user. Earth element, your strength is decent." Lucas looked at him and replied. Then he took out a sausage and handed it to Tu Cone. "Have a sausage. How about following me from now on?" "That's right, I'm Lucas. You must have heard about me before." Tu Cone looked at the sausage, thinking, giving a sausage to buy me over. After thinking, he took out 2 sausages, saying, "Oh, just 1 sausage only. I have 2 here. Why don't you follow me instead?" Seeing this, Lucas thought, that's right. It's not 4.5 years after the apocalypse now. Occasionally you may get lucky and find supplies. Sausages aren't that rare. Then he asked Tu Cone, "Where are you going?" "I'm going to the beach to catch some seafood." He replied, "You can't catch them." Hearing him say that, Tu Cone got angry and asked, "You say can't catch means can't catch? Could it be the ocean belongs to your family?" Lucas looked at him and laughed. Who's still talking? Unknowing void's people. Hearing him say this, angrily thought, this guy is looking for trouble. He came here just to make trouble, right? Furiously enraged, Unknowing Void said to Lucas Tran, "You say it's your family's, then it's your family's. Then I'll say the ocean is my family's too." Hearing him say this, Lucas Tran gestured, saying, if you don't believe, follow me. I'll prove it to you. Going then, I want to see what kind of proof you have. Unknowing Void followed while disbelieving. While Lucas Tran secretly calculated might as well take Unknowing Void as a subordinate. Anyway, changing his title from enemy to subordinate would be the most satisfying revenge. As the two walked towards the coast, from the coast a group frantically ran over, yelling, don't go over there. Hurry, run. There's a monster behind. Monster. Monster. There's a monster. It's chasing us. How can there be such a terrifying monster? One person fell down. Two people fearfully yelled monster. One of Unknowing Void's men went to him saying, I sense it too. Up ahead is an extremely strong and frightening monster. Brother Void, let's retreat quickly. Hearing this, Unknowing Void worriedly replied, all right, let's. Suddenly Lucas Tran grabbed his hand. With me here, what are you afraid of? Suddenly two seals appeared out of nowhere, yelling ah ha ha. Lucas Tran saw them and thought, so it's the two seals. The sea seals. I awakened. Seeing them, Unknowing Void panicked, it must be the monster. Don't be so confident. Hurry, run. The two seals in the sky unleashed their power, intending to attack everyone below. Die for me. Lucas Tran immediately yelled, you two seals. Who permitted you to act so atrociously before me? Behind him Unknowing Void was terrified. Peeking out, he dares call that powerful monster two seals. The two seals in the sky continued ferociously yelling, ah ha ha. Kill, kill, kill. Watch me kill, kill, kill. The people, seeing the two seals completely ignoring him, looked at him thinking, keep pretending. Why aren't you pretending anymore? Lucas Tran angrily thought, these damn dogs killed too much, they lost reason, clearly treating my words like wind past their ears. I've lost all face. Get over here. He gestured, drawing the two seals towards him. Seeing this, Unknowing Void screamed, awe. In an instant, that monster already arrived before us? Only now did the two seals regain their senses. Seeing Lucas Tran, they quickly kowtowed. Two seals greet the Sea King. Lucas Tran kicked them. The two seals swiftly ran back before him, seeking, sir, I'm your most loyal subordinate. What wrong have I committed? Lucas Tran rested his hand on his hip, looking at them, asking, you two lost your senses, right? Earlier I called, yet you dared ignore me. Hearing this, the two seals panicked, while we lost our senses, we attacked the Sea King, sir, offending the gods. This is an unforgivable crime. Thinking this, they continuously slapped themselves, saying, sorry, sorry. It was the two seals who temporarily lost senses. Please forgive the two seals, Sea King, sir. They kneeled at his feet begging. Witnessing everything, Unknowing Void was shocked. Thinking such a powerful monster yet so servile, like a dog. He glanced at Lucas Tran and bit his hand. Just how strong is Lucas Tran actually? And what does Sea King mean? Could it be he used some fatherly methods to entice the female monsters into falling for him, willingly becoming his servants? Lucas Tran stood with arms crossed, saying, gather at the coast first, then I'll deal with you afterwards. Hearing him, the two seals hurriedly ran. Yes. As he led the people towards the coast, he secretly thought, I always wanted to kill the two seals before, but now I don't want to anymore. We have to cooperate. I intended to reward Jade with crystals. Unfortunately, there was no suitable reason. Now she's gone berserk, offending me, and killed so many too. Indeed a good reason. When he walked out to the coast, the seal, upon seeing him, told the sea creatures around, the Sea King is here. Everyone come greet the Sea King, sir. Witnessing this, Unknowing Void was so shocked his jaw dropped. Can't show my face anymore. Terrifying. The group of giant sea monsters all bowed, paying respects to the Sea King. Lucas Tran counted them, thinking 85, less than I imagined, but there's still plenty of time. I'll slowly subdue more. Having thought this, Lucas Tran spoke, all of you, say, who does the ocean belong to? The monsters immediately replied, why does my lord ask this? Of course it belongs to you, Sea King, sir. That's right, that's right. Of course it's the Sea King's. Lucas turned back, saying to Unknowing Void behind him, hear that? I'm the Sea King. The ocean is all mine. You say, aren't the living beings in the ocean mine? Unknowing Void was still shocked, speechless, thinking, is this really something a normal person can do? A frog stuck out its tongue, revealing a huge night pearl. Chu Su Yi translating on the side, great king, sir. Last time I came too hurriedly. This time, I specially prepared a gift for you, presenting a night pearl. The others also presented their gifts. I also brought a gift. I have one too. Please accept them, Sea King sir. Chu Su Yi happily collected the gifts on the side a rainbow coral, a strange mineral, 20 gemstones. Lucas Tran looked at the pile of gifts murmuring not bad, not bad. Very hard to please. Then he looked towards the two seals, asking what about you two seals? Called out. The two seals hurriedly looked for gifts but couldn't find any. Flustered, she thought I clearly prepared a gemstone. How did I lose it? Could it be when the Sea King sir kicked me earlier? It got kicked away? Frightened, she turned looking at him saying my gift is lost. Shall I go look for it? No need. Then he looked at the sea creatures saying earlier the two seals dared ignore my prestige. Offended me, even nearly attacked me. Furthermore everyone else gave gifts, only she didn't. Say, what crime does she deserve? Hearing this, the sea creatures hurriedly said two seals how could you do this? Cannot offend the Sea King's prestige. Just kill her directly. Right, kill her. The two seals, seeing this, quickly kneeled before Lucas Tran, begging don't, Sea King sir, spare me just this once. But Lucas Tran had no intention of sparing her, and gestured saying the Sea King's prestige cannot be violated. Rest assured and lay on the ground. Tear her apart. The other sea creatures obeyed, immediately tearing the two seals apart. In just a moment the two seals were eaten clean. Chomp chomp chomp. This is the Sea King? Just this? Hearing the voice, Lucas turned looking, secretly wondering who dares be so gutsy. The two seals just died yet they dare open their mouth to damage my prestige. He was surprised it was a merperson. Who? Looks like not every merperson is as beautiful as Jade Bones. He looked at the merperson who just spoke appraising Ly. The other sea creatures quickly yelled at the merperson she dares offend the Sea King's prestige. Everyone capture her quickly. They rushed up attacking together. Lucas Tran stood still, thinking a merperson's tears are treasures. Might as well capture and force her to cry. Anyway I don't have the heart to keep making Jade Bones cry. Underwater, Wind and Moon scorned relying on just a group of foolish sea creatures. You all still dare capture me? Saying so, she leapt out of the sea, her fishtail gradually becoming a pair of long legs. Lucas stared in shock then realized wait, what she's wearing on her legs. Could it be the shoes matching my armor? Lucas looked at the shoes on Feng Wei's feet, secretly thinking truly lucky. Didn't expect to find shoes from the armor set in this situation. Feng Wei was fighting the seafood, provokingly saying chomp chomp chomp. Sea King, aren't you a god? If you have the ability then come capture me yourself. Lucas started reaching out his hand. Unfortunately, for spatial manipulators like myself, no matter how fast the speed, it's meaningless. Come back here, he said, reaching towards Feng Wei, making her not understand what was happening. She was already pulled down in front of him. What's going on? Lucas swung his fist punching her, knocking her sprawling to the ground. Oh. The seafood happily laughed at her misfortune. He. This mermaid is finished. Also doesn't know her own weight and size. Yet dares provoke the Great Sea King. Just let the Great Sea King eat her. Lucas stood with hands in his pockets saying take off her shoes. Bring them here to me. The octopus obeyed, immediately using its tentacles to wrap around her legs. She raised her hands can't do that. Wind and Moon shouted then spit fire, slicing off one of the octopus's tentacles. Seeing this, Lucas Tran dashed out, slapping her face you still dare resist, I'll kill you. Wind and Moon's cheeks were swollen, finally no longer resisting, saying I'll take them off myself. She reached down taking off her shoes, and put them on Lucas Tran's feet. A great treasure is obtained. Lucas thought looking this is indeed like the armor. It can self-adjust in size. Let me test the effects. In a flash, Lucas moved so fast he became a blur. The sea creatures exclaimed in shock whoa. As expected of the Sea King sir, this speed is too fast. Then he stopped before Wind and Moon, asking what's your name? Where did you get this? Wind and Moon, cheeks swollen, mumbled answering I'm called Wind and Moon. As for these shoes, as she spoke, she stopped, thinking this Sea King really has miraculous methods. If I submit to him, then wouldn't I become the Sea Queen? She secretly schemed then looked at him continuing picked it up off the seabed. Sea King sir, do you need me to guide you there? Seeing her change attitude so quickly, Lucas appraised this merperson. What is she trying to do? Flipping faces so drastically. Having thought this, he asked then have you seen any other parts, quite similar to this armor? Hearing him ask this, Wind and Moon immediately replied haven't seen any. If I did see, I would certainly have picked it up. The seal below poked her head up saying Sea King sir, if you need to find the other parts, why not let me try? She crawled onto shore, getting near him saying my nose is very sensitive. Just let me sniff the shoe. I can search by scent from that. Then hurry try it. The seal went to his feet, sniffing sniffing the shoe, then said, I smell 3 cents from this shoe. Why does it seem I've smelled them somewhere before? Hearing this, Wind and Moon spoke up. This was picked up by me. Perhaps only you and I have worn it before. How could there be a third scent? Suddenly the seal excitedly shouted, Ah, I remember now. It was half a year ago, when my kids were playing on the shore. They picked up this round thing, and even said they wanted to offer it to me, but I saw it was covered in mud, so I didn't need it. Round, could it be a helmet? Lucas hopefully thought, then hurriedly asked him the item. Where is it? Didn't I already say I didn't need it? Seeing him like that, Lucas was really annoyed, wanted to immediately kick the sea dog to death. Losing the lead at such a critical time, terrible. Lucas stood with hands in his pockets, asking the sea dog, where did you see it? Do you still remember or not? He hurriedly nodded, answering, I remember, it was on a very distant continent. Hearing this answer, Lucas thought going to find this helmet will probably take a whole day. Take True 2Y and the mermaid back first. As for those 2 cone guys, just let the seafood watch them shiver first. Then he picked up Fong Wei and True 2Y, then said to the seafood, you guys stay here and wait for me. Without my permission you may not leave. Kimono Dragon, you fly back yourself. Tweet tweet. He used his abilities to bring the 2 back to base. Wind and Moon suddenly found herself somewhere else. Unfamiliar. She was shocked, thinking, how did I get here? Just what method did he use in the end? Could he really be a god? Seeing Wind and Moon, Jade Bones happily went out to greet, oh, fellow of my race. Hello, I'm called Jade Bones. Seeing her, Wind and Moon was jealous, thinking, hateful. How can there be a mermaid more beautiful than me? Lucas Tran walked with hands in pockets, entering while saying, Jade Bones, keep an eye on her for me. If she dares run, get Sister C-Ray to teach her a lesson. Jade Bones happily held Wind and Moon's hand, replying, okay, got it. A while later, Lucas Tran went to Rice, calling Rice, be good, help divine something for me. Can it succeed this time? Hearing his voice, Rice rubbed her eyes, sitting up him, this time only asking if successful, not asking if I'll encounter anything. Ah, I sense it. Rice said, waking up Lucas Tran, you're about to reach a turning point in your fate. Hearing her say this, he wondered, what does a turning point in fate mean? Hearing him ask, Rice explained, it's that what you want to do will have an extremely huge impact on you, and could even affect many people. Is that impact good or bad? Lucas asked, puzzled. Rice lowered her head, replying, I don't know. Lucas Tran sat down, thinking, so the matter of me going to find the helmet and other parts will cause a huge impact. Thinking it over, this armor set really is an abnormally powerful item. Then could the cause of the apocalypse be related to this armor set? Maybe the huge impact is just from reassembling this armor set I can find out the cause of the apocalypse. After thinking for a while, he turned, asking Rice, then will I encounter anything? Rice looked at him, immediately replying, no dangers in the next month. Hearing this, he happily patted her head, I know now. Secretly thought, if no danger for now, then no need to overthink, just go search directly. And so time continued flowing again. Lucas reappeared at the coast, asking the seal, which continent did you mention earlier? About how far is it? The seal pointed towards the distance, answering westward. If I swim without stopping, it would probably take 3 days. Hearing her say this, Lucas thought, based on her speed, that place is probably North My continent. Having determined the location, Lucas picked up the seal, ran and said, then you'll come with me this trip. Okay. Half a day later, on the North My continent's coast, the seal gaped in shock, unable to believe where she was standing, thinking it's only been half a day and we're already here? As expected of the Sea King, sir. Then she looked towards the beach before her, saying to him, Sea King, sir, it's near here. It's over there. She continued, I forgot the exact spot though. Just the place I found that round thing. The people there, seeing the two, exclaimed in surprise. What? Lucas gestured, search. Dig 3 feet into the ground if you must. Find it for me. The seal narrowed her eyes, happily replying, yes sir. Lucas followed the seal onto the beach. The seal ordered her, kind, don't hide anymore. Hurry, help me search. Lucas ordered her, the helmet might be buried under layers of high tides. Don't just search the beach surface. Dig to find it. The seal immediately obeyed. Hundreds of seals immediately began searching. Watching this excavation scene, Lucas thought, why does it seem so similar to those monsters? He recalled they also dug 3 feet into the ground back then, as if digging for something. Lucas suddenly realized, could it be they were also searching for the armor like me? He placed a hand on his chest, pondering, I was worried for the survivors. Affecting my own search, chose to evacuate those monsters. Afraid humans would gain something? Choosing to kill humans, carry out extermination. I remember when I buried myself, those monsters were still searching. Moreover, where did those monsters come from? Lost in thought, A shout pulled Lucas back to the present. Found it. Found it. Lucas quickly said, bring it here. A happy seal said, this thing's scent is identical to that shoe's scent. Lucas picked it up, washing it clean with water. This helmet, upon closer inspection, he wondered, why is there a hole? He guessed, could it be this armor set's owner was struck with force by someone, breaking the helmet and killing them? Then what about the other parts now? His remains? Suddenly he shuddered, recalling the sea creatures all swallowed some mystical meat, from which they underwent mystical evolution. Could the meat they ate be the original owner? That's why this person may have shattered into countless pieces. Only by the remaining excess meat could the seafood reach king rank. How white hair could break through to emperor rank. Additionally, there's a red gemstone in the center of the chest plate. Lucas reached out, touching the blue gem on the armor. Light flashed from it. What is this? Strange languages flowed into Lucas's mind. He was shocked, thinking these are that monster's languages. Endless tone from the helmet kept emitting. Holding it in his hand, Lucas secretly cursed, why do I feel like I've opened Pandora's box? At the same time, in the accomplishment base, Kwong Light Rice was eating fish, then suddenly shuddered, dropping the fish. Jolly asked, worried, what's wrong? Little Rice had a grave expression, saying, I sense in the not-so-distant future, a calamity will befall us. She unleashed her foresight abilities. Continuing around, when will this be? Don't affect me. Let me calculate. Lucas held the metal helmet, thinking, who knew this black gem had communication functions? It can't be the monsters use this to locate, right? He looked at his hand, wondering if this is really so. Then am I going to personally open Pandora's box? I remember last life, 5 years after the apocalypse, the monsters appeared. Could it be because back then someone found the helmet, touched the gem, leading to the monsters appearing? Carrying the helmet, Lucas stood up, thinking, no problem. If they come, they come. Anyway, the monsters from last life appeared gradually, from weak to strong. Lucas sneered. Right now the crystals I've collected aren't that many either. No upgrade resources either. 1 comes, I kill 1. 2 comes, I kill both. 10 minutes later on the coast, the aquatic monsters climbed up, reporting, Chief, hurry back. Little Rice is looking for you. Lucas speculated, could Little Rice have discovered something? He turned back, instructing, you all stay here and keep waiting for me. Afterwards he left using Void Walk, warping to Jolly's room. Lucas anxiously asked Little Rice, you discovered something? Little Rice nodded, I sensed. Within a year, calamity will befall us. Lucas frowned, thinking, a year, huh? Looks like the monsters will indeed appear first. However, after a year is already the period when large amounts of king-rank humans and sea creatures are born. If they come, they come. Lucas sat down, smiling. Little Rice asked Lucas, Tran, seeing your expression, it's as if you already knew beforehand. He patted her head, replying, what's strange about knowing these things? You're Little Rice the Ghost King, but I'm also unknowing Void the Ghost King. He thought, moreover, my current self is no longer my past life self. Having firmly grasped space and time abilities, Lucas smiled, thinking, come monsters. This time I will absolutely not flee. Having her head patted, Little Rice happily said, all right, unknowing Void the Ghost King. You must have plans in mind already. However, the mermaid you brought back isn't very obedient. Do you need to go over and take a look? Lucas smiled lightly, replying, I'll head over now. In the mermaid's room, Jade Bones brought food over, saying, quick, try this, it's really delicious. I asked Sister Agate to make an extra serving. She knocked the food away, yelling, I won't eat it. Turning away in disgust, the food spilled to the floor. Jade Bones sadly picked up the pieces. C-Ray angrily slapped the rude woman's face, scolding, who allowed you to be so bold? If you don't eat, then don't eat anything else either. Lucas Tran had also just arrived. Seeing him, C-Ray gently said, little brother is here. Seeing the food on the floor, Lucas coldly said, this is braised beef in tomato sauce, Jade Bones' favorite dish. Truly wasteful. He thought this woman really has no manners. Wind and Moon went to his side, pleading, Sea King, sir, let me stay by your side. Lucas thought, but I didn't bring you back to serve me. Giving face, yet still unappreciative. Then don't blame me for being impolite. He slapped her once, twisting her face. Quickly cry for me. Cry out many pearls. Slapped, she cried, Sea King, sir, how could you? Not bothering to pity this ungrateful mermaid, Lucas slapped the other side to balance it out. Her cheeks were swollen as she wept boo-hoo, asking why did he hit her. Seeing that tears were still just tears, Lucas wondered, wait, how come her tears didn't turn into pearls? Could it be she hasn't cried sorrowfully enough? Slapping with one hand perhaps isn't enough. Lucas switched to slapping rapidly with both hands, beating while thinking, strange, how come there's no pearls? C-Ray worriedly asked beside him, little brother, are your hands hurt? Want sister to? Lucas asked back, sister, before I returned, did she deplete a large amount of abilities? Pearl tears are due to abilities solidifying. Could it be she lacks abilities, so cannot cry pearls? C-Ray replied, none at all. Lucas immediately said Wind and Moon, get down. Bro thought mermaids would have this wondrous ability. Turns out only Jade Bones is special. Then what value does this Wind and Moon have? Slapped several times, she angrily yelled, I'll risk it with you. Then turned back into a mermaid, unleashing abilities. C-Ray threatened, beside you have that ability? Behind you is the Dark Eye. C-Ray said, activating curses, inflicting agony, attacking Wind and Moon's mind. Struck by the curses, Wind and Moon writhed in pain, holding her head, rolling on the ground. Lucas went over, saying, sister, help me, ask her how she rose to king rank. See what she knows. C-Ray happily replied, okay. Go rest, little brother. I'll take over here. He nodded, sensing Sister C-Ray's abilities have improved considerably. Truly frightening. The urgent matter now is developing strength to resist. When the monsters appear, the current Tang Shi is no longer enough for the members to kill. When the time comes, gather crystals from other continents. Lucas returned to the coast. He was determined this life. I must fully utilize the Sea King title, rampaging with great power. The aquatic monsters seeing him arrive, in unison yelled, greetings Sea King. He praised very good, especially the seal who has rendered great merit. I proclaim I will use my divine power. Within 1 week, I will make it attain king rank. The seal joyfully yelled, thank you Sea King sir. The other aquatic monsters behind noisily envied, truly admirable. Indeed, I can also serve the Sea King. Me too. I also want to serve the great king sir. Just don't know what else I can do to help you. Lucas commanded, that's fine. I really will need to use you guys in a few days. I will arrange a group of people to come over. You all will be in charge of transporting them to another continent. Tiny bodies won't participate, right? Hearing transporting people, some seemed displeased, yelling, I don't want to do it. 2.5 years ago, humans were still hunting our kind. Not wrong to kill them. Lucas pondered, I can understand the whales' feelings, but they're a bit ignorant of the current situation. The other aquatic monsters also agreed, that's right. Being the Sea King's mount is an honor, but if it's for humans, some, who previously mistreated us, I don't really want to either. Seeing them being loquacious, Lucas added, I will select 3 leaders, with the best records in fighting and bestowing divine power. They immediately agreed, I can transport tirelessly day and night too. Sea King sir, though my body is small, I can have the children pull boats to run. Another yelled, I can act as a guard, help them cross the border. With the bait of benefits, they had all taken the hook. Lucas smiled, saying, after preparations are done, I will contact again later. Gather here at that time. He thought, indeed nothing is impossible. Facing the temptation of benefits, all will obey me. He used Void Walk to warp over to Jolly, saying, I brought you a great treasure. She was a bit surprised seeing him, asking, why did you suddenly come over? Jolly thought it was something dark, saying, what nonsense are you saying? Lucas immediately took out the red crystal, laughing, ha ha, don't think randomly. I want to give you this crystal. It doesn't have big use for me, more suitable for you. Taking the crystal, she replied, thank you, it's very timely. I also have something to discuss with you. Lucas asked, what matter? Jolly replied, recently, I've seen some foreigners passing through here, seemingly detectives. Lucas wondered, foreign detectives? He recalled, if not for Jolly mentioning, he'd nearly forgotten this matter. 2 years after the apocalypse, Sly Fox and Brown Bear joined forces, infiltrating Dragon Country. Lucas recalled the events of his past life. They not only stole crystals but also robbed the nature and light systems and women. Among the Sly Foxes, there was a great prophet who devised a meticulous plan, intending firstly to provide all high-level crystals to a select few elites, so the elites quickly advance, then protect the others. In other words, they were striving to build the mightiest god by stacking crystals. On the brink of a national war in the apocalypse, Lucas spoke, don't worry, just a bunch of brats, nothing to fear. Jolly pondered, then replied, that's true too. Friends come, there's wine. Wolves come, there's sticks to welcome them. Lucas continued, Jolly, I plan to evacuate all branch bases and move them to other continents. She wondered, splitting up? If troublemakers appear, and Brown Bear, then what to do? Lucas nodded with determined eyes, don't worry. I will step out and settle things smoothly first. Jolly smiled, agreeing, okay, I'll listen to you fully. She exclaimed, smiling while deciding a great battle is coming up, as expected of our leader, truly awe-inspiring. He suddenly recalled something, asking, that's right. Recently, there's a fake ability user called Mukshu, right? Jolly nodded, that's right. I remember she's a fake wind ability user. That base is about 30 miles west of here. Lucas stood up, saying, let me go take a look. According to his memories, she was a peak-level fake wind ability user last life. If I can recruit her, heh. He used Void Walk, warping to Mukshu's base. A voice below said, Sister Mukshu, about the alliance to deal with Changshang City. How's your deliberation? What a coincidence meeting an acquaintance. Lucas thought Wan Kit Kai. Why is he here? Mukshu was roasting meat to eat, angrily asking, you tired of living? You have that ability? Gypsum besides spoke up, no need to hide from sister. We have allied with over a dozen elders, plus a king-ranked Tang Shi. Tell me sister, do we have the ability? She still didn't care, replying surely not. If it can really succeed, then this King Tang Shi's ability will certainly rise, possessing immense threat to the survivors. Anyway, I don't care about this. Wan Kit Kai cried again. Oh sister Mukshu, why don't you think of the positives? Activating his mouthpiece, undefeated in verbal fights, painting a rosy future. After Changshang City and that King Tang Shi fight and injure each other, the fishermen benefit, resolving these two disasters, succeeding in manipulating her psychology. Mukshu pondered, that's true. Even if that King Tang Shi wins, he'll still be heavily injured. The magpie behind her agreed, okay then, but I need to meet that King Tang Shi first to see his abilities. Lucas, sitting aside, having heard everything, thought Wan Ki Kai actually made Mukshu hesitate and waver. Wan Ki Kai, you are indeed my good junior brother. A while later, information was sent to the elder. Wan Kit Kai sent a list, plus him totaling 13 people wanting to deal with you. Lucas Tran said that many people Lucas Tran guessed this Wan Kit Kai, not wanting to show off in front of me. That's why he's trying to make me provoke enmity like this. Can't let this brat keep doing so. Strike fast, win fast. Gypsum introduced King Tang Shi. Sir, manpower I've gathered is all before you. I believe with your assistance, we can certainly defeat Changshang City. Big Guy looked at the people below, praising, good. Your efforts are truly reliable. Inwardly he scolded this guy. I wanted to accept you as junior, yet you want me to go fight my big bro? King Tang Shi schemed, I'll kill this whole bunch. Make offerings to big bro. Two subordinates reported to Mukshu elder. Changshang City's branch base has movements. I also received news. The branch is urgently transporting goods. Like they're evacuating. Don't know what exactly they're planning to do. Big Guy stepped up, greeting everyone. Mukshu replied, King Tang Shi, sir, I've heard your name for a long time. She suggested before dealing with Changshang City. Could we spar a little, so I can see your abilities? Big Guy replied, no need. He continued, today you will all die. Finishing speaking, Big Guy immediately charged to attack. Wan Ki Kai behind hurriedly retreated, thinking this King Tang Shi is too vicious. Fortunately the immortal said, King Tang Shi is on our side. No need to worry. Mukshu yelled loudly, I knew Tang Shi was no good. Everyone charge. Come on, charge. This Tang Shi wants to kill us? Kill him, take his crystals. Kich Kai watching, extremely worried for Big Guy with so many attacking. Can King Tang Shi withstand it? Wan Ki Kai thought unyieldingly, no way. I must follow the immortal's instructions. Help King Tang Shi deal with them. He charged up, using his ability Human Sword Merge. His whole body became a huge sword, flying to Big Guy saying, King Tang Shi, sir, take this, kill them. King Tang Shi grasped the sword, laughing gleefully, good item. Mukshu's group was shocked, telling each other, no wonder King Tang Shi wanted to kill us upon arrival. Wan Ki Kai, you dare surrender to Tang Shi? Kill this guy. Mukshu ordered, don't worry everyone. Leave this Tang Shi to me. No more words. Mukshu raised both hands. Using powerful abilities, 4 symbols wind. Illusory tornadoes appeared. Not just that, there was also waterbind. Throwing my heaven palm strike. Even flames struck. Big Guy sneered, able to temporarily restrain me. Looks like I've underestimated you all. Too bad. You can only temporarily bind me. He tensed, shouting, ha. With one strike back, shattering their attacks. Gypsum Muddy trembled, why is there no effect at all? Begging King Tang Shi, sir, spare me. I didn't attack at all. Moreover, I'm your subordinate. Big Guy's ears itched hearing this, bashing the sword hilt on his head, yelling, you're useless. Good for nothing. Gypsum Muddy fell headfirst to the ground, bidding it a fond farewell, completely ignoring him. King Tang Shi turned, asking, the winds just now were created by you? Not waiting for her reply, he already charged to attack. Mukshu was shocked too fast. He kicked her in the stomach. An enemy seizing the chance yelled loudly, die. Big Guy quickly turned back, striking him, thought you had tremendous abilities. Turns out only this much, huh? He stood akimbo, speaking loudly, even encountering Lucas Tran. I can only be scared to flee desperately. You fools instead want to drag me along to foolishly throw away my life. You truly know nothing of Lucas Tran's might. Lucas Tran, sitting nearby watching the fight, thought I already said it, this Big Guy is intelligent. Suddenly, Gypsum Muddy, who thought he had fooled them, stood up again, roaring, giving me face, yet you dare treat me this way. Then I won't be courteous with you either. Evil aura gathered around him. He yelled loudly, come out, Rocky Beast. A huge beast crawled out from below, eyes bloodshot and fangs sharp. Lucas Tran was a bit shocked, thinking Gypsum Muddy is a dark summoner then he doesn't need to die for now. After Gypsum Muddy finished summoning the beast, he wanted to borrow the protagonist's limelight saying, "Let me stop it, everyone quickly run." Mukshu also ran over, ordering everyone hurry and flee. Run as far as you can. King Tang Shi felt his whole body weighed down. Not good, that's gravity magic. Seeing the people fleeing, Big Guy scolded detestable. Almost could have killed them all. Then a yell sounded Big Guy. Lucas Tran then appeared there. Seeing him, King Tang Shi asked Big Bro, "Why are you here?" Gypsum Muddy's face paled, thinking just now what did Tang Shi call Lucas Tran? Big Bro? King Tang Shi as Lucas Tran's subordinate? Lucas Tran appearing, pointed at Wan Kit Kai explaining this one's my man. He contacted me. Ki Kai transformed back into human form, saying that's right, King Tang Shi sir, I'm his man. Lucas went near Gypsum Muddy, patting his cheek affectionately, saying boy, you can follow me back in train summoning a bit. He paled, asking back could it be you want to exploit me? My summoning skills can provide support right? Lucas slapped him once, twisting his face, saying the boy knows quite a bit Muddy Sao only took one slap before fainting. Lucas turned ordering alright little Wan, you temporarily follow Big Guy. Big Bro still has other matters to return to. Lucas carried Muddy Sao by the neck like a chicken, heading back. Silver Bell had anxiously run out, yelling Master, big trouble. She hurriedly recounted when I was cultivating well earlier. I researched spatial coordinates then suddenly a silvery white portal appeared. Lucas was baffled portal? Urgently, he threw Gypsum Muddy to the subordinate behind. Silver Bell spoke as she walked in the passage. The portal seems connected to somewhere. Moreover I can't close it. It constantly consumes my abilities. Lucas hurriedly followed, saying let's go. I'll go take a look. Entering Silver Bell's room, she pointed Master. It's this one. I tried entering it already, but unfortunately got pushed back out. Lucas didn't think much, immediately deciding then I'll try going in to take a look. He struggled stepping forward, saying the opposing force is too strong. Also don't know where it will lead to in the end. Silver Bell outside, her abilities already severely depleted. Silver Bell trembled yelling Master, I can't hold on much longer. Lucas looked out from the vortex, still holding a crystal in his hand. Replenish your abilities first, then try using full strength to activate this portal. Silver Bell replied yes. 10 minutes later it seemed Silver Bell's abilities had started recovering. She opened her eyes happily saying Master, I did as you taught. Suddenly I felt very wondrous. I feel this portal can directly connect to Master's crystal chamber. Hearing this, Lucas threw a cup in, saying let me try it. He instructed you stay here waiting for me. I'll go take a look. At Lucas Tran's crystal chamber, he used Void Walk to warp over, immediately seeing that spiraling portal, along with the cup he just tossed in. Earlier Lucas Tran thought this is similar to space abilities. Like when I first entered, it created ability pressure for her. Lucas Tran frowned picking up the cup, guessing could it be because she's only rank 10. So the space passage she created is still unstable? That's why it can't allow a target with very strong might to enter. He used sound transmission commanding Silver Bell toss more things over here. She immediately threw over chicken, trees, rank 3 member, rank 4 member, rank 5 member. 20 minutes later she crawled through, saying unexpectedly I can also pass through this passage. Moreover, Master, I feel this successful activation seems related to distance. Silver Bell continued I feel the first passage was placed very far, but this one after being activated now, has changed locations, becoming very near. Lucas Tran pondered this spatial teleportation ability, is somewhat useful. If used cleverly in battle, the enemy could die without knowing how. However, based on what I just observed, this skill isn't hard to master. Let me try it. He extended his hand, preparing to use his abilities to create a portal like Silver Bell's. Lucas Tran extended his hand, first mimicking Silver Bell's spatial ability technique. Indeed, like his own Void Walk, this traditional space is very easy to control. He suddenly recalled wait. Spatial teleportation. Didn't the monsters from the previous life arrive through spatial teleportation? Just how did that exist? Lucas Tran immediately withdrew his hand, focusing all spatial abilities into both palms, opening another space from his hands. If the monster's traditional space was such to create an endless spatial passage, indeterminate between planets like that, but he didn't get any results. Lucas Tran was getting a headache, thinking indeed, the more one knows, the more troublesome. Silver Bell beside, seeing he was irritated, asked Master, what's wrong? Lucas Tran stroked her head, praising it's nothing. You striving like this, I'm very happy. Go on. Tell Sister Nock to prepare some delicious food at noon. Silver Bell happily replied, thank you, master. Right after she left, he began thinking, let it go. Try your best. Go with the flow. Striving is enough. Even if we can't surpass, it's still much better than the previous life. Sometime later, the aquatic monsters gathered up everyone on land. Seeing this, they were shocked and discussed. Oh my gosh, leader has this many seafood subordinates too. I heard rumors of aquatic monsters on the beach, but didn't expect the sea monsters are on our side. Lucas Tran, riding a golden eagle, ordered, take advantage of time and depart. I'll wait for you all at the destination. They responded in unison, understood. Not long after, Lucas Tran's group riding the golden eagles arrived at the pouched rat continent. The pouched rats below, looking up at the sky, yelled loudly, intruders. They immediately cursed, get lost, scram from here. Lucas Tran looked down, saying how amusing. Fa Wong cracked his knuckles, suggesting, let me go down there and teach them a lesson. Lucas Tran stopped him, let me play with it a bit. He promptly jumped down, just wanting to vent his anger at the unknown mastermind behind this. Right when he wanted to unleash his wrath, Lucas Tran said, I won't bully you either. Let's have a hand-to-hand duel. The hot-tempered pouched rat, fearless, threw a punch over. Lucas Tran was a bit shocked. Such might and speed. It's a king-rank pouched rat. The two fists collided, creating considerable impact. Both were blasted back after the exchange. He smiled provocatively, come on. The muscular pouched rat frowned, saying, look at my left hook. The original plan was a hand-to-hand duel, but the pouched rat had secretly gathered abilities into that fist. It swung out, feeling smug, caught you. Lucas Tran was still asking it, how about it? Pouched rat? Lucas Tran still wanted to vent his anger. He was punched square in the face. He spit blood, tumbling several times on the ground. Inwardly he scolded this pouched rat as truly crafty. Not waiting for him to rest, the pouched rat raised its sturdy legs again, saying, wretched intruder, when you're weak I'll take your life. The pouched rat followed up with a barrage of punches, aimed straight at Lucas Tran's face. Lucas Tran used both hands to block its extremely powerful punches. Above, Fa Wong asked, master, are you alright? Molly said, so fierce. Jolly instead, exclaimed this pouched rat. With an excited expression, she laughed, ha ha. Rarely do we see him at a disadvantage. Haibo was a bit angry, scolding, daring to bully my little brother. I want to kill it. The pouched rat continued throwing right hooks over. Thinking it was punching barehanded, it used its tail to bind Lucas and flung him back. He didn't expect this, wondering why is this pouched rat playing tricks. East feint west attack, when it's been ages since I got thrashed. He fell sprawled on the ground, thinking it hurts. Lucas Tran, don't you need your dignity anymore? He sat up, resentfully saying, you still dare sneak attack. Even faster than spells, right? Just when he realized accelerated time improved version. Watch me alter the time flow. Use speed to crush you myself. He used time acceleration, charging at the pouched rat. He didn't believe it could still outspeed him. Let's see it take this blow. It also thought he was kicking, but Lucas Tran's right hand punched in its cheek. Now it was the pouched rat's turn to suffer. It was baffled, thinking, how did his speed suddenly increase so much? Lucas Tran punched while scolding, I'll make you go crazy. Beat you to death. He jumped up, using Mount Buddha traceless kick, kicking straight into the pouched rat's throat. It couldn't see at all, couldn't see Lucas Tran's movements. He chose a blow, smashing it into the rock behind, making it spit blood from its mouth. Lucas Tran panted, thinking, accelerating time fivefold. My strength and abilities are also consumed 5 times faster. Truly tiring. The pouched rat saw it couldn't win, just revived and immediately scurried off. Lucas Tran mocked it, cowardly rat. Can't win so you flee? He pointed, yelling loudly, but before me, Void King. You can't escape. Void. Exile for me. The pouched rat was promptly pulled beneath him. Lucas Tran stomped on it, warning, you say it again. Who exactly scrammed? It replied, I scram. Spare me. I scram. He felt a bit satisfied, punching once more to relieve his itch. The pouched rat wailed as it was punched, why still hitting me? After fighting it, Lucas Tran realized this improved accelerated time is great indeed, but it consumes too much strength. In this situation, how can one obtain abilities to better utilize time? He suddenly had an idea, why not try the opposite, to slow the flow of time? Lucas Tran pondered, if I just reverse accelerated time, and slow the flow of time around, the target reaches 10 seconds in the outside world, but for myself, the target has only drifted 1 second. He tried slowing the pouched rat's time, but was instead struck by it. Lucas Tran was baffled, why didn't it work? He frowned, standing still, having to think of another method. Lucas Tran angrily spread his arms, scolding, don't expect things to go your way. He promptly swung his hand, aiming at the pouched rat's bottom. Success. The pouched rat was about to jump and dodge, but oddly, it thought not good. Why did I suddenly become slower? Dangerous. Almost became a eunuch just now. Spare me, Lucas Tran. He shifted near it, kicking right in the critical spot, yelling loudly, "Who told you to plot against my little brother?" A pained cracking sound rang out. The pouched rat wailed as expected. It popped out. The pouched rat lost its way, its descendants fainting on the spot. Lucas Tran walked over, thinking, it seems any male creature can't escape this weakness. He spoke up, "I'll give you two choices. 1. Come with me. 2. The pouched rat doesn't wake up the next second. Like this, I'll kick you to death, covering up your broken treasure." The pouched rat sobbed, "I choose to follow you." But Haibo said, "Little brother is too merciful now. It can't be that easy." The dark evil spirit angrily suggested, "Sister thinks you should still punish it a bit. Castrate it." Lucas Tran nearby quickly stopped her. "Tang Ji, give it a chance first." He stepped forward, asking it, "If my sister goes crazy, even I can't persuade her. It's best you know your place. Tell me honestly, why is your might so strong?" The pouched rat sobbed, answering, "I ate a piece of meat." Lucas Tran pondered. Meat again. Could it be that mystical meat? Could this meat have fallen everywhere in the world? The pouched rat recounted that meat was very mystical. "I had 2 friends who ate the meat but exploded and died." He was startled, suspicious. Exploded and died? Then perhaps the meat hasn't been digested yet, very likely still inside the bodies of its comrades. The pouched rat arrogantly pointed at itself. "Now only I survive. I'm the strongest." Without more words, he jumped on its back, ordering, "Go. Take me to your 2 dead friends." 20 minutes later, Lucas Tran was brought to its comrades' corpses. He nimbly jumped down and saw these were indeed the mystical meat from rumors. Unexpectedly, after 2 years, these 2 pieces still looked very fresh. He wrapped the meat in a handkerchief, taking it back to ask Riceball. He turned back, showing the 2 pieces of meat before Riceball, asking Riceball, "If I eat this, what will happen?" Riceball covered its nose, scorning the foul-smelling meat. It replied, "If you eat it, more harm than good. As for why, I can't say clearly. Just a feeling." Riceball suggested, "I feel it would greatly benefit Haibo." "Oh right, and F.A. Wang's puppies too." Lucas Tran was confused. "What puppies?" He was startled, asking, "You really know big stuff, huh?" F.A. Wang scratched his head, saying, "I was too busy before, forgot to tell you. Yin Lang and Ta Ma are pregnant. I'm a father now." Lucas Tran went near, happily saying, "When the kids are born, I'll definitely give huge gifts. Just this meat quantity is limited. This time I can only prioritize Sister Haibo." F.A. Wang laughed. "It's fine. I understand." Lucas Tran headed to Haibo, asking her after the members arrive. "They can only tidy up and settle residence. As for me, I want to seclude myself for a period, see if I can gain any insights. Maybe a month or half a month. In short, I want some quiet in this time." After handing matters to Haibo, Lucas Tran began training to gauge his strength, basically divided into offense and defense. For defense, Void Walk was the strongest defensive ability. As for offense, his mightiest technique was elemental binding, but its consumption was also immense. He pondered, wanting to reduce consumption. He had to channel spatial forces from his body using abilities. Frankly put, that was using his own might as the medium to wield the might of heaven and earth. Lucas closed his eyes, thinking if he could succeed, his abilities would increase at least tenfold. Hopefully there will be gains through this seclusion. Sometime later, outside, a squad from Chengchu Guang riding horses went around inspecting. They happily told each other having mounts is great. Going over that side was so boring. "Oh, guys, look ahead." One in the squad pointed at the tree, saying, "That tree is so tall. First time seeing one this tall. Let's go take a look." But before even nearing, the horses became antsy and unruly. They were baffled. Why aren't these horses listening? Could there be something ahead frightening them? "Captain, what should we do? Should we still approach?" But the captain dismounted, looking up, saying, "This tree must be 200 meters tall. Guys, look, there's something on those branches and leaves." The others also saw they were the tree's fruits. "Perhaps this tree has mutated too. Don't go near anymore. Who knows, we all may not be its match." The captain turned, ordering, "Anyway, the tree can't run. Turn back to report, so Seeking Phoenix or leader can come take a look." The fragrance from the tree's fruits spread everywhere. The people on horseback seemed hypnotized, unconsciously walking nearer to it. The one still conscious yelled loudly, "What are you all doing? Come back." The captain quickly realized something was wrong. They're being mentally charmed. Oh no. The next second, that fragrance also engulfed him. The captain started becoming dizzy. The vines from the tree, like thousands of mobile tentacles, reached down, pulling them up one by one. Those pulled up were by the enlarged fruit with sharp fangs, eaten alive. The captain swiftly regained awareness, seeing it was bad. Looking at the 3 fruits beside, he thought, it's turning us into food? He had to quickly send word back to base. Using Spirit Link, Ce upon receiving the message immediately reported the scouting squad. A captain sent this news. I must seize the time. Swiftly send word back to base. Using Spirit Link, Ce after receiving the message promptly reported the scouting squad. A captain sent this news. Su Yi was frightened, saying, just now heard miserable screams. Afraid the others have also. Jolly calmly ordered you use Spirit Link. Notify everyone to absolutely not go near that tree. Zuo Yi nodded, understood. I'll do it now. Jolly was a bit angry, saying, no matter what you are, eating so many of our people, you'll certainly have to pay the price. She quickly found Haibo and recounted it happened like this. Now Lucas Tran is secluding himself. The only ones with might left are us. Riceball worriedly ran over, yelling, you can't go out. If you go out you'll die. Jolly coldly replied, die? That frightening? Hearing this, Haibo decided, then I'll go myself. Riceball then told them, no, you're not suitable to go either. Jolly asked again, not suitable? Riceball replied, trust my judgment. None of you can go. It continued, this matter, only Lucas Tran himself can go. Only he can do it. Lucas Tran was trying to focus on training, when he suddenly felt a change around him. He wondered to himself, did my time stop? Doesn't seem like it. But I can sense the flow of time around has halted. Powerful attacks, furthermore, can't get near, can't inflict harm. I've discovered something new but can't utilize it. He clutched his head in frustration, lamenting yet another amazing ability. Please grant me an offensive blow. Unexpectedly an idea was transmitted to Lucas Tran. Something happened. He frowned, asking, what is it? The other side then notified while exploring. The members discovered a gigantic tree, capable of devouring. Strange. Now they. Jolly was so anxious she couldn't explain properly. In short, the situation now is very dire. It seems even Haibo can't handle it. Hearing this, Lucas Tran was extremely shocked. Even Haibo can't do it. Could it be king rank? Unclear, but Riceball said only he could do it. Now she only knew to urge him to return. Lucas Tran felt a bit reassured, consoling her, since Riceball said so, then there's no danger for me. Don't panic, I'll go over to assess the situation now. Not delaying, he stood up, deciding to depart immediately. Arriving there, he could already see a tree tens of meters tall, each vine coiling around a person. He wondered if his members were still alive. A lingering fragrance wafted his way, making him more curious. What's this? Olfactory attack? Dangerous. Nearly got lured by the scent. He promptly steadied his alert mind. The enemy won't move, then I'll make the move. Lucas Tran charged at the tree, asking, what fruit is this? Bring it here. A slash severed 3 strange ripe fruits on the tree. Lucas Tran's hand caught the fallen fruits. A sly face praising it, so fragrant. The taste seems very alluring. The vines were provoked. Immediately they scrambled to attack. He didn't know why, but the vines nearing couldn't touch him. Seeing this, Lucas Tran taunted, just that? Can't you do more than just take blows? The sky right above the huge tree rumbled with black clouds, accumulating moist lightning. The smart tree lightning struck where Lucas Tran stood. Luckily he evaded, otherwise he'd be pushing up daisies. Lucas Tran used Void Walk to get right next to it, smirking, trying to hit 10 out of 10, planning to go all out. Inwardly, he made some assessments about the interesting tree. Didn't expect this tree has dual abilities, darkness and lightning systems. From its current might, it seems it just reached king rank. Its strength matches mine. While pondering, he had to evade the tree's powerful attacks. Unexpectedly it switched targets to the people bound on the tree, making them scream, ah, help, save me leader, save me, no, don't eat me. After absorbing some people, its might immediately recovered, becoming more ferocious. This conveniently angered Lucas Tran. No more probing needed. He charged, attacking right away, all the while scolding, who allowed you to eat my Chang Shang Guang members? One by one, shaken wildly in midair by the smart tree. After struggling for a while, Lucas Tran realized there were too many people. It'd be time-consuming freeing them one by one. An idea popped into his head. Why not just directly handle this tree? He decided to use Void Exile to move some members elsewhere. Next was chopping it in half directly. Elemental binding slashed down, but made him sigh. Tisk. 1/ couldn't penetrate. Looks like this tree has some skills. Suddenly the smart tree transmitted its thoughts. You came for these humans. I'll release them. You stop? Lucas Tran was still suspicious, seeking a truce? The smart tree still trembling, awaiting his answer. Lucas Tran of ours replied all right. Immediately it released the members of Lucas Tran. He was still resentful. Of his 5,200 people team, now only over 4,000 remaining. Chang Shang Guang had never suffered such losses before. He led the group back, inwardly calculating, first I'll bring the members back safely, then I'll deal with you. Returning to the villa, he gave the fruits he picked to Riceball to examine. Then he asked Riceball, eating this fruit, what would happen? At first glance, Riceball sensed the power source. Its eyes lit up, answering very beneficial. Just waiting for this confirmation, Lucas Tran took a huge bite of the smart tree's fruit. Then I won't stand on ceremony. Munch munch, even praised, praiseworthy indeed. So sweet. After one bite, changes occurred within him. He was surprised, thinking I can sense the crystal energy increasing. Looking at the red fruit in hand suspiciously, Lucas Tran secretly speculated, turns out eating this also has similar effects to absorbing crystals. Best for now, I shouldn't kill that gigantic tree yet. Wait until after using it up, then kill it right. Or should leave some mystique, see if this tree can be improved. The next day he went to find that tree again, making it puzzled and ask worried, fearful, I ate a few people. You still came to rob fruits I painstakingly produced. Fair enough. What more do you want here? Lucas Tran resentfully accused it. Fair? You killed 96 of my people. One person worth one fruit. Offending me must compensate tenfold. That would be 960 fruits. Bring them here. I'll spare you. Hearing this price gouging number, the smart tree was also driven mad to the point of losing composure. 960 fruits? Shameless. Dishonorable. I risk it with you. It immediately used spirit force to attack. Luckily he dodged again. No longer threatening it, he made a suggestion. Don't get excited. I can help you bear fruit. The big tree innocently asked, you want to help me find food? Lucas Tran also became confused by this idea. Huh? He inwardly thought, truly, this tree relies on devouring to bear fruit? Thought I could hasten the process using time. Admittedly, in his space there are still 5 peak master realm corpses. Just thinking this, he took a wrapped white corpse from his space, looked it up and down, then asked the big tree, how's this? Try eating it. It used vine tentacles to tightly bind the meal. After swallowing the corpse, the king rank smart tree also had to praise, what did you feed me? Containing such immense energy? Then Lucas Tran left, turning back to remind, see how you can bear fruit. I'll consider cooperating with you. The big tree called from afar, I need time to digest. You must wait a day for me. Early next morning he had rushed to the tree. On its trunk now hung a plump red fruit. Upon seeing someone, it immediately asked, you came? Any more food like yesterday? Give me more to eat. I can make the fruit even higher quality. Hearing this, he looked towards the big tree. Doubts in mind, could it even produce fruits equivalent to peak master crystals? Lucas Tran eagerly took out more corpses, saying, eat up. I'll wait here. By the third day, when the essence produced a round plump fruit, Lucas Tran's eyes shone like stars, saying, good, this fruit looks very formidable. The big tree spoke its heart, this is my current ability and limit. I can't produce higher quality fruits anymore. Oh no, my fruit. Lucas Tran swiftly, in an instant, had plucked the fruit down. Gone. Taking a big bite, he felt this time's fruit produced truly matched the energy contained in a king rank crystal. If he could obtain this gigantic tree, he wouldn't need other crystals. Could also reach emperor rank. In a jiffy, this fruit was completely eaten by Lucas Tran. The smart tree demanded any more food? He eagerly opened both hand spaces, then excitedly said, I'll ask you, if I provide you humans with low-level energy. Lucas Tran asked, but large quantity. Could you produce such high-quality fruits? While receiving the food, it replied, yes, but the time will be much slower. He clenched his fist, happily calculating, which means, as long as I let this tree eat a large corpse quantity in a period, I could obtain a peak master crystal. Then I can provide you endless things to eat. After you bear fruit, we'll split 55, you half, me half. He looked up at it and made an agreement. The gigantic tree, hearing it reasonable, also agreed. Okay. Kind people like you are truly rare. Lucas Tran turned, leaving. Then reassessed the situation. Unfortunately, on Pouched Rat Continent there were few low-rank corpses. Might as well send some members to nearby random continent to take a look. In the city an urgent call sounded. Fa Fang. It was Long Wu, in hand holding some artifact, running over saying, "I've made the titanium alloy hound eyes you mentioned before." Just then Lucas Tran had also just arrived. Fa Wong happily took it, unbelieving, asked, "You made the artifact for me? Quick, let me try it." He stood by, just as eager. Long Wu guided a bit. "This self-activates. Just keep using your skills normally." Soon as he put it on, Fa Wong obeyed saying, "Okay." You used the artifact shooting pew pew. Looking very fun. After experiencing for a while, Fa Wong felt, "I sense my abilities consumption reduced by 50%, might increased by 30%. Inwardly, Lucas Tran also had to admire increased so much. Fa Wong once more tried zapping the sky, then discovered, "Why can I only use slightly weaker abilities? Slightly stronger ones I simply can't do." Fa Wong took the hound eyes off to examine them. Long had to clearly explain anyway, "These hound eyes are too small." At the same time, the abilities that can be absorbed are also limited. To use stronger abilities, can only make a larger weapon. Lucas Tran contributed a caster staff might not suit Fa Wong. How about something like a metal arm? Long also found it reasonable, turning to tell Fa Wong, "That's good. As long as it can be forged, changing the form is very easy." Fa Wong regretfully sighed, "Oh, seems like the cool titanium alloy hound eyes are destined to not suit this hound." Lucas Tran acknowledged Long's efforts. "This one has talent, must help him." He opened his space while guiding Qi, calling Long, "You absorb crystals this time. After absorbing, I'll see if I can quickly raise your level." Long obediently sat down behind him. Lucas Tran used time acceleration to assist him more. 5 minutes later Long looked up, puzzled with him. "Why do I feel like several days passed? How did you do this?" Lucas examined the person before him, pondering. Long has been following him for very long. Since he's righteous, later there'll be many places needing him. Telling him the time ability's secret then. After knowing Lucas's secret, Long was extremely surprised. "Time has this time ability too?" Not letting him waver, Lucas promptly reminded, "Don't be distracted. We continue." He replied, "Okay." Then he gritted his teeth, enduring an agonizing process, to the point of screaming awe. Seeing this, Lucas knew it succeeded. He plopped down by the bed, then talked with Long. "Congratulations on reaching king rank. First make a weapon for Fa Wong, then research spatial weapons." Long went through a terrifying experience, still not recovered, only knew to say, "Thank you leader for guidance." He stood up answering Lucas, "Don't worry, go ahead. The armor also has spatial metal. I will do my utmost to forge it." Lucas agreed, sitting straight replying, "Okay." Watching his departing back, Lucas smiled, thinking Long Wu is the second to reach king rank. So who's next then? Kai Shen startled, turning to greet Ao. "Isn't this little old?" The small turtle was also polite, answering its big brother. "Long time no see. How is your physique so huge now? Did something miraculous happen?" The gigantic turtle then explained, "It's all because I became Sea King's disciple. Seeing my good performance, Sea King bestowed divine power on me." Little Kai Shen was extremely admiring, asking again, "Miraculous like that? Then Sea King is here. Could you introduce me?" Kai Shen generously laughed, "Ha ha ha," then answered, "Okay. At month's end, there'll be a unified audience with Sea King. When the time comes I can find a good chance to recommend you to Sea King." The small turtle also pondered and calculated. His might in the sea was weak. He really needed some backing. Wait until the month's end meeting with Sea King. No matter what must become his disciple. At Shu River, a group surrounded a mysterious man. At the end, subordinates awaiting the Grand Prophet's order. He asked, "Oh, has Kai Shen returned yet?" Reporting Grand Prophet, "He has returned." He bowed respectfully, calling Kai Shen, "In 3 days, we plan to officially invade Dragon Country. Specially informing you." Kai Shen replied, "By then I'll bring my clan over too." The Grand Prophet secretly calculated Kai Shen's clan has over 10,000, though most are rank 5 might, but defensively strong. He started asking for help. "Thank you Kai Shen, but heard Dragon Country has Chang Shang Guang. The leader could be emperor rank. I definitely can't defeat him. When the time comes, may need you to make a move." Even Kai Shen was surprised on land. "There's someone who can rival you." He didn't answer, just kept affirming, "This battle cannot be lost. Must be cautious." The giant turtle sternly agreed, "All right. When the time comes I'll make a move." "Right. Remember to prepare exquisite artifacts. I need them." The prophet immediately obeyed. "I'll arrange it." Big Kai was very pleased. Kai Shen thought just in time to offer them as gifts to Sea King. In Random Continent, an announcement leader Arthur thoroughly investigated. This time nearly 10,000 from Dragon Country invaded our Random Continent. They came by sea, and are currently active along the coasts. Before the palace hall were 2 rows of soldiers, neatly lined up. Right in the middle a leader gnashed his teeth, scolding the audacity of these Dragon Country people, daring to kill our people. 12 knights, on my order. Bring your followers. Immediately join me on a campaign. The group in unison replied, yes sir. Under the clear sky, Van Hui's crew were chatting before a mountain of corpses. Oh, the leader said he's coming for corpses today, right? It's today. Though there's only 500. Is that enough? The leader said not to kill too many. That's right, if not enough then kill more. Lam Thien suddenly felt something wrong, asking, do you all sense it? Nearly 10,000 foreigners came recently, seemingly with ill intent. Van Wei was fearless, only sighing, oh well, if they come then they come. Even 10,000 we won't fear. Hao Nine agreed, right, whatever. Nonchalant. All members be alert and ready to engage. The leading commander roared, Dragon Country people, it's time for you all to die. Arthur carried a longsword, riding very impressively. Lam Thien observed in detail, then warned, don't take this one lightly. Raise vigilance, be a little careful. Van Wei didn't care, arrogantly charging. She yelled, little brats. Granny will teach you all how to behave. In a moment she transformed into a huge brown bear, growling very frighteningly. The leader pointed his sword, creating a dazzling punch. He told her, don't overestimate yourself. One sword swatted Van Wei far away. The huge bear's body flopped onto the ground, unable to resist. Then he made her spit out a mouthful of blood. Hao Nine immediately worried, even a rank 10 strike couldn't possibly injure the mighty Van Wei so badly, yet now quickly injured by this person. Seeing him approach, Lam Thien notified the other two he's king rank. Didn't expect a king rank to appear on random continent. The commander was extremely smug, scared now. One slash of his attacked over a dozen people. He acted very sinister, unfortunately. Too late. Suddenly a familiar voice sounded, seems I arrived just in time. From above Lucas Tran descended. Seeing him, everyone was overjoyed, calling leader. Mighty Van Wei tearfully tattled to him, big bro, I got bullied. Lucas Tran's might made the commander feel threatened. He asked, who are you? Lucas noticed, not him, but the sword in this man's hand. Could this be a weapon from that armor set? Van Wei hiding behind suggested, leader. This sword looks very formidable. Let's snatch it quickly. Just then Lucas Tran was pondering if armor represents defense, then weapons represent offense. How sharp could this sword be? Arthur ignored whoever was before him, still charging. Wanting to take my holy sword? Dream on. I'll kill you first. He used an extremely large offensive move, namely Dark Spirit Sphere. Lucas didn't bother with him, only casually blocking. Then he commented, oh, seems you're a darkness system ability user, and think very highly of yourself. He used Avoid Exile, reversing the man's move back at him. Lucas challenged him, then blocked this move of mine. Arthur received his own move. Blood already sprayed from his mouth, immediately taken down. Lucas gifted the man on the ground 2 words, arrogant fool. The commander raised his head, asking what? He couldn't believe his own foolishness. Lucas then switched targets, your artifact, huh? Then he slashed, cutting off the man's arm to seize it. Lucas approached, picking up the holy sword. The brown bear roared, waste of my might. Ah, without my power, that's mine. The fierce brown bear, earlier you used a weapon to bully me, right? Let's fight another round. Lucas pondered, the feeling of this sword cannot be wrong. He was certain, daring to confirm this was the weapon from that armor set. Just don't know what might this sword has, what power it can bring me. Saying so, he tested the sword's might. Ah, this sword chi is like a vein. My energy is just greater scope and much stronger might. Observing it closely, could it be just holding it equals automatically having ability, having wide scope lethality? Then looking towards Arthur. But this is also a bit boring, and doesn't match the armor's flexibility. He wondered, could this weapon be unsuited for me? Arthur was still in great pain, complaining, my sword, return it to me, return it. Lucas angrily yelled, quiet, let me think, in silence, and punched Arthur, making him unable to speak again. He looked towards the man's subordinates and thought, this sword is very sharp. Must research these guys' parts when back. Just happened to grasp Space Storm. I just comprehended it. Then he smirked, come here, making the spatial area stir up raging winds. Let's see. I create countless spatial blade-like streams to destroy you all. Immediately the subordinates were swept into the raging vortex, screaming, what power is this? No, no, ah. After a while none of those subordinates could survive. Lucas instructed, I'll leave the rest to you all. Gather the crystals, brothers, divide them yourselves. I'll take the corpses back. Everyone in chorus replied, yes sir. After cleaning up, Lucas used void travel, returning to base. This time obtained nearly 10,000 corpses. In a short time the gigantic tree couldn't finish them all. He carefully took out the current armor set. In the armor, helmet, breastplate, shoes, weapon were all there. Observing closely, he pondered, seems something still missing. Then he turned, asking Riceball, if I wear this, is there any danger? Lucas asked, like being controlled or something. Riceball affirmed no danger, rest assured. Hearing the answer, he tried wearing it immediately. First he wore the breastplate, then donned the helmet. Next he put on the shoes. Finally he held the weapon, the sword. Standing before a mirror, he commented wearing it. But don't feel any special additional energy. Lucas turned to Seagull, said sis use dark suppression to attack me. Full strength, no need to hold back. Seagull understood. Okay. Seagull struck Lucas with all her might. Hey. Lucas still stood motionless. Huh? How come I don't feel anything? Now Seagull also felt confused, but I already went all out. Let me try again. Then she could only focus all her power striking Lucas. Hey, he happily said, still no sensation. Could this helmet have blocked dark suppression? The armor was still the artifact given to Long Wu to research. Then sometime later, the Grand Prophet's army was on the way to attack Da City. The Prophet kept pondering, finally not knowing how this world would become. If one day undead all evolved to his level of might, didn't know how to face it. He looked distantly, although the population decreased significantly. Resources were still lacking. The strong survive, the weak perish, concentrating resources on the few, to survive to the next world, leaving behind a scorched earth for mankind. Then he turned, instructing his men starting from Dragon Country. Use Dragon Country's resources to nourish us. All subordinates in chorus replied yes. Grand Prophet, sir. After a long distance, finally the Grand Prophet's group arrived at Dragon Country. They stopped to rest and build a fire. Heard that Dragon Country's Changshang Guang City Lord suddenly left, then also didn't know when they'd be back. If really encountering them, still must ask Grand Prophet sir to make a move. The Prophet affirmed, don't worry. Kai Shen has been invited by me. If he dares appear, he'll certainly die. Just then a sound transmitted, not good, not good. The panicked subordinate ran reporting Grand Prophet. The panicked subordinate reported it's bad. A group of undead are harassing us. Many have been eaten. The Prophet casually said, then eliminate them. Still need me to teach that? The subordinate tearfully said, but in that undead group are over 10,000 rank 7 mighty existence of ours. When facing them half their faces were chewed off. Only now did he realize the severity of the issue. How can that be? He immediately ordered, immediately gather forces. Annihilate them. That man replied, yes sir. 10 minutes later, the Prophet gathered his men, but didn't see any undead. He angrily asked, where are the undead? The undead you spoke of, where are they? The subordinate who reported earlier, now was very embarrassed reporting Grand Prophet. Don't know why that group of undead suddenly withdrew, ran away entirely. The Prophet's face was unsightly, yelling, truly encountering ghosts. Just then in an obscured place, the group of Grand Prophet's men watched while gloating, ha ha ha. No hurry for these fools. Killing a couple a day is fine. If not done in a month, then 2 months. Sometime later, outside was the vast blue sky. Inside were all the base's leaders gathered discussing. Hong stood saying, I believe everyone has received news of the lion and bear's attacks. Facing this, I hope everyone will overlook grudges and unite against them. Woman slammed the table worriedly saying, wretched Chang Shang Guang, who knows what they're doing, bringing so many elites away. Now asking for their help also won't work. Chang Shang Guang has a coastal base. I've sent someone to contact them already. Seeing this, Hong stood up reassuring everyone, don't worry. My intuition tells me they'll return. I definitely won't neglect this, but they're no longer on the continent. Considering travel time, may take a few days to make it. The leaders started discussing, that's right. The cunning ones are very ferocious. In a few days, who knows how many more have died. Even if they come, one person's might fighting on such a scale. What can they do? Can they take on 10,000 enemies? Hong emphasized, however, it is fight to the death. At this time in some ruins in Dragon Country, there were sounds of discussion. We foreigners and Dragon Country people, the numbers in bases aren't enough, wanting to recruit us. At first, bases started becoming elite. Rank 4, 5, they don't need us at all. A board guy said, that's right. Normally look down on us for being low rank, telling us to fend for ourselves. Now remember us, huh? The helmeted guy answered, FCKERS. The helmeted guy got up leaving somewhere. Someone stopped him asking, you're only rank 4. Where are you going? He answered, I'll go be cannon fodder. That's fine too. Does Dragon Country have cowards? Then he raised his hand cheering the crowd, that's right. Anyway, I don't want to live either. So before dying I want to do something. Let's go together. The other guys excitedly joined in. I'll go too. However many they kill, but we Dragon Country people will never lose. Just then 2 griffins flew by overhead. Muller gratefully said, when disaster comes, there will always be those who step forward, be they strong or weak. Muller said humanity has its dark side but also its bright side. Previously it seems I only saw the dark side. Lucas sighed, they do it to survive while I do it to live better. What's the difference between them and me? Just being well fed, clean clothes, wanting some dignity, right? Coldly he said, no problem. I'll make a move. He thought to himself, actually, I also hope more people can survive. One day later, the Grand Prophet's army entered Dragon Country. Hong also summoned all Dragon Country's leaders. Stop. She loudly yelled, everyone stop right there. Why do you all want to attack? Is it for resources? If so, very sorry. We don't have any either. The Grand Prophet replied, my goal isn't resources. He continued, in Dragon Country there's a term called raising poison, meaning gathering some venomous insects together. The remaining one will be the strongest. The apocalyptic circumstances kept changing. Based on this growth rate, the Grand Prophet continued, it's possible mankind will be destroyed. He raised both hands overhead, we are truly the future superspecies. What's needed now is raising poison, letting the strongest survive, quickly increasing might, creating a group of true elites. Hong's group's minds were then shaken, so that's how it is. I feel this person's words seem to make sense. Seems Chang Shang Guang is also doing similar actions, right? Just Chang Shang Guang directly selects the good seeds. The Grand Prophet continued, therefore, Dragon Country please die. Lucas sitting on the griffin followed them and sneered, ah, such boasting spirit. The prophet's face darkened seeing Seagull fly over. He was baffled, this girl can also fly like me? She's rank 10 too? He waved his hand commanding his men. His subordinate obeyed, quickly rushing upwards. Lucas coldly said, before me, no one can escape. Void exile. The prophet suddenly floated midair. He exclaimed in shock, how am I? Lucas said, spatial cage. And then the prophet was trapped in that cage. Lucas sneered, you're right. Truly need to concentrate resources. Thanks friend for the contribution. Watch quietly now. He punched hard at the spatial cage to break out, but it didn't budge at all. He angrily yelled, this, just what damned ability is this? Why can't I break through? Lucas sitting on the griffin, waved his hand commanding, kill them. Seagull nodded, okay, leave it to me. Right away she shot out darkness rays, making the prophet's subordinates scream in pain, ah, it hurts. What power is this? Seagull still didn't hold back, continuing with dark bombardment. She created a huge explosion, leaving those subordinates dead without a trace. Hong watched from afar, no wonder the undead king said earlier. It encountered Lucas Tran, then had to flee with its tail between its legs. The fearsome one isn't only Lucas Tran. A girl broke into a sweat, flattening this as a one-sided fight. Thunder Monarch leapt yelling, I can't let you solo the boss. The Monarch roared, accumulating lightning in his punch, look at my lightning pillar. And then the Monarch punched the ground. The electrocuted people screamed in pain, begging, ah, stop hitting. I won't hit anymore. Save me. At this time the powerless prophet cursed, damn Lucas Tran. Kai Shen sir, where are you? Praying you'll make a move to save us. The Grand Prophet screamed, Kai Shen sir, what more are you waiting for? The confused turtle thought, what am I waiting for? Of course, running away. This group of foolish humans also doesn't see the current situation. I don't want to get involved in this dreadful situation. Looking down from above seeing the escaping beast, Lucas Tran told Seagull, sis, stop it. The girl replied, I know. Death Ray. Seagull's move shot straight at Kai Shen, but it didn't affect him at all. The turtle was secretly overjoyed, thinking, too dangerous. Just now, if not for my shell blocking it, I would have been killed by that blow. Seagull was extremely surprised, thinking, huh? Hit by my move yet didn't die? Thinking so, she used silent light again, rushing to attack. Kai Shen yelled, don't move. I have the Sea King's protection. Beware. The Sea King will avenge me, killing all of you. The sword already pressed against its neck. The turtle sighed, thinking, truly stopping now. The Sea King's title is so powerful. The girl then turned, asking her brother, this is your turtle? Lucas replied, too many fakes. May have been tricked, but I've never met it before. Keep it for now. After dealing with these people, I'll interrogate properly. Withdraw your head, staying put. If you dare move, I'll kill you. The beast obediently obeyed. An hour later he had completely annihilated the disorderly people and freed the old prophet from his cage. He knelt, saying, the entire army has truly been wiped out. Shouldn't oppose Dragon Country. Shouldn't oppose Dragon Country. Lucas said, no problem. Came as came. Stay. Next life beware a bit. Don't come to Dragon Country again. Finishing speaking, one move and he killed him. Hong now walked over saying thank you. The young man said, thank what? Lucas said, this isn't something I should do, right? On the other side Kai Shen yelled, save me. Let go. I'm the Sea King's man. It was being spun around by the Thunder Monarch. Lucas thought still has to be the monarch playing dog. He called the monarch to bring it over. The turtle faced the boy with dissatisfaction, saying, "You all are so gutsy. I'm the Sea King sir's man. Yet you dare play with me like this. Don't want to live anymore? I warn you all. Before the Sea King you all are nothing." The boy asked, "You've met the Sea King?" "Seen him, of course I've seen him. Back then I was even ridden by the Sea King sir. I also have a cousin, under the Sea King sir's help, rose to king rank. Know what's called divine power? Don't know, right?" The girls hearing this laughed, saying, "Ha ha ha. This turtle came to joke around? A few dozen king rank, ha ha." It asked blankly, "That funny?" Seagull pointed her sword at it, saying, "Idiot. My little brother is the Sea King." Kai Shen and Hong asked girl, "What, Lucas Tran?" The boy then replied, "That's right. I'm the Sea King. Go home and ask your cousin whether I'm really the Sea King or not, when I host the Sea Beast Assembly. If I don't see you, you're dead for sure." Hong asked again, "You really are the Sea King? Truly have dozens of king-rank subordinates?" The boy replied, "Sea King is real. As for dozens of king-rank subordinates, soon there certainly will be." The girl asked, "Based on your ability to solve survival issues, isn't that too easy then?" Lucas told Hong, "I want to survive the apocalypse. More than any of you. Everything I do is to survive the apocalypse." "Hong, I truly have a matter needing your help." The girl said, "Tell me. I want to ask everyone to help me find something in return. 1 kilogram of rice per person daily. Security-wise, no need to worry. I will send people to protect you all." He said. Those behind immediately agreed, yelling, "I agree. I'll do it. Me too." The boy added a group of 100 people. Lucas said, "Whoever finds what I want can make any request of me. Also, each team member will be rewarded 100 kilograms of pork." "Alright, agreed, then stand to the left. I'll arrange for you all to cross the sea. Don't hesitate." Hearing meat, they immediately shifted left. With preparations done, he returned home to bathe thoroughly. He then went out to the balcony loudly saying, "Riceball, we're back. You reached king rank already, right?" She said, Around 8 p.m. reached king rank. Lucas Tran still has 9 months 16 days. The boy then thought, this is the monster emergence time, although shorter than my prediction, but can accept it. Thinking so, he said, "I see. Any new abilities?" Riceball said, "New abilities? Seems so, but I'm not too sure." Saying so, she concentrated trying that ability. In her mind appeared the prediction, around 15 days later Blue Star will arrive. Predicting Blue Star will arrive in over a year. Done. She said, "Alright, leaving now." Lucas didn't understand, asking, "Huh? Alright? I didn't see anything. What did you do?" The girl feigned ignorance, saying, "Oh, can't say now. Don't ask. Anyway, you'll know later." At the Sea Beast Assembly, the beasts had gathered. They yelled, "How come the Sea King sir still hasn't arrived? I came to see the Sea King. Where's the Sea King? Heard he has divine power." The fish now looked up, seeing something, yelling, "Quick, look above. Sea King sir is here." The group then bowed their heads, saying, "Greetings, Sea King sir." A girl appeared before Lucas saying, "Sea King sir, I'm your loyal servant." According to records, total 126 marine life qualified for the assembly, but currently only 112 have arrived. Lucas said, "Note down all those who haven't arrived. While thinking you dare not come, I keep my word, will certainly kill you. These two are mature seafood now. Raising them more won't have much greater effect. Might as well find an excuse to kill them." He looked again at the 2 mermen standing there. Lucas looked at the 2 mermen standing there, not bowing to him, sensing something. Then the mermaid girl knelt down, saying, "This subordinate greets the Sea King sir. Willing to serve the Sea King sir." The boy regretfully thought, "Damn, she's so virtuous. I really don't want to kill her." Seeing the one beside her not speaking, Lucas asked, "Why don't you kneel?" It replied, "I've never knelt before. Not used to it." The marine life below then loudly said, "Impudent. I've knelt yet you still don't kneel? Clearly you don't see the Sea King sir as anything. Sea King sir, let me take action teaching it a lesson." Lucas Tran's mind was extremely delighted, thinking, isn't this reason to kill it? Merman immediately returned to primal form. It yelled, "Damn bastards. What nonsense are you spouting?" Lucas said, "Want to run? Come back here. Void exile." The fish wanted to run but was stopped by the Sea King's power. It blankly asked, "What did you do to me?" The boy said, "Time has stopped." Turning to quietly tell Snow, "Quick, use your skills to coordinate with me." The girl sighed, thinking he's truly impatient. Since coordinating the act, I'll try my best. Seagull jumped up loudly, saying, "No need for me to make a move. Leave it to me." The marine life blankly asked, "How come it doesn't dodge? Isn't it afraid of dying?" Another said, "Didn't the Sea King sir just use his power to suppress it?" "That's right. It's not that it doesn't want to run but can't run. The Sea King sir's methods become more mysterious. So scary. Lucas stepped forward loudly saying 2 years ago I became Sea King. Bestowed divine power blessing all marine life, aiding heavenly selection seafood birth and evolution. If not, now how could that fish exist? But it used my power to increase its might, yet didn't know gratitude, deserves death. Saying so, he thought just in time to trick them thoroughly. Ha ha, I'm truly a genius. Marine life then said so that's how it was. So that was it. Right, without the Sea King then there wouldn't be our present selves. Sea King sir. Lucas said we will certainly perform well. He added very good, you all can come. I know you are all very filial. Hong Dang, now speak about last month's 5 achievements. The girl came forward and reported. After listening for 5 minutes, the boy loudly said okay. After the conference ends, you will all follow me. I will bestow divine power upon you. Then a big turtle spoke up seeking sir. My achievements are top tier. Why am I not included? Hai Shen blankly thought as expected of cousin. He dares question the Sea King, so brave before everyone. Lucas was inwardly furious thinking if you don't respect me like this, when returning we'll find an excuse to kill you. Outwardly he said you've risen to king rank. If rising in rank, much divine power is needed. Your achievements still aren't enough. Keep accumulating. When the time is ripe, I will bestow divine power for you to rise above Fuang rank. The big turtle lowered its head replying thank you Sea King. I will definitely do my utmost. This time Boy came forward saying Sea King sir, I also wish to follow you. This is my accompanying pearl. It can enhance the ice system. Although losing it my might will decrease greatly. I'm willing to offer it to you. Lucas declined saying oh how could I take your item? Moreover something so precious. The girl said but I have no other gifts that I can offer you. No other way. The boy then accepted the gift saying oh, alright, I'll accept. On the other hand, he thought this boy, let her and Hong Dang both be my handmaidens. Just then someone sent a voice transmission sir. There's new information. Dai Trang just obtained a king rank crystal. Please come quickly. Lucas smiled thinking hee. This spy is truly useful. Receiving the spy's report, Lucas immediately returned. Before leaving, he said next assembly is 1 month later. If anything comes up I'll notify you all. Finishing speaking, he used void shift returning. In some forest, he appeared behind Dai Trang asking Dai Trang, you killed a Fuang rank? Lucas said very good. The zombie blankly thought I just obtained a good crystal. Big bro has arrived already. Must be this little bastard snitching. Can't keep him. Thinking so, he immediately gave the crystal to the boy big bro. Here you go. Lucas was surprised asking himself why is Dai Trang so proactive today? Dai Trang inwardly felt extremely reluctant thinking oh, I can't bear it but giving it to big bro is still better. Affecting our brotherly bonds. The zombie then said my present self is all thanks to big bro's support. This crystal must be offered to you. Seeing this, Lucas said Dai Trang has this intention. Big bro is very happy. Keep this crystal for yourself. In his mind he thought when the monster appears, Dai Trang's subordinates will probably have over a dozen king rank, around 10,000 rank 8 rank 9. That will also be considerable fighting power. Now I can't make him feel bad. Thinking so, he continued this time big bro came to see you. Incidentally, if obtaining high rank corpses later, leave them for big bro. I have use for them. Dai Trang nodded okay, no problem. If big bro needs my subordinates I have plenty. If you want to kill a few hundred that's fine too. Boy said no need for that. If anything else comes up later I'll say more. The zombie added wait, big bro. Please take away that little bastard Wan Keen Kai. That little bastard provokes my subordinates. I can't stand it anymore. Lucas was startled thinking huh? Even provoking Tang Shi. Such heavy tastes? Hearing this, Keen Kai immediately ran over crying and begging sir, I don't want to stay here either. Eating mutant meat every day. I'm better off dead. No choice left. Lucas replied alright, I know. After that he returned to Chang Shang Guang. Stepping into the house, Riceball immediately rushed over hugging him tightly saying Lucas Tran, finally you're back. The boy didn't understand, asking what happened, why so agitated. The girl said good news, hurry with me. I have a fortuitous encounter for you. He smiled while thinking that's great. Riceball said becoming the fortuitous encounter. Lucas thought definitely not simple. Asking what fortuitous encounter? The girl returned to cat form, again saying oh, temporarily I don't know. Anyway follow my guide. Use void shift following me. Without another word he immediately flew, arriving at Phi Chao Continent 6, stopping atop a tall cliff. The girl said here it is. Right here. Lucas showed excitement saying but I don't see anything. Riceball said fate has not yet arrived. Wait patiently here a few days. This fortuitous encounter of yours certainly has danger. Take me back first. You be careful alone. The boy wondered what thing could pose a threat to me, sending Riceball back. He also equipped his treasured armor. 3 days passed. He finally met the new fortuitous encounter. He looked down to check. Inwardly he was delighted, thinking, could this be the fortuitous encounter Riceball mentioned? Damn, Tang Shi has surpassed king rank. From behind, Lucas slowly observed, thinking, my past life of 12 years. I only met mutant king rank, emperor rank, let alone seeing one. Even just hearing I never did. Emperor rank crystal, hee hee. Riceball is too amazing. At this time Tang Shi noticed him, saying, hey, stay behind me. What do you want to do? The boy smiled, replying, don't worry. No other intentions. I only want to compete with you a little. The guy immediately ran over, yelling, tired of living, huh? Lucas used void shift, jumping behind him, and continuing with source recall. Tang Shi turned around, standing still there, already in position. Lucas thought blankly, still not dodging. He was hit by Lucas's source recall, and Lucas was also injured by him. Exchanging blow for blow isn't the best approach. He still had to try something else. Thinking so, he jumped back far away. Tang Shi yelled, how? It can't be. How can you dodge it? Don't tell me you're so fast even my eyes can't detect? Lucas laughed provokingly, hee hee. You guess. Saying so, he used another move. Time slows. Time accelerates. Tang Shi charged, but in Lucas's eyes, he was only walking. His voice spoke slowly. Tang Shi yelled, I don't believe you can still dodge. Die for me. Lucas smiled smugly, thinking, now in my eyes, your speed is slower than king rank. I'll watch how you attack. He threw a punch. Lucas lightly dodged to the side. Lucas then created an icy blunt sword, stabbing it straight at his face, and said, the one dying is you. Ha! Relying only on you to kill me? He blankly yelled, I don't believe it. This can't be. This absolutely can't be. I'll chop you into 100,000 pieces. Finishing speaking, he sliced off both his arms, continuing, useless. You're definitely dead. You tried to grab me with your arms. Watch me cripple them. Lucas again thought. Time slows. Time accelerates. Source recall. Using 3 abilities simultaneously. Though the strategy is strong, consumption is too great. Afraid I can't persist much longer. Thinking so, he continued, come on. Quick fight, quick win. Tang Shi knelt, pleading, no, no. Didn't you say only wanted to compete a little? I admit defeat. I admit defeat. The boy said, oh, what are you running for? Isn't this a waste of effort? Screamed, don't. I beg you. Without hesitation, Lucas beheaded the emperor-ranked Tang Shi with one sword strike. He moved forward, taking its crystal, then smiled, saying, it's a good item indeed. With it, the time to rise to emperor rank will be much faster than I expected. He afterwards returned home to level up. 1 month passed. Just then he suddenly felt something, showing pain and clutching his head, screaming loudly. After a while he also calmed down again. Panting heavily, he said, finally back to normal. Finally made it to emperor rank. Just why is leveling up always so painful? Is this truly leveling up properly? But each time the pain is slightly less than my past life when leveling up. Could it be because this life, I'm leveling completely relying on crystals? Moreover, there's also eating fruit. Either way, I've returned to peak might. Next, if I want to level up further, forget it, don't think about it, take it as it comes. Should summon the seafood to hold a meeting. The 3rd Sea Beast Assembly Day has arrived. The marine life have gathered, respectfully saying, greetings, Sea King. The boy above said, Hong Dang, report the attendance situation today. The girl replied, reporting, Sea King, sir. Currently checked, 146 marine life qualified to join the assembly. All present. 9 of those were gutsy ones. Last time didn't come and were forcibly apprehended. Bring them up here. The beasts were dragged up, showing remorse, saying, begging Sea King, sir, to spare our lives. We won't dare again. Next time we definitely will arrive on time. The boy said, take them away. Lock them up for 1 year. Release after a year if obedient. Saying so, he thought, hope when I want to borrow your crystals to use, you'll also obediently listen. Of course not listening is fine too. Anyway, the outcome is still death. The marine life bowed heads, thank you Sea King, sir, for not killing us. Below the sea, a small whale rose up, saying, Sea King, sir, I have a matter to report. He ordered, speak. It said today among the marine life who didn't come, 2 were eaten by a sea serpent. I personally saw that sea serpent. Mighty, likely already king rank. Lucas Tran was furious, thinking, what's the meaning of this? My seafood that I painstakingly raised, yet killed like this? Thinking so, he loudly said, despicable. I absolutely will not forgive this slaughter. I order, depart now, finding it for me. The group cowered, replying, yes sir. Deep underwater, the sea serpent was frightened, thinking, damn it, truly damn it. I only ate 2 marine life, right? How did I run into the Sea King's pursuit? In the legends, after the sea serpent knew it was being pursued, it desperately tried finding a place to hide. It thought, damn, this group of marine life is truly foolish. There are no gods in this world. As a fake god, yet desperately hunting me like this. Can't hide at the seafloor anymore. Here is the Antarctic region. Might as well go up to the continent and see if anywhere can conceal myself. What the? Suddenly, an icy hand emerged, grabbing it tightly. A spatial gate appeared, sucking the sea serpent inside. 3 days after that, the search showed no positive signs. Lucas Tran was furious, saying, useless trash. All trash. A mere sea serpent, yet still can't be found? Then what can you all do? Hong Dang fearfully said, reporting, seeking sir. We truly blockaded the region, but the giant sea serpent mysteriously vanished. Hearing this, the boy clicked his tongue, thinking vanished? The girl continued, begging, seeking sir, please grant us a bit more time. You will surely be able to find it. He loudly said, must see the snake alive. The corpse when dead. Continue searching. Search until found. As the marine life departed, he reconsidered, even if the sea serpent ran ashore, my members should still easily detect it, right? Unless it found a cave hiding inside, not eating or drinking. Otherwise truly illogical. Just then someone transmitted, Lucas Tran, just received news, found the lower half of the armor already. He said, send the location to me. I'll immediately head there. The other side replied, okay. The location is a farm on Mai Chao continent. Arriving at the site, he immediately recognized, no mistake. I can sense this is the 7 lakhs I've searched for so long. Just missing the belt. Then already have a complete set. This lower half, besides defense, does it have any other functions? What's this horizontal line above the knee? Seems like inside are also patterns formed from the lines. Truly like the other parts. Able to automatically coordinate with the wearer's physique. Let's see if it has any effects. He lifted a leg, kicking experimentally. In the end, no effects, huh? Could it be only for defense? The boy reconsidered. On the other side, Dai Trang was very comfortable next to a girl. She said, brother Dai Trang, the time for you to rise to king rank is not far off. Surely no less than Chang Shang, Lord Lucas Tran of Changshang Guang. He blankly thought, how could I be Big Bro's rival? Though shouldn't I also flip my cards, shocking everyone with my might? Thinking so, he was about to announce the news. Truly before he could speak, the girl pointed up, brother Dai Trang, quick look above. There's a Fuang rank there. Dai Trang jumped up, saying, comes right on time. Inwardly he thought, right on time. Use this crystal as a betrothal gift. When she's happy we'll explain things with Big Bro. Daring to disturb my territory, Dai Trang yelled, you merman there. Startled, the merman thought, I'm only following Sea King Sir's orders. Going ashore searching for the sea serpent. How unlucky, meeting another king rank. Forget it, kill him first then continue searching. Can seize his crystal to offer Sea King Sir. Relying only on that bit of explosives. Also wants to injure me? Die for me, cute thing. He was knocked down, bitterly saying, you mixed breed trash. You all want to gang up, right? The 3 laughed wildly this side. That rotten seafood earlier was quite fierce, huh? How did it get slapped by brother Dai Trang? Hee hee, lie there and watch how we deal with you. So weak yet still yapping. Wait for me to return summoning people here. You all just lie there and wait for death. Dai Trang approached her, already done for yet can still yap? Suddenly a group came to support him. We'll repay this debt. How did you get beaten like this? Who dares do this? Dai Trang's face blanked, seeing his relatives. Oh right, the heavens. Since when were there so many king rank experts? But forget it, no problem. I also have many followers. Can also fight and kill these 8 kings. Oh my. Not 8, but over 70. They organized a whole army of king ranks? Dai Trang's expression had started freezing. Even if I'm stronger, can't deal with so many kings. He gently said, misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. Sorry everyone, it's my fault. I was wrong. Tuong Bao also yelled louder, now with allies, weren't you going to gang up just now? Scared already so fast? Dai Trang touched his cheek, thinking also true. Didn't expect to encounter so many kings. The only path of survival now is calling Big Bro over. Although don't know if Emperor rank can fight so many kings. But Big Bro has miraculous methods. If can't beat them, can still take me to escape. Another space, Lucas Tran was talking with me. Lap, with your current situation, even fastest would take 5 months to reach Emperor rank, but that seems a bit long. How about we speed up together? Wouldn't speeding up time together leave behind consequences? If using spirit stones there'll be issues, but with fruit the issues would be much less. Moreover, the imminent danger. These small issues don't matter. Lucas was worried for me. Lap, but she seemed very determined. Hardly have the chance to help Big Brother, certainly willing. Moreover, only a small issue. Even if a bit of impact, that's a matter for later. Having a wife like this, what more could the husband ask for? The two were happily when someone reported bad news. Dai Trang sent word saying he was in danger. The enemy's might is a bit strong. You can choose not to go. Powerful to the point Dai Trang worries for your safety, so must go see what it is. At Dai Trang's base, Dai Trang's wife said, "Dear, hold on. Big boss said he'll come right away." As expected, Big Bro is always the sturdy pillar. Dai Trang can forever trust in Big Bro. Utter loyalty. Hearing Big Bro would come, Dai Trang also yelled, "I've called people. They'll arrive soon." This side was gleefully mocking, "Call them over. Let's see who he can be. Don't know which little nobody you trust to call over. Giving you a chance. Call whoever you can. Only fear is giving you the chance yet you can't use it. Truly all bark and no bite. Just sitting inciting each other." Lucas Tran had already void shifted to Dai Trang. He was tearfully overjoyed. "Big Bro. Big Bro, you came too." That freak bunch looked eagerly. "What, Big Bro? Isn't this our Sea King, sir?" Lucas was surprised. The enemies on both sides are all his subordinates? Truly muddled. The group of monsters unanimously greeted, "Greetings, King, sir." Respectfully. Dai Trang was shocked, unbelieving. Sea King is his Big Bro. Couldn't help being shocked. He immediately turned, asking Lucas, "How can it be Big Bro to someone like that?" Lucas also felt it wasn't so good, as the Sea King yet claiming brotherhood with Dai Trang. So Lucas gave a big explanation. 5 years ago in the mortal realm, I associated with Dai Trang for a period. In summary, everyone put aside any grudges. The person beside Lucas called Dai Trang a sworn brother, not knowing each other if not fighting, or Dai Trang could hit him as returning the blow. But Dai Trang refused, since later everyone would be allies. At that time Lucas realized probably can gloss over it, but only pretend this once. The next day everyone gathered again. Dai Trang reminded Bui Gai, standing dazed there. "Doing what?" "Greet Big Bro of Big Bro." Bui Gai nimbly greeted Big Bro. She knew her spying career had ended. Bui Gai prostrated before Lucas. "Big Bro of Big Bro turned out to be human." Big Bro sent by humans? She couldn't have expected this, but Lucas is truly powerful. Anyway, Bui Gai only knew she didn't want to be eaten, so she knelt down. Going out must speak one's name and background. Now a huge backer was before her. "No matter who you are, followers still kneel, Big Bro." At Changshang Guang base, Lucas was shining beams into Mi Lap's body. Continuously accelerating time would greatly damage the spirit and health of the user, but not sure if could create a fixed time acceleration zone either. For example, making a specific area, where time flows very slowly. Just by entering can enjoy the flowing time. In that area, Lucas only needed to combine time and space abilities together. Mi Lap looked up at Lucas. She didn't understand how he could do that. The time acceleration suddenly stopped. What was Lucas thinking about? Lucas suddenly coughed loudly, then spat out blood. Mi Lap cried out his name in panic. She panicked and rushed over. Lucas was in great pain. She asked what had happened. How Lucas was injured again. He didn't say much, only indicated he was fine. Lucas didn't expect this time he had shattered his crystal again. Then Lucas asked Mi Lap to fetch 2 clocks for him. Mi Lap nimbly turned to go get them. Lucas took the clocks, and approached that green space. He wanted to test if he had truly succeeded in creating an area with different time flows, sustained for a long time. Just now Lucas had spent 20 minutes outside, but only 7 minutes had passed inside. The time flow difference ratio could be 3 to 1. He smiled. Although the price was not small, later this place could operate by itself. Just didn't know how long this area could extend time. Lucas turned, saying, "Help me call Sister High C over." He intended to give half the time in this area to Mi Lap, half to Sister High C. But Riceball objected. She thought best if Mi Lap first, High C later. Level up to Emperor rank. Lucas felt confused. Why was it best for Mi Lap to level up before High C? Was she worried High C would be affected by that mystic meat? After rising to Emperor rank would massacre everywhere brutally? Mi Lap's face was joyful. She ran to announce to the beautiful white-haired girl, "Sister High C, finally I also rose to Emperor rank." The black-haired girl calmly asked, "So what?" Lucas laughed, then explained, "Mi Lap worries you'll be affected by that mystic meat, so has been researching how to purify your murderous desires." The black-haired girl continued, "Now I've finally reached Emperor rank. My abilities have qualitatively changed. I want to directly test them on you." High C hesitantly then quickly replied, "Okay then, go ahead and test." The two girls sat facing each other. The beautiful girl started using her abilities. She carefully instructed, "Sis, relax. Don't resist my power." A green glow was surrounding the pretty girl's body. High C's eyes seemed to change, shining brightly. Milap worriedly said, with my current abilities, can only temporarily suppress this murderous aura. If not constantly maintaining the purification, Sister High C will revert to her original state. Hearing this, the young man inwardly thought just the influence of that meat, yet even Emperor rank Milap is helpless. So the owner of that meat, just who is he? Suddenly the teen was startled. He suddenly had an audacious thought. Could the armor's original owner be a dark power ability user? He recalled the moment, the fragments exploding in the sky. Below was the chaotic funeral. Could it be due to the original armor owner's death? The power in his body spread everywhere in the world. The dark power's sinister evil energy, hence leading to the rise of the undead? A zombie was about to absorb a crystal. The young man further thought, and the energy after his death. Only the undead could absorb it. So it explains why the undead could level up even without absorbing crystals. Lucas continued thinking the undead ceaselessly level up, while the survivors through absorbing crystals from the undead to level up like this, is equivalent to the survivors also indirectly absorbing the original armor owner's energy by this method. A pair of fierce undead eyes appeared. Bulging veins covered its face. The young man further deduced in this way, this original owner's crystal must also be extremely mighty. Could the descending monster be to search for the armor and crystal? Lucas slapped both his cheeks thinking, forget it. Forget it. Just thinking about it feels scary. The urgent task now is making preparations before the monster descends. Thinking so, he said to his little girl Milap now in Changshan Guang, how many members reached rank 10? The pretty girl swiftly replied, I remember around 56 people. After hearing the answer, the young man was a bit dissatisfied. Only 56? Seems a little low. Help me convey. Just say I'm preparing for the rank 10 members to rise to king rank. Those who want can personally register. Milap immediately worried, then surely everyone will register. The amount of crystals now also won't be enough, right? Lucas comforted the pretty girl, don't worry about crystals. I have my own methods to handle it. Just need you to convey the message to everyone. The greater the power, the greater the responsibility. He continued, danger will come very soon. Those who reach king rank must stand at the forefront. I'll kill whoever dares be cowardly. Also help me convey to the sea beasts. Tomorrow I'll continue the sea beast assembly. Milap happily agreed, okay, I understand. Lucas kissed the pretty girl's cheek, saying, you worked hard. The young man already fattened up the sea beasts. The big drama should also come on stage now. Of course I'm not suited to personally act. Thinking so, he said to the white-haired girl, Sister High C, I have a matter I want to discuss with you a bit. The shocked monsters, am I seeing things? Why today does Sea King Sir seem a bit abnormal? Pale complexion, staggering steps? Did something happen? Right, why is Sea King Sir so weak? The green-haired girl worriedly asked Sea King Sir, what's wrong with you? Lucas's pale face said, are you all very loyal to me? Tomato Cat and the green-haired girl vied, answering, young man, I am Sea King Sir's most loyal subject. Whoever dares harm Sea King Sir must step over my corpse first. I'm willing to serve Sea King Sir all my life. Without Sea King Sir there is no me. The other monsters were still competing to curry favor with Lucas. My loyalty to Sea King Sir. Heaven and earth can bear witness. You are our king. We are all your subjects. Hearing this, the young man secretly rejoiced, hee. Who's loyal will be apparent soon. Lucas's complexion was haggard, sweat beading as he said, among my subordinates a traitor has appeared. She took advantage of my critical moment, stole my divine power, seized my artifact, and wants to kill me. The sea monsters were a bit tense, listening attentively. Lucas continued, saying urgently, she'll arrive soon. Help me stop her. Give me 1 hour and I can recover my divine power. Lucas had just finished speaking when immediately an authoritative voice, a woman's imposing aura, echoed loudly, Sea King, your death day has arrived. High C speedily charged over brazenly, wearing battle armor and wielding a sharp sword. The sea monsters, seeing High C in her majestic stance, mighty, then couldn't help being confused. Flustered, who dares be so presumptuous? Her armor seems familiar. No, the shoes she's wearing. I've also seen them before. I'm only here to kill the Sea King. The rest who don't want to die leave. High C loudly warned, truly outrageous. Insulting the Sea King yet wanting to kill Sea King Sir? Everyone attacked together. Wait for Sea King Sir to recover his divine power. Hong Dang's imposing manner didn't lose out. She loudly refuted, telling the surrounding sea monsters like this. One after another the sea beasts transformed their palms, unleashing attacks on High C. Water Dragon Fist. See my icy arrows. But each time High C nimbly dodged them. That's why she arrogantly replied, I see you all are seeking death. Then directly swung her sword, shooting out artifacts, destroying the opponent's attacks, making the sea monsters couldn't help being shocked. Dazzled puzzled. How can this be? Looks like Sea King Sir's divine power really was stolen. If not, how could there be such defenses? As expected of Sea King Sir's artifact, High C then laughed maniacally. Now it's my turn to attack. High C raised her sword, then decisively slashed down straight. Mighty artifacts surged out from the sword like a tidal wave crashing ashore, flinging the sea monsters into the air, while Lucas on the other side quietly watched, scratching his head puzzled. Don't stupidly stand here. Isn't this not so good? Unexpectedly, Lucas stamped and jumped up. Just then a large crystal flew towards Lucas. He pretended not to see and got hit, crying out, I'm under attack. High C briefly looked askance as Lucas heavily collapsed to the ground aesthetically. Fine, if you want to act like this, I'll give you a chance to perform. Immediately she raised her sword, channeling energy into the blade's tip, emitting strong piercing energy currents. Then High C directly transformed into a spear, stabbing straight down at Lucas, pitifully feigning lying on the ground. Sea King, die for me. The next moment unfolded completely unexpectedly. A dark shadow silently stepped out, blocking in front, making Lucas couldn't help being startled. Don't even think about harming Sea King Sir. It turned out to be the courageous Hong Dang, shouting loudly, while steadfast as a boulder, standing to protect, shielding Lucas. Like that, the lightning strike fully hit, injuring Hong Dang greatly, spitting out a mouthful of blood, then coughing violently. Her staggering figure collapsed. I'm the most loyal one. I can do it. Hong Dang seemed to be murmuring to herself. Lucas behind her then heard everything clearly, couldn't help inwardly admiring Hong Dang. You're truly loyal. While High C clapped mockingly, ridiculing, truly touching. Too bad, Sea King, you can't escape. Afterwards, she continued, creating a dark magic barrier trapping the sea monsters, Hong Dang and Lucas, preventing her. I'm about to recover my divine power. Her defenses are formidable but her strength limited. Holding out against a dozen deaths can resolve this crisis. Lucas loudly said, hear me, sea beasts. As if encouraged, one by one they gradually neared. Everyone attacked together. If the armor can't be broken, then she can be restrained. Right, restrain her first. Although this scene is the disciples' play, seeing the sea beast's expressions in this moment of danger, still felt a bit uncomfortable. Lucas silently observed behind Tomato Cat's back. She quietly minimized her existence, avoiding danger. Hong Dang, seeing her, was very surprised and questioned Tomato Cat. What are you doing? She looked at Hong Dang apologetically, by now injured not lightly, thinking she only wanted a backer. He'll soon be done for. Should she still follow him, waiting to die? Suddenly a giant turtle appeared. Lucas was stunned, saying, huh? Watching it approach, then bite his coat's collar, still imposing, saying, I've captured the Sea King alive. I'm willing to surrender to you. The giant turtle held the coat collar, making Lucas swing like a proper swing between its teeth. It seemed to have made it excited and elated. This is the Sea King, yet he's in my mouth. Just this itself is a great achievement. I can brag for life. And as if seeing through the other's greedy thoughts, or simply because his own situation was too inconvenient, Lucas frowned, displeased. You dare do this to Sea King Sir? Hong Dang angrily shouted, then directly attacked. Detestable mental illusion. As the name suggests, this move can cause strong dizzying mental illusions. Turtle immediately became unsteady and blank, dropping Lucas. He lightly landed, thinking, when in danger you protected your master, Hong Dang. Hong Dang, you really didn't disappoint me. Just then Turtle was also suppressed and punished by another more formidable giant turtle, scolding, Sea King Sir bestowed you divine power, yet you don't know gratitude? Today I'll settle our sex affairs. Also at that time, Tin Tuck boldly charged, wanting to attack High C, shouting for Sea King Sir's glory. High C then realized and secretly laughed. Little brother once said, aside from testing loyalty, must also kill one or two. Then let's get down to culling them. Thinking so, High C channeled silent extinguishing light straight into Tuong Bao's chest, disturbing his meridians, making him spit out blood, then directly shot back, falling over, motionless on the ground. Seeing this, the sea monsters couldn't help being aghast. Alarmed Tuong Bao, she killed Tuong Bao. Go all out against her, for Sea King Sir's glory. Lucas carefully observed from the side. If he had checked who was loyal to him and who wasn't, should also end it then. He extended his voice, telling the sea beasts, all right, my divine power has recovered. In this situation, must take advantage, pretending. So the loyal sea beasts exert themselves more, he thought to himself. Lucas stepped forward. Then he extended his arm towards the brightest star in the dark night sky, as if invoking divine blue radiance slowly welling up. Lucas mysteriously pronounced, I declare, let there be light. Like that, a pillar of light appeared, enveloping High C and the surrounding sea beasts. Seeing this, looked on amazed to elation. Seeking Sir said, "Let there be light." There really is light. The light banishes darkness. Long live Seeking Sir. High C's complexion immediately turned grim. Ugly as she shouted, "You! What have you done?" Instantly Lucas flew in front of High C, brandishing his arms, summoning the artifact. Divine power of destruction. Then he wrapped the blue radiance around High C. High C shrieked 7 times, then directly vanished. At this time Lucas secretly laughed, banished to the void. "Thanks for the performance, sister." No longer seeing High C, the sea beasts were extremely overjoyed. Seeking Sir has recovered his divine power. Such a powerful foe, yet Seeking Sir killed her in one move. Too strong. This is the might of divine power. Tomato Cat immediately knelt down, pitifully, sincerely pleading, "Seeking Sir, spare me this once. Next time I absolutely won't dare again." One by one the sea beasts, with treacherous intentions behind her back, timidly stepped forward, apologetic tones begging, "Seeking Sir, forgive us. We have realized our wrongs. There absolutely won't be a next time. Sorry, spare us." Lucas flew down facing them, coldly saying, "Just kneel there first. Don't move." At this time Hong Dang hurried to Lucas's side saying, "Seeking Sir, Tuong Bao is dead." Hearing this he calmly replied, "Look closely again. Is he really dead?" The sea beasts and Hong Dang looked again. Tuong Bao was still silent. Seeing this they told Lucas, "No signs of life at all. Seeking Sir, he's truly dead." "Indeed dead. Dead then can't be more dead. I've seen Tuong Bao's loyalty. Take advantage of time for me." Lucas loudly commanded as my subjects decided to expend divine power, reviving Tuong Bao. Hearing this the sea beasts couldn't help being dumbfounded. Flustered, revive for real or fake? Dead yet can still revive? Divine power of rebirth? Lucas chanted, summoning divine power. Blue radiance swirled around Tuong Bao's body. At this time a rare fatigue flashed in Lucas's eyes, increasing the authentic feel. Tuong Bao slowly sat up, looking around blankly. "Wasn't I dead? Am I in heaven now?" Hearing this, Lucas shook his head softly, replying, "Those who believe in me will be revived after dying." "Tuong Bao, you have returned from touring the underworld back to the mortal realm." This made all the sea beasts and Hong Dang shocked and awed, so for the moment they didn't notice Lucas's bashful smile directed somewhere. Mi Lap had risen to emperor rank. Reviving a small king rank was easy as eating cake. It turned out Mi Lap was hiding behind the white clouds. She smiled, giggling at Lucas. Returning to life from death, not just anyone could do this. Yet the sea beasts of the time witnessed it. They couldn't not believe. Immediately made a commotion, exclaiming, "It's a miracle. With Seeking Sir, how could we die? It really didn't go wrong following Seeking Sir. Later I will certainly stake my life for Seeking Sir. Able to revive me. What more do I fear?" Hearing this, Lucas also secretly laughed happily. Later, if fighting, they would certainly be more enthusiastic than anyone. At this time Hong Dang had turned to glare at Tomato Cat, no longer having any protective stance. Instead extremely disgusted, asking Seeking Sir how to deal with Tomato Cat and the others. Lucas decisively replied, "Kill them." One sentence of 2 words immediately sent the traitors into mental turmoil. The sea beasts heard the order. Lucas had quickly dealt with Tomato Cat and the others. They cried out wretchedly, "Seeking Sir, please don't. Spare our lives, let us go." Lucas opened a spatial gate, throwing in Tomato Cat's group who had died, saying, "Ungrateful, be gone. Just let me send off this group on their final journey, holding a funeral for them." Hearing this, the sea beasts also praised Seeking Sir as truly too kind. "Sir doesn't need to grieve. They didn't die unjustly at all. Right, all of them deserved to die. Alright, that's all for today. Dismiss everyone," Lucas commanded. Then suddenly the void brought new information. In a flash obtained 69 sea beasts, many square rank corpses. Oh right, he suddenly thought of wait. Seems like sacrificing a king rank crystal can let a rank 10 level up. After leveling up, I'll obtain a king rank crystal. In addition, there's also a whole king rank corpse. Moreover, the rank 10 corpses by that big tree over there. The quality of its fruit continually ripens forever. Can't compare to a king rank corpse. If it's an unlimited harvest, then don't directly eat it. Those rank 10 natives still have to live. Lucas stroked his chin, thinking, doing this, I can obtain quite a lot of king rank crystals, king rank corpses, and high quality fruit it seems. Lucas shifted through time and space to that place. This fruit tree isn't like normal ancient trees. This tree can absorb crystals. Possessing abilities and basic communication with Lucas through psychic resonance, you've come. Cooperating with you is the right choice. Top grade food keeps coming endlessly. I remember you have dual dark and lightning abilities, right? Now with with so many corpses on the mountain? Has your strength changed at all? Lucas asked. I clearly sense my power has increased tremendously, but seems stuck at some point, unable to continue leveling up. Hearing the tree's reply, Lucas fell silent. What's going on here? Could it be this big tree's talent is limited, unable to rise to emperor rank? The plant system tree continued. Last time you harvested 10 fruits. This time also harvest 10 of my fruits, to see if there can be any changes. Lucas replied, all right. Thinking anyway, there's still a lot of fruit. I also truly hope this tree can rise to emperor rank. But who should I choose next to rise to emperor rank? In the end, after a month, changes occurred, making Lucas excited to the point of happily laughing out loud. Traveling the void. My innate ability finally broke through today. The catgirl Rice initially was startled but then curiously asked, broke through again? Now how far can you go? The little blue fairy replied, can go anywhere with just a blink. Feels like can directly go up the moon to take a look, or even stand next to the sun too. Lucas elatedly answered. Hearing this, the girl Rice quickly came over, hugging his neck, making Lucas couldn't help being startled. Blushing, really? Then hurry, take me to see. I've never been to the moon before. He was briefly embarrassed, then replied, this I can't do. Bringing someone, void traveling will double the consumption. This point I truly can't be certain of, but I can go take a look for you. Then take some pictures to bring back. Sounds fair. The catgirl Rice softly replied, oh okay then. In no time Lucas had gone out into outer space, and set foot on the barren land. The moon's rocks, the earth sphere nearby. So this is the moon? Nothing uncomfortable at all. Looks like after reaching emperor rank, basically no longer needs to wear spacesuits, directly solving low temperature and lack of air issues. Abruptly a person's aura appeared, startling Lucas to turn. Damn, what's that? Some alien? Lucas's official encounter with the astronaut began. As the astronaut approached Lucas, he reflexively panicked, retreating. The foreign man's blurry, astonished and incredulous voice came from the speaker. Good heavens! Good heavens! Lucas then realized it was still a foreigner. Lucas awkwardly waved greeting. The astronaut then excitedly replied, thank God. Finally I've found another living person. It was English, so Lucas didn't understand anything. So he decided to use the real-time translation device made by Long Vu, taking out the communication earpiece that can transmit in any environment. Also made by Long Vu, he put it on. He heard, I'm an astronaut from Hai Dang, abandoned on the moon. My name's Gil. I had just arrived on the moon, then lost contact with Blue Planet. I've been on the moon 2.5 years already, relying on supplies in the space station to survive this long. How did you get here now? How is Blue Planet? Hai Dang is gone. All countries are like that, all gone. Lucas calmly replied, you, astronaut. Hearing this he paled, saying, could it be related to what I saw? Lucas was immediately stunned, asking, what did you see? It was when I first arrived on the moon. Then I saw 2 beams of light, one blue, one black, flickering in space. After a tremendous shock like a planet exploding, the black beam fell towards Blue Planet. Lucas fell silent, thinking the black beam of dark elemental power. Could it be the original owner of the armor? Previously I guessed the owner of the armor died at another's hands, blown up on Blue Planet, causing the apocalypse. Truly didn't expect the truth to be like this. Even the timing matches too. Then what about the blue beam of light? Lucas asked further. I didn't see clearly. Anyway, their speeds were very fast. The astronaut man hesitated, replying. At this time Lucas continued silently, stroking his chin. The blue beam seems only the ice elemental system has this color. Could it be the armor's original owner battled an ice elemental, then suddenly he summoned many boxes of rations and a spatial gate? Thank you for your intel. Consider these supplies my thanks for coming here. Hearing this, the astronaut was immediately surprised. You want to leave? He hurriedly chased, pleading, don't go. Stay with me, stay with me. But Lucas decisively left, inwardly scorning, stay with you? Stay what? Lucas shifted through spacetime, returning to the base, immediately welcomed by Mage King. Happily, you're back. I've risen to Emperor rank now. Hearing this he was surprised, asking, really? Lucas entered the living room, seeing Frost sitting chatting with Rice on the sofa. He asked him, Frost, you've also reached King rank now. That's right, aren't I great? Frost happily smiled, replying. Suddenly a thought flashed in Lucas's mind. Wait, Frost is the ice element. Moreover, she has always been very special. The first to rise to King rank without any suffering at all. Gears can turn into pearls. Has recovery capabilities. Could she be that terrifying blue beam? So is she having amnesia or pretending? Suddenly Lucas tensely stared, making Frost uncomfortable, and asked Lucas, why do you keep looking at me like that? Nothing. Lucas simply answered, but was complex inside, thinking, what nonsense am I thinking? The armor's original owner is dead. The blue beam also couldn't have been uninjured. Maybe she just ate some part or object that fell down after the blue beam was injured. Suddenly little Rice panicked, blurting out, Then she hurried to the window, gazing sternly at the night sky. Lucas was puzzled, asking Rice, "What's wrong?" She immediately replied, "Just now I suddenly sensed. The day the danger arrives is nearer. Only half a month left." Lucas continued, asking then, "Can you get a premonition about the outcome of this danger?" Little Rice quickly replied, "Yes, there will be some very dangerous complications. From the outcome, it seems we'll overcome the apocalypse. Just don't know why. From a certain thought, it seems like it's another failure." Hearing this, Lucas was stunned. Failure? Little Rice shifted her gaze outside at the night sky, frowning worriedly. Why such a premonition? While inwardly conflicted, seems successful, so how come not successful? If the person is fine, then why failure? Moreover, I sense the South Pole seems to be hiding an extremely huge secret. But it's not yet time. Absolutely cannot go explore now. Also cannot tell Lucas. Rice, can you sense where the danger comes from? Lucas continued, asking. I can. They will come from a forest in the southwest corner of my chow. As for the exact time, Little Rice gently rubbed her temple, focusing, then replied, I sense it's around 1 p.m. half a month from now. Little Rice confidently gave her answer. Hearing this, Lucas nodded, saying, all right, I understand. He thought to himself, with Raya's guidance, I can ambush in advance, and see with my own eyes how the monsters appear. Half a month later, Lucas had appeared at the location in Little Raya's prophecy. In the foothills surrounded by verdant forests, suddenly billowing white smoke appeared. Lucas looked towards it and discovered they had arrived. Several brightly shining artifacts stood out against the sky. At a location near the forest center, Lucas observed admiringly, so the monsters truly come from the traditional spacetime portal. The divine pillar of light narrowed behind the hazy smoke, like a tear between space, revealing a path like a gate, unleashing a flood of monsters, beasts of all shapes and forms, as if crystallizing the imaginative creations combined with mankind's nightmares. A mighty army spread endlessly boundless. Lucas observed, not without some tension, thinking quite a large number, probably around 500 it seems. That name in the middle, why does it seem a bit familiar? Seems like I've seen him somewhere before. What is this? Could this octopus be a monster spy sent to Blue Planet? Could he be the leader of this monster group? Yet he has heterochromia. No, that's not a real pearl. Want to take it out for a closer look. And even more unexpectedly, those monsters actually all prostrated, heads bowed to the ground. They howled and cried wretchedly, painfully, as if disemboweled, making Lucas even more confused. These damned wretches, in their past life ruthlessly massacred countless lives on Blue Planet, yet they also know how to cry. What are the monsters crying for? Crying for the armor's original owner? So the judgment of the original owner being blown up, is confirmed now. Suddenly, the largest monster with different colored eyes turned to look in Lucas's direction. He didn't startle, thinking he had been discovered. This newly descended monster is also only king rank. No way he could detect me, right? Could that octopus have extraordinary perception? In the end, the heterochromatic monster turned his head as if nothing had happened. But another development occurred. A massive purple crystal appeared, and the monsters had a posture like transferring energy or praying. Lucas looked more and more confused. Damn, what's this now? A sudden breakthrough. These 13 monsters in an instant rose from king rank to emperor rank. Damn. Moreover, where did the crystals in their hands come from? Could it be grasping the spatial abilities of the space element? What does this Lu Chu Lichi sound mean? Never mind. Capture a live monster. Take back for Mong to try communicating first. After landing, they will continue separating and advance in the predetermined direction, until slaughtering all living beings. I'll just follow them, wait for them to split up, then pick them off group by group. Anyway, I'm also a space element ambusher. Sneak attacking is only natural. Why aren't those 13 leaving? Are they absorbing crystals? What are their intentions? What intentions could that be? Could there still be ascension beyond emperor rank? Wait. Thinking again, in my past life I also rose to emperor rank, but among the monsters there still existed some I could not withstand. Could it be there truly is still room to become stronger? It's a pity I absolutely cannot fight 13 emperor rank monsters simultaneously. I should still monitor that monster group first. Wait till after they split up to make my move. On the Chuit Tui continent, Lucas commanded all Shining Palace members, listen up. You must completely annihilate the invading monsters. Go ahead. Toilet Bowl will certainly defend the home for you. Kill the monsters. Let the monsters die for me. Kill the invaders of Blue Planet. Don't let any escape. At the same time, the monsters were talking amongst themselves. The scout prey has encountered opponents. Their prey, Why are we not prey? If that one has died, we must find the culprit at all costs. Frankly speaking, we're cannon fodder. Using our lives to probe the culprits might also just prey. Hey, you mustn't speak nonsense. Sorry, I nearly forgot. The ruby in his eye can transmit real-time footage of any situation, allowing that one to continue acting according to the plan. We must retrieve his armor and crystals at all costs. Find the culprit. Of course, he will also send more brethren to Blue Planet to assist us. Yes, I understand. There are too many monsters here. Splitting up won't be easy to deal with. Quickly prepare ambush spots. I'll go lure them to gather here. Let me boost your state first. Blessing can only last 5 minutes. Pay attention. Thank you, Milap. I'm going now. Monsters, what is this thing? It's even wearing a helmet? This helmet, it's quite similar to what we're looking for. Right, if not for the different colors. I really suspect it's the one we need to find. Look at my big mouth here. Eeft. With this speed, this being definitely can't be a standard king rank. Could it be a Blue Planet Emperor rank life form? So what if it's Emperor rank? Foolish Blue Planet life form. You think being Emperor rank lets you bully us? We have over 100. Still afraid of just you? Just be prepared to die. With your speeds this slow, you still want to act arrogant? Ben Kung. Taste a huge blow from Ben Kung. My slap to their bodies. I'm afraid we'll nicely get struck by the dark energy. Hateful. These monsters are truly sturdy. Even with Milap's blessing, wanting to rely on a slap to kill them seems a bit difficult. Then let's change the method of attack. Lightning come. A barrage of lightning bolts struck the monsters. The life forms on Blue Planet are too strong. So this brat isn't the muscle element but the lightning element. It's a bit troublesome. Though alone, I want to kill them all, which isn't possible. But for the members, I must exert effort to kill as many as possible. Have to kill them. Damn, this thing even knows to make runes below to completely trap me? Flee. Let's flee. My role is to lure them into the trap. Of course, since it's to lure, I need some acting. Gravity arts. Blizzard. Lightning. Oh, stop hitting me. It hurts. If I don't act weak, how can I trick them into obediently chasing after me? Stop. Ahead there are many land creatures. Only now you discover that. Isn't it too late? So many kings. We've been ambushed? The land creatures also have this many kings? And still so united too? Moreover, we've only just arrived here. They couldn't have known of our existence. How did they know to ambush us? The situation is bad. Not good. Retreat first. The lords already know what's happening here. In a bit we'll bring brethren over here. Nung Duong stepped forward to attack. You wanna flee? Damn, another emperor. That side too. Too many. How to fight them? Ha ha. Today you will all die by my Haiko's hands. Hey, I sense behind there are quite a few king rank beings chasing over here. Quite a few king rank reinforcements are kings? Great, we've been saved. Chance to accomplish merits has arrived. For see King Sir's glory. Charge. Annihilate them. What is this? How can this be? Too many. Feels like we can't delay until reinforcements arrive. Hateful Blue Planet creatures. If they want us to die, then let's all die together. Not wrong. Before dying must also drag them down together. Self-destruct. Explosions billowing smoke. Ha ha. Deserved. Self-destruct. Everyone self-destruct. Die together. Die together. Using healing arts, wounds are recovering? How can this be? Everyone charge ahead boldly. As long as not killed in one hit, I can heal it. Finally they've split into small teams too. I can make my move too. Not good. One of our teams of 5 going to Chuit Tui continent got ambushed. The lords told us to return and report. Ambush? How did the Blue Planet creatures know we're coming to ambush? There shouldn't be ambush here for us, right? Truly bizarre, but the lords ordered to report back. So let's return first. Right then Lucas appeared. Boldly through space. What's going on? We've also been ambushed? It hurts. It hurts. What power is this? Everyone calm down. Open the protective barrier. Let's charge out together. Everyone, let's charge. Void banishment. Return. Huh, what's going on? Why am I back? I have to hurry, before other monsters come to reinforce. Hurry, kill them so I can compress space again. Control spatial turbulence. Concentrate power so the frequency of monsters being attacked continually rises. After 3 minutes the monsters were completely dealt with by Lucas. I seem too weak. Just killing some monsters nearly used up half my elemental power. Alright, have to quickly return to base and see their situation. At the same time in my Chow our subordinates sent to Chuit Tui continent were all completely killed. Those living on Blue Planet seem to have long known we'd come here. No problem. As long as we're vigilant against their ambushes, they'll still be weak creatures like ants. Not good. The team in Africa was also ambushed. Moreover, I sense it's a space element who can instantly teleport. Instant teleportation? This is the miraculous space element. Blue Planet's lowly despicable people. How can they know this skill? That's right. Such superior ability, even I don't know of it. Truly unexpected on this strange and distant planet. A space element genius who grasps instant teleportation has appeared. Rare but regrettably must immediately find and deal with him. I've ordered everyone to return and report. After reporting we'll go together and see clearly. At Shining Palace Base, Lucas spoke up. Everyone don't resist. Accelerate my time. Hold your breath and focus absorbing the core crystals of these monsters. Must hurry and break through first. The next wave of monsters will break through to king rank. Understood, brother. Everyone is absorbing the monsters' crystals. Great. 145 more king rank members have been born. The leaders of the coastal guarding members. Seeing the monsters descend, they're about to come over. Everyone be vigilant. The number of monsters this time will certainly be enormous. We must contact Dai Trang's undead army to participate. Too bad we didn't bring laser cannons. Otherwise just a few shots could annihilate their entire army. Who'd have known we'd encounter this situation? Laser cannons would also be useless against his existence anyway. Doc Van, you make your move. Let me poison these tiny ants to death. Everyone withdraw. Don't let the space element genius know I can instant teleport, scaring me off. Instant teleportation is truly miraculous, but the energy consumption is frightening. No matter if he's emperor rank, he has a limited number of uses. Daring to use it against us, when his energy is nearly exhausted, then he'll certainly die. Lucas stood watching the monsters, yet they halted 5 miles outside. Are they afraid of ambush? At this time Dai Trang and his group appeared. Big brother Tran Lak. We didn't arrive late, did we? You guys came right on time. The undead are extremely suited to advance ahead as cannon fodder. Of course, to make them willingly sacrifice themselves. We still have to use some tricks. Later you guys remember to advance ahead. I'll use powerful might first so they believe I'll protect you all. Also perform me lapse resurrection arts, making them think they won't be injured. Plus Dai Trang brainwashing them that joining this battle is just acting, tricking them into attacking. Remember to go in front later. Don't worry, big brother. We'll definitely charge ahead. That's right, just watch our performance. Everyone get ready. Boldly charge later. Truly, these simple-minded undead will absolutely not suspect anything. This Dai Trang, seeing big brother's scheming smile. I don't feel this is just acting. Don't worry so much, just retreat back a bit. Anyway, knowing the game is useless. Now can only stubbornly see it through. Everyone follow me charging. I'm big brother's core subordinate. If I don't lead, who will? I'm a confidant. The monsters standing far puzzled. What is this? Why are they charging over? Blue planet creatures all look this bizarre? Never mind what it is. Hurry and engage. Ah, this blood is truly just acting? The puzzled undead still believed Lucas's words. This blood is too real. Big brother's examination is truly too real. Worthy of the great and mighty big brother. Hurry, kill the monsters. Oh, the combat ability of these undead is quite good. Shining Palace members obey the order. Also charging together to obey big brother's order.